All right, guys, we're back here. Going to hop right back into this. Thankfully, just a short delay. We're able to fix the issues we were having. Looks like we're going to have Ned versus Eldon coming up, and they're already up there.
They're ready.
Yeah. The way they're sitting, I can imagine that whatever they're doing right now is probably a button check.
I don't know. They look pretty serious.
Yeah, I think so. Usually I play kind of facing the opposite way. You got to watch your surroundings, man. All right.
Okay, do we know what each player plays?
I should know this. I think Eldon is, I want to say Rosalina. Man, and Ned plays Cloud, I'm pretty sure. And that's from the sound. That's
Ned from Midwest?
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
I think so.
Yes, Ned definitely plays Cloud.
And Eldon is Rosalina. I remember Eldon.
Wait, is he South Carolina? North Carolina?
I think, yeah, he's South Carolina, and he did really well at one of our tournaments. I think it was MomoCon upsetting someone. I can't remember who it was, though, but I remember the name Eldon for showing out at one of our stuff. You know, a little bit of not beef, because we have a really good relationship with the South Carolina Smash community, but they've been coming to a lot of our stuff recently, especially like right before MomoCon and through this, and trying to upset us and take our tournaments for themselves. Arfang especially has showed up and showed out a little bit when he's come over here.
Yes.
And Peanut taking a lab, which Typo at the Lab is our premier local here in Georgia. If you guys ever get here on a Thursday, that's the place to be.
Yes. And it's good to have out-of-state people, or out-of-state players come in to your local scene. For example, we have Scat, our resident Mega Man player.
Right.
When Peanut comes over to Georgia tournaments, his Mega Man plays completely different to Scat's.
It really does, yes.
So it's good to have different play styles for different matchups.
Yeah, I remember when Peanut actually won Novo Okami. Now he was giving everybody a hard time, saying, "Y'all got one of the best Mega Mans in the world here, and all know the matchup," and letting this man take a tournament. But yeah, we've had a good time. We've seen Eldon come over a couple times, but this will be interesting. Rosalina doesn't have a whole lot of bad matchups, but gotta say this is probably one of her worst.
I keep on hearing different things. It's definitely very easy for Cloud to get rid of Luma.
Yes, and that's most of the matchups. In
Oh,
my opinion, oh my
no
gosh,
punish.
that is a whiff right there from Ned. Getting rid of Luma is so much of this matchup, though, which is why I think Cloud has a decent time against Rosalina.
Yes. Here we go.
Trying to get Luma off stage doesn't do it. But Ned right there not focusing a whole lot at the beginning of the match on Luma. Finally,
yes. Very good by.
Oh, gets the clip.
Very good by Eldon, getting rid of Cloud's limit.
Yeah,
with Star Bits too.
Yeah. Very solid play right there. Star Bits is an underutilized move in my opinion, especially against characters like Cloud, where you can just hit them enough to knock them out of their up B. And once you knock Cloud out of his up B, he's in a really bad situation. But keep his stage control right now. I like the fact that he's just grabbing, throwing her off stage, and charging the limit.
Oh, that was such a good whip punish.
Yeah, good stuff.
There you go.
Eldon again with the grab.
Lost Luma though.
Yep. Ooh, catches that back air. That's going to take it.
Stock. Wow, that was so early.
I'm not sure if that was bad TI or just Cloud's that strong, but I don't think I saw the kill lighting there. And up there comes back, and Rosalina shows why she is high tier. Taking
back-to-back kills.
Taking it back really quickly. Looking to try to do it again.
Luma showing what happens when you kill her mom.
All right. Oh, Eldon doing a really good job. Putting in these road traps, gets the down air. Throw again. Baits out the jump. And Eldon's doing a really good job controlling this match. Finally, it looks with very little charge, he gets the limit on tech and misses the spike. All right.
Oh, man.
Ned in a bad situation.
Yeah, this is such a bad position.
But I like how patient Eldon's playing it.
Yes, and Ned finds the way back onto the stage almost.
Yeah. He eats an up smash for his efforts. He goes a little bit low, finally makes it back. And that's the first time Eldon went on stage, yes. Luma, calling Luma back and throwing Ned off right there.
Wow, a little bit late on that down smash.
Jab, jab. Just get a crouch away, kind of crawl away.
Eldon in such a good position right now.
Yeah. And I love the patience Eldon's playing with. You know, we've seen a couple of times where he can push the advantage off stage, and he's kind of staying at the stage. Knows he has the lead, knows he doesn't need to overextend. Gets the down air again. Cloud way off stage.
Oh, too late on the down air.
Jab, jab,
jab, jab, neutral air. Will take the stock.
really good stuff from Eldon. Memphis esports sponsor, you know, they're over in the Carolinas, showing out for a sponsor.
Exactly.
And this is winter semifinals, so of this first wave of pools in A4.
Yes.
So this is big.
So whoever gets out,
yeah,
or whoever wins this, makes it out of pools.
I believe so. So Eldon taking the first game, which can be big, especially when it comes to stage picking. Gonna go to final destination. You know, people like to take Rosalina to this stage. I'm not so sure it's terrible for her or anything. But
No, definitely not.
she doesn't get the platform extensions to carry you off the top or things like that. So, you know, you deal with what you can, and it's a little bit easier to deal with Luma.
Oh, not going after Luma.
No, and I think that's the mistake Ned's been making, is he's not really attacking Luma. He has the tools to do that with the Buster Sword. He's just kind of letting Luma beat him.
Yes, I know some. Wow, good back
There
here.
you go.
I know some players will take the hit just to get rid of Luma.
Right, because, I mean, you really cripple what Rosalina's doing if you get rid of Luma.
Yes, very good coverage from Ned.
Yep. Aggressive option from Eldon
Oh,
right
no!
there. And why he goes to the down B? Did he anticipate a drift in? I'm not sure.
No, that was so far away. I'm not sure what he was doing.
He might have forgotten that he had limit, I guess, and tried to charge it. I can't imagine what he would be doing there.
I don't know, but this is a very bad.
Yeah.
Or it's not very bad, but it's a worse position than what Ned would like.
Yes. With that limit right now, cross slash is a kill.
Very good whip punishes. Eldon has been so good about whip punishing Cloud's down tilt.
Jumps out of the shield, gets the back air, and now Eldon's back on the edge of the stage. And this is why you take Rosalina to the final destination. You know, really good job. You can juggle her around.
Yeah. Now we see the light.
Oh,
That was weird.
throws. Oh
Wow.
my gosh, the up air's hitbox.
He just
too
went
low.
through Rosalina's back air to hit with the up air.
Barely, and because the hitbox on that extends so low, it's kind of ridiculous. But up tilt, goes for the shield, doesn't try to overextend right there. Good stuff from Ned. You know, you see a lot of Cloud mains actually try to overextend that up tilt
Ned's
combo.
been doing a very good job of getting rid of Luma now.
Yeah, and that you can see clearly the difference this match. Oh, good bait out of the spot dodge, waits on it, but Eldon can't get the throw off of it, just two pummels.
Yeah, see, there we go.
Head.
Takes a hit to get rid of Luma.
Yep. And that's kind of crippled Eldon. Playing a lot more defensively without Luma.
Now Eldon is in kill percent.
Yeah, limit cross slash should do it.
Rosalina being one of the extremely light characters. Also very easy to hit with her, due to her size.
Yep.
There we go, getting rid of Luma.
Yeah, and
taking
again,
Luma for a ride off the stage.
there goes the back air.
Man, Ned is just running circles around Eldon right now. Eldon really needs to find his footing.
Oh,
that's gonna take it.
Spot dodge. Tries to spot dodge. I think he was thinking a forward tilt or something like that, maybe a jab or a grab, but the limit cross slash is actually just going to stay out there long enough to eat up the entire spot dodge.
Exactly. You do not want to try and spot dodge that move. Unless you shield most of it, and then you can try and spot dodge the end or roll around it, but it's very risky.
Yeah, it's a risky move. You probably just want to sit and shield there. So Town and City not banned. Gonna let Rosalina go here.
Very good for Rosalina.
Yeah.
Also good for Cloud.
It is, it is. And you also get Final Destination-like properties for a little bit of it, which we saw Ned make really good use of last game. Dash attack.
Yes, does not get the complete combo.
Nope. And again, Eldon doing a really good job on this stage, keeping Ned above him.
Oh, that was a very late punish, and Luma dies for it.
Gets grabbed to the ledge right here, knowing that Eldon's playing defensively, has a tendency to shield when Luma's not around. And he's just back
he's just covering so many options right now.
Not a whole lot Eldon can do. Kind of honestly like to see him just kind of up B across the stage, see if he can get to the other side. Finally falling up there, look like takes stage control back.
Yes, and it looked so good for Eldon in the beginning, but now it's an even game.
If you can call it even when cross slash will start killing now.
Yeah, especially now that Luma's gone for another 10 seconds.
Yeah. Gonna see. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Aggressive option coming out from Eldon right there. I'm not sure what he's thinking when he's going with the get up attack. Ned was already in shield. Gets punished for it with the forward smash, which was a really interesting option. You know, I thought he'd go with the cross slash, but actually opting to save his limit, getting it with the forward smash, and that's going to help Ned out a lot.
Yes.
Again, this up air has just been really difficult for Eldon to
Gets
deal
the
with.
air dodge with the down air.
Neutral air, and the platform looking like it might have helped Eldon right there out. Just a little bit. All right, Ned finally off stage, but again, without Luma, there's no Starbits or anything that he can do to set up at the ledge.
Exactly. And Eldon actually very close to kill percent.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me if at the ledge, like a little cross slash would kill right here.
Yes. Oh, definitely at kill percent now.
Yes.
Oh, good back air from Eldon.
Good falling back air.
Makes his way back to the center stage.
Yeah.
And this matchup, you really want to keep Cloud away from the center of the stage because he has so much control when he's there.
Ned went
very
hard
good jump
for Luma right there, yeah. Eldon gonna go for this? No. Good stuff from Ned right there. Getting
snaps to the ledge.
Yeah. Because you know the uppy does not snap right there at the end of it, but if you do it early, it will. So good recognition from Ned, knowing how to get to the ledge quickly. Falling up air.
Goodbye, Luma.
Yeah, and again, that's something that we've seen Ned adapt to since the first game where he lost.
Yes, he realized that was the biggest weakness in the first game.
With Luma and just jumping up air, and that's going to do it. Ned taking that 2-1 over Eldon, but still pretty good showing from Eldon right there, taking the first game, just getting adapted to at the end.
Yes, very good stuff for Ned.
All right, so I think up next, we should have Ally and C9 Ally and Gravity Blink, which will be an interesting match. You know, we just saw Blink.
That'll be a good match.
But yeah, we're still pretty early here out at Dreamhack. We've had a good time so far, and like I said, the next 4 matches that we have scheduled for the stream are Ally, ESAM0, Larry Lure. I mean, like, very good talent already early in the day, and you're gonna get to see these guys play for the rest of the day and through tomorrow. And this is just wave 1 of pools. You know, we have 4 waves of pools here, so.
Yes, I know we have Nairo and Mewtwo King in Pool B, or in Wave B, or at well, they're in my pool, so I know that they're there.
I saw that, and Salt once as well.
Yes.
You guys are there. Scats, I think, also in Wave B. And just so many players, man. I can't even think of all the notable ones that we have. But we already see Ally getting ready up on the stream, and it looks like Blink is making her way up to the stage.
There we go.
All right. This will be interesting. How do you feel, you know, as a Sheik main, how do you feel about the Mario matchup?
People keep on saying that Mario or like beats Sheik 45-50 or 55-45 or something along those lines. But I really believe that it's 55-45 Sheik's favor, or at worst even, because Sheik has plenty of tools to keep Mario out. The problem is if Mario gets in, then he can definitely rack up a lot of damage on Sheik.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But that's relying on Sheik to make a mistake.
Right, that's true. And Blink didn't make a whole lot of mistakes when she played against Cosmos. So we'll see if she can keep that technical play up. But, you know, against top players like this, when you're talking about somebody who's ranked 5th in the world, it's sometimes a little bit hard to get that super technical play out, especially early, because you really need a kind of a mistake from Ally to get it started. And an extended combo. So we'll see if, you know, she can keep that momentum going.
Exactly, yes. I believe they're talking about stage choices right now.
Yeah, I think so as well. Gonna go to Yoshi's Island. Just limited that. Now, I think they'll start out, I would imagine they're not gonna do a Smashville, but they might, you know, it depends on how confident Ally feels. Final Destination.
Final Destination. I believe this is in Sheik's favor.
I think so as well. I think Mario likes platforms more than Sheik does.
Definitely. It looks like we're doing a button check.
Yeah. You saw Blink. She preferred that the first time she played on stream.
Yeah. Got to warm her fingers up, making sure she has her tech skill down.
Yeah. And like I said, you know, very important when you're playing against Sheik, or playing as Sheik. All right, bouncing fish up. That looks so cool, man.
Ally's like, yeah.
I love that. You know, just bouncing fishing around. All right, looks like we're going to get back into this. This time, Ally not opting for the matching headset with his Cloud9 gear. I know you liked that last time.
Yeah, well, you know, gotta mix up.
You gotta mix it up. Goes to the red. All right, getting the okay to go, and we're gonna start this out on Final Destination.
All right. Blink's game plan will definitely be to keep Mario out. Mario gets a lot from getting a grab from Sheik because she's lightweight and a fast faller.
Right. And I already see one grab, 31% off basically just that grab alone.
Yes.
Up tilts to up air combos. Ally doing a good job. Blink not finding an opening.
He catches him. He catches Sheik from running in.
Again, I think she thought the charging the flood would give her an opening, but you can just shield cancel that to a grab. And good call out from Ally. Missing the bouncing fish right there. Going a little bit low on it. Getting a follow up this time. I like Blink spacing with the forward airs. You know, it's a very safe move. Retreating away from it, crushing the shield a little bit. Gets a trade there.
Yes,
oh,
catches the neutral air with an out smash.
Yeah.
You have to be very careful about doing a short hop aerial as Sheik against Mario because that could just happen randomly and then you'll die.
Right, and I mean, that's the one, that's where you don't want to do it. You know, middle of the stage right there, you're around 100%. The only thing Mario has that's going to kill you is up smash. So, you know, if you're short hopping, you got to be very careful about when you're taking those situations out.
Yes, and you can imagine Blink, she's going to keep that in mind for the rest of the set.
Grab again here.
Looks for the air dodge, but Ally just kicks her away.
Yep, neutral air coming in. Ally keeping stage control again with a neutral air. Jab, 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 jab. Oh,
is that his jump? No way!
He took the jump. Really good stuff from Ally, taking Blink's jump. She couldn't make it back there. Oh my gosh.
That was so unfortunate.
Wow, I didn't notice she took the jump. You know, I thought Sheik's recovery would make it back, but just not enough room on it. Barely missing the edge of the stage right there. And Ally taking that pretty convincingly. 2-0.
Yes, and now we're going right back to Final Destination for Game 2.
Yep. Now we saw Blink starts getting a little bit more towards the end, and she got a lot of damage racked up on her at the beginning of the last match. Gets a footstool combo to the reset.
Yes, a nice 35% coming in for Blink right now.
Crisp, clean conversions from her. Neutral air.
She has to be very careful about running in on Ally. Ally is very good at intercepting aggressive options.
And a lot of her gameplay that we've seen so far is based upon a little bit of tech reads to help either get resets or follow-up options off of it. And Ally's doing a good job of picking options that she's not anticipating.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, drag down.
To a grab, looking for the neutral air right there. I really like that. That was basically a frame trap from Sheik with the forward air coming back to the drag down up air.
Yes, Sheik's forward air is really fast.
No! Oh! Mistiming that up smash. I'm not really sure, or that get up on that up smash. You could have just stayed on the ledge.
Yes, if you stay on the ledge, Mario's up smash will not hit you. I know it looks like it can, but it will not. But that up air will take the stock, evening out the game.
But still, you hate to see Blink do that after she was playing so well, looking for the upset.
Exactly, but that's in the past. While you're in the game, you have to let that go and focus on what's happening right now. And right now, Blink is looking for a combo starter to even up these percent.
I think Ally's starting to feel himself a little bit. We saw the forward air right there, which is a move he likes to do when he starts to feel a little bit confident as a mix-up. Not something he throws out often, so it can be dangerous here. Blink gonna have to keep her head. Gets grabbed.
Oh, that's a punish.
Gets the forward tilt. Reset. No, no
does
reset.
not get it.
No. Holding shield for a grab, finally. And
wow, was that a neutral air up smash?
It looks like it. Falling neutral air to the up smash.
Is that Fox?
Yeah, right? That's what it's looking like from Ally. And Ally taking that 2-0, but actually very good stuff from Blink right there. Very impressive. Showing that, she deserved her spot right there in winners finals. So Ally's going to move on in winners. Projected to move on in winners, moves on in winners. Not super surprising there. Blink going to be on the looser side.
I mean, Blink didn't play too bad.
No.
She just got caught off with the spacing by a little bit, which made it look really bad for her. But it was, if she just adjusted a little bit, she would have been able to get in on Ally a lot easier.
All right. So coming up next, it looks like we have Esam and Ned scheduled. And that's right. This is the first time we've seen ESAM on stream today. Has been going on in Wave A4. And he's going to be playing Ned. Ned, really good adaptation play the last time we saw him against Eldon with his Cloud. This will be an interesting matchup. Pikachu versus Cloud. I haven't honestly been watching ESAM play a lot lately. And it's Pikachu, so this will be interesting to me. It'll be a fun match personally for me to see.
Yes, and we know that ESAM is very good versus Cloud. Pikachu very good at gimping, Cloud not very good at recovering, and ESAM just being a pioneer for Pikachu all across the world, knowing the character inside and out. So we'll see how he does versus Ned.
All right. ESAM going with the iconic green headband.
Yes,
you know, you
and already Ned is off stage.
Oh my
no
gosh.
Jump.
I'm not sure that he would have snapped to the ledge right there, but
no.
I think
Ned got really lucky for getting knocked towards the stage instead of away with that down air. Finds a way back onto the stage, so second chance for Ned right now.
And that's going to be key. What we just saw right there is, again, Pikachu is well known for his edge play and its ability to edge guard. And Cloud, you really need to be able to edge guard. Just the full back air right there.
Cloud really wanting to stay center stage.
Yes.
Just stay away from that ledge as far as possible.
All right. Just missing that quick attack is ESAM coming back to the stage aggressively.
Yes, good forward air.
Yeah, good call out right there. Noticing that he's not going to go away, actually goes down.
Oh, tries to catch the upbeat onto the stage, but misses.
Push to the back air, but Pikachu's just so small, it's kind of hard to get that landing back air. And that can be a frustrating thing when you're playing Pikachu, especially when he's jabbing or crouching or falling from like a forward air. The hurt box is just so small.
Exactly. Tries to catch the upbeat back onto the stage again, but misses.
Ooh, that wall jump was a little bit dangerous if ESAM had let go.
Wow, the spacing is so good from Ned.
Yeah. But Ned, you know, looking like he's in a bad position because he's been off stage a couple of times, but has a % lead here.
He does, and he has limit.
Yeah, did have limit. Oh no, that's
that was a 2 frame, so he had his jump back.
Yep.
And does not hit with the thunder.
But still, you know, he doesn't need limit to kill right here. A back air is probably going to kill from about anywhere. Up air might even kill.
Oh, is that a kill? No, does not punish in time. Wow, that back air almost killed.
Yeah. Couldn't get really anything off of it.
Ned is doing such a good job getting back onto the stage right now.
Which is very difficult to do against Pikachu, but that's going to be it. I don't think he's going to be able to make that back unless he charges up the limit.
Way.
Can't do that. All right, but 144% for ESAM, you know, basically a straight hit from Cloud is going to kill. Ned's going to want to do that quickly.
I thought he was going to come up with an up air.
That's what And now we're going to see looking for Pikachu combos. Looking for falling up air. Can't get anything off of it. Neutral air since ESAM across the stage. But, you know, I think the small hurt bugs on Pikachu has really been a factor of Ned not being able to find the kill.
And here we go. Ned off stage again, but gets caught, or catches ESAM with the up air.
That's what you were calling for last time. Finally gets it this time. Has limit on deck. All right, ESAM actually opting for the throw to put him above him right there, going for extra damage instead of the stage control. This time going to get the neutral air, knock Ned off stage, and he falls down out of that forward air and lands.
ESAM looking to get rid of this limit from Cloud, and he gets it.
Yep. Getting it. Oh, down smash falls out of it, actually.
Yes, good DI.
Dash attack reads the tech. And again, Ned, we're seeing his ability to rack up damage, but
this match is so close.
Yeah. Really couldn't take first stock. Oh. So we'll see if that's a factor again. Yes, because again, without limit, landing back air is something Cloud likes to do.
Oh, he might have saved him.
Yes, he's got limit. Oh my gosh.
He makes it back around the up or the forward smash.
Oh my gosh,
no, that's it.
Yeah, so you just jump. That's done.
Bye.
All right, ESAM not going to come off and save him there. And going to take game 1. Really, I mean, again, really good stuff from Ned.
Yes.
Racking up as much damage as he wants to.
That was a very close game.
Yeah. It's just ESAM's able to take advantage of these edge guard situations. And Ned's not able to find the kill that he wants because Pikachu's so small. And, you know, falling up air, even though it has a really good hitbox on it, it's kind of hard to hit when Pikachu's that small. Falling back air is kind of hard to hit when Pikachu's that small. And he's having to burn limit because Esam's keeping him off stage so much, he can't get a cross slash. So, good stuff from Esam.
Exactly. And we're going right back to final destination.
Yep.
Nick keeps on fighting himself off stage very early during his stocks against Esam.
And I like how Esam's not giving Ned any time to breathe to charge limit. Basically going to get limit just on percent this game.
Esam, a very aggressive player.
Yep. Thunder Jolt trying to cover an option with the forward air right there, but Ned just going above it. And there's a limit on deck. Gets the falling back here. Pikachu very light, 66%. Is probably not going to kill from a limit cross slash, but it'd be close. But it's not looking like we might not even get that opportunity. Not having to burn it though.
Exactly. Ned doing such a good job at recovering against Esam.
Oh,
but gets caught with the very tip of that forward smash.
Yes.
That was so far away.
Well, I think Esam noticed right there that he could recover basically every option because he's at the ledge. If Ned rolls away, he might have just barely gotten out of it, but a roll in or a tech up, and that's going to hit.
Exactly.
So good stuff from Esam, knowing the extended hitbox on the forward smash.
Right, here we go. That. Cloud is off stage.
Thunder Jolt trying to get the Gimp with that, can't do it. Ned looking to charge up his limit as much as he can, gets a grab. He's got an opportunity now, but quick attack is right back to stage as Esam.
Exactly.
Back airs the Thunder Jolt. And you know, he's getting this neutral air as much as he wants, but you know, it's going to be several more percent before a neutral air is going to kill with a, even against Pikachu.
Right, unless he catches him off stage.
Yeah. Finally, the forward air, that's not going to kill.
Not going to take it.
Nope. That move sounds a whole lot stronger than
it sounds so brutal.
Yeah. It does not have all that much knockback on it, though.
Oh, down tilt almost takes that stock.
Down tilt's a little bit stronger than people give him credit for. Actually, kill move about now.
Oh, very good tech chase.
Oh, no. Back off stage, 104%. Not a good situation for Ned. Making it back, though. Keeping his limit. Doing a really good job of that. And whiffing the punish again.
And Ned gets the backer to take Esam's first stock.
Yeah, finally getting that. We'll see if he's able to rack up damage again.
7%.
Esam's just kind of playing patient, gonna crouch, stay as low as he can, stay out of Ned's hitbox's range.
Yes.
Good cross up with the down air. Yeah.
Oh, gets hit with the very last hit of the. Oh my god.
Yeah, good timing from Ned right there.
Almost, or gets hit by the very last hit of back air.
Up air gonna take the forward air right there.
Oh, is that gonna take it?
That not quite yet. Is Ned gonna make it back to stage without burning limit? No.
No.
Jab knocked him off right there, and neutral air.
This is such a bad position.
Yeah.
Oh, does not tech.
He got. Oh my gosh, stage spike, misses the tech. You gotta feel for Ned. Just doing everything you can.
Yes, Esam.
Esam, a little bit of shout out to the camera. All right. So next up, we're gonna have a match that I've been waiting to see. Our own Edax Hyper Kirby versus Team Solo Mid Zero.
Yes, that's going to be a very exciting match.
I will say that Hyper has a pretty hard time dealing with Diddy's. That's his least favorite matchup if you talk to him in the game. So when you're playing the best Diddy in the world, that's gonna be interesting to see. But you know, Hyper's aggressive game style might be able to kind of throw Zero off a little bit if he can press the issue. All right. Okay, so signing in here, and again, Hyper with the famous jacket, keeps the hood over his head, kind of his good luck. Helps him get in the mood. You know, I don't think I've ever seen him play without the hood on, like we were talking about.
Exactly.
Needs to get it. Needs to get one for his sponsor to provide him a hood because they know he'll always wear that. Edax, get on that. All right. I'm getting some water. Wearing his Kirby shirt, you know, a lot of people not familiar with Hyper always talk about how he's not a Kirby main, even though his name is Hyper Kirby. He does like the character, but just kind of fell in love with Roy and Roy's game style. Really translated well because Hyper was a former Captain Falcon player. I'm not sure if you remember those days before Roy came out. And Captain Falcon and Roy have similar play styles.
Yes, but he just fell in love with the character Roy, and that's all he plays now. I mean, he plays other characters, but in tournament, when it's serious, only Roy.
Yep. Well, money match you with about anybody, but goes with that green Roy when it matters.
All right, here we go.
All right,
shake.
Shake the hands, and we're gonna start this out. Hyper gonna put on the.
Oh, he's putting it on. Put the hood back on.
Is he gonna get it in time? Yes, he is. All right.
All right, we're starting on Town and City. Very good stage for Diddy Kong.
Good shield pressure from Hyper already coming out, and Zero's just gonna fall the way.
Hyper
Projectiles are gonna be
feeling
kind
out
of a
the
big deal
matchup
in this
right
game, in my opinion. Especially the banana and the peanuts are just gonna be able to keep Hyper kind of spaced out and at a distance that Roy can't really do anything.
Yes.
Monkey flip command grab gonna go through that shield.
Hyper needs to find a way in. He hasn't attacked a single % on Zero right now.
And Zero's calling out all of his options. It looks like this is not how we usually see Hyper play. I think this might be a little bit of nerves. You know, you're playing the best in the world.
Yeah, it looks like he's actually just trying to feel Zero out right now, trying to figure out his play style. There we go. Gets 9%.
Yeah. And Zero's just going to call him out with the forward air. Forward air actually going through the neutral air of Roy, who has a sword. Kind of a ridiculous move.
Yeah, if you ever like slow down the moves or Diddy Kong's forward air, his feet stretch out so far.
Yeah, it's like a disjoint with your feet, which is ridiculous. Oh, down tilt to grab, gets the back throw. Hyper is off the stage and catches a back air. Not going to kill just yet. But these ledge trap games from Zero. Recovering to the platform, gets a grab.
Exactly, yes. He got through the banana though, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Gets Zero off stage, no banana.
Throws the banana away. I like his option there. He doesn't want to play with the banana.
No!
He doesn't like. Oh my god. And the air dodge. Kind of a panic option from Hyper.
Yes. I didn't know if he knew that he could just jump away, but that was a very good wait from Zero.
Yeah, good bait out. But 102%, you know, this is definitely Roy kill range. Falling up air to up tilt will do it. A read
that was
to
such
a forward smash.
Such a clean combo from Zero.
But if he stays on this ledge right here, Hyper is going to lose this game. You know, you can't beat Zero if you're going to be off stage. His edge play is just too good. Zero actually calling out which way Hyper is going to go, but goes a little bit too far.
Tries to catch the monkey flip, but does not. Zero pulls out a banana for free.
Yeah. Hyper gets the hit with banana. Can't do a whole lot with it.
Oh, good catch on that monkey flip.
All right, Zero said, let's see what he does. Air dodges to the monkey flip.
Zero just playing barely out of Hyper's range.
Yep. Back throw coming in. And again, ledge trap set up. And Hyper going for the Z drop. See if he can get something with the banana.
Like you said, Hyper's playing very slow right now.
Yeah. Usually we see him trying to dictate the pace of the match, but he's letting Diddy dictate him.
That back air.
And he gets back aired. So, you know, good stuff from Zero right there.
Yeah, when we watched Hyper Kirby play earlier today, he was moving around like crazy on the stage.
Yeah.
But now against Zero, he's really slowing down his movements, trying to be a little bit more calculating. But Zero's just catching him out wherever he can.
Yeah, he looks a little bit frustrated, but...
You know what it is? It's the hood.
I think the hood's not on, and I'm not really sure what he's doing. He's got to put the hood on. Gets grabbed here.
That was a good DI. See, when Diddy Kong forward throws you like that, as long as you DI away, he cannot follow up with a forward air.
Yeah. Hyper looking for the double edge stance, can't get it. Zero adapting to that. Got caught with it a couple of times last game. I'd like to see Hyper stop challenging Diddy in the air with this forward air right there, because he's not going to beat Diddy's forward air. Wait on it and see if he can do something off the whip, which is easier said than done because that move has really good frame data. But you know, you're not going to beat it out.
Diddy Kong's forward air is not without his weaknesses, though.
Right.
If Diddy Kong uses rising forward air, he cannot do anything until he lands. And if he does a landing forward air, he has a lot of lag.
Yeah.
So you have to watch out for that.
And again, using this double edge dance, gets the falling up air to the read that he wants.
Wow, Zero falling out of the double edge dance.
No good banana use from Hyper, and that dash attack actually very strong if you get the sweet spot on it.
Yes.
Kill it like 100%.
Oh, catches the monkey flip.
Oh, looking for the back air right there, just missing the spacing on that. Zero trying to make it back to stage.
Is he going to monkey flip back on the stage? No.
All right, Zero coming in with the forward air. He's got Hyper off the stage. See what we can do with it. Here goes the neutral air. And Hyper's going to be looking for that falling up air probably right here.
Oh, that was in the
forward
sweet
tilt.
spot.
No,
that was so close.
Killed.
And Hyper really needs to watch out for that forward air. He's getting caught by it a lot.
Zero looks like he's respecting Hyper a lot more. I'm not sure what Hyper has done to make him do that, but you know, not dominating the way he was and not moving the way he was.
Well,
early
with the percents this close and this high, it's very easy for Roy to get a kill.
All right, good jump away that time. Learning from his past mistake, knowing not to air dodge with the dash attack.
He baits Zero with the banana and catches him with the dash attack.
Really good stuff. Up throw again. He's gonna get the up
air.
All
right, this time he air dodges through it, but gets caught with the up tilt.
Air dodge is a little bit too much. Would have liked to see him really retreat to a platform right there and then see if he can make his way back. Trying to air dodge his way back to the stage did not work out. Double edge dance again. And Zero's trying to get this banana projectile game set up. Oh, look at trying to read Zero's options. Very hard to do, you know. Zero not a predictable player.
Well, Zero can only do so many things in the game.
Yeah. And again, we're seeing this double edge just be really, really useful for Hyper. A quick turnaround option to get, you know, 10,
very good
15%
punish
damage.
option.
Gets back to the stage, gets grabbed right here, gets a little bit too aggressive. Zero gets the banana. Throw to the back air.
Oh no.
Yeah, good call out with the side B again. We've seen him do that several times.
Yes, good block on the forward air.
Yep.
See, he lands it with the forward air, so he got a free punish.
Yeah. Good stuff from Hyper. Misses the grab right there. Zero coming back down with a neutral air. Kind of risky.
That was almost a forward smash.
Yep. If Zero had not jumped away, that would have been rough. Up throw to up air, and that's going to do it. But
I think he was just at the right percent for that to combo and kill.
You've got to feel good about the way Hyper played right there.
Yes, he was definitely turning it up that second match.
Yep. And you got to feel for the guy. You know, playing the best in the world pretty early. Still going to have a chance later in this tournament. We're going to make it out of pools right here. So hoping to see him, you know, go out there and take some names. You know, played well against
He
Zero.
definitely can.
Yeah. So next up we have Larry versus Saj. This will be interesting, you know.
You think Saj is going to go Peach?
I would imagine it's Bayonetta in this matchup. I mean,
you know, if Saj goes Bayonetta, Larry might pull out the Donkey Kong.
You know, he might.
Because the ding-dong percent for Bayonetta is very, very large.
Yeah.
And Bayonetta is very, very light.
Well, I mean, we saw him play against Salem really well at EVO. So, you know, actually winning the first set off of him, but that was a best of 3. Losing in the best of 5 and losers finals, but
I know.
I think Larry is comfortable in this matchup.
I mean, you'd have to be, being a top player and Bayonetta being one of the best characters in the game.
You know, and coming from a region like SoCal, like Larry does, or over there, lots of experience with lots of good players, so I'm sure he feels confident. But Saj, you know, no slouch, and definitely going with the Bayonetta here. We're going to go to Final Destination. I don't think we're button testing. Gets the down tilt, which just looked like what he was baiting for, and Larry just let him have it. Okay, I like the option to go right to the ledge right there from Saj to avoid the grab.
Yes. And Bayonetta has very strong options from the ledge, actually, which is unlike any other character in Smash Brothers.
Yeah, extends a little bit too far there to Saj, but I like the way he's playing. He's just crouched, and he's going to stay away from Fox as much as possible. And camp this out. He's going to be low enough that the needles don't hit.
He's even crouching away from him.
Yeah. And going to down tilt the shield safely. Larry's going to have to figure out a way to deal with this.
Grab.
Yeah. Falling back here. Oh, wanted the roll in.
Oh, gets him with the dash attack. Very slow match right now.
Yeah. But I mean, that's the way by design, I think, from Saj. He doesn't want Larry to get a full head of steam and get some momentum.
Exactly.
So he's doing the best
Fox
he
can definitely run away with the game if you let him.
Up air coming in. And we're not seeing Saj go for, like, the extended Bayonetta combos that she's very famous for. Just going for the neutral, getting what damage you can. And that's an underrated part of Bayonetta's game. You know, when people think about Bayonetta being broken, they think,
wow,
oh my god.
Does not tech, so gets up smashed.
Poor choice from Saj there. Like I was saying, Bayonetta's neutral is a little bit underrated in my opinion. It's just in the fact that it's not talked about enough.
Yes.
People think about the jank.
It's no Sheik neutral, but
no.
It's still good. And if you get that hit, that's a lot of damage.
All right.
Very good stuff from Larry. Not extending his, pushing his advantage too far, but just far enough.
Up air to back air.
So much damage.
And now it's
that's so much lag.
Yeah. Larry is really adapted here, and he's not letting Saj hit the ground. Saj is doing a really good job when he can stay on stage and kind of crouch and bait Larry to come in. But now he's having a hard time staying on the stage.
Wow, that was such a weird hitbox.
Yeah. Didn't even know up smash could do that to you.
And up tilt to up air will take the first game. Very good stuff from Larry.
Yeah, really good adaptation right there from Larry. We'll see what Saj does here. You know, he could break out the character switch and go back to the Peach. The Peach looked really crisp earlier, but I would kind of be surprised. I think he's got to stay with his Bayonetta.
Yeah, you can tell Saj is thinking right now. And we're going to Zelda.
That is not something I've seen.
That is not Peach.
That is not Peach. That is not Bayonetta. Just going with all of the princesses, I guess. All the women I Smash.
Why not?
Zelda consistently ranked as one of like the 3 worst characters in this game. So we'll see. I mean, she has some interesting stuff that she can do.
Yes, like that.
Like that. And her neutral B is pretty good when used properly. But
well, the thing about Zelda is she actually has very strong options. Her problem is that she has no mobility, and it's hard for her to get in.
Yep.
Wow, that was so close.
Just barely missing that. Look, ooh, that up air. Trying to take it. And also, she's very light.
Yes, it's hard for her to get back down onto the stage, as you can see.
Yep. Eating that up air right there, and that's going to do it. I'm not sure. I guess Counter City for the up B stuff that Zelda can do, you know, if you up B right at them around 60-70%, it'll kill off the top.
The thing about up B is you can DI it, and it's a little bit hard to follow the DI from up B.
Down smash to a good read from Larry right there. Gets the full forward air. And he's just got Zelda in a really bad situation. Saj can't find a way back.
Right. Like I said, Zelda does have strong options, but those strong options are only from converted off of grabs and down tilt, which are both close range options, and Zelda has trouble closing the distance.
Down tilt here. Gonna make it back to the stage.
Down tilt to up air.
Up air, gonna take it. Really strong move. You can see the explosion on it. It's a pretty large hitbox.
Oh, good tech chase from Saj. Gets a reverse hit on neutral air.
And what looked like Larry was a dominating match from Larry is starting to turn around the other way.
No, don't air dodge. Okay. Whew.
Yeah. Saj's doing a really good job showing that Zelda's no slouch.
Yes. He's trying to get those down tilts in now.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Realizing he cannot get a grab.
Away. Yeah. Missing.
Oh, nice. Down tilt dash attack.
All right, side B's in. Mix-up option from Larry. See if he can get anything off of it. Looks for the neutral air. Trying to get a falling neutral air down air to get a tech read for the up smash.
Yes. Saj really trying to get Larry to approach him right now because he knows that Zelda is not the best at approaching.
Yep. And
that's going to take the set.
Calls it out with the up air, and that's going to do it. And that's going to do it for the first wave here. We're going to take a quick break. And that's going to be it for Harlock and I here. So we've enjoyed commentating for you guys.
Yes, thanks for hanging out with us. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, come watch us over Smash in Georgia sometime, and we'll see you guys later.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. We are back with more Smash for Wii U singles action here at Dreamhack Atlanta 2017, man. Just like yesterday, I'm still Rod. This is still Austin, man. How we doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you doing?
Man, I'm feeling pretty well, man. I woke up this morning.
Yeah?
I didn't get my workout on like you did, but I got a chance to stretch and eat some good food, so I can't complain, man.
You got your Wheaties?
Got my Wheaties, man.
That's good. I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
So we come down here to the venue of Dreamhack Atlanta 2017. Great venue. It's actually the same venue as MomoCon 2017.
Yeah.
Crazy enough. Like, I felt like I was here again. Deja vu. Different setup, obviously. There's tons of streams going on all over the place. Like, I saw CSGO, Hearthstone, Dota 2, League of Legends, like Legit or something like that. But right here, it is Super Smash Brothers for the Wii U sitting on the deck. Everyone knows him.
Yeah.
MKLeo.
MKLeo has a very strong track record in Smash 4. Just his short time in Smash 4, basically playing at high level, he's been able to tangle with some of the best players to ever do it. You know, we've just seen what he did at EVO. Fortunately, he fell a little short, but just the major event before that, though, CEO, he actually ended up taking home second place. So there's no doubt in my mind that this young man has a very long history in Smash left for him.
Remember the days of him like getting first place at a lot of tournaments back at the end of 2016, beginning of 2017, but lately he seems to be the king of second place. Like, I was just thinking at the last Dreamhack Austin, he got second place to 0. CEO, second place to 0. It seems to be a recurring theme that maybe he wants to try to fight his demon. That is TSM 0. Maybe this will be the tournament to do it. Yeah, maybe this will be it.
Yeah, you know, and like I said yesterday, this is the first major event, S-tier major event at that, you know. Right after EVO, and everybody just wants to know where everybody kind of stands. You know, EVO was a pretty big event, and some players are pretty tired out, but, you know, there's some of the guys that are here that are like, you know what, man, we're still hungry.
You thought there would be fatigue, man. Yeah, like, cause it's literally just a week later, but people are so hungry to get back into Smash. They see great pop bonus, great event of Dreamhack. You know, they're coming to support out the event, making this an S tier in the sights of PGR.
There it is. Alrighty, and with that being said, let's go ahead and see if we can get some S tier gameplay. MKLeo right now busting out the cloud. All right, nice. Catching the landings here. Up air's coming out. Try to start it back up there with the up tilt. Venzer wanting to play this one safe. I like the fall away forwarders, trying to bait MKLeo in.
You know, Leo used to be known for his Marth way back in the day. And also, you know, he had a Cloud and a Meta Knight as well. So lately he's been using a lot more Cloud. He's seeing a lot more success. He's known for going for a lot of those down. He is spiking this man into the stage over and over, using him as purely a punching bag.
Literally, man, just taking this man out. Don't ever counter. Short hop back here cleans up that first stock.
Yeah, Venzer's first stock kind of just went bye-bye. I mean, this man came all the way from Indiana to come here to compete in Atlanta. Let's see if he can make it work.
Yeah, man, it's way B pools, man, and it's looking like top 8 the way MKLeo's playing. Okay, gets a little too aggressive there that time. Catches the short hop up here. Back throws him off stage. That was his opportunity for an edge guard, but gotta let that man off the hook.
MKLeo getting a lot of combo start with down airs and neutral airs. Got a little bit too over-aggressive. Just attacked Venzer's shield. Venzer just went for a pretty easy shield grab. Very basic Smash tech since 1999.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, bread and butter is the way to go.
Great spacing coming from Leo. You see him like poke his shield with that neutral air, then spaced away so there was no way for Venzer to get a clean punish.
Oh man, this is so difficult for Venzer right now to try to land. You don't want to lose that jump versus somebody like Leo, especially when he has Cloud in hand. The stocks are gonna go flying.
Venzer got a little bit overzealous with that dash attack. You know, he was trying to punish the landing of MKLeo. Leo just kept us cool, held onto his shield, and got a clean down smash out of there. Just dragged him all the way to the East Coast.
Very interesting game one there. Very dominant performance there by MKLeo, but there were a few moments of aggression that I guess really caught him off guard, and Venzer was kind of able to capitalize a bit. Let's see if we can kind of pinpoint those areas and try to stick it to him here in game number 2.
I feel like Venzer's like paying homage to MKLeo by going to Omega Midgar, the home of Final Fantasy VII, home of Cloud Strife. Coming in strong. Let the battles begin, Rod.
There's only 2 songs you can play here, you know what I mean? Unfortunately.
Not even remixes, man.
All right.
And so Leo, you know, just keeping his cool, just going for a lot of empty short hops. I love how reactionary Leo's playing right now. He's jumping around, not committing to anything until he sees Vemzer push a button, and then he goes for the correct option afterwards.
Absolutely, and this man just limit charge cancel up air and then try to forward air that man to the depths of hell. I mean, if MKLeo, man, just a master of this character.
Okay, Vemzer struggling to get back onto the stage. We have a limit break ready to go for Leo. Definitely looking for a down air conversion into anything, but he doesn't even need to use his limit. Looks like he's just controlling the pace of the battlefield. Vemzer finally finds an opening with that grab.
He puts a little bit of damage on the board here. I don't want to say it's too little too late, but the up airs come back out here on MKLeo's behalf. And there is a back that's going to close out that first stock.
Leo's not letting this man land down onto the ground, Rod.
It's messed up. It's messed up to see. Okay, nice, gets the Nair. Oh, okay, finds another grab. That seems to be Vemzer's like go-to move.
You gotta remember, there's other options out of shield besides grab. You know, you can jump out of shield, you can attack out of shield, you can do nothing out of shield. Vemzer seems to be going for a lot for grabs, and MKLeo is definitely picking up on it. He's pushing him off stage with that jab. He has yet to burn his limit. He's just kind of using it for the additional speed and weight.
Absolutely.
For fall speed, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Ooh, catching the ledge jump with the neutral air.
Okay, gets on stage with the forward air that time. I like the coverage, but getting back into a corner again.
And this is where Vemzer doesn't like to be, above Leo. Heck, he doesn't even want to be below Leo. He doesn't want to be anywhere with Leo.
Especially when he has limit on deck. I mean, this man turns into a killing machine. Okay, catches him with the neutral special. That's going to do it. A quick 2-0 and a handshake.
Dude, that was a great punish, man. Like, he knew that like, the second he let go of that ledge and re-grabbed onto it, it gets rid of your vulnerability frames.
Yeah.
So therefore, you know, I might as well just go for the limit break blade beam. That actually gets rid of that option.
Yeah, and I know, you know, we see, like, these S-tier events. I want to see some upsets, but it just doesn't seem like we're going to see any of those here today. Everything's kind of going towards script, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it's still only the second wave.
Yeah.
You know, like, there's still 4 waves of pools. You never know what's going to happen. Ideally, the tournament doesn't run without upsets. You know, like, that's the reason they seed it that way. It's how it's supposed to run. Obviously, that never happens because why would you want to watch a competition if there's no upsets? But in pools, it's kind of hard to see that when players are playing at top peak level, when the top players are. Leo, you know, played pretty much astounding. Looks like he was very warmed up. The venue was actually open for 24 hours.
Yeah, I seen Jabali tweeted that.
Yeah, like, so people were probably here practicing at 4 in the morning. What did I think of that doing that? It's probably like Mewtwo King or something.
Of course, man. I think, you know, 24-hour venues is the new meta. You know, no excuses for these top players. If you really want to get out here and grind and play all night, the venue will do that for you. And they got free setups here, controllers, and all sorts of stuff happening here at Dreamhack Atlanta 2017, man. Put together by, I think it's Zowie monitors and a Monster Energy drink. So, I get a little thirsty, man. I can go ahead and hit up the Monster one time.
What flavor you got?
I got Pipeline Punch.
Okay, I thought it was just juice flavor. I saw the word juice just up. I was like, is that a flavor? Like, yeah, we got
blue flavor.
We got it, man. So I see Nairo sitting up the deck. Our man's recently getting top 8 at EVO last week.
Right.
You know, put on a little bit of a show for us.
No surprise there. The best ZSS in Smash 4.
Home of the Energy Esports. You know, my man plays so many different characters. As you know, if you tune into a stream at twitch.tv/NairoMK, you know, you'll see a bunch of all the characters and variety game modes that this man likes to play. He just likes to put on a show.
Yeah, Nairo's one of those guys that, you know, regardless of tier listing, he's going to stick with what he's most comfortable with. Like, he plays a very, very strong Cloud and a very fantastic Lucina. I think we've seen that. He even has a Dark Pit that I haven't seen in quite some time. But the name of the game is what you are comfortable with in the matchup. And more times than not, we're going to see the ZSS.
His opponent seems to be KDK, a DK.
All right. It's going to be a very interesting matchup here for both characters, more specifically for KDK. If he doesn't stay on his P's and Q's, man, he's going to find himself getting grabbed and, unfortunately, juggled into the blast zone. He's just a big guy, you know?
Yeah, KDK is a local Georgia native here to try to prove himself in this competition at Dreamhack Atlanta 2017. But right now, he is getting comboed off to the right side. Nairo doing his own best. Gets the stun into the spike. No damage on the board for Nairo.
Just a walk in the park for Nairo, putting the heels right on him, man. Nice. Watch me whip. Okay, gets the grab and not allowing him to come back on stage. Can he put some damage on the board? Good job, KDK.
Yeah, I like how KDK decided to go a little bit low off the stage, trying to expect Nairo to DI down. Now he's getting some sort of momentum away from Nairo.
Hope it's not too little too late, though.
Oh, he's a heavy. He's going to live.
Beautiful DI, man, but the pressure doesn't stop there. There's a forward air. Oh, yeah, we out.
We are out.
Okay.
The heck? Flub on the input. Maybe KDK just got a little bit too scared. Didn't want to go to the ledge because he saw the paralyzer coming.
Right.
and because he went too low, Nairo pretty much just frame trapped him into that situation. So he either falls to his death or gets hit by the paralyzer into the flip kick spike.
You know, and I will agree. That definitely looks like that's what happened there. We've seen him throw out the down special, the ground pound, and it just it kind of looked like he was a little afraid. He wanted to give himself some coverage as he could try to come back towards the stage and snap, but nonetheless, man, that was game 1. Move right into game number 2. Hopefully he can figure some things out, man, because Nairo is just no walk in the park, I tell you.
Seeing another appearance of an Omega stage, looking like a little bit like 4 Glory out here.
Okay, gets the short hop there, up air, gets 3. We get 4, no, doesn't go for 4, throws the up special out right away, but quick 86% on the board.
And I agree with this counterpick stage for KDK. He just wants no platforms for Nairo to be able to play with, but at the same time, it's going to be really tough for Nairo to let KDK land right there. You know, kills him with the LP.
Yeah, the Nairo special.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. When Nairo is just kind of a burst of energy, he just runs in and just explodes. And it just does all this damage right there. He gets the up airs again. When you're a big target like DK, you can just get comboed like that, man.
He is combo food, ladies and gentlemen. He is always on the menu. Go ahead and get you some fries and a drink with that. Okay. Again, try to go for another Zaire. Oh, backer right off the ledge. I like what KDK was going for there. Try to catch him as he was covering high with the up tilt. Pretty solid move in DK's arsenal, but the back air is going to close it out.
That's already the set.
Wow.
Hello?
All right. We're just rocking and rolling through this pool. All right.
Yeah, I heard that Nairo just recently tried to enter speedrunning competition for the pools.
Summer stock's gone quick, man. NRG's very own Nairo doing what he does best, man, just playing ever so dominantly. You know, kudos to KDK. He tried to put up the best fight he could, but when you're tangling with the best DSS in the business, a brawl legend like Nairo, yeah, you got your work cut out for you.
I mean, the man was trying to get so many grabs. He was praying for it. And that's the thing, when you're a top level player and you fight someone that's a little bit lower level,
yeah, you
kind of understand that, like, okay, they're playing this character. Therefore, they're going to want to go for this. You're like a DK or a Bowser, someone that has a kill confirm off of a grab or just damage off of a grab. You know that the first thing on their mind is, I want grab. I'm going to hold shield and grab. Yeah. And Nairo recognized that and abused that the entire set.
You know, KDK did get one ding-dong combo, but it kind of looked like he just threw it out just to put damage on the board because that game 1 was a body bag. You know, had he spaced it out a little bit better, maybe, I don't know, took into consideration like the rage that he could have had, he could end up getting himself a stock, but that's neither here or there anymore. Immortal's very own Anti coming up onto the main stage, sitting down in the hot seat. Now, we spoke about Nairo playing a whole slew of characters. This is another gentleman, another brawl legend who can play every character under the sun as well.
Yeah, Anti from Immortals, man. He's trying to get back into the top level scene currently. He's been kind of playing a little bit lower than expected. You know, he's banking for these top 8 spots. He has been putting in the grind. He's been practicing a lot. I was talking to him previously. He says he feels really good about today. You know, he woke up, did his morning routine, got to the venue, practiced, and then started going. You know, he didn't stay up too late. He didn't do any like partying or anything last night. He just wanted to strictly focus on the game this weekend. And I would love to see if he gets top 8.
That's actually really good to hear because, you know, when Smash 4 first came out, you know, the top 8 was always pretty solidified. And then, you know, as Smash 4 progressed, you know, we start to see guys like Anti and ESAM kind of fall from grace a bit. But, you know, every dog has his day. ESAM made a triumphant comeback looking at Smash Philadelphia, so I know that Anti can make a comeback as well. Because he speaks of himself on Twitter as if people are sleeping on him. Like, man, I feel like I'm not as good as I used to be. I'm like, dude, everybody still respects you in bracket, you know?
Yeah, he's busting out the Cloud here to fight against this Falco. I'm pretty sure I don't know if they did a double blind pick or if he waited for him to pick his character, but regardless, Cloud is a pretty safe bet to pick in a game 1 scenario when you don't really know who your opponent's playing.
Especially versus Falco.
Yeah, well, like Lemon Cake busting out the Falco, he's a local Georgia native. And, you know, maybe Anti didn't really know who he was. He's like, I'm just going to bust out Cloud and see what happens. Now he has a limit all ready to go, using a short hop back here to push him off stage. Lemon just trying to get back on himself.
There it is, only 9% on the board. Finds himself cleaning up that stock at a very late 137%. Lemon Cake's going to have to try to figure out something and fast because Anti is just completely chopping this man up.
And it's intriguing to watch Anti play in comparison to MKLeo's Cloud because you can tell they're 2 separate Clouds entirely. We see a lot of down tilts and short hop back airs coming from Anti, which really didn't make an appearance in MKLeo's arsenal.
Yeah, Anti doesn't mind boxing up close and personal. His low percent combos are phenomenal. Oh my God!
He waited forever for that air dodge. Did you see him chase after him? The man didn't push any button, and then finally pushed R. Like, he knew.
See, Lemon Cake threw me off because when he sat on the stage with the Panda Global jersey, I'm like, wow, okay.
He might just be a fan.
Panda Global. Yeah. Now I know he's just a fan, but it's okay though. That was still a pretty okay game number 1, despite getting slapped up. Adaptation is the name of the game. Look at Anti. Look at.
This is what Anti does when his opponent is getting coached. Because things are like he'll like have notes or something.
Yeah.
He'll try to like peek the notes, but now he's just like giving a face like, man, this isn't gonna help you, dude.
There's not enough coaching in the world that's gonna save you. All right.
Immortals Anti.
But you know, Falco does bring some pretty solid tools to the table versus a character like Cloud. You know, more notably the offstage presence. You know, like the forward airs offstage, being able to catch his high recoveries with like down tilt into forward air, or possibly even back here. But it looks like he tried to keep the match on stage, which, like I talked about before, that's where Anti wanted to keep it, and he boxed him up accordingly.
Yeah, and Falco's really good at pushing air dodge and then getting cross slash as well.
Yeah. All right. Game number 2. Okay, Anti home sweet home. We got platforms to work with here, but let's see if Lemon Cake can make uses of these as well.
Let's see if this coaching actually helps him out. Trying to get back onto the stage. Already using his double jump. Anti abusing it with that blade beam. That was a very smart placement of that projectile.
Dash attack. Nice. Try to catch to get up on stage there with the up air. Cross slash. Give himself a little space to breathe. Oh, cross ups.
Okay, once again, waiting for that side B. You know, he's just going to chill back, charge limit break. That's kind of the MO of a Cloud. Is if you have him off stage, instead of like trying to chase after them and risk everything, just charge your limit.
Oh, there's an up tilt.
Lemon starting to make some things work on Battlefield. Intriguing. I'm wondering if Anti just let go of shield a little bit too soon, didn't recognize that hitbox was going to come out. I mean, there could be an unfamiliarity with the character of Falco.
You know, even though Cloud, I think, beats Falco pretty convincing, you're going to have to respect them. Oh, but the very disrespectful up smash closing out Lemon Cake's first stock.
Was that disrespectful? I thought that was optimal.
Now, Lemon Cake, okay, get ready to say, he's doing a solid job of getting him off stage here. Uh-oh.
Where's he going? Oh, no. Thought Anti was going to try to go for a down air. Nice recovery from that. You know, he just went for the down air, auto canceled it into a normal cross slash, and now he's just taking him for a ride on these platforms.
Yeah. Like, yo, where's my Uber driver taking me? All right. Try to go for 2 up airs in a row. I like the jab right off the ledge there. Anti doing a solid job at not just, you know, finding access to jabs, but delayed jabs that can open up opportunities for more combos.
Anti dashing back and forth, trying to bait out any like button press from Lemon Cake.
Lemon Cake knows he's on thin ice here. Okay. Oh, try to catch him with the dare. I like that. There's the down smash though.
Great spacing coming from Anti, just jumping right behind him, crossing him up, and going with the tip top of his hilt. The down smash, catching him and sending him off to the blast zone.
You know what's crazy about the down smash is we never really see it until like the end of a match, and I feel like the opponents forget about it.
Anti is just looking at the screen, man. He wants someone to screen cap him.
Yeah. Sir Toasty, where you at, man? We need you. But yeah, I think a lot of people forget about the down smash until like the tail end. It's like, oh crap, I forgot. Now I'm dead every time. Anti, very phenomenal Cloud. Very phenomenal just any character he decides to pick. You know, you play Mario, you can play ZSS as well. I mean, whatever he's feeling like is what he's going to do. Every time, man.
Every time. And you know, well, I'm glad to see what else Anti is going to be bringing to the brackets today, because I was looking at the pools, right, and seeing like the top 2 seeds are. And Anti's pool, Wrath.
Oh.
Sonic. And we know that Anti in the past may have had problems with Sonic. You know, like it was one of the characters he just didn't really know how to deal with, didn't have an answer for. But I was talking to him, he says he feels pretty confident against Wrath. Like he said, last time he beat him using Zero Suit Samus. He's probably going to go Zero Suit again. That's the character he likes to use.
Yeah, we're going to probably see like ZSS or Cloud. And what's crazy is, you know, I follow Anti and Ally on Twitter. And a while back they were telling me that they think Sonic beats Mario, especially if Sonic plays very campy and very optimal. There's not really much Mario can do. So if Wrath plays like that, you know, throughout the course of like this tournament, he could be in the top 8 pretty soon. It's
funny that you speak about Sonic versus Mario, because the second you said campy, my mind just always goes back to MomoCon 2017 between Ally and Komorikiri.
Oh god.
And if you talk about someone being stubborn with the character choice, Ally is one of them. Man, that dude does not switch off Mario for anything. Like, I've seen him go DK before. It didn't really work out for him, but most of the time Ally is playing Mario. And even though it's a losing matchup against Sonic, like, he still feels like that's the matchup he wants to do.
Yeah. It's crazy, you know, as fast as Sonic is, slow and steady wins the race versus him. Interesting. All right.
I mean, Wrath is, you know, he's still in the pools. He may be second seed. He still has to beat some other players within the pool. But we've seen a lot of different pools. The 4 pools that are happening this wave. You know, we've got Nairo in one pool. We've got, with Mewtwo King on the other side. We've got Anti and Wrath in another pool, which we just discussed. Mr. R is in one of these pools, and one of the second seed in that is R-Fang.
Really?
Yeah, the Mario extraordinaire. I mean, I think he also plays Cloud.
Of course.
But he made a name for him at the MomoCon recently in Georgia, a couple months back, when him and his teammates, Lazy Boredom, they actually took out Zero and Nairo in doubles.
I tell you, man, it really seems like MomoCon was like the tournament to put a lot on the map, especially if you were like an up-and-coming, maybe not up-and-coming, but a high-level Smash 4 player, kind of looking to, you know, tangle with some of the greatest. MomoCon was the tournament to be at. All right, now I'm very interested to see what we're going to get here. Okay, definitely not 8-player Smash. We don't do that. At least not anymore. Okay. Mewtwo and Yoshi. I don't believe this is going to be a button check. I think they're actually going to jump right into the thick of things.
Dude, Kamikaze coming over here playing Yoshi, I believe.
Yoshi, a character I don't normally get to commentate very often. But I think, you know, if you've been paying attention to Smash 4, you know what this character can do. This character can be very aggressive. Character's very solid in doubles. You know, we're going to see a lot of short hop forward airs, a lot of short hop fall away forward airs, really trying to build up that pressure and bait the opponent in. Now, on the flip side, though, Mewtwo plays a very similar game as well. A very bait and punish, like down tilt, fall away fair. Like, just they really want you to come in. So both characters building up a wall. One more of a defensive wall, the other one more of an aggressive wall, but it's still a wall nonetheless.
You know, Mewtwo King, people used to call this character, not Mewtwo King, I'm sorry, Mewtwo. That's how much that name's ingrained in your head, right? But Mewtwo used to be considered like the glass cannon of the group, especially when he first came out as DLC, being the first DLC character in Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U. He just had high knockback power, high damage, but was just really light, which is kind of different than what his actual weight is in the Pokemon universe. The man's heavy as bricks.
Yeah, he's about as tall and about as heavy as LeBron James. Their stats kind of match up, man. Yeah, but, you know, since the release of Mewtwo, he's gotten some very significant buffs. I think the patch that Cloud came out in was the patch that Mewtwo got buffed really well. His run speed, his up air got a sweet spot, hitbox as well. And then, of course, the forward air. So let's see what we get here in game number 1.
Yeah, we have ourselves a local battle. You know, Kamikaze and Tortoise FC, both from the Atlanta, Georgia area.
I wonder if they get a chance to play very often. They seem very comfortable fighting each other here right as the match starts.
They're trying to jump in. They're trying to bait out the Shadow Ball.
That was nice. I like the Shadow Ball. Forced him to jump. Try to find access to a Nair. Nair's a very strong combo starter on Mewtwo's end. Oh, okay, just jump right out of the forward.
Double jump out of the forward throw? The heck?
Okay, I like the moves right now.
Kami trying to break this defense that Tortoise is putting up, trying to jump right in front of them and open up with some jabs.
This is what Mewtwo's good at. You know, he has to control the pacing of this match. If you let it, if you let the pacing of the match like get away from you, you know, like you said, Mewtwo's just a light guy. He's going to get slapped around, especially a hard-hitting character like by Yoshi. Okay,
nice punish. We're seeing a lot of air dodge reads coming from Kamikaze, hitting all 3 swings of that back here, going to do some massive damage.
And that's huge shout out to Kamikaze, man, because it's not easy to catch Mewtwo's air dodge at all. Okay, there's a short hop Nair. Oh, try to go for the footstool into disable. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, but Kamikaze was holding onto his shield, so the footstool could not register. See him trying to back off with that forward air. Yoshi's forward air is a pretty good tool for spacing out your opponent. You know, you throw out that head bonk face and just space out, go back as far as possible so you don't get a punish. But it just wasn't in the correct area for that spacing to commence.
Okay, no, beautiful Nair. Kamikaze's off stage here. Let's see if we can make a little magic happen and makes a Yoshi disappear, man.
I want to see him pull a rabbit out of his hat now. And go for that dash attack. Already tacking on 35 damage off of 2 simple hits.
Oh, try to chop up the shield. I like it.
Good reaction from Kamikaze, or I'm sorry, Tortoise. He saw the down B coming in strong, just rolled away. That's what you gotta do. When you see a Yoshi bomb coming towards you, get out of there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going for the command grab of the Yoshi lay.
Couldn't quite read where he was jumping out of the egg because, like I said, Mewtwo's air dodge is very deceptive. Very hard to pinpoint as well.
Okay.
Gets the down tilt. I like it. Oh, try to fake him out there.
Yeah, Tortoise definitely like charging forward and then just backing off slightly to just kind of just see what his opponent's gonna do. Like bait out what your opponent wants to do, see what his habits are, and then maybe you can condition them for later on in the set.
Yeah, and I think the conditioning has started up, and it might end here pretty soon.
My man keeps going for touching the moon with that up smash every single time.
Destructo disc. Okay, looking for jab to up smash. Uh-oh.
Good mash out coming from Kamikaze, not getting, you know, perturbed by the confusion.
Interesting. It goes for a
disable.
Yeah, it goes for a jab that time. He's probably looking for like jab and like down tilt forward air again. Maybe try to read the air dodge because the percents are too high. But I think he should just went in for a grab. Nonetheless, though, sends my man Kamikaze flying here. The short hop forward air. We've seen it time and time again, and it has virtually the same ending result. It's going to either tackle a lot of damage or you're going to lose a stock.
Tortoise doing a good job there, just doing empty short hops once again, expecting the Yoshi to do what Yoshi mains do best, is push buttons, according to Coney. And you wait for him to push that button, got nicked him with the forward.
You're not just gonna move right past Coney. If you're watching, man, we're on your side, man.
I agree.
We love you, Coney. Have fun at Comic-Con. Let's go ahead and move into game number 2. This is a stage that can, you know, depending what the hands are that both of these two characters are in, could be a very rough time. You know, even some of the most skilled Yoshis and most skilled Mewtwo still struggle recovering on this stage. Okay, try to catch him with the sour part of the upper that time. Don't want to overextend. Down tilt's always going to be there to catch you.
Hey, going for that egg roll. Sometimes the Yoshis can do that by accident, but you just got to make the best of it.
There's an air, nice. Goes into the back here.
Look at these conversions. He thought he was going to go for a grab or an up smash. But Kamikaze's like, I'm interrupting this scenario right now.
Yeah, he's I got to get out of here and fast. Okay, had he not tech, though, he would have ended up eating an up smash. Okay, I like what he's doing here. Understanding that his up smash goes through the platforms, trying to catch his lackluster landing. Just doesn't have too many landing options. Uh-oh. Oh, we out, though.
Missed input coming from Tortoise when he was playing such a good job. He's got to shake that off and not let that affect him mentally. Let's see if he can bring it back. But wait, did Kamikaze just do the same thing?
The mind
was that the gentleman's SD?
Mewtwo might be in his head. I mean, Mewtwo's psychic after all. Might have told him, you know what, just go ahead and jump off stage, man.
Get out of my head, Charles.
Okay, there's a dash attack. I like it. Converts right into the fair. We've seen it time and time again. Kamikaze, though, starting to feel a little bit more comfortable in this matchup. Starting to come alive a bit, if you will. It's really hard for him to get his boots and his hands on Mewtwo, though. Okay, down tilt up air. Wow.
Tortoise going for a lot of down tilts to just try to open him up. Down to being a relatively safe move because of the sheer length of the reach. Going for the jab into the F smash. I knew Kamikaze was looking for something when he was going for the singular jabs.
I like that. You know, Mewtwo struggles to land himself, or itself, excuse me. Mewtwo's not a he or a her. And, you know, on top of that, he has that bounce when he lands. So that jab, the up smash, can be very volatile at later percents, like what we're seeing right now.
Kamikaze's starting to bring this back a bit, looking for that forward air off stage. He has my man's at 97%, and it continues to push this pressure against him. Desperate Yoshi bomb, going to have a great punish coming from Tortoise.
I like it. You know, DI's away that time, not letting Tortoise bait out an air dodge. That's exactly what you do not want to deal with.
They're both playing super safe. They don't want to overcommit to anything because they know if they do the slightest wrong thing, it's going to spell death. Reaches out so long for that grab. Not enough percent, but goes for the air dodge read into a forward air, and Tortoise is going to take that win.
That might have been the longest set that we've seen thus far on stream. At least in terms of length. You know,
it was a good one stock match, man.
It was definitely a good one stock match, and you know, I do like the adaptation that we've seen there on both players. You know, the minute that Tortoise lost that first stock, the first thing that came to mind was he's going to start playing even more defensive. We're going to start seeing more like uncharged shadow balls to bait him in, and then we're going to see like down tilt fall away forward air. But then Kamikaze ended up losing his stock, and so he said, you know what, man, F it. You know, we're gonna get aggressive here.
That's what he did.
Yeah.
I like that, you know, Kamikaze was running in, trying to do like the singular jabs into like an F smash, a down smash, or like a Yoshi bomb, a grab. There's so many mix-ups that Yoshis can do with that. It just didn't really end up working out against Fortes.
Yeah, he just had a hard time getting in. I do like that I seen like the jab into up smash attempt, trying to catch Mewtwo's lackluster bounce, but Fortes was just too little, too late. All right.
Who's this man sitting down that looks all suave?
I think we know who that is. That is Mr. Milk Before Cereal himself, Mr. R.
Memes incarnate. Beast, recently picked up by Team Beast. Rocking that green shirt underneath. Mr. R. Considered one of the top 2 Sheiks in the world, alongside Void, obviously.
Of course.
He didn't quite make it to the top 8 at EVO last week. He was just super shy of it.
Who beat him? Was it, who beat Mr. R last week? Was it, that knocked him out? We're going to have to look that one up.
I just know
I'm
that
actually really surprised, you know, for a high-level guy like Mr. R to not get top 8. That is really says a lot about the competition I was at.
Yeah, I mean, he got 17th, and he was actually knocked out by Elegant in winners, and then he got knocked out by Como Rikiri in losers bracket.
Oh, I did watch the Como set. And no surprise, you know, Elegant, you know, plays a very wonderful Luigi, and Sheik's a very easy Gao 2 combo, so no surprise there. Elegant letting us know that we cannot sleep on Luigi anymore. Almost 3 years into Smash 4.
I liked watching Mr. R yesterday in doubles when he was teaming with Vinny. Because we were talking about how they were switching between their characters over and over. Like, there'd be one time Mr. R goes Sheik and Vinny goes Cloud.
Right.
There'd be one time when Vinny goes Sheik and then Mr. R goes Cloud. And then there's that time they both went Sheik. It was like, okay, man, you do. And they actually
We're doing it,
good.
man. It's day 1 Smash 4. We're both going Sheik. All right, we got a quick button check. Get ready to happen underway here. Now, Mr. R, very well versed in the Cloud matchup. I think we all know that. I actually seen on Twitter a while back, he said, you know, if Cloud doesn't snap ledge, just vanish him. And so thus, you know, him saying that, we've seen that more in bracket. But, you know, this is pools, and like you said, there's always areas for upsets. Because fighting against Mr. R is not so much of a, I know the Sheik matchup is, do you know the Mr. R matchup? Because every Sheik is different.
I would like to think that Mr. R is like the more optimal Sheik. Like, he likes to go for optimal things, safe things, very technical.
Yes, sir.
Meanwhile, you got Void over here, who's like the one that goes for all the crazy combos, the flashy stuff.
Yeah. Well, there is some fire to that flash that Void brings to the table. Okay, the Knife of Life getting ready to face off against Beast and Mr. R. Okay. Mr. R opening him up really quick here. Short hop forward airs, gets a few more in a row, but try to finish off the combo with the Nair.
And Mr. R was hoping that neutral was going to last for at least a good second.
Wow, being taken for a ride completely. Oh, you got to make sure you snap ledge versus Mr. R.
This is this matchup, though. When you're playing Sheik against Cloud, if you get him off stage when he has no limit break to work with, you can just carry him at low percents to almost to his death with a forward air, especially if you catch his double jump. But now he has limit break on deck. His double jump is gone, so he's gonna might have to use it, but never mind. He actually gets back onto the stage, grabbing onto the ledge and punishing Mr. R with a ledge attack.
Mr. R right now is working like a madman on the Knife of Life. Chopping this man up. Oh, try to get the tipper up smash. Good air, or it's not air dodge, excuse me, spot dodge, just in case you got some reactionary time there on Knife of Life's behalf.
Good patience from Mr. R, recognizing that Knife of Life might have gotten a little bit hasty with that cross slash. Just held on to it, even though it whittled it down. But now his limit's out of there. Hitting with the sour spot of up smash to be a gimp opportunity. I guess he expected Knife of Life to recover high or go for an immediate ledge jump. Or maybe it was a misinput. Who knows?
But regardless, Mr. R right now still running away with this set very, very dominantly here.
Reading the air dodge, getting the up air. The bread and butter of Sheik. Looking like pre-patch a bit. Except, you know, the 50-50 scenario.
I wouldn't be surprised if Mr. R is trying to bring back the pre-patch, man, after seeing double Sheik and doubles yesterday.
Oh, no! Okay, I thought he was going to catch it with that vanish.
Okay, I like the dash attack attempt. Nice. Understanding that he's going to try to recover back to the stage with the auto-cancel dare that time. Very optimal move in Cloud's arsenal.
Yo, Mr. R is slipping around this character. Oh, this could be big for him. That last hit actually charging his limit break. Actually challenging the limit break cross slash with a vanish. Finishing him off with a second vanish. He's still alive. Are we going to see a third?
Like I talked about, if he doesn't snap ledge, you're going to have to vanish that man.
And I don't know if you noticed, but Mr. R had the timing of that vanish every single time.
He did.
Even that last one, if he would have recovered correctly and been able to get back to the ledge, he would have got nicked by it. But because he delayed it, he missed the vanish, but he still fell to his death.
You know, the
Great
Knife of
traffic.
Life basically had his stocks vanished there by Mr. R. You know, he did put some okay percent on the board. I guess that's kind of the life you live when you play versus a Sheik. You know, one solid hit from you kind of equates to 18 forward airs on Sheik's end.
And that's Sheik's strength, you know, just racking up damage. The second she gets a grab, you know, you're going places.
That's not a confirmed combo, but I do like the attempt, you know, trying to go for the throw right into the cross slash. That's very character and weight dependent. Uh-oh. Oh, like that. Like what I'm seeing here, try to edge guard it with the double back air, the double fall off back air at that. And this pressure just doesn't stop here on Mr. R's behalf. There's another bouncing fish, has to burn the limit. High recovery though, he has got to figure something out.
Yeah, Mr. R was definitely expecting Knife of Life to try to go for the ledge or something. Had the options covered with that bouncing fish.
Oh, beautiful, yeah.
You see Knife of Life constantly going for some neutral airs, which is a great combo starter for Cloud. But speaking of combo starting, we got that forward tilt coming in strong. Chases after him with that relentless bouncing fish. It's going to be big. Once again, Mr. R, the king of getting the vanish off stage. Goes for it again. Mistimes it, and Knife of Life attempts to get back down onto the stage. No punish from him.
That was so good. He actually threw me off. He charged the limit off stage to kind of stall out. Threw Mr. R's timing off on the vanish. That was so good. You know, he gets a second chance at life here. Still has one stock left. Let's see what he can do with it. Okay. Oh, wow.
Got hit by the 3 forward tilts covering Mr. R. But now Knife of Life opening him up with that up tilt. He has him at a pretty relatively dangerous percent.
Okay, Mr. R dancing around, or the Knife of Life here with those nairs, looking to cross him up. Still very doable, 128%. One solid blow here on Cloud's behalf, and that could spell trouble. Limit is online. Bouncing fish still gives Mr. R some coverage.
That is Mr. R just showing that he's not afraid.
Absolutely not.
You have a limit, I'm going to bouncing fish. And he's still living at 154%. Knife of Life desperate to get this kill with that back air.
Immaculate DI. Now he puts himself in a very unfortunate situation. Has to burn the limit.
That was super unfortunate, Rod, because Knife of Life was trying to grab the ledge after Mr. R, and he was the one that ended up getting trumped.
Has to respect the grenade this time. Back throw, he's off stage. He threw out a back air, though, to give himself a little bit of space to breathe. And, wow, Magna Hands coming through in the clutch. What in the heck? Just when I think that Mr. R, I think I got him figured out, he brings something new to the table every time. I don't know. I tell you what, though, the R, Mr. R stands for relentless, because that was the play style that he brought to the table versus the Knife of Life. He never gave that man a chance to breathe, and even when he thought he could breathe, he took air right out of him. That was crazy.
You know he practices that matchup against Cloud all the time, because just some of the movements that he was doing towards the Cloud were astounding. You know, the whole catching his up B on the ledge with the vanish of all things, instead of trying to like go for needles. I know most Sheiks like to try to go for like needles on the edge because it's super safe. The vanish, you know, like that's, if it works and you got the timing down, why not?
Yeah, we definitely see the vanish come out to help. You know, he vanished right through the limit cross slash in game 1, wasn't it? I'm like, what the heck
that
is
was
this?
insane. He was just like, see ya.
Yeah, see ya, wouldn't want to be it, man. Mr. R trucking and rocking and rolling through his pool. Yeah, man. A lot of high-level matches. I'm actually, like, one thing I really love about Dreamhack is that we can get, the way pools are set up, we can get all the top players on stream all the time. And then with how like top heavy the brackets are, a lot of lower level guys get opportunities to play high level guys, you know, opportunities that they probably wouldn't get at other major events, you know.
Right, and that's why people are always excited to have like their majors at their event, you know.
I agree. But with that being said, we're going to go ahead and keep rocking and rolling here through Wave B Pool Smash 4 Singles. We got one gentleman sitting on stage right now. Now, it looks like the way Mewtwo King is walking, it looks like he's walking up onto the stage here.
Mewtwo King versus Salt 1. Now, we were talking about Mewtwo King a little bit earlier. This is the king of, you know, playing both Smash games. He likes playing Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube. Then he also likes playing Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U. Those are his 2 games. It's his 2 homes currently.
He could play just about any game, to be honest. You know, 64. I mean, he
as long as Smash has the word in it.
Yeah, literally. And he, you know, he played. I think he did the Smash Masters at the last Super Smash Con, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not exactly sure if he beat Wizzy or Wizzy beat him, but I know that those 2 were facing off, I believe, in Grand Final. So
it was kind of a treat to see Mewtwo King playing 64, because I'd never seen him do that. All he did was play Kirby and was patient as heck. He would not approach, wait for his opponent to come in and just hit him with an up tilt.
Yeah.
Because up tilt in 64 from Kirby was broken.
It was actually ridiculous.
Then we have Salt 1 over here, Georgia native, you know, coming into, once again, you know, we were talking about trying to prove yourself. This is his chance. He's playing against the one and only Mewtwo King, considered a god in Melee.
God in Melee, man, and a robot to many others. He is one of the most consistent guys in Smash. I think he's in the Guinness Book of World Records as well. So look this man up, Jason Zimmerman. right. Sponsored by Echo Fox. I like the new attire, man.
And Most Valuable Gaming.
Yeah, and Most Valuable Gaming. So I like the threads. Okay, we got a good old-fashioned Cloud Ditto. Does he have the...
Time to like lose track of the Cloud.
Look at Salt One's name. The periodic table, man, coming through. That's crazy. All right, anyway, though. Sorry, that was some chemistry class coming out. All right. Okay.
You know, what I found intriguing about this Ditto? The fact that they didn't start with limit. They just both charged at each other. They're ready to go guns blazing. Because most Cloud Dittos always start with like the, gentleman's charge limit to full.
Yeah, but not this time. Both of these two gentlemen are looking to get down to business here. Okay. I like that Music King trying to get off that platform as quickly as possible. Salt 1, the pressure doesn't stop though. All right. Like that, trying to punish the short hop forwarder. He lands back on stage. Music King has got to stay off that top platform. Salt 1 knows exactly what he's doing here in this matchup. Okay, the tables have turned a bit. Music King sharking from below. Gets the delayed jab, gets him off stage. Interesting. A lot of dancing and a lot of moving around each other, and Music King just pulls the trigger a little bit too early. It's not like he can't get limit back very quickly here. Has to stick to his guns, though.
Salt 1 doing a nice job of just keeping Music King airborne. Just not letting him get back down to the ground. Going through his down airs with some up airs, finishing him off with the first stock with a try and true dash attack.
Yeah. Okay. Tries to cross up his guard. I like it. Okay. He actually was a little late there on that that follow-up. We sometimes see like the soft dare into the up air, but that time he actually ended up getting the full animation. Wasn't quite able to get there in time. Why are you following me for?
That was an insane cross slash coming from Salt 1. He was all the way down there. He was expecting like an edge guard opportunity from Music King. So instead of going for a recovery with the upbeat, I'm just going to go for a cross slash. And oh, holy moly, looking for that forward smash. If Music King would have teched in place, that would have hit him free. Okay, pivot grab. There's a back throw. Salt 1 has him off stage. That nair might be enough to do it. Oh, saves his jump, but it doesn't even matter. Salt 1 getting a 2-stock on Mewtwo King.
All right. Looks like he has his Georgia boys behind him, cheering him on. And Salt 1's shaking a bit, too, man. He's well, I mean, I guess I would be, too, going up against Mewtwo King. But you know what? If this is how nervous Salt 1 plays, I hate to see what comfortable Salt 1 brings.
You think he's playing nervous, dude?
I mean, I seen him shaking. I seen the handshake. All right.
When people realize they have the opportunity to beat someone of notoriety,
of course,
they get a little bit shaky, especially when it's on streams. Like, wait, I could actually do this,
A lot of people watching as well.
And Salt 1's been currently rising on the power rankings for Georgia. He's been getting better and better. He used to be the rank 9, now he's ranked 5.
And Mewtwo King now with a very interesting switch to Rosalina.
Can't say I've ever seen this before.
Yeah, I can't say either.
I mean, this is a good counter pick against Cloud. Let's see if he can make it work out.
Cloud can kind of have his way with Rosie at times, but there are instances where Cloud finds himself off stage, and that's where Rosie's really going to excel. Okay, Luma getting smacked up very early. I like what Salt 1's doing here. Oh, rest in peace, Luma. Okay, gets the falling up air, tries to sneak in a few more rising ones as well.
Okay, poking him with that forward air, just pushing him off stage to force him to burn his limit. Okay, a little bit antsy with that forward air, expecting a jump from Salt 1.
Yeah. Okay, dancing around him. Luma might be out of the picture again. Nope, recovers on the platform. I like the off-stage pressure here.
CBT King playing carefully, trying to space out his aerials, expecting Salt 1 to charge in.
Dancing around each other. Oh, okay, I like the run in and out. Salt 1 was probably looking for a grab there himself, though. M2K finds one of his own. Again, I like the nice trot in and out, the mix-ups. Oh, and then the turnaround forward smash.
Raw. He just turned around and went for the forward smash. He knew that Mewtwo King was going to land right in front of him. What a call out.
Oh,
that shield looking mad weak. He's just going to throw out the cross slash, gets rid of Luma. I mean, we saw the zoom in on the Luma.
He's just having a hard time here getting Salt 1 into the position at where he wants him. Okay.
Salt 1 trying to bait out some air dodges from Mewtwo King. Mewtwo King responding with some up airs. That's what he's trying to do with Rosalina.
Yeah, and I had no idea, like I said, that he even played this character. doing a pretty okay job here, but let's see if he can. Okay, couldn't quite capitalize the way he wanted, but I do like the very quick recovery. As you know, Rose doesn't have a hitbox on hers, and you don't want to tangle with Cloud out there.
Okay, again, limit ready to go for Salt 1. He just goes for the regular cross/slash limit breaking mode. Even if he gets the shield on it on the normal get-up, it still deletes Luma, which is very important for him. Already dragging him with that neutral air, trying to get that follow-up. He's about to two-stock Mewtwo King again.
He might, man. This is the Luma roulette. It just seems like Mewtwo King can't quite make magic happen. That's not to say, you know, Rosie can't fight without Luma, but Luma is like her Buster Monado, her Smash Monado, if you will, man. All the knockback and all the percent. All right, and a double two-stock. All right, Mewtwo King. Shake it off, man. Shake it off. There's always melee. Fantastic job there by Salt 1. Whew. That mask got me sweating. It's crazy.
Mewtwo King couldn't get a single stock.
It's not every day you can say that you double two-stock Mewtwo King. In Smash 4.
Smash 4. That's the most important part.
Smash 4. That's not to discredit though Salt 1. Salt 1, that was an amazing start and an amazing finish. You know, the Cloud Ditto, and then, you know, forcing Mewtwo King into a character switch. I haven't seen Mewtwo King play a different character in Smash in a long time. I think the only other character I think comes close to like his usage with Cloud is DK, but there was no way he was going DK versus Cloud, man.
I remember the days of him playing Sonic.
Oh God.
That was a long time ago though. That was like early days.
Many, many moons ago, man, when the land was young. I think this is Sonito.
He's rocking a Sonic shirt.
Yeah, I think this is him.
This is one of those things where you see a Sonic main, right? And what I know like Sonics get a lot of hate and a bad reputation online because of the nature of the character, for playing campy or for being hard to hit or hard to chase after and having to change up your neutral completely to mess with them. But a lot of Sonic mains out there are huge fans of Sonic in general. Like, they're huge Sonic the Hedgehog fans. They grew up with the series. They either like the Genesis games or the Adventure series or even some of the bad 3D games. You know, like, maybe they like them. You know, maybe that's a cup of tea.
You know, you're absolutely correct. And you know, this actually happens to be one Sonic main that you know, kind of has a balls to the walls type of mentality. I first came across this gentleman at King of the Springs 2. Back in February, did a fantastic job. He actually beat our #1 player from Nebraska at the time, Skilliger. And I tell you, man, he's here to prove that, you know, that bad rep that Sonic has can't be tarnished, man. We can get rid of that. He is a very electrifying Sonic.
And he's also from the local area, you know, Georgia intact. Meanwhile, we have R-Fang over here, the Mario that kind of made a name for himself at MomoCon 2017. I'll bring it up again. Him and Lazy Boredom taking out Zero and Nairo in doubles, which is kind of astounding. And not only in doubles, you know, when he was going into singles, he ended up eliminating Scat and Nakat as well. You know, if it rhymes, you know it's good.
Yeah. Bars, man. And I tell you, though, those are some heavy hitters, you know. Scat, arguably the second best Mega Man in the world. Best in America, and then, of course, Nakat. I mean, we know that man's track record. He has history going all the way back to Brawl.
You know, R-Fang is also, you know, from South Carolina, so he travels to these tournaments, you know, not too far away.
You know, I'd like to see more of these southern regions come to light at these tournaments. I know we see a lot of Florida, but South Carolina, you know, Arkansas, you know, Georgia, I'd like to see more of their lesser-known players get a chance to, you know, tangle with some of the best. What are we doing here? Okay, button check.
And R-Fang, you know, was known for, like, being a Mario. You know he doesn't want to play Mario against Sonic because, as we stated before, it might not be the best matchup against Sonic. So, therefore, he's going to go to his other character in his arsenal, Cloud Strife. Character that's going to be pretty good for just knocking Sonic out of, like, his spins and everything. Just having a sword in general helps against Sonic immensely.
That it does.
Just having a disjointed hitbox like that, you know, you can hit through the spin dash. Also, having high mobility and low cooldown on your moves is paramount.
Yeah, because, you know, Sonic, he's a character that basically can control the momentum of a match. You know, he can make things very aggressive, or he can slow things down to his liking. But the name of the game is approaching. And if Cloud doesn't want you in, you're not coming in, man. Short hop forward there is going to keep Sonic out. You know, Nair, hell, even like short hop back your way, it's going to really make it a difficult time for Sonito to make some magic happen here.
Okay, we're having a minute-long button check here. I think we're ready to go.
All right, man, this ain't Melee, all right? There's only so many inputs. Let's get this match going. There are only so many inputs.
Oh. I mean, when you look at a GameCube controller, like how many buttons are there, dude?
Right. How many buttons do the same thing too, man? Come on. Come on, man.
All you gotta do with Sonic now is just make your customized control, make everything be special. All you need.
There's only one button on that controller, and that's B. All right. Here you go. Game number 1 here. Sonito versus Clemson Arfang.
Sonito right off the bat just charges in towards Arfang. I like the little pivot that he's doing. Like, you know, he dashes back and forth, and he uses the side B in order to do it. He's just not trying to approach Arfang. Even though Arfang got away with a lot of limit charge, he's like, you know what, I'd rather just play it safe and wait for him to get down with limit and fight him with when he has limits.
Yeah. Okay, dancing around him. I like it. Arfang starting up a little aggression himself, trying to catch his landings. Good utilization there of your air dodge. Getting his feet back onto the stage here. All right.
Okay, that was good patience from Sonito. You know, you saw Arfang charge forward him and just immediately rolled in, stood still, and got that grab. Now he's trying to land down on the ground. Arfang not allowing it. Finally opening him up with that back air.
Alrighty. Let's see if Arfang can stop the bleeding here. Okay, I like it. Turn around forward tilt. Keeping Sonito on his toes. Oh, nice read there.
Using the back air to push him off. This could be good for him. Spring is a very good utility for knocking Clouds out of limit break, or for even edge guards. And using the balloon to extend his hurt box, didn't really even need it. Responds in kind with another back air. You kill me with a back air, I'm going to kill you with a back air.
Oh,
Into an F smash.
Tilted down one. Good situational awareness there on Sonito's end of the spectrum. These stocks are flying quick here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Again, being respectful to Cloud, I don't know if I could do the same. If I see him charge the limit, I got to apply a little pressure, man. I can't make it that easy for you.
Now, Rod, I'm honestly confused why Sonito agreed to Smashville. Because, you know, there's a lot of times when players play and they go to the stage striking system, and a lot of players like to just go Smashville, and that's what they did. But against Cloud, who's able to charge his limit for free on that platform, like, what can you do? And we're seeing that's the second time that Arfang got an insanely free limit break charge.
Yeah, because you don't want to get caught slacking up there. If you go up there and try to punish Cloud and you whiff anything, best believe he's going to pull the trigger and smack you around. All right. I like the fall away there. Ooh, tries to chase him down.
You can't catch what you can't see.
There it is, man. That is a quote from Muhammad Ali. Oh!
We're going for the classic up air into a forward air, pushing him off stage. This could be big. He's waiting for him to commit to something on the shield. Ends up getting a grab into a back throw. Getting a limit break through the spring so he doesn't end up getting gimped from it.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Threw that one out as quickly as he could. Gets a back throw that time. Goes to the top platform, looking to take it away.
I love the mix-ups coming from Sonito. You know, he went to the platform to try to recover high, and then sent a spring downwards in case Arfang was going to recover low. This could be big for him. Goes for another F smash, but spaces himself just right to avoid near death.
Yeah. That tilted down forward smash, that's a tricky move that Sonic has. A lot of people forget that he can angle that, but there's another back throw.
Sonito looking for another gimp. Good air dodge awareness from Arfang. Getting away from that spring, but again, a back air coming in strong. He has to get back to the stage now.
All right, here we go.
Uses the ledge jump for free to get above Sonito, and that limit's almost charged. You know Sonito's looking for a gimp, and the second he gets that limit, it's going to be near impossible.
And I like what we're seeing this time. Not letting him charge the limit for free. Applying a slight amount of pressure there with those back airs. That's a move you're going to have to respect. Nice job reading the roll in.
One thing you got to be careful of. If you roll, choose the option. Wow! He caught him with the climb hazard off of the ledge jump.
This ain't Momocon, though.
Still living today. Gets the grab and another back throw. I don't know how many grabs into back throws Sonito has landed on the edge of the stage, but Arfang, hungry to get back on, covers him with a back air and takes away game number 1.
Beautiful job. He went as low as possible, tried to outmaneuver him, but Sonito just had the upper hand there that time.
Right. And we were discussing so much about how all these characters players that play Sonic always like to play him campy, like to play defensive, you know, like the likes of Komo Rikiri or Wrath. But I'm saying Sonito, and that man was running circles around Arfang. He was running, charging, being super aggressive, almost dangerously aggressive.
Yeah.
But he just believed in all the reads that he was going to get. Because if you're opting to play aggressive with Sonic, he becomes a read-based character. Like, you have to rely on getting the reads in order to, like, frustrate your opponent.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. You know, even with yourself being a ex-Sonic main from Brawl, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
Yeah, so you know a thing or two about Sonic. And I will say, you know, Sonic does get a bad rep like we talked about before, but this guy is the living truth. And that's not to say that there's anything wrong with playing like the campy, the very defensively based Sonic, because regardless, man, we take those no matter how you get the W. But, you know, I think he understands he's on stream. He wants to put on a bit of a show.
It might be just be his playstyle as well. Maybe he can't find himself to camp. Honestly, when you're playing certain matchups, you definitely do need to do it. I don't think Cloud's one of them. I think Cloud's one that you do need to go aggressive, especially if he's trying to charge his limit. Now we're going to Battlefield, having the tri-platform for Arfang is going to help him greatly, just as much as Smashville, for charging his limit break. If he wants to chill on the top platform, a side platform, charge his limit. It also allows him to get some auto-cancel down airs at the perfect height from the middle platforms.
This stage works wonders for both of these two characters, but like you said, more specifically Cloud. All right. Sharking from below there with the up airs. Really trying to punish these landings. I like this.
Kind of a questionable homing attack, but we see the springs getting spawned over and over.
Oh my God.
Desperate to get out of there using up B.
How many up airs does it take? All right. A little off the market with the grab that time. I do like what Arfang does. Kind of just runs right past Sonito, catches him with the pivot back throw. Every time I think Sonito's got the solid download on that. The up airs though coming back out.
Arfang looking for a dash attack coverage. This could be big for him. Wait, just plays super patient, waits for Arfang to use a normal get up, and then punishes him accordingly with a forward tilt.
Yeah, I think he was expecting like a get up attack. That's why he just stood there. But once he seen that he wasn't going for that, he waited for the neutral get up. Okay.
Yeah, I like the baits coming from Sonito. He like charges in, then backs off last second, hoping that Arfang commits to an option.
Uh-oh. Okay, try to give himself a little overhead coverage there with those up airs. Fantastic job. Not allowing that to happen there on Arfang's behalf.
Okay, good stuff from Sonito, just running away from Arfang just so he can get back onto the stage before going back to the neutral. Finds an opening in his down airs and gets a grab. Tries to get a follow-up up air as well, but we see the air dodge coming in quick from Arfang.
Yeah.
It turns into a 50-50 scenario when you get an up throw like that with a lot of characters.
Back
Sonic
throw.
being one of them.
Yeah, definitely. He's off stage. Nice job. Try to get him with the spring. Still force him to burn the limit though, so you can't complain too much.
A lot of Sonics like to go for back throw as a use for a kill move, so they don't like to use it that much so it doesn't get stale, right?
Yeah.
So, but we're seeing a lot of back throws from Sonito just for purely placing Cloud off stage. That's where Cloud doesn't feel comfortable.
Both these two players right now not really feeling comfortable at all. These higher percents, literally making the most out of all their moves. All right.
He's rolling like back and forth, waiting for Arfang to get in again. Arfang looking for that forward air himself. Nice pivot grab, sliding all the way to the middle of the stage, pushing him off as he's sitting at 145%.
Yeah, so Nito just dancing around him right now.
He needs that limit.
Oh,
but not enough. He waited a little bit too long to charge that limit break to allow him to get back onto the stage. And now Sonito is sitting pretty, only at 153%. Arfang can easily get this edge guard, and he gets it with a short hop down air, pushing him off.
Beautiful, sending that man to the abyss. Okay, tries to go for a falling up air. Gets a little greedy that time. Sonito there with the rightful punish. Oh, he said, you're not going to fool me twice.
Fool me once, shame on you.
Yeah, man, fool me twice. Yeah, shame on me. All right, more up airs are coming out here, really catching Sonito's landing. He's playing a bit of a fish out of water, if you will.
He's acting like the shark that he is. You remember he's going for those up airs from below the platforms, just sharking towards his opponent. It's a really good option for just spacing out, and there's not much that the Cloud can do in response. They space it perfectly.
Yeah, no, sir.
Just runs in and gets a grab. A little bit too low percent for that actually to connect into the way he was looking for.
Okay.
Did you see that man just spin dash across that platform?
I mean, literally just jumping from one end of the stage to another, man. His maneuverability has been so good this entire match.
And he's placing purely good spin dashes, just running back and forth, letting it rip, and then comboing it into his opponent. Yeah. He's running in. Once again, he's doing a lot of run-in and bait-out, bait-and-switch attacks. Seeing at 105%. Sonito on the verge of knocking Arfang out of the bracket, and this would be considered an upset according to the seeding.
Yeah, and that was really interesting to see. He came down for the forward air, but it actually ended up auto-canceling. He ended up finding access to a grab that time. Okay, nice, giving himself a little space here with the second hit of the climb hazard.
Caught Arfang completely off guard. He was just standing there waiting for it. He just ran back, used a forward smash, fainting him. We call that the hypno smash.
Oh, wow.
When you just run back and just throw it out.
Let him know, Austin.
Because you know your opponent's going to run in. That could just be conditioning throughout the entire set. Because Sonito never really just did that. He knew that Arfang was going to run in when he's feeling his back against the wall. He's like, okay, here comes the ready, go. Sends him flying.
Literally sent that man packing. Fantastic job there on both of those two players' ends, but Sonito was obviously the victor. Yeah, he's just a really, really flashy Sonic. And I'm never complaining about that. Flashy Sonic is always something that, makes a lot of people on Twitch and on Twitter happy. So,
just seeing an aggressive one, man. Yeah, when you see someone just running back and forth, another Sonic that comes to mind when I think of aggressive is obviously 6WX.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him play on stream in quite some time. I know he's been kind of on the filtering and trying to get back up, trying to figure out his own play style as well.
Yeah.
But Sunnydo might be in the next Rising Sonic, you know, taking out Arfang. He's going to move on through the pools where he might be playing up against, I want to say, Mr. R.
Oh,
if
wow.
Mr. R makes it all the way, yeah, he took Arfang's seed. So if he could, if both him and Mr. R keep winning the way they do, we're going to see a Mr. R versus Sonido set.
That is going to be a very interesting set because Sonido, you know, Sonic on the rise. I guess I can go ahead and label him high level. Not quite top level yet, but this tournament's the perfect opportunity to tangle against some of the best. Just kind of see where you stand. Okay, so we got a Mysterica
playing against Wrath. I can't see. We see Sleeves is in the way. Sleeves!
Sleeves, get out the way.
Sleeves, thanks for doing a good job. Get out of the way. Yeah, it is in fact Wrath.
My man Keanu Sleeves. All right. Okay.
So, you know, we talked about an aggressive Sonic. Who do we see sitting in this chair? We see Wrath.
I don't even want to.
Wrath is notable for playing very patient and aggravating his opponents, forcing them to approach in a certain way. You know, it's like, I'm not going to commit to anything. I'm going to do the most safest moves in the world and use the clock in my favor.
Well, Mysterica, she plays Bayonetta. So, I mean, if you really want to slow this match down, both of these two characters are going to be your best pick. It's going to be a very interesting match because, you know, we've seen the optimal Bayo going back to Dreamhack Austin, you know, and that was, I think, Captain Zack versus MVD. I'd like to see that and see how it fares against a character like Sonic and against somebody like Wrath.
Well, we actually just saw this set last week at EVO multiple times in the likes of Salem. Salem is one of those players that says this matchup is free and that Sonic is bad, and he's going to expose why. You know, he took a set off of Wrath, took a set off of Ken.
I did see that on Twitter, yeah.
I believe he beat Komorikiri as well. Don't quote me on that, but he basically beat a lot of Sonics. Ken being the most notable one, obviously. And we're going straight to Smashville, the gentleman's pick. Let's see what Mysterica can pull out of here. You know, she's being from Indiana, she's traveled all the way here to prove herself here at DreamHack Atlanta 2017.
Yeah, she's very fantastic. I actually just watched her at a regional that they had over there about a week or two ago where she faced off against Darkshad, and I was like, yo, wow. I mean, I knew she was fantastic, but that was my first time actually watching her play. So let's see if she can try to bring some of that gameplay here over into DreamHack. Okay, nice. Punishes the sliding hill kick. Wrath just kind of letting Mysterica do what she wants. And then after, you know, she stops attacking and stops pressing the A button, that's when he comes in.
Yeah, Wrath doing a lot of spin dashes into back air conversions. The second he pushes him off stage, you know, he's trying to throw out some springs to apply pressure off stage. And unlike the previous set that we just watched with Cloud, Bayonetta kind of just goes right through the springs. It doesn't really bother her too much.
Absolutely not. We have a move like Witch Twitch. You kind of just do what you want in this game. All right. Like the empty hop. Try to catch what could have been a high jump there with the first hit up forward there. Oh, but we're going to punish the sliding hill kick. Both hits. Oh, nice.
Nice patience coming from Mysterica. Again, waiting onto the platform, but trying to catch him with an up tilt. Just a little bit too slow on the trigger. I guess she was expecting the air dodge or spot dodge to come out a little quicker. Wrath
just doing a fantastic job at punishing these sliding hill kicks. No witch time for you. Nice job rolling through that. Gets the back throw.
Wrath doing a fairly good job of not taking too much percent while applying all this pressure against Mysterica. Gets the simple spin dash into a back air conversion, pushing her off stage yet again.
All right. I'm seeing here again another pivot back throw. That's not. Oh, that actually is going to do it. Mysterica losing that first stop. Back throw
deceptively strong on Sonic. I mean, back in the day, it used to be even stronger. That was one of the moves that got nerfed because a lot of people cried about that move. I mean, it was kind of strong, and you got a lot of reward off of a grab. You didn't have to combo it into anything. You just threw the man.
Absolutely. Back throw being one of the moves, I believe, that Seagull Joe did against Zero at Big House 5. So, yeah, I will agree. That move was something else back in the day. Oh, no, we're out.
We out. So, Mysterica, she probably just lost track of her jumps. She went for the downer to try to spike Wrath off stage. Maybe she was trying to get onto that platform. Regardless, Wrath is going to take that game one pretty solidly. Let's see if Mysterica can mix it up here for game two.
Like I've said time and time again, Sonic is a very momentum-based character. He controls it in every aspect, you know, whether that means he wants to speed things up or if he wants to slow things down. Mysterica just threw out a few too many sliding hill kicks, which ended up getting her punished, and then we've seen a lot of missed witch time attempts. I think we've seen 2 or 3, and Wrath was able to find access to a few throws and get her off stage.
See Captain Zach giving her some advice, fellow Bayonetta mains, and this is the nature of Smash Bros. Is when you play the same character, you kind of join this community, online or offline. Like, hey, we play the same character, therefore we can connect. We can talk about our character's strengths, our character's weaknesses. We can see what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong comparatively. Meanwhile, you have Sonidu over there, yet again another character. You know, Sonic coaching the Sonic.
You know, despite the tiffs and despite the discrepancies that a lot of our players have sometimes with each other, it's still all up at the end of the day. And like you said, this is a prime example, you know, of the love. Captain Zach, one of the most prolific Bayos in the game, arguably the second best, and probably has the best dance moves in Smash. Let's be honest. Who can dance better than Zach? I put money on it. Nobody.
It says in his Twitter profile.
Free. And if it's in the profile, it must be real, right? That's how Twitter works.
That's how Twitter works. How many people have that Twitter profile as like professional Smash player, and it's like they've never made money?
Hey, shots. All right, anyway, moving into this game. Okay, we're seeing a bit more of a safe Mysterica starting out, using the bullet arts here to kind of try to bring Wrath in. Bullet arts, pretty strong move, just in terms of racking up small and minuscule percentage.
I mean, share that 1% lead for quite some time.
Right. Okay, nice. Gets the jab. Not going to be able to DI out of that. Gets the full animation. I like it. Oh, but then off the mark with her lackluster grab opens her up to get hit with a few up airs on Raph's behalf.
I can't say I don't really see jab coming out too much from any Bayonetta. Even though it's like a pretty safe move to throw out, you know, he does racks up some pretty fair damage. It's just better options for her to go for.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to DI out of, so once you get your opponent in it, you might as well just throw the whole thing out.
Okay, pushing Wrath off stage, trying to get some combos, but Wrath DIing right to just get back towards center.
Yeah. Alrighty. Beautiful.
And I like that Wrath is abusing the little hop from spin dash in order to try to capitalize on Mysterica landing down onto the ground.
Every time. You know, despite, you know, Wrath being labeled as like a slower Sonic, I'm actually seeing a very aggressive Sonic here. Maybe Wrath feels very comfortable. He understands that, you know, he has full control of the pacing of this match. The momentum is definitely in his end of the court. Okay. Nice. Uses the afterburner kick to get out of that situation. Wrath was there to try to punish a landing. Oh, okay. Try to go for like the trot into the grab that time, but it looks like Wrath was a little bit quicker to pull the trigger there.
That was a great bait coming from Wrath. You know, he just went for the up throw, wait for the air dodge, and that was such great patience coming from Wrath. Wait for the entire duration of which time before letting his forward smash rip.
And despite how fast Sonic is, slow and steady is definitely winning the race here. Uh-oh. Wow, and then the up air taking Wrath out. And, okay, and a taunt.
You know, that's Captain Zach's coaching. I'm pretty sure the only thing he told her was make sure to taunt when you get a kill.
Right. Go ahead, Mr. Erica, let him know. Okay. Again, gets the jab, the full animation. Oh, but then misses the last hit there.
But it doesn't matter because Wrath with the grab. We got the up B special punish coming from Mysterica.
Yeah. If one combo doesn't work, start the next one up as quickly as you can. Punishes the sliding heel kick accordingly again. Nice job. What the heck? Okay. Threw me off.
I thought she was going to SD again. Like, real talk. I got scared. Okay, Wrath connecting that up air. Runs right through, catches Mysterica, just going for some empty short hops with the simple pivot grab. But this could be big for Mysterica, trying to drag Wrath to the right side of the stage, and oh no!
I think she was expecting the dive kick to actually put her back a little bit closer to the ledge, but that actually ended up throwing her under the stage. Wow. We take those, though. You know what I mean?
You hate to see it happen.
I do. Can't say it happens to the best of us, but it does happen.
It happens to the best of us.
And that's...
I've seen 0 SD before, dude.
Like that? I mean...
I'm just saying, it happens to the best of us.
You got it, man. Still fantastic job there by Mysterica, though.
Wrath?
You know... Yeah, and Wrath, too.
Yeah,
it was a fantastic job, you know, by both of them. You know, it looked like they kind of had the same gameplay, you know, in mind. We're going to slow the match down, and we're going to try to bait each other in, but it just seems like Wrath was a bit more awful with his punishes. Punished the sliding heel kick quite a bit, kept her off stage, and that's kind of kept her in an uncomfortable position, which is really strange to say. Like, you know, Bayonetta being punished off stage, like, that's something you don't normally hear, but Wrath was the man with the plan that time.
Now this is going to be a treat. Mekos versus Vinny.
Mekos being the Lucas extraordinaire, the #1 Lucas back in the Brawl days. Still a very strong Lucas here today in Smash 4.
Hailing from North Carolina.
Yeah, hailing from North Carolina.
And now we have on the other side Vinny, a New York City native. You know, Long Island, obviously, but he comes out to New York City for the locals constantly. Man likes to go to the Xeno series and the AON series in the New York area and get a lot of practice playing the likes of Mr. E and Dabuz constantly. So you know he's getting a lot of practice.
Definitely. Quite a bit of practice. And that's how you stay consistent, man, in Smash 4, especially at high level. In the tri-state area, I mean.
Well, honestly, I can't really think of a Lucas in New York. Like, it's not coming off the top of my head. I know I'm forgetting someone from back home, and I apologize to you if I can't think of you. But, like, Lucas that's actually placing at the locals.
Yeah.
You know, like, that doesn't really come to mind.
Lucas is a rare commodity these days, you know. Pink Fresh used to be another very strong Lucas that I had the opportunity to play a few tournaments ago before Bayo came out.
Jeb's one that comes to mind from MDVA.
Yeah, there's another one. Oh, yeah, wow. Yeah, that Lucas. That Lucas is something else. Okay. Hovering over Lilac Cruz. It's going to be a very interesting game number 1 here.
And a lot of people know Vinny for playing Sheik. Like, that's like the character he's known for. But as you just saw, he's picking Rosalina and Luma. That's another character that Vinny has in his arsenal. And it's actually a great counter pick for Lucas and Ness. You know, it works wonders for just both of the Earthbound kids.
Works a little better on Ness, you know, because his up special doesn't stay as close to his body as Lucas's does. But, you know, the trade-off is that, you know, his PK missile will literally kill you at a ridiculously low %. So,
I mean, the name of the move of this game is going to be Gravitational Pull.
Okay.
Is this legal?
It is now. Oh, no, it's definitely a button check.
Okay, I was going to say.
Unless Mekos is, like, fantastic with playing and not having a controller in his hand. I do appreciate the switch to Rosie, not only because, you know, the gravitational pull, but because what Lucas is good at is comboing. That's kind of the trade-off between him and Ness. They, you know, you get the short hop, Zaire, then that, you know, leads into another grab, down throw, nair, just whatever. And Sheik is such an easy gal to combo, despite how good she is. All right, gotta make sure your up smash comes out quick. Like what I'm seeing here.
Like seeing the warm-up?
Yeah, man. At least that one wasn't 3 minutes long like the last one.
To be fair, it was 1 minute.
Hey, you were counting? It felt like 1. It felt
dude,
like 3.
I
It felt like 3.
I was staring at that clock, dude.
It felt like 3. Okay. Here we go. Smashville. Game number 1. No surprise there. Let's see what we get. Alrighty. I like it. Vinny right now building up this wall. Has Mekos backed into the corner. Short hop there, keeping him away. Trying to get rid of Luma as quickly as possible. Uh-oh. What you doing off stage? Nice job getting on that top platform. Okay, I like what he's doing. He's really trying to chip away at the Luma here. That Zaire is going to be like his ticket in between Rosie and Luma, though, in this matchup. Oh, nice. Gets the down tilt. I'll take that. See you later, buddy. All right. I like the rolling around here. Now we're starting to see more of like more of his tools come out here to play. We're starting to see more PK fires. We're starting to see more of the Zaires. I like to see him get in between though Rosie and Luma. That's where a lot of his damage is going to come out to play here. Wow, Luma coming out in the clutch.
Yeah, Mekos is just having a problem getting back out on the stage. Like, Luma just seems to be running a loop through him. And once again, you know, just kind of showing the tragedy of this matchup, if you will.
It's there's not too many like 7-3 matchups. I feel like this might be one of them. Okay. I like
trying
that.
to follow him with the air dodge, trying to catch that up. What the heck?
You have got to be kidding me. Okay, he's going to have to PK fire. Nice job. With the high recovery, as you know, his PK Thunder sends him a little bit further than Ness's. Okay. Okay, like the empty hop. Oh, off the mark with the grab, though. The down throw. Trying to go for the up air.
Vinny is doing a great job of just baiting out all of these grabs from Mekos, because Lucas gets so much off of a grab. You know, it leads into so much damage, or puts him in a very bad position for like a PK Freeze or something, or another PK Thunder. And Vinny recognizes that, and there's a lot of cooldown due to the nature of it being a tether grab.
Definitely.
And Vinny's just chilling on that platform waiting for Luma to come back.
Okay.
And there she is.
Luma is back into the picture. Couldn't quite get the grab there. Luma being her security guard. And then that dare sending him clear to the right side of the screen. there is another dare. He had to air dodge a few times in a row to not have to burn that up special.
And Mekos is struggling to find his way back down to the ground until finally finds a way, goes back and just starts shooting off projectiles to try to get rid of Luma. PK Fire, a great utility for hitting the... This could be big. Gets the up air, the Brain Blast, sending him up to the top.
Crazy to see what one grab can do at a certain percent. 137% on the board here. He has some rage. Let's see what he can do with it. Okay, gets the Nair. Couldn't quite get the upper afterwards. Lucas and the combos were starting to come out, but sadly just a little too late. There's always game 2.
Vinny's doing a great job of landing down onto the ground with those forward airs because he's like not really committing Rosalina to any moves, but Luma's active hitbox comes out very quick, and that seems to be a lot of the ways that he's getting kills off of Mekos or just pushing Mekos off stage.
Yeah. Now, this is one of those instances where it would be nice if you had a secondary, but there are a few like character loyalists still left in Smash. Now, after the dust settled and all the DLC came out, there's still a few guys who are like, you know what, I'm sticking with who I've been rocking with since day one. No new friends. Okay. Vinny with a very dominating game number 1. Let's see what Mekos can bring to the table here. Okay. Trying to bait him in. Smacks Luma in the face. I like it. Rolls behind her. Sneaks some jabs in. Get some small percent on the board, but you know, you gotta walk before you run sometimes. Down throw. Okay, goes for the forwarder. Didn't quite get the sweet spot he was looking for. That was interesting. I actually expected him to go for like Nair that time. I think because like Nair sometimes goes right into forward air. Okay. PK Fire keep it here at bay. Which is actually interesting to say because, you know, Lucas wants to get in more than anything. Okay, up throw. Trying to sneak in a few up airs. Mekos, though, on the up and up about that. Finds a quick way to land.
Vinny doing a good job of just keeping Vinny Mekos is doing a great job of keeping Vinny off stage with all these projectiles. Using the PK Thunder to apply shield pressure to Vinny and then goes through it to use that as an escape option. It's like an abort mission.
Yeah. Try to go for something flashy there. Okay, nice PK Fire, keeping him off stage. There's a PK Freeze. Yeah. Slightly mispositioned, but I do like the attempt. Trying to catch Vinny land on that top platform.
PK Fire once again doing a great job of getting rid of Luma as well as catching the rolls from Vinny. We're seeing a complete turnaround in adaptation coming from Mekos this game.
There it is, just kind of chopping away at Vinny, if you will. Oh, can't find access to a grab. Don't ever whiff any of those. And one thing I did forget about is that, you know, Luma without that hitbox not recovery, what the heck? Grab just went right through him.
I mean, the grab went right through him and then got the miscalculated punish from Vinny. You know, facing the up tilt to the wrong direction. Wasn't able to actually hit Mekos. Just opens him up with a dash attack. I'm sure.
Uh-oh!
What the heck?
Wow.
I was about to comment why isn't Mekos trying to get rid of Luma with like a dash attack, and then he pulls a stunt like that. Turns Vinny into like the Arctic Cold.
Yeah, that was beautiful to see. Now, I'd like to see Mekos possibly get Vinny off stage, catch Vinny recovering with that up special, of course, and then throw out down smash. No hitbox, not recovery to trade with. Okay, Luma having his way with Lucas right now. Ooh, slightly mispositioned there on the forward smash. Mekos opening back up.
Okay, Mekos catching the jump with another forward air. Spacing back with the Zer. Zer being a great tool for just keeping his distance away from his opponent, but got a little bit too greedy with that forward air. Gets caught by the up smash. We're going on to our second stock.
There it is. Now, Vinny has some solid percentage on the board here, you know, 60%, courtesy of Mekos. So let's see how long he can keep that lead. Vinny, a master at cutting away at leads and bringing things back into his end of the spectrum. Okay, there's a throw.
Oh, trying to get the up air, but then Vinny's Luma actually coming in to help save him. This could be bad for Mekos, trying to catch him with the up airs. You got to be very aware of that from Rosalina, especially on Town and City. Reads the air dodge, but he's a little bit too high up for that up air to actually connect.
And that was so beautiful there, using his Nair to get back to the state as quickly as possible.
He tries to roll in, goes for the short hop down there as a response to the grab from Mekos. Again, Vinny hungry for a grab because you know if Vinny lands a grab, he can push Mekos up above him, which is what Vinny is looking for this entire game.
Yeah, Mekos looking for a grab himself, so looking to open her up with a Brain Blast. Oh, nice job maneuvering out of the way of the PK Freeze that time.
Yeah, that time baiting out the PK Freeze and just jumping onto the ledge scot-free. Vinny playing super careful. He's waiting for Mekos to approach him, but he's just throwing out a bunch of PK Fires, once again deleting Luma and pushing Vinny into a bad spot.
Luma's been drug and clicked to the recycling bin. Vinny has retreated to these platforms, waiting for Luma to return. Mekos putting a lot of respect on Vinny's name.
There's no reason for Mekos to try to approach Vinny at that point because it's too big of a risk. So you might as well just wait for Luma to come back into play and get right back to the fight, especially with the platforms now gone.
There it is.
Mekos trying to find a way open. Gets a little bit too overhanded with that PK fire. Gets grabbed by Vinny and is pushed back off stage. All this pressure coming from him. Hitting with the down tilt. This could be big. He has him off stage. He's looking for a back air.
Oh,
he manages to land it.
Understanding that, you know what, you can actually tangle with Ness, or not Ness, excuse me, Lucas out there as he does his PK Thunder. It's not quite like Ness's where after you get caught in it, you're like, I'm about to get hit with the missile. Yeah, that was a very, very dominant showing there on both players, and obviously more Vinny than Mekos, but Mekos, the adaptation, man, that was crazy.
Yeah, he was coming back game number 2, and according to the seeding of the tournament, that's technically an upset. I mean, I consider them both kind of similar skill level, but Vinny's going to move on, showing that he actually is the higher skill level to play on against. Let's see who's next opponent is, shall we? I believe Vinny is going to be playing against MKLeo.
Oh, wow. That's going to be a treat to see. We could get a Cloud Ditto, Sheet Cloud, Rosie, probably not Rosie Cloud, but we might get a Sheet Cloud matchup or a Cloud Ditto. I hope he doesn't go Rosie. I don't want to see the Rosie versus
Rosalina and Luma, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, we're just rocking and rolling here through Dreamhack and Land. If you guys are liking what you're watching, go ahead and shoot the Twitch stream a follow. Hell, maybe even a subscription if you're really, really liking what you're seeing here. And then on top of that, this tournament would not be possible without Zowie and Monster energy drinks, man. I've been drinking Monster all weekend. I got one up here courtesy of the TOs and the stream organizers hooking us up.
Fruit punch flavor,
yeah, man. Pipeline punch, man. They are just they're treating us pretty well here at Dreamhack. I cannot complain. I always appreciate doing these tournaments because they feel so homely. You know, the bracket is more on the smaller end. A lot of top players, a lot of good and new players to get to know.
So we got Energy Esports Nairo up to bat. Coming in strong into this pool. We haven't really seen him for quite some time, but he's going to be playing against Salt1, it looks like. You know, Salt1 previously knocking out Arfang from the bracket. I'm sorry, not Arfang. I meant Mewtwo King.
Mewtwo King, yeah.
I was thinking of a different upset.
Yeah. That was Sonito.
Sonito, yeah, I confused the two. Yep. Regardless, you know, we're coming in strong. This looks like this is going to be the winners finals of this pool. Winner of this moves on the top 64 winner's side.
Oh, wow. There's a lot on the line here. Nairo has taken the jacket off. Now let's see what we get.
Ready to rock and roll. So we previously saw Salt1 when he was doing the Cloud Ditto.
Yes, sir.
Against Mewtwo King and played pretty strong, going for an insane 4-stock against M2K.
I mean, just slap that man up. Alrighty.
But Nairo
him off stage. Nairo going a little low himself.
But he zero suit Samus. He's going to get back onto the stage pretty okay. Reads the roll with that paralyzer. Already attacking on tons of damage and pushing him off stage into an uncomfortable position.
Okay. Trying to bait him in. Limit is online here. Hasn't been able to put on any percent, but right as I say that, get commentary curse. Oh, wow. Doesn't put on some, puts on a lot of damage here in a short period of time. Nairo answering back himself, though.
Starting to become like the Salt1 classic when he just jumps in with an up air and immediately responds from that combination into a down air. Seeing that a lot come from Salt.
Okay, there's a down throw that time. Okay, there's a forward tilt. I like it. Oh, and then just jumps right over the limit cross slash. Maneuverability that Nairo was bringing to the table is so crisp.
Yeah, Nairo narrowly avoiding possible death, but actually sends Salt1 off with his first stock taken ablaze.
That was a beautiful performance there on that first stock. Nairo just came out swinging, came in with a lot of fire, and just Salt1 didn't have what it took to, kind of douse those flames. Okay, gets the falling up air. Nair's right on top of him, trying to cross him up a bit. Nice job. Don't ever up smash. Okay. Again, moving around each other. I like what I'm seeing here. Try to end the movement, though, with the dash attack. Salt1 there on the up and up. So he can try to make a little magic happen. And Nairo right now sitting at very uncomfortable, 136%. The dash attack not quite enough to get it, but the up air will definitely do it.
Right. Salt1 kind of feeling himself with that kill, but Nairo immediately spawns off of the platform and then starts taking on damage incredibly against Salt1. You know, dragging him upwards with the up air again. This could be big. Doesn't connect the second swing of the back air, which is the most important hit that actually pushes him back, which would have forced Salt to burn his limits.
There it is.
Salt's back, just runs up and just power shields the Paralyzer. He's opening up that combo with some up airs.
I think he was actually running up looking for a grab this time. I think Salt One understands that he's at a very low percent. Uh-oh, that could have spelled trouble.
Yo, Nairo looking to desperately get back onto the stage. Salt One looking for an opening himself. Gets hit by the Paralyzer into the boost kick, and he is gone. Out of there.
I tell you what, man, he had Nairo sweating just a little bit. He was, catching his landings, kind of shadowing him in, to kind of recover in a very aggressive manner. That way he can punish with any of his limit attacks.
Get that man a fan.
Nairo has
sweating.
Nairo has plenty of fans in the crowd, man. Free. All right. Game number 2 here will be played on a Final Destination now. Stage with no platforms. Both of these two characters do very well on tri-plat stage, and I think they kind of mutually agreed that I can't let you have that. If I can't have it, you can't have it.
It's an intriguing counter pick coming from Salt. It doesn't allow Nairo to get as many ledge, chains up to the top of the stage.
Yeah.
Allows him to camp Nairo's landings as well, a little easier. Especially with all these up airs. Oh, went for the footstool. I wonder if that was by accident, because he usually goes for the up air into the down air conversion.
Okay, Salt One though, opening up with the movement here.
Continues to follow him up with some up airs. This could be big, going for the reverse neutral air that could possibly lead into a limit break cross slash, but he probably didn't have him at the correct percentage for him to get the knockback that he was looking for.
Absolutely, big damage getting ready to come up here. Okay, gets the 1-2-3 jab. Okay, doesn't want to burn the limit. Try to use the wall cling there, but Nairo was there with just that relentlessness. Ended up forcing him to do it. Oh, no ledge trump for you that time.
Now trying to get that flip kick, but it goes immediately through the air dodge. As with the back air, tries to finish him off with that Zair himself. Salt One thought about going for the second swing on the climb hazard, but opted to just play it safe over the ledge. We have a Zair kill coming into place from Energy Nairo.
There it is. Watch me whip, took that man off stage and threw him into the blast zone with that. Now I will say though, we don't get to see as many ZSSs in bracket, at least not like how we used to when Smash 4 first came out. So it really surprised me to see how well Salt One is doing against Nairo right now. Like, it seems very comfortable in this matchup. Maybe there are a few ZSSs in his region that just we don't know about. Uh-oh. Okay, gets 3 uppers in a row. There's one more. Goes into the forwarder that time. Gets him off stage. Has to burn the limit again.
And that was a fear factor coming into play. Nairo just jumped at Salt One, forcing him the air dodge at the right time so he wouldn't grab onto the ledge and then get the climb. What
in the heck? Hasta la vista.
Zair kill. Zair kills, man. Killed him twice. Nairo, you son of a gun.
NRG's very own Nairo, man. Just when you think you got that man pinpointed, kills you with Zair twice. Incredible. That's incredible.
Salt One still had a good run on winner's side. He knocked out Mewtwo King with a 4-stock, and he's still in the bracket, loser's side. So he can still bring it back. We'll see how he does. But Nairo Energy is guaranteed into winner's side of Top 64 here today at Dreamhack Atlanta 2017.
No surprise there. And again, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys are hashtagging DHATL17 on Twitter. I think they paid a lot of money to get like a special emoji for Dreamhack.
It's a really cool emoji. It's like a little firework.
It very much so is. And just join the conversation. There's a lot of fantastic things going on here. Myself, Austin Lavisi are rocking and rolling. Of course, Smash Studios, VGBC, the whole team, the whole squad is back. And it's not just Smash. There's Hearthstone. Injustice 2, I believe, is happening right now. And then, of course, Street Fighter and all that lovely action will be happening later on. So if you guys are in the surrounding area and if you guys are a little wishy-washy, coming to Dreamhack,
you're missing out.
Yeah, think
this
no more, man.
This is a great event.
Come through.
Even if you're not going to compete or you just want to watch and check out all the booths, there's tons of booths here at Dreamhack.
Yes.
I saw at the HyperX studio over there, they had their headsets. I saw that they had a copy of ARMS ready to go.
I seen that, man.
I was over there jamming it.
Jamming it, man. Just beating up all the casuals. Like, man, do you play this game? Do I? I also commentated too, man.
So we still have 3 more sets to work with today in this wave of pools, all winners finals of the respective pool. We're going to move on to the next one of B3. We got Mr. R from Beast Coast playing against Sunnydo.
All right. This is going to be a very interesting match here. Sunnydo, like I said, high-level Sonic tangled against a top-level Sheik or what could be Cloud or any character that Mr. R decides to use here. So I'm really interested to see how well he's going to do. Like I said, I first came across the gentleman back in February, and I'm like, man, if we could get you at some bigger events, you're going to have your way with the opponent. Dreamhack Atlanta seems to be the stage set for him. So let's see what he can do.
He's going to be kind of a great set. You know, we got Sheik versus Sonic, dude. Like, I feel like Mr. R is going to be playing. He's going to attempt to play careful at first, and then he's going to notice that Sonic is like coming at me really strong, aggressive. And he's going to have to respond in kind. You know, and shout out to the sponsor for Mr. R, or the team rather, Beast Coast. You know, they're a startup organization. You know, I was checking out their Twitter. Don't have too many followers because they're so brand new, but they're treating Mr. R well. I was talking to Ramen about it earlier, Mr. R, and he was saying like, yeah, I joined the company because they gave me an offer that I got that was good for me, and I really respect him. What is he doing?
I think his hands might be sweaty, so like sometimes after you play, you wipe your hands on your pants.
That's smart.
Yeah. But yeah, like you said, make sure you guys shoot his sponsorship team a follow.
At Beast Coast GG.
Beast Coast GG. If you want to
get
see
that,
more,
that company needs some more followers, man. They're treating Mr. R well.
Yeah, you know, if you want to see more Smash players get picked up in the future, we got to make sure we show the sponsors some love. You know, give and you got to take. All right, but game number 1 here, BC Mr. R, Sonito, let's do it. Okay, perfect pivots, I like that. Sonito with the good footwork.
Now, Mr. R is trying to get back to his former glory with all the Sheiks. I mean, obviously he's been doing well at tournaments. Evo, he was just shy of getting top 8, 17th place. And you know he's looking for a top 8 spot or even like a victory. Here, you know, Mr. R has always dreamed of getting a first place at a huge tournament win. In recent memory, like I can't remember like the last time he did. It was like 2016.
It's been quite some time, man. A bit of a fall from grace, but there's nothing that he can't climb back from. Okay.
I mean, he still gets top 8 at tournaments. Sorry, it's not like a fall from grace.
Yeah, not a big fall, but you know, I know he would have liked to make like a top 8 at Eagle. You know what I mean?
And he's doing a great job of getting this edge guard against Sonito. Okay. Not allowing him to get back onto the stage. Sonito trying to mix up where he's going to go with the spin charge. Opts to go for a spin dash. Instead, gets out of jail free card with that spring jump.
Yeah, Mr. R has to respect it there. There's the tilt though into the nair that time. I think he might have been expecting an up air, but waits it out. Gets the bouncing fish. Fantastic DI there on Sonito's end.
Gets the trap. Now he's completely vulnerable for when he re-grabs onto that ledge. So Sonito had no choice but to recover high above the ledge that time.
Yeah. That could have been scary business though, because had Mr. R had the read on that, that could have been tipper up smash. Bye-bye to that stock. Okay, gets the 1-2 jab, gets the tilt. Can't quite get the up air, but why not throw out the bouncing fish?
That was a great camping of the landing coming from Mr. R. He knew Sonito was going to either land down onto the ground or air dodge into the ground, so he threw out an active hitbox in the form of bouncing fish to take away that first life.
There it is. Okay, beautiful job. Using the needles there to kind of stuff out his momentum and his movement. That's kind of a good deterrent because, you know, Sonic, you know, they kind of go from aggressive back into passive very quickly. And a way for Sheik to kind of nullify like that movement and that momentum is to throw out needles. Don't let him spin charge. Don't let him do things like that.
And even then, we see Mr. R just crossing up Sonito constantly with it being in the nature of Sheik, who has very safe moves. You know, constantly like very little landing lag towards his opponent against a character like Sonic. And good stuff on Mr. R for recognizing that you can DI the down throw from Sonic by holding down and pushing R. Because Sonito was hoping for him to land down on the ground and get that F smash accordingly.
Yeah.
He's hungry for that F smash. It's the second time he went for it, and another power shield coming from Mr. R in his wake.
Mr. R just taking him from one end of the court to another. Good job there. Can we get some off-stage pressure? Not that time.
I mean, you only have 2 frames to land that F smash. It's pretty tough to land. Doesn't matter. We got the up air coming from Mr. R, killing him off the top and taking away game 1 without dropping a stock.
And a quote from the legendary PB&J himself. Dag. That was crazy. Slap that man up. That was, wow. Very strong 2-stock finish though, but it wasn't like Sonito went down and wasn't swinging. I mean, he was trying to fight his way out of that deficit, but Mr. R just was very comfortable in that Sonic matchup, at least on that stage. And let's see if Dreamland can maybe help him out a bit more.
You know, this is actually the first appearance we've seen of Dreamland since this pool started at 12.
And I'm not complaining.
It's got some nice music.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Okay, Sonito, you know, camping these landings with the grabs. Applying some damage with Mr. R opening him up with all these forward airs. Gets a second re-grab onto the platform. Mr. R having a heyday with this Hedgehog.
And I tell you what, it looked like Wispy Woods almost pushed Sonito back into the right position to start another grab combo up. Okay, nice. Gets the reverse hitbox to the nair. Sonito's struggling to get his feet back on the ground here, but does rightfully so.
Like Sonito's getting a little bit hungry for a win on the neutral game. You know, he's throwing out the F smashes kind of wildly, which wouldn't really net him too much damage at this point.
Absolutely not. You're right.
He gets a character like Sheik who thrives off of people throwing out long-lasting moves. Throwing out some neutral airs. Nice spot dodge, recognizing that Sonito was going to charge in and go for a grab. opts to go for the ledge. You know, he's applying so much pressure. You see him walk away and then run right back in with that grab, forcing Sunnydo to hold up his shield.
Ooh. Okay. Back throw. Good job.
Sunnydo finding an opening with that roll into a back throw. Throwing out the grenade for pressure, so Mr. R gets back onto the stage scot-free.
All right. Catch him.
Charging a spin.
Oh, good air dodge there, maneuvering out of the way of the bouncing fish. Mr. R getting a little bouncing fish happy, but the back air finds its mark. Okay.
He was hoping for a ledge jump in order for that up smash to connect into the sweet spot. And now Sunnydo's reaching that percent where he might get killed. And as I say that, you know, you get the up air into the top stage, and he is out of there.
Yeah, he is out of the picture, clearly. Okay, again, another grenade there to kind of retreat a little bit. Figure out what it is he needs to do. There's an up smash, though. Just threw it out in the raw. I like it. Okay, a few more of those. He might be able to find himself taking a stock here. I don't want to see another two stock, man. Those hurt. Okay. It's a back throw. He's off stage. I like the pressure, but the needle's coming out, providing Mr. R some very strong coverage. Okay. Just the Nairo. Okay, nice. Try to bait him in with the double jab. We've seen Mr. R make magic happen out of those jabs, and Sunnydo making a little magic happen there with this forward smash.
Sunnydo making me eat my words about using forward smash in the neutral like that. He just knew that Mr. R was going to be in that exact spot. He even tilted it upwards in order to catch him in midair. Good stuff from Sunnydo.
Yeah.
Sunnydo's running back and forth, trying to bait out attacks from Mr. R. Playing so carefully. Goes for the spin dash, realizes it connects into the shield, so he just backs off.
Oh my
Mr.
God.
R finding an opening with that down tilt.
They're trying to open the door and leave it open. Okay, there's another Nair. Oh, then try to keep the combo going there with the 1-2 jab.
No way!
Off the top of the screen is going to take Sunnydo's final stock. Fantastic job there on Mr. R's end of the spectrum.
Yo, Beast Coast Mr. R catching him with that forward tilt at like the perfect position. I've seen Sonics get kills off the top ledge. I don't see why Sheik can't do it against Sonic. But an impressive showing coming from Sunnydo. You know, he's still going to be on the loser side of the bracket. Coming from Georgia himself, you know, he has a lot of fans here in the audience. Definitely want to see him thrive in the future to come.
Yeah. You know, he still has a very long tournament life ahead of him and a very long Smash career ahead of him as well. I believe he played Brawl. So Neil's actually a new tag. I think he was going by like Brawl Man something when I at first came across him. And then
that sounds familiar. I think I know Brawl Man.
Yeah, that was him. And then when I tried to find him on Twitter, they were like, no, he changed his tag. So he's been in the scene for quite some time. And if you play Sonic and Brawl, I know he makes you happy, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Come on. No, listen. I mean, it was one of those things where back in the Brawl days, you had like characters. And if you played the same character, you know, you obviously created like a community of those characters. You know, there were the Link boards, the Sonic boards, the Meta Knight boards, not so much, but every other character, you know, was pretty much everyone was friends because they played the same character.
Yes, sir. I mean, do we really need Meta Knight boards? I mean, do we need any more of those?
That was just the Smash community in general. Because eventually just evolved into everyone playing Meta Knight, obviously.
Of course. Yeah, man. So. Very good matches, of course. You know, Mr. R, fantastic job. I mean, no surprise that he's going to do that well in pools. I'm really interested to see what he's going to do later on in bracket. I know, like you say, he's a little tight that he didn't get top at EVO, so we got an S-tier event right after EVO. Let's see how well that he can do here. In the meantime, though, we're going to get Anti versus Wrath. That's what we've been waiting for, man. We've been waiting for this.
And whenever people think of Anti versus Sonic, they think of frustration. Because Anti used to, keyword used to, never like fighting against Sonic. He did not like playing against Sonic in the least bit because he had to change up his gameplay so much. He was trying so hard to figure out what character should I be playing in this correct matchup. But lately, he's feeling insanely comfortable in the matchup, using Zero Suit as his character of choice against Sonic. And if Zero Suit fails him, he's got Cloud on deck. And he's actually beaten Wrath in the past. Like the last time they played, Anti ended up beating him. He felt insanely comfortable at the time. Like it wasn't close or anything. And he is opening him up with those down airs. Don't touch him, indeed.
Don't touch him. Oh
Don't touch me.
Oh my God! Sent that man to the depths of hell. Now, I will say, man, you know, the last time I got the chance to see Anti's ZSS was Do or Die. That was the last time I watched. I'm sure he's played ZSS since then, and I'm like, yo, he actually beat Dabuz with ZSS. Crazy. Like, I didn't think that, you know, he could, you know, dabble with the character like that, but. No, he proved me wrong, made me eat my words, and he gave Wrath a knuckle sandwich there, so I guess we're both eating.
Okay, Wrath starting to tack on some damage against Anti himself, doing a lot of spin charges across the stage. See Anti looking for a ledge get up and try to get that paralyzer. Nice wait on that. But that was smart of Anti because the second he landed down onto the ground, he saw the down air coming from Wrath, and he used his quickest burst option, a frame 1 jab, in order to catch Wrath's landing.
Yeah, oh, nice job catching the roll in. I like that.
You gotta be careful
there of the
about
neutral
that.
special. Yeah, you gotta watch yourself.
He's looking for that paralyzer, expecting Wrath to land right in front of him.
Oh, I like the moving around here. Trying to outmaneuver that neutral special that ZSS has been equipped with.
Immortal's Anti feeling insanely confident this game. Wrath starting to bring it back, trying to catch him with that down air, but Anti just jumped right on top of him.
Yeah, with that down special of his. It's a rough spot for Wrath to be in because he is forced to approach. Nice job spot dodging the forward smash.
Oh, this could be big. Regrab situation, and again, we saw this in the last set as well. The second they have to go for a regrab, they lose all invulnerability from grabbing onto the ledge, so therefore they need to recover above it and get back onto the stage safe and sound, and that's exactly what Wrath did.
Yes, sir, and that could have been a very scary spot because had Anti figured that out, you know, it had a very a faster read on it, if you will. You know, he could have threw out up tilt, and that could have been the game. There's a back air, though, drawing this match a little bit closer. Wrath is down, but he is far from out.
Anti looking for a finisher here. Either a paralyzer or a grab will lead him to victory. Just looking for that slight opening against this Hedgehog.
Gets the 1-2-3 jab. Beautiful. He's off stage now. Down smash. Okay. Seen it coming. Faced the wrong way there, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Runs right up. Up specials. That's going to do it.
And he caught him at the very last possible frame that he could to get that up beat, because you saw Wrath shake off the paralyzer and he was about to move. But Anti was at the ready, recognizing the hit confirm, whether by visual or by sound. He was just running up there.
Yeah, he was ready to do some damage after he got out of that, but unfortunately it was a little too late. But like I've said time and time again, there is always game number 2. Now the game after that, though, that one's on you. But there's always going to be a game 2, man.
I'm going straight right back to Smashville. Wrath feels comfortable on this stage, so why not? He's like, that first win was a fluke. Here's what I can really do.
Oh, okay, I like what I'm seeing here. Like the off-stage movement right now. Anti trying to bait Wrath in. Wrath slowing the pace down a bit. Really trying to figure out what it is he needs to make happen here.
Wrath kind of embodying Sonic the Hedgehog himself, but just running back and forth and not committing to anything.
Yeah, you know, Sonic is a character from his own games that, you know, he puts the opponents on tilt. So why not bring that type of mentality here into Smash?
Seeing a lot of side B cancels coming from him, but wait one moment, Anti landing a paralyzer, almost getting a kill with the flip jump. I'm sorry, boost kick.
Yeah, and I can't say that Wrath is going to survive another one of those. He's going to have to make sure he plays very safe here. Anti's a very slippery opponent. Not to say that Wrath isn't as well. Okay.
There's a double spot dodge coming from Anti, expecting Wrath to go for the regrab. He's looking for that forward tilt, gets a paralyzer again, whiffs his conversion off of it with that neutral air. That's clutch. Anti needs to rely on those.
Oh! Okay, I like the movement there. The B reverse as he was landing. Try to sneak in something very slippery there.
And Wrath likes to go for grabs into up throws, right? And when he has his opponent up above, he's waiting for an air dodge so he can land a down air afterwards. But Anti, recognizing it, is just DIing away and jumps above it to even like have that become a scenario that he can fall for. Oh, Anti whipping some grabs, some clutch grabs, and pays the price for it. He's sitting at 118% off stage. Wrath waits for him to land down with all the landing lag, punishes accordingly with a forward smash.
Absolutely. We're starting to see a lot of strong DI come out here on both of these two players' behalf. You know, they can't quite figure out what it is that they're going to need to get these stocks going. All right. Gets a few up airs. I like what I'm seeing. Gets try to go for an up air right there. That was very interesting to see.
He's rolling all over the place. Again, Anti spamming the spot dodge, expecting Wrath to roll in. Wrath is starting to adapt to Anti's gameplay. Anti finally landing a paralyzer, looking for another opening. He tries to get the back air, but he just lands back onto the stage with an air dodge to boot.
Oh my.
He's hungry for it.
Going as low as he can, but wow, Wrath just gets back on stage there with the back air, giving himself all the space to breathe, and he is just after Anti. This is a complete turnaround.
And that was a smart placement of the flip kick coming from Anti. He just mistimed it, so wasn't able to get the hit.
You got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me, Austin.
Wrath just two-stocked Immortal's Anti, Anti looking a little bit frustrated at that game, and that's like the nature of playing against Sonic. Sonic's really good at frustrating his opponent, and Anti has to shake it off and realize it's okay, I still got this. There was time and again that Anti would land a grab or a paralyzer and then fail to get the correct conversion off of it. If he can just clean that up a little bit, he can easily take this set.
Now I gotta ask you this: do we see a character switch?
No.
No, we don't. Okay.
And I agree with it 100%.
Don't think he should go Cloud?
No, I don't think that at all. Anti is known for switching characters and not believing in his character's strength when the second he loses a game.
Right.
I think that's one of Anti's faults. So I'm very actually proud of him for sticking with Zero Suit. He knows he can do it, especially with a stage like Town and City, allowing him to convert combos off to the top way easier.
Absolutely. Now let's see if he can make that happen here. Okay. Oh, I like the attempt there. Try to catch him as he was recovering with the down smash. Oh. Okay, gets one upper. Couldn't quite connect with two. Because hell, if they connect two, man, you might see 3 or 4.
Anti waiting for Wrath to approach him. Ends up spacing him out with that neutral air into the forward tilt. Wrath hungry for the pivot grab himself.
All right. Oh. Okay, Zare's away, trying to bait him in.
Anti playing super safe. You know, you're going for low cooldown moves. This could be big, but he ends up spacing it the wrong direction. Wrath getting a free grab out of the scenario. Not too much of a follow-up, though.
Absolutely not. And that's one of the few problems with this stage. You know, if she whips anything up there, sometimes the platforms aren't there to catch her as early as she'd like. Oh, okay. Baits out the air dodge.
Wrath's landing a lot of pivot grabs on Anti. Getting the spin dash into a back air conversion. The bread and butter of Sonic the Hedgehog at low combos.
Let him know.
Low percents. Again, tries to read the air dodge, but Anti just spams it as he finds his way back down to the ground. Back air sending him off stage. Anti looking to get back to the ground. Uh-oh. Nice read from Anti. Getting the air dodge read into the ground, landing the paralyzer into the boost kick, but not enough to get the kill. Looking for that back air. He's hungry for the kill.
He was going as low as he could. Oh, we got a lot of spaghetti. 2 missed forward smash attempts.
They're both looking for the forward smash.
There it is. The tables have completely turned. That's still not going to be enough to do it. The DI is real on both of these two players' behalf. This is crazy.
129%. Now, honestly, I wouldn't even consider that spaghetti. That was literally just them expecting the opponent to run in both times. And they both just with their F smashes. But Wrath taking away the first stock. But Anti reading the air dodge with the flip kick. Goes right through the active invulnerability. And then throws out the hitbox. Last stock apiece.
It all comes down to this.
Anti going for the spot dodge to avoid that pivot grab.
Yeah.
Anti catching on.
Alrighty. Okay, tried to go the aggressive route there. Tried to go for like a short hop nair, and I think we know what ZSS can do right out of that, but good movement there on Wrath's behalf. Just totally got out of the way of that. Okay, nice job. There's a pivot. Oh my god! Okay, Anti. Let him know, man.
Once again, we see Anti playing the safe move game again, you know, not going for any high committal moves against this pesky Hedgehog. Lands the pivot grab, fails to connect that second up air due to the DI from Wrath.
That was interesting there. Anti actually rolling in after being knocked down. That could have been a very scary spot
no
to be in.
way.
Oh my. No matter what the ending result of this match is, we're going to hear about it on Twitter. Okay.
Anti using the spring to just get back his jumps. Back on the stage, you know, just get a little bit of height. Anti struggling to find this opening against Sonic.
Uh-oh.
Wrath looking for a back here. He's playing safe. He's playing the aggressive playstyle. He waits for Anti to charge in, lands a forward smash, but he is still living. What are you doing? No freaking way! Anti bringing it back. Immortals Anti is popping off at that kill.
Fantastic utilization of your tools. He has so many characters in his arsenal, and I guess you're right, man. It's so good that he didn't switch. Let him know, Anti, what Wrath is up against.
You give Anti an inch, Rod, and he takes it all the way to the top.
Literally.
All the way.
Wow. That match got me sweating, man. Crazy. You sure you want to use that? No, I'm joking. I'm joking for you. It's too late now.
It's too late. I got the germs. I got them. But congratulations to Immortals Anti moving on in the bracket, because that was looking like that was going to be Wrath's game, Rod. Like, I don't know about you, but Wrath was pretty solidly taking that game 3. And the second Anti saw an opening off of the ledge of that up air, he took it all the way to the top.
I think he got the kill. Absolutely, and I think Wrath thought that match was over. Like, I think after that, what was it, a forward smash, he was like, okay, I can breathe easy now. This match is mine. But then when he seen him come back, he was like, I've already played my hand. I don't have anything left.
And I'm wondering what Wrath is thinking right now. Can you imagine Wrath's mentality?
I tell you, man, that has to be disheartening. I haven't played in bracket in some years, but I tell you, man, a loss like that, that's one that's going to haunt you. You're going to lose a lot of sleep over that. But, you know, it's still pools, and he only got knocked in a loser, so he's still in good shape. Just has to make sure he plays pretty pristine throughout the rest of this tournament.
And this is the last set of this wave of pools. Winner of this moving on to the winner side of the bracket. We've got MKLeo from Echo Fox and Most Valuable Gaming playing against Vinny from New York City. Now this is kind of a unprecedented match. We thought people, according to the seating on the bracket, this was supposed to be Mechos versus MKLeo, but Vinny, you know, taking out that win pretty solidly using Rosalina and Luma.
Right.
It's just working out wonders for him. But now he's probably going to be playing Sheik, and yes, I see Sheik on the board. Sheik being a great character to use against Cloud Strife.
Yes. Both of these two guys are very well versed in each other's matchup. You know, with MKLeo obviously having to play against, not necessarily play against Hobby all the time, but I'm sure that they play some friendly, so he knows how to fight Sheik. And hell, I mean, MKLeo for a while had the upper hand on like Mr. R as well, so very comfortable in the Sheik matchup. But are you comfortable in the Vinny matchup is the real question.
Yo, he just dragged him all the way with that forward air, tried to go for the bouncing fish, but MKLeo recognizing it, jumps up with an air dodge, looking for the back air. Is he dead? He's dead! Vinny taking away the first stock immediately within the first 20 seconds, Rod.
He literally got that stock drug and clicked into the recycling bin. It is gone. Alrighty. Vinny right now playing out of his mind. I like the movement. MKLeo struggling to find an entry point here. Really trying to use like those falling up airs seems to be the name of MKLeo's game.
Going a little bit too low. That was super scary for Vinny. You know, MKLeo throwing out that active hitbox from the down air could spike him into the earth.
Okay.
Vinny playing safe, not committing to anything, just holding onto that shield.
Love it. Gets the forward throw. Couldn't quite get the bouncing fish. Should have went for a few more forward airs, but still getting some more damage on the board.
Treating MKLeo like combo fodder. He was out of jumps there for a second, but Limit is ready to go.
Yes.
He's got to be super prepared for it because he's at a high percent where a down air into cross slash will work. But actually, he doesn't even need it. The down air into up air actually overhead pressing my man to the top.
Wow. I did not expect that one to kill. I can't lie to you. Okay. Good moving around. Gets the okay.
Forward smash. Vinny feeling himself with that tech read.
Oh, I think he was actually expecting a him not to tech there.
They get that power shield, trying to look for a back air response. He's running and goes for, punishing the forward tilt with a short hop forward air. He has Leo off stage, trying to follow him up with that neutral air. Neutral air being a great option to cover all the ledges that you can do. Like you can do like a ledge get up, ledge roll. What the heck? He wanted that grab so bad.
He wanted it again. He wanted to mix them up. I think after that throw, he wanted to go for like a cross slash, but then realized, wait a second, I don't want to burn the limit right here.
Oh, and that looked like a missed input from Vinny. You know, throwing out that burst grenade a little preemptively.
Okay, Vinny.
Laying down on the ground, getting a grab, reads the air dodge, but no response.
No.
Maybe that's going to possibly be a condition for the future. He just wanted to know what he's going to do when he's put into an awkward situation like that. That time he gets it. Not enough to get the kill. Great DI coming from MKLeo, going all the way to the left side. But Leo's feeling himself with those neutral airs. But he's got to be super careful.
Starting to open Vinny up here. Okay, I like it. Trying to fake him out as he recovers back onto the stage. There's a forward, and that's a hefty amount of damage.
Oh, he actually rolled through the cross slash. That was near moments away from death for Vinny. But now he has him off stage at 152%. This could be Vinny's moment to shine, getting away this first game.
It's going to be a
He's pushed him off.
Turnaround here.
This could be an edge guard.
Nice job using the cross slash here to stall out. Vinny a little late on the punish, but gets the nair.
And he baited him out by going for the trump. This time he actually goes for it, but MKLeo responds with a roll onto the stage. Vinny looking for an answer, but gets hit by the down air.
Okay, now Limit is nowhere close to being charged up last I checked, so Vinny still has a little bit of ground to work with. Oh, okay.
MKLeo charging Limits. Vinny's got to make something work now. That forward air could be the biggest opening he needs.
No, he said, I'm out. I'm done.
He's out.
Okay.
He didn't have enough limit to get back, and Vinny taking away game one from considered the second best player in the world.
Is this the return of Vinny?
The return of Vinny at Dreamhack Austin 2017?
Atlanta.
I
we got bras in Atlanta.
That's up the A's, man.
We got bras in Atlanta.
Austin, Atlanta, man. We're in Georgia. But we're having New York City versus Mexico.
Yeah, we are. Two of the best players of their time right now.
Town and City is the name of this stage. MKLeo wanting a little bit smaller ceiling, so maybe he could try to get some earlier kills against Vinny.
And it goes back to what I said. You know the Sheik matchup, but you know the Vinny matchup. Vinny just brought something a little bit different there to the table that MKLeo couldn't quite get figured out there until the end of that match. All right. Limit back online here, just about. There's a fair, okay, gets 2 fairs plus a bouncing fish in a row, and then MKLeo. I mean, just, there's recovering, and then there's recovering like Leo. Leo recovers so aggressively. There's another dare there. Vinny sent sky high.
Vinny trying to get down on the stage. MKLeo recognizing the bouncing fishing, responds with a dash attack to push him off stage again. Throwing out the braver forward air. Again, Vinny struggling to find some neutral ground.
I'd say this is just something we don't see very often. A Sheik that's struggling to land and struggling to, you know, recover. That's a rare sight to see, but that's not a rare sight. We see that kill time and time again.
And the tiniest swing of up tilt, the tiniest swing. You heard that sound effect too. It was so light.
It was a light smack. It was a light smack.
It was like a baby smack.
A baby smack.
He has him off stage at 106%. Vinny looking to get all these options covered with that neutral air.
Okay, there's an up tilt. There's a bouncing fish. Don't ever
air dodge. Gets the bouncing fish. Brings MKLeo to his last stock this game.
All right. See if he can make some magic happen here. I like what he's doing here. Oh, my God.
Finds an opening.
MKLeo taking off stage here. Recovers pretty comfortably here. Uh-oh, the tables turn real quick as he starts to open up here with these up airs.
Vinny getting back onto the stage, desperately trying to anyways. MKLeo taking him for a ride up to the top with all of those up airs. He's sitting at 70%. Leo not letting him land down onto the ground.
Vinny really struggling to land here. This is not a good spot for him to be in. 87% plus Cloud has the limit online. You're going to have to play very safely here. Okay, I like that.
Nice patience, waiting for the down air to come from Leo. Holding on the shield. This could be big, forcing him to burn his limit. This could be Vinny's opportunity. Reads the roll, but misses the pivot grab. He desperately needed that. He could have carried that momentum with Leo to the left side of the stage if he was able to get the correct spacing on that grab.
Let him know, man. Okay, there's the uncharged needle, really trying to keep him at bay. Opens him up for another grab here. Uh-oh. Okay, I see what he's going for. I think Leo does as well.
Trying to open up with that neutral air. Neutral air from Vinny, being a great combo starter. Gets the air dodge off of the down tilt, tries to finish him off with an up air. And Vinny on the verge of getting this upset.
And that was such an interesting position for Vinny to be in, because he didn't know if he should come in or not with those limit charge, or excuse me, those limit cancels that MKLeo were doing.
Vinny trying to get down into the stage, but again, MKLeo covering all options with that up tilt. Covering the landing again with a dash attack. Vinny on the ledge.
Okay, try to go for the jab, the delayed jab as well. Needs to get out of that corner. Back air is going to stuff out that stock.
The second he committed to throwing out the needle storm, MKLeo was at the ready with that back air, and we're going on to our final game of this wave.
All right.
Vinny or MKLeo, who's going to come out on the winner's side of top 64 here at Dreamhack Atlanta 2017?
You know, it's really hard to say. You know, a few months ago, if you would have asked me who would win if these two ever met in bracket, I'm going to go with MKLeo free, man. Leo's a treasure, and we need to protect him. But Vinny, the return, looking like early Smash 4 here.
You know, Vinny definitely having some grassroots connections, being firmly implanted from the Super Smash Bros. Brawl series. You know, he used to be main Ice Climbers. He was the Ice Climbers extraordinaire.
Yes, sir.
I remember he won that Brawl tournament at Super Smash Con 2016.
He did.
So he definitely has a history, and he's showing it like, hey, look at this. I know how to play the neutral. Is he dead? Is he dead?
No.
Okay, he got back to the stage. I thought for sure he was going to get that second swing off stage.
Magnet hands are starting to come out here. Okay, beautiful. Goes for the bouncing fish. I like that. Safe combos. Don't want to do anything too crazy. Runs right underneath MKLeo and gets the grab on top of that.
I saw that Nick hit off of that bouncing fish. Once again, gets the correct roll on the read, but just misspaces the grab. Doesn't matter. Only taking
fire.
Okay, Vinny's trying to get on the stage. You know, he's at 19%. Hang on the ledge a little bit too long. MKLeo's going to get that down tilt.
Okay. There's another nair there. I like all these safe options that Vinny's throwing out, man. He's getting combos, but he's doing it the safe way. He's not coming in too crazy. He still respects MKLeo because he has limit online, and that is a huge game changer. All right. About to go for a jab. Nice needle cancel there. Keep MKLeo off of his toes.
Power shields between both of these opponents. Doesn't wait for the air dodge this time. Takes him out with an up air. One stock away again from taking out second best in the world, MKLeo.
Nice. Just a short hop fair, bouncing fist. Safe, optimal combos are the name of Vinny's game here. Okay, I like the perfect pivoting. Wow, though, look at the footwork from MKLeo. That's crazy.
And you know Leo wasn't happy with his performance at EVO. He wants to make a comeback. Getting out this soon will not be good for him, but Vinny looking for a vanish off stage. He is taking him for a ride off stage, Rod.
He is relentless. There's a down smash that a lot of players forget about. We just don't see it until like high stakes situations like what we're seeing here. No delayed jab for you that time.
Completely just getting rid of the momentum off stage. He has him with the up air, trying to kill him off the top.
What the?
He got him with the Dynasty! Vinny! Taking away a set from MKLeo.
Hashtag the return. MKLeo takes a trip to the party bracket. Vinny moves on winner's side. What a crazy finish to that match.
Vinny was seated 3rd in that pool.
Let him know, man.
3rd. Beat Mekos, beat MKLeo, and is now on winner's side of the bracket. Looking pretty, taking over MKLeo's good seed.
What a dominating finish that was, man. Vinny, who would have thought? Maybe, I mean, like you said, he hasn't really been attending a lot of major events. He's focusing more on like locals and monthlies and things as such. Maybe he's using that time in the hyperbolic time chamber to like really level up, because I mean, he kind of did away with Leo there. I mean, it was close like game 2, but game 3 was just a slobber knocker. I mean, it was just a bloodbath.
It's almost like the nature of that matchup. And, you know, I was curious if maybe MKLeo wanted to switch to Marth, perhaps, even though Vinny plays against Mr. E constantly, so he definitely knows the matchup. But he felt confident with Cloud, and he just couldn't make it work.
Yeah, he did. And the needles kind of served as like a deterrent for Cloud. You know, once Cloud gets the limit, so a lot of Cloud mains think that, okay, now the ball's back in my end of the court just because I'm going blue, and now you have to kind of play by my rules. But he said, you know what, man, I got these needles. These needles are going to keep you at bay, and I'm going to control the pacing of this match, and I'm going to be the one that's going to run away with this W.
And I think that's going to wrap it up for us guys here in Wave B. My name's Austin.
Rod the Dutch, ladies and gentlemen, keep it locked here. We got more fantastic Smash 4 action coming your way. We'll be right back right after this.
Don't go anywhere.
What's up, you beautiful people? I am PGE Sam. I'm being joined by Rosalina.
Hello. Welcome. Nice to meet you, PGE Sam. You're one of my favorite players.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, everybody.
So, hey, what's up, everybody? Yeah. So, we are going to be getting into the round 3 of pools, 2 o'clock. C pools. I don't exactly know the talent. Actually,
there's some heavy hitters. We got Captain Zach. We've got Fallen. We've got a lot of Georgia local talent as well spread throughout these brackets. It's going to be really interesting to see who ends up where. If it's your first time tuning in to Dreamhack, it's top 4 make it out of pools. These are some
top 3
deep pools. It's top 48. And there's 12 pools. I believe that's right. C1, C2, C3.
Oh, you're right. Okay, that's kind of weird, but we take those, I guess.
Yeah.
So 4 people advance, 2 from winners, 2 from losers. So
the trade-off is just the depth of these pools, though. I mean, you look at C3 just right here off to the side. We've got Captain Zach. We have, who else is in this pool? DMG Ross. Scat, of course. I mean, there's so Limbs as well. There's so many different hidden threads.
He's the Mewtwo, right?
The Mewtwo and the Mii Brawler.
Okay, he's a Mewtwo. There's no Mii Brawler's barely a character. But so we're going to go game 1. Here we go. Oops. Where's the other thing?
It's going to be the Chrome.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is going to be Fiscal versus Eyesight, a rare sighting of a Ganon on stream.
I mean, that's why his tag is Eyesight, because it is a sight for sore eyes sometimes.
And to win, you're going to have 20/20 vision.
Maybe even 2015.
Probably.
Although 2017, because, you know.
That's some LASIK has been done, is what we're trying to say.
Yeah. But so, Diddy Kong, obviously, significantly better character. This is a pretty bad matchup, but Ganon does still have some stuff. He obviously hits like 7 trucks, all 16-wheelers. Like, the lane is closed to 1 lane. That's just a truck coming at you. You can't swerve. It's a problem. But Diddy Kong, obviously, more agile, very fast.
I believe that's 128 wheels.
Something like
18 wheelers?
118.
No? Oh, yeah, something.
118. I think. I might be wrong. Math is hard when you're trying to commentate. But the banana confirm's going to go. The biggest problem probably, or Ganon's 2 biggest problems, for those of you unaware if you're new watching, Ganon's really slow, obviously. He's one of the slowest characters in the game, although still faster than Robin.
Shout-outs to death.
Shout-outs to death. But then also his recovery, but the big fist isn't going to care about speed or not, because Diddy flew so fast off the stage.
Blink and you miss it. That stock is gone. Fiscal's going to have to be a little bit more responsible with the second stock.
Ooh, there's going to be the forward smash, going to end the stock. But something to note, obviously, probably Ganon's biggest perk is if your opponent is on last stock, Ganon could always get something because that side B, his opponent always dies first, and it is counted as his win.
So we saw there at 0%. Fiscal actually went for that at the beginning of this game. He goes for the initial footstool combos from 0, gets it there on the second stock, but Eyesight lucky enough to kind of roll off the edge there, so couldn't really set anything up off of it. However, unlike first stock, Eyesight is not able to get out to a quick lead, but we may be able to see some stuff here. But we see the high monkey flip avoiding the up air from on Ganon. Eyesight trying to end that early.
Oh, okay, he's catching the landings. Ganon, again, not really that many good landing aerials. All of them pretty much have lag. Auto-cancel windows, pretty sparse on him, or they might not even exist. I'm not sure. Here's Ganon. But so, forward smash, going to try to punish the uppie.
Wow.
Not going to get it, still in, but another forward throw off stage. Ganon has just been in disadvantage for 20, 30 seconds now.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much since the game has started, since the CSS screen, I believe.
That's not what I meant, but just... But so, yeah, Fiscal just kind of turning it around, kind of got off to a slow start. You know, it's the first stock of your first round of pools. You know, it happens, right? You might not be 100% warmed up. Down smash, that's gonna be like 20%. Eyesight, I feel like it was gonna go for 40 to up smash. That's not gonna kill, but very, very close now. Definitely a death percent now. If he gets a banana confirm, I don't know if Ganon is fast enough to get up smash, but if he does, it will be game.
Fiscal's playing really scary right now. If I was him, I wouldn't be anywhere near Eyesight. He does get the down tilt up smash confirmed, but there was a sequence there where Eyesight was continually struggling to get off the ledge, but he was still playing within that threat range, not quite close enough to be Wizard's choked, but just close enough that if he got up off the ledge, he could surprise him, and that's where that 80% came from. He had a dominant lead, and then it immediately became just a last hit situation because of one sequence. That down smash led into so much in that reverse hitbox on the up smash too.
Yeah, because up smash is huge. It's really fast. The cooldown on that move, like that's legitimately probably a top 3 up smash in the game. Like it's not invincible like the Mario characters, but like yeah, it's really, really good. Probably one of the best non-Mario characters up smash. Let's say that.
Interesting.
Go to FD. I would say that if Fiscal lost game 1, I would completely agree with this counter pick because it's his Diddy Kong's pretty much unanimous best stage, not necessarily in every matchup. Try to go for the footstool combo again. It's easier off of down throw. I don't know why he's doing up throw. Up throw is less DI-able, I guess, but...
Ooh, We've seen a couple of interestingly spaced moves there from Fiscal, trying to hopefully maybe bait out some kind of whiff from Eyesight and then whiff punish. But a lot of the stuff has been outside of really the Diddy Kong hit range, and so a lot of it has just been really just whiffs on his part that Eyesight hasn't been able to take advantage of, either A, because he's not ready for it, and B, because he is playing Ganon. It's very difficult to get those immediate responses. You know, it's not like Melee when you have that frame 3 jab. I believe it's frame 9 in this game. It's such a huge difference.
Is it?
Wow. It's up there. It's 8 or 9.
Eyesight has to jump, so he's going to make it back, but this peanut
Oh
harassment
my
off
God.
stage. How did
What
he grab
was
that ledge?
that?
What? That was so far.
That was a full Ganon, like,
above
body
him.
frame
Yeah,
above
okay.
him. Oh.
I'm glad that, like, yeah, his up is really good, though. It's actually, funnily enough, Ganon's edge guarding pretty decent. Not necessarily against Diddy Kong because he can't threaten the high range as well, but like his nair lasts forever. His up air, really, really good move off stage, but unfortunately hasn't been able to get Fiscal off stage once, and even when he has, you know, last game, just high monkey flips are going to be the bane of his existence because he can't even catch him because it's so slow.
Yeah, I mean, the most we might see is like a rare, perfectly timed up B, but even that's going to be just the read of the gods.
Yeah. It's one of those like, okay, yeah, you got it. Back air going to punish that side B. Not going to be the stock fight yet, but Eyesight does have RCO lag, so he didn't have as much aerial drift because game question mark design, I guess. So there's going to be the down tilt back air. That is going to be the stock. 44%. I mean, what do you expect on FD with Diddy Kong?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what happens. We see him going for these footstools again.
He's double jumping too early is what's happening.
I'm really curious if this is just like him feeling comfortable enough to go for this, because if this is your first match of the day, at a stage as big as this, in an S-tier event, on main stage at Dreamhack, I would go for a gifted cap.
Yeah, for sure.
That would be my pin tweet for like the next 6 months. And I'm pretty sure if Fiscal gets it or gets some kind of swag on it, it probably will be.
Yeah. Unfortunately, too high for footstool combos, but still, Ganon at 69, about to get lapped by Fiscal's Diddy Kong. There it is. Might get punished here. Nope. Okay, there's the jab, has him off stage, goes for a greedy up tilt. Fiscal rolling through it because obviously 100% safe with that option. Eyesight can't even go for a side B right now because he's down an entire stock. So he has to kill him first and then potentially get some cheese. Shoutouts to E-Serpent against Zane, I think that set was. But the down air! That move's actually untechable if you get hit on the floor with it for some reason.
And that is not quite enough.
Ganon thick.
Very close. Very thick.
He's quite thick. He's literally a pig.
The king of evil.
Yeah. Okay, there's not gonna bait an air dodge, but gonna punish the down air, and that's gonna be 2-0 for Fiscal. Eyesight, unfortunately, not gonna be really able to do that much because you know, that matchup seems pretty rough.
I'm gonna take you a trip on the way back machine real quick. When I originally played 3DS, I was a Ganon main, and then
you switched to the opposite.
Falcon. Then I switched to Falcon.
Oh, and then Rosa.
And then I switched to Rosa.
Okay.
And I was like, man, I was playing at home and I was playing in one-player mode. I was like, Ganon's so cool. He's so good.
He is really cool.
Yeah,
you're not wrong.
He's a great design. I mean, I play him in PM and he's super fun there. He's still really bad. But he's probably the best iteration we've seen so far. I mean, he can not have lag. Huh?
Melee?
Hey, he's definitely better in PM.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right. But
definitely better in PM.
I believe we have to go to a short commercial break. So we'll be right back with some more action. As we get
I got the throat slash.
But it says whatever. Anyway, I lied. I'm sorry. But while we're here, shoutouts to Monster and Zowie, the two major sponsors of this event. Monster, you know, I had 10 a.m. pools, so after this commentary block, right now I'm drinking some water.
Yeah.
But I am going to need some Monster right after that, and Zowie obviously providing so many monitors. Speaking of monsters, we have Salem with anime hair.
So this actually segues perfectly into it. I want to say I'm surprised. I don't want to say disappointed because that has a negative connotation, but I'm almost disappointed in content creators and mashup makers in YouTube for Bayonetta sets, because why have we not seen a Bayonetta Sailor Moon DLC kit or download skin, and why have we not seen a Sailor Moon themed one? Because Bayonetta is, you know,
a Sailor Scout pretty much.
She uses Sailor Scout. She uses she's got the moon in her background on her CSS screen, and you know, the witch times punishes. You know, in the name of the moon, I shall punish you. And we just haven't seen...
in the name of the moon, I'll punish you, then like the combo to end Evo.
Exactly. And like there's just so many, like I was thinking about the other day while driving up here, and I was like, there's so many missed opportunities. But yeah, so this is the, we still got the eyesight tags. We got to set that back.
No, it's the fact, I think, they have to be player 1 and 2. I think Righteous Hook, or Righteous Rook, gonna go with Mario. He has to be player 1 because, okay, real talk, critique of VG Bootcamp, why don't you just flip the names in the overlay and then have them sit on the correct side? I don't get it.
I think it might have to do with like how they pop up like on the screen as well, because you want to just have them over top that way.
But like, if you're sitting on the left, you shouldn't be player 2 because I like my percent to be on my side anyway. Oh, there's going to be a button check, so that's not even worried right now. Okay. But yeah, it's just always something that kind of was like, you can just switch it. Whatever.
To your point about the 10 a.m. pools, this was my day yesterday. I worked 12 to 11, got home.
Ooh, double?
Yeah, worked a double, got home, went to sleep around midnight, got up at about 4:45, left the house at 5 a.m., and drove straight to Atlanta.
Oh, you drove? 5 hours?
Yeah. It's like 4:45, but I stopped for gas along the way. But it was just enough.
Oh, yeah, it's still wrong, though. As long as you know they're wrong. Yeah. I'll talk to him. I got you, man. So I guess after this button check, because, again, first few sets of the day, we are going to have, hopefully, a somewhat close match. Although people do like I've discovered that people like either blowouts or last hit. They don't like a one stock 20% game. It's either like, damn, you got destroyed, or wow, that was so close that I actually thought that good player was going to lose, and no in between.
I have a feeling we're probably going to have the former rather than the latter in this scenario.
Yeah.
This is Salem's first match of the day.
Salem's
his
really
first
good.
match off of his EVO win. If Righteous Rook
Did you see him with doubles yesterday?
would be able to rewrite Smash history today. I have not. I didn't watch any doubles.
He did, but he hit buttons. He got a witch time on Zach at like 10% and then just swagged on him for the entire stock. It was crazy. Like, it didn't 0 to death him. It was just like, I'm going to keep hitting you because I'm a jerk. But anyways, Captain Zach not currently on the screen, but we do have Righteous Rook, and he's trying to get off this platform. Such a hard position against Bayonetta. Not going to be able to hit the second afterburner kicks there because there's pretty good DI by Righteous Rook. Still going to get a decent amount of damage. Still at 0 is Salem, and that's a problem.
It's not a good thing.
Fair one, side B again. Yep. Only has one up B. He's actually dead. He's dead.
Oh my god!
If Cape doesn't refresh, your specials, and he used 2 side Bs, only had 1 uppie, and he wasn't high enough to get back. So Righteous Rook actually, after a really dominant start from Salem, gonna take the first stock. Granted,
He's 0 to death them.
cheese. Shoutouts to what was it, Void vs Fatality at SmashCon last year?
Yeah.
When he was getting JV 3 stocks and then 1 because double cheese. Okay, that backer's gonna take the stock. So 23% down. But I think Salem was like, okay, well, you know, all the Bales kind of like to swag and kind of be like, I'm better. Like, they like to put their foot down.
Right.
You know, the big hairy one down smash. Yeah. But it's like, okay, you still know what you're doing. Let me reel it back a little bit. Let me just beat you. I'm not going to swag. I'm not going to be a jerk about it because that was scary.
Yeah, no, that's not how you start your day. No.
Apparently it is. So, Fulgerson Cup, a.k.a. Cape from Mario.
You know,
so,
and we talked about it. In the last set how if you get that swaggy moment,
are you serious?
If you get that swaggy moment, that's going to be on it's going to be your pin tweet forever.
That's his.
This is
sure.
Righteous. Like Righteous Rook will tell his grandchildren.
It'd be like,
I 0 to death the Evo champion.
I'm not gonna be able to get the up air there. Kind of did a second level up B, which was interesting because it was gonna whatever. Read air dodge. Nope, not gonna get it, but gonna get that second back air. It's so hard to deal with that back air. It's so good. That's going to be witch time. You have a lot of time before you have to do a ledge option because, like, the trump doesn't register just because they grab the ledge. They have to be, like, there when... Oh, okay. Up tilt. Move busted.
Yeah.
That move's busted. Like, that's low-key her best normal. Ground normal.
It leads into
Everything.
your kill setup with your specials.
Everything.
It leads into up air to kill at higher percents.
Everything.
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 It's not a good time.
It's not. That move is so dumb, and it's so hard to punish. And my biggest problem is there's like 3 hitboxes, and each of them combo into something. If you get like the forward hitbox, it still combos into like short hop fair, into side B, blah blah blah. So
and then you get the one that like launches you straight up, and that's how you get the
up air, up B, blah. The Evo stock. So Righteous Rook going to take it back to Smashville. I mean, it was relatively close. It's kind of one of those things that's like, you know, you're playing like a really really good player, and you're like, I'm probably not going to beat him with cheese on like stage cheese, so let me just, you know, run it back on the stage I'm most comfortable on, not necessarily the best for the matchup or anything like that.
Yeah, you don't expect Salem to be stretched out by Town and City,
right,
or get Lilatted or something to that extent.
Especially because Bale's broken on Lilat.
Just a little bit.
A little bit. And that's a Pikachu main. Like, that's impressive. Gonna get some throw combos. Doing better than last game in terms of not being at 100 and still already has Salem at 42. That crouch was so good from Salem, and it's going to convert into a stock.
Goodbye.
That was so good because it made the back air miss, and then he up tilted it because lol tilt stick. That was so good. That was so good.
See it again. I mean, it's such a good option. And Bayo gets so low, too. She's able to duck under a lot of dash grabs as well. You know, it really invalidates a certain matchups where it's just like, all right, what do I do now?
He just walked the entire way across the stage. Righteous Rook was following him and then missed. and then just got back aired for it. I'm kind of mad. Is he dead?
Goodbye.
He might be dead.
Goodbye.
Can you SDI?
And we are out of here,
no, you
folks.
cannot. And that is going to be a 2-stock for Salem. After that, KP was like, yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, no. You have a... Congratulations, kid. You played yourself. You get that first stock.
That's training mode.
And then you get like Monster Salem.
Yeah, he does that. I mean, it's Salem. He's one of the best for a reason. He's the Evo champ a reason.
Apex champ. He's
that was in 2013. Can we stop calling him the Apex? He's just the Evo champ.
Okay. Counterpoint. There are only 5 people to win an Apex and Evo.
And Evo?
0, Ally, Armada, Salem, and Hunger Dogs. There's 5 people total to win Apex and Evo.
Oh, both of them. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Zero never won an Apex. Oh yeah, he did. Smash 4. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
I was thinking just the Brawl ones. So yeah, that was, I mean, Salem is good. Dude, his use of crouch is so good. Crouching is honestly probably one of the most underutilized things in this entire game. Like if you have a crawl as well, most like characters like Sheik and Pikachu, like crawling and crouching is so good. Just because yeah, yours as well. Because you can,
it's really good.
Especially because Rosa can like crawl backwards and hit C-stick back and it'll jab from crawl backwards.
It's like,
that's busted.
Yeah, it's like, hi, here's my best option of the game. Good luck.
Yeah. Because the thing is like, it makes a lot of characters, like a lot of characters have to have like a lot of, like if they're tall or mid-height, then there's a lot of variance for landing aerials for timings, and so it's harder to power shield. But if you crouch, that's like there's one timing to hit me. So you're either going to miss or I'm going to power shield and punish you. And obviously power shielding, huge in this game because it reduces your 7 frames of shield, or you don't have your 7 frames of shield drop, it reduces shield stun. It makes you so much more minus as the attacker on shield. So power shielding really important, and crouching probably one of the best ways to get that.
And with Rosa, it gets even crazier because then you have to deal with the hit lag of hitting Luma and like whether or not the hit. Yeah, it's really dumb.
Honestly, that's the dumbest part.
That turns your spare that is safe on shield to no longer safe on shield.
Like minus like a million.
It's great.
But so another killer we have coming up, it is going to be Tweak.
Who do you think he's going to play?
Cloud.
Probably, you think so?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, and Typhoon. Oh, no. Oh, no. This isn't good.
Baby, what is you doing?
Oh, no. Cloud Rob is like 1,000,000 to 1. This is a terrible, terrible matchup.
Somewhere Brett is crying.
And especially because, like, Tweak himself, he's, like, exceptionally good at the upper juggles. Like, one of the best, obviously one of the best Clouds in the business in general.
Oh, absolutely.
So you got to be good at that. That's kind of his bread and butter, and it's just, you never get down.
And it begins.
So let's see how much damage he takes trying to get off this ledge. He was at 20 when he got off the ledge.
He stood up twice. Jumped air dodge there. Tweak read that too.
It's not even read, it's just a reaction. Okay, so he took 50 getting off the ledge, but then he just put himself on the other ledge trying to get some type of attack out, and he's still in disadvantage.
That's the difficult part about it, because I'm sure Typhoon is used to going to his weeklies and being able to play out of the corner as Rob, and that's what you want to do. You see this now, he's getting to set up with the gyro and the laser, but Tweak is just, always threatening inside his space, takes away his tools too. It's like, what is Rob supposed to do? This matchup's terrible to begin with, as you mentioned, but then on top of that, you have to face one of the best in the business in Phoenix One's Tweak. Good luck, friend.
Yeah, you pretty much have to just be able to, like, you have to still play your game, because even if you're playing a good player, you have to still, you don't ever play against the player, you play against the character.
Right, exactly.
But in this instance,
the second you stop playing your game plan, you start losing.
Yeah, 100%. Which is why, like, there are rough matchups. It's just like, oh, you can't play the way you want to play just because, like, lol characters.
Yep.
And that's gonna that dash attack is going to be the first stock Typhoon. Only got 31% on Tweak, and with one more up air, Tweak's gonna lap him. So it's not a good look. But also, again, can't really blame him because this matchup awful. Maybe Rob's worst. Either that or like Rosa probably.
It's up there. Rosa, Bayo's really bad. Yeah. Fox is really bad.
Less so because you can like super edge guard him.
That's fair.
But Cloud definitely up there. Gonna get the down tilt Nair string. No jump for Tweak. He didn't realize he didn't have a jump, I don't think. You can always look at the double jump bubbles that happen. That's a really, really important indicator to see when someone uses their jump. Not gonna have this double jump. Is he gonna make it back? Yes.
Yeah, Tweak, honestly, not even trying to play around right now. Just staying on stage. You could have easily ran off using that limit to cause Typhoon problems during that recovery, but instead just hold stage control and jump Nair. I mean, what is Rob supposed to do against that?
Good question. They'll answer you in maybe a few years, or maybe the answer is like pick up Sheik. I don't know. Yeah. Is he gonna go for a limit up B?
I would love it.
Nope. He's just gonna keep it standard. He doesn't want to get upset because I mean, even though Tweak is one of the best players, Leo just lost. I mean, to Vinny, who's obviously a really good player, that upper is going to take it.
But that's still like an incredible upset.
Yeah, Vinny not PGR'd this season. Mostly due to inactivity, I feel like.
Was he
was PGR on the first one. He was like top 20.
Right, he was PGR on the first one. Took a break during PGR 2.
I think started coming back in PGR 3, but still didn't
Didn't make it on.
Yeah.
Didn't even make it to Area 51. Was one of those people where
Correct.
it's like, we know Vinny is good, but Vinny doesn't have
Oh.
the number of sets that we need.
Okay, so Typhoon actually going to switch to Fox.
So the answer to the question, to the
Try
Rob
Flat.
Cloud matchup,
Go
was
Fox.
a counter pick.
Yeah. Not exactly sure how this matchup is. I feel like it goes back and forth. You see Tweak and Larry go back and forth, although I'm pretty sure Tweak does have the set count advantage against Larry. So probably, even maybe slight Cloud, something. I don't know.
Right. I feel like Fox can do really well on stage versus Cloud, but the second Fox is off stage, Cloud has so many options to deal with Fox's recovery. It's really difficult.
It's kind of funny. It's literally just like whoever gets the first hit, because Fox obviously up tilt up air vortex, although slightly mitigated due to Cloud's up air, which is obviously broken, goes into Z-axis. Not broken, but like amazing. Goes into Z-axis. It's framed fast. I don't know.
Frame fast.
It's frame fast. It feels super fast sometimes, and some other times it's
Especially when
less
they
so.
rise with it too, you double stick the up air, it's just
Yeah.
all of a sudden you have this blade in your face.
Yeah, but it's like, so Cloud can get a lot because Fox is a fast faller. Fox can get a lot because he's Fox and he's broken. And then when both of them are off stage, that backer going to do it, but like both characters can mess each other up, so it's really just a who can get the first hit, and you can generally assume the top player is going to get the neutral opening, so.
It's funny, that was almost like a response to every Fox player ever. You tilt the ledge and then you back air. So instead, of course, Cloud throwing out the down tilt there instead of the traditional Fox up tilt, but the same sequence happened. He just rolls right through, throws out that back air, and closes it out.
Oh, goes for the fast footstool, but doesn't get
Kill.
the footstool, or the fast fall correctly,
I
unfortunately.
really just wanted him to go down there and just throw it out, but
Yeah.
he does come back with it.
Unfortunately, one of the things that's hard is you can't fast fall during hit lag. So a lot of the times if you're trying to input the fast fall then, it won't work. So you just won't end up fast falling and get the full fair like that. So that was unfortunate. Still doing pretty well. I mean, 49% is definitely not an insurmountable lead. So if he gets this kill, he definitely could make some type of comeback, especially Fox on triplat.
Yeah, no, I mean, one up tilt leads into an up air, which leads into another up air, which leads into, I don't know, who knows how many percent
There's
sometimes.
like face roll on the C-stick.
Yeah.
It works pretty much. Okay, that's down smash with rage
Ugh.
at the edge, even on Battlefield, which is the biggest side blasters in the game, tied with Dreamhack.
Does he
He's
look
gonna
like
do
young
it.
Rydia to you, with the hair at least? That's some very nice hair on that young man.
No.
You missed it?
I didn't. No, I don't think so.
Oh, he's got the little swoop thing going on. All right, never mind.
It's just hair.
It's nice hair. We got to give the guy some credit, right?
Hey, he did pretty good that
He
game.
did.
He got tweaked to 150, and Tweak obviously beats Larry, so
Yeah.
it's not like he's bad at the matchup.
Yeah.
So I mean, pretty impressive play, but it wasn't able to close out the stock. Unfortunately for that,
I can't remember who it was, but I remember reading somewhere, I think it was on Reddit recently, where
Reddit.
a Smash 4 player would talk to Melee players who have started playing Smash 4, and I found it really interesting, like how I thought about like the Cloud matchup in general, not just for Rosa, but for all characters.
it's a melee character.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, not only is it a Melee character, but you play it like Melee Fox, where you don't try to fight Fox on stage, you don't try to kill him off the
Yeah.
top, you go off the sides. And so there's a lot more benefit to...
You give up your general combos in
Right.
order to throw him off stage, potentially get a kill, because you can kill Cloud off stage at 0 or 160. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's your call. I mean,
And that's why I feel like Sheik and Pikachu really excel in that matchup. So.
Whereas, like, when you're going to fight him on stage, you got to worry about limit increasing his fall speed. You've got to worry about just the general weight of Cloud. You got to worry about him coming down with a down air on top of you. There's so many things that make Cloud so dangerous in a vertical fight.
Right, exactly.
You really have to fight horizontally, and it's just like one of the discussions that we're having is that your normal combos, once you're past like 20, 30, or 40, where you hit them
Yeah.
upwards, just throw them off stage. Just
That's-
continue to throw them off stage.
And again, speaking from my perspective, Pikachu main, I think the matchup is not like super free for Pikachu, but one of Cloud's hardest. And it's because my general combos hit you to the side, so I just do what I want anyway. Same with Sheik, she's like, okay, forward throw, forward,
Yep.
bouncing fish, you're off stage. Oh, wait, you might die because you're Cloud, which is problematic for him.
Yeah, I mean, either Sheik will end with a bouncing fish, or you'll end with a back air, hopefully either
Forward
into the
air,
stage or
yeah.
back out of the stage. Oh, and here we have one of my personal favorite players to watch. We have STDK Fallen.
Fallen's so good.
Yeah,
He's leveled
really
up
is.
recently. Before, back in the day, he was the desync Rosa god. He only played desync. The first time I played him, I was so confused. I'm
You
like,
were like, what is this?
I'm like, I don't know what to do about Luma in front of me, and I'm scared to forward smash because he's just gonna punish me for it. But more recently, it worked for a while, but once it stopped working, he's like, okay, I'm gonna play the traditional Rosa, and then he beat Zero.
Yeah.
So obviously an incredibly
more-
talented, incredibly talented player.
One of the more fascinating things that I'm going to be looking out for in this match coming up is Fallen's use of lunar landing.
So good.
I feel like, honestly, he's probably progressing the meta in that more than anyone else right now.
More than Kirihara?
Kirihara is doing a lot too, but you have the combination of possibly with desyncs and then also just the general stuff that you can do it. Like, there's so much crazy stuff that comes out of lunar landing. Like, for example, lunar landing back air, if you do the perfect timing where she lands without lag, and you lunar land back air, that leaves you plus 13 on shield. That's, like, it's disgusting. That is actually going to be, and he'll be playing against Red Falcon, who is a local Georgia player and commentator as well.
Oh, is actually from Falcon? Okay.
I believe so.
Atlanta Falcons.
And he was commentating on the secondary stream, the Typo House stream earlier.
Oh,
today.
right.
Something happened.
Something happened in some game. It's hard to tell which game it is because there's so many fans for all these different esports. Because, you know, Dreamhack, obviously not just a Smash tournament.
Oh, by no means.
Smash is probably like one of the smallest things. Like, fighting games are generally smaller.
We're like their newest adopted child.
Yeah, I mean, probably Tekken 7 is the newest one, technically.
Yeah, true.
But, like, the fighting games are small, but then it's like a Halo tournament, CSGO tournament, Hearthstone tournament. There's so many people here, and it's crazy.
I loved the progression in Smash production that I've seen in the last 6 months to a year.
It's crazy.
But walking by that CSGO stage, I was blown away.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's a whole other world.
And so, one thing I want to note is this Rosa Falcon matchup. So, because of Fatality's very early success against Dabuz, a lot of people like to say, yeah, Falcon does really well in this matchup.
Falcon does okay.
Yeah, he only slightly loses.
Right, exactly.
Because the on stage, not too bad, because again, Falcon's fast, it's hard to react to like all of his stuff. You know, you have your good mix-ups, and he can edgeguard Rosa fairly well, but on the flip side, he can't land, and oh god, if you're off stage at 30 and back air, you die, you just lose.
This matchup's a body bag until falling up air. Like, it's literally just Rosa will run circles around Falcon until LOL falling up air at 60.
Oh, that's so scary.
Or that, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really scary. Like, don't get me wrong, it is a volatile matchup, so it's not easy for Rosa by any means, but, like, people were like, well, see, Dabuz has to go Olimar against Fatality. It's like, no, and then, like, Civil War happened. It's like, see... So
yeah, no, and it makes sense because like Fatality does have a very vocal fan base, and people love to see the character Captain Falcon succeed.
It's Falcon.
Exactly.
Falcon culture.
It's a hype character. But I mean, as you see right now, like Fallen has hit Fallen has hit Captain Falcon from one side of the stage to the other, going back and forth, back and forth. Like, it hasn't really had any kind of moment. And the biggest problem we're seeing so far is we're not seeing the use of dash grab.
He's just YOLOing all these smash attacks, trying to get these air dodge reads from Fallen. Falling up air, by the way, one of like the dumbest options in the entire game. Why is it a combo starter that leads into a kill move that is safe on shield? That's dumb.
And you get multiple options out of it too.
Yeah.
You can lead into the Nair. If you see they're going to shield like you did right there, you can go into a grab. You can go into jab 1, which leads into stuff as well. Like,
yeah.
Falling up is really good.
Yeah, and something that honestly Red Falcon has been doing incredibly well is dealing with Luma. Luma hasn't been online for more than maybe 10 seconds per Luma maximum.
That's the benefit of being a Georgia player, man. You have Neos, you have...
Oh, that was so scary.
You have Cody Street, you have Rosa Gets Fit, you have multiple Rosa players.
Cody Street plays Rosa?
What?
Cody Street plays Rosa?
Yes, he does.
I thought he was a Lucas man.
He plays many characters.
Oh, okay, fair.
But I mean, he has this matchup experience, and that honestly can lead to some problems from Fallen. Fallen not really playing up to really suppressive gameplay that we normally see from him.
Are there any Falcons in SoCal? I'm trying to think of one. I really can't, but it doesn't matter if you have...
Counts, right?
He plays Mewtwo now more, I think. Fair. But, back here, that's not going to do it because full stage. But the Luma's going to die. Can he get this edge guard? Nope. No down tilt 2 frame, unfortunately. That definitely would kill the move, though that move is really strong. Forward throw dash attack. Shoutouts to Cloud. Okay. Trying to just keep... there's the Raptor Boost. I was waiting for the first one because it's always a sign of, like, how this type of player is. Like, oh, how often does your Raptor Boost? But
goodbye.
He's dead. If Fallen doesn't mess up, he's dead. Yeah.
Gracious.
He didn't make it back. That's crazy. The first one. But yeah, like that was just a rinse. Even if he was gonna make it back, that's a rinse and repeat. Back air, back air, uppy, grab ledge, wait, back air, uppy, grab ledge. Like, there's nothing you can do about it because it sends at such a it's a harsh enough angle that there's no mix up. It's just uppy, hold forward.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
And we see him running back to Smashville. That honestly was
playing really well.
Leagues closer than I expected it to be. This seems like the matchup that Fallen would have enough experience in to make a quick work of this. But Red Falcon, we finally see a dash grab. That's something I've been looking for the entire first game. That's what makes this matchup kind of hard for Rosa sometimes, is the fact that Falcon can just completely negate the aspect of Luma.
Yeah, because like at the same time, you don't want to be spamming jab if you're a Rosa, because then they can just jump over it and like back air your face.
Back air, falling up air, there's a lot of problems that come
then they don't jab, and that's when you get your really fast dash grabs, because it's really hard to react to Falcon's movement, because he's so ambiguous and you're so scared of getting opened up by anything that you just kind of go like, and you just freak out and then nothing happens. So...
But as you pointed out, he's done a fantastic job of just completely getting rid of Luma anytime he's on. And
Is he dead?
That's a dead Falcon.
Wow, he didn't even make it back at 57.
Nope. Fair's really dumb. So actually, if you fastball that Fair, it's a little difficult because Rosa can die from it, but you can also do like
the drag down?
The drag down Fair.
Yeah.
It's really silly.
Oh, that dude! I love something that like a few Roses have been doing, and I love it. Is like the on stage Fair drag down because then it drags them down, then they run off in down air.
Yes.
I love that. It's so good.
You can also do drag down Fair or into down smash as well.
And just right now, Fallen doing the Rosa thing of just I'm gonna up throw you and up air you 17 million times because good luck. Like that's one of the best things. Oh, double! Why? He was already dead. Why are you spreading your germs in that cheese dip, man? I like that. Don't do that. I would appreciate if you didn't. And so would Red Falcon as he goes down 2-0 to Fallen.
I'm so happy.
Oh, yeah, Rosa.
I love watching Fallen win.
Man,
He's so good.
Rydia plays at 4, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to see any good Pikachus on stream. This cycle of commentary, unfortunately.
Maybe there's a hidden sleeper Pika that you don't know about. No, there's not. So there's like you, there's Rydia, there's Nairo.
Nairo's really good.
There's Captain L.
Yeah, Miss Saiyan as well.
Miss Saiyan.
She's really good.
That's
Z.
Z.
They actually played the Ditto at EVO, which was funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How often do you get to see that on stream? Wow.
Well,
you and Rydia.
My stream,
yeah.
Often, but
True.
not like tournament streams, unfortunately. So, yeah, that matchup definitely, like, I'm really hoping it, like, somewhat put to bed the old opinion of, like, Falcon wins that matchup. Because it's one of those things, like, the internet will randomly hold on to, like, the most random opinions for no reason. Like, even if, like, every, like, top player's like, no, it's not like this, but they're like, but Fatality, it's like, I am Fatality. You're arguing with me. Why are you arguing with me?
Yeah, no, like I get it. Like, I won that set. Like, I know, I was there.
Yeah.
And then I won a second set. I was there. But, like, this matchup sucks.
It's one of those things that's, like, something that happens to me a lot. Obviously, like, hashtag eSIM opinions. So, like, I have some weird opinions. But, like, back in, like, pre-patch Sheik days, like, so that was years ago, right?
Right.
I was like, yeah, Pikachu might be, like, the second best character in the game, like, right after a patch happened. And I was like, maybe. And then people, like, 2.5 years later are like, so do you think Pikachu's still second? I'm like, I haven't thought that in 2 years. Please.
Let it go.
Just Adina Menzel, let it go.
Exactly.
Shoutouts to Disney.
Shoutouts to Disney.
Shoutouts to Disney XD.
That was honestly brought a tear to my eye because I told people last year when I saw Street Fighter on TV, I was like, "There's no way we can do Smash for that. It doesn't fit a commercial mold. Like, there's no way we can like put it on and have enough time, or even like the set ideas for a commercial break with how we were going into these 6-minute matches.
Yeah.
Whereas something like Street Fighter really lends itself to it because it got 99 seconds.
Right.
But I mean, they found a way to do it, and congratulations to everyone involved with that, everyone that was on stream playing. Of course, D1 and Vicky getting to commentate that. Like, it's
that must have been an experience.
It's such an incredible opportunity.
I need to like rewatch those VODs.
Like, just watching them hold the ESPN mic made me realize that like we still have so much room to grow.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
And speaking of so much room to grow, we have obviously like established at this point, but at some point was one of the most up-and-coming players in the entire world. Now top 10 on the PGR, Phoenix 1 zone, Captain Zach. Ew, we have a Bayo Ditto.
We're getting a Bayo Ditto.
I don't like.
And this is Everence, I believe.
Yeah.
Every time I look at that, I think it's Evanescence, which would be great with like an
wake me up.
Well,
which time just
just an edgy Bayo player,
edgy Bayo combo video song. Oh, that'd be fantastic. But so Bayo Ditto, really just swingy or volatile. I guess.
Who knows what'll happen?
Because like you have witch time, you have like you bats within almost everything you do. It's a problem. Like, it's so hard to like stay solid in this matchup. Like, you know, I remember, I think it was the last Dreamhack, Captain Zach dropped game 1 to like a relative, I don't remember which Bayonetta it was, but it was someone that's like, yeah, Zach's way better than them. It's like game 1, that person won. It was like, whoa, huh?
I think one of the better examples of it is watching Black Yoshi versus Pink Fresh play. Because they play each other quite a bit in the Xanadu and the Kingdom Regionals, and they can go back and forth, and who knows who's going to win, because like you said, it's so crazy to watch. Oh no.
Was that, what was his combo video's name? That's the worst. I'm the worst. I'm sorry. That looked like something straight out of his combo video. DMG, clip that. Not EMG, but DMG, because you're going to want that for his next combo video, the third one. Okay, goes to Witch Time there. Now. Oh, Everence is just so scared. He's spamming Witch Time. Zach, okay.
Goodbye.
He's probably not dead. Did I lie? I lied.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
No, I didn't lie. Yay. I am not a liar. Everence finally getting a Witch Twist, but Captain Zach's SDI a little too good. Not even able to get the instant afterburner kick. That's actually kind of crazy. Okay,
wow,
Fair strings.
We're just like, he's literally just using Fair.
Fair's busted.
Yeah.
Okay, not going to get the Witch Time bats within, just the normal bats within. Responds with his own downer saying, hey, I can hit down on the yellow stick too.
Hey,
Did they just both Witch Time?
the Witch Times in synchronicity.
That was really funny.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Oh, actually could have confirmed off that dive kick. Didn't expect Everence to have the up and in DI, but up and away is where Everence is going to go. Gets up smashed, and that's going to be a very solid 2-stock. And Zach is like, yeah, I'm on Twitter. It's whatever.
It's so funny looking at Zach on like just day 2 of pools because he's got like a polo on underneath that, and so you whenever you think
That's
of
fancy.
Zach,
That's actually super
you
fancy.
think of like day 3 Zach when you're coming out with and you have like the entrances for CEO and you have all of the different like dances and everything that's come with it, and how he's just like, this is just business.
Business as usual.
Yeah, this is day-to-day life for me.
So gonna go back to Smashville. I mean, I can kind of understand that. Again, you can just assume, try where you're comfortable. Oh no, gets Witch Time. What's he gonna do? Back air, nair, air, up and down smash. What? That's a ew. He wasn't even in Witch Time anymore. That was just a combo. Bayonetta, you know, as much disdain as plenty of people have for Bayonetta, she's so cool.
Sick, dude.
She's
sick
so
ass.
sick.
That's
sick
like,
half.
oh my god. That's like 3 Witch Times in a row that Captain Zach got, but it didn't even matter because Everence answered back with a Witch Time of his own.
That's why the matchup is so volatile, especially because if you're at the edge, Witch Time can just kill you.
Did
So
you
can
see-
Giant Fist.
Did
Here
you
comes
s-
the Giant Fist!
Did you see how far Captain Zach SDI'd from that up B?
It's really important.
By the time it was over, he was like almost like completely below Everence.
Yeah, I mean, SDI is really, really important in this matchup. Obviously, the Bayo Ditto, fairly important in top-level play, and so Zach is definitely going to learn it.
Whoa,
Went for
goodbye.
a footstool dive kick, trying to combo probably into the rest of the fair because you're assuming your opponent's DIing in because they don't want to DI off stage and die. That would have been cool. But so an SD, so that actually puts Everence back in the game.
Yeah, and when we saw the huge combo starter that we saw at the beginning with Captain Zach finishing with that down smash.
Oh, didn't have a Witch Twist, messed up his triple jump, and that is going to be an SD for both players, but unfortunately for Everence, his was on his last stock, and so that's going to be Captain Zach. 2-0, where's the dance? Okay, there's the kiss. It's close enough.
I love the Phoenix 1 jerseys, honestly. Those are
They're sick. Dude, the picture of him at, at one of the 2GG the sagas, where he's like in front of the light with the wings.
Yeah.
I was just like, that's so good.
Yeah,
That's
because
so
like
good.
you guys honestly have a top tier jersey too, like the color schemes and everything else that goes along with it. But like that orange and black and
It's
how
so
it
nice.
just
Yeah,
pops,
it's
just
beautiful.
like
It's beautiful. And it
broken.
works for him, too.
It
Like,
really
that's
does.
crazy.
It really does.
Because like sometimes like even a nice jersey design doesn't necessarily work on everyone, but it works so well in Zach. Shout outs to Zach for like just emerging into the scene and just like being like he's so good.
it's crazy.
Even though now people are like, well, Salem's the better Bayonetta, even though there still is a debate. It's
They're
like
neck and neck.
Salem
It's-
did better at one tournament. It was Evo, but one tournament.
and he won.
Yeah.
It's not just doing better; he won.
Yeah.
But like they're both just any given day. Like I could easily see today, Captain Zach outplays Salem. Like it would not
Yeah.
be a surprise to me.
Yeah,
in the
because they're both
slightest.
super good. Yeah, it happens.
But of course, everyone was like, "Oh, well, Salem's 11th. That's silly," and I'm just like, like
The
everyone's
problem
really good
with Salem is I feel like he sandbags a lot.
all the time.
Like in
It-
tournament.
it
He's
really-
like, yeah, whatever.
I don't
and then
care.
like he'll be like the perfect example, I feel like I don't know if this is true. Obviously this is hearsay. But like against Tweak
Right.
at Evo,
Right.
when he got body game 1, he was down like an entire stock and a half game 2, and then he was like, cause he just went switch of my play.
Yeah.
Like just bam, and then he just like bodied him, and it's like, what? Why weren't you doing this
Where was
before?
this?
And then Evo.
Yeah, no, as in like where was?
Oh, where was this before?
Right.
Yeah. Like, he played weird versus Lair. I mean, part of it's maybe nerves, but I don't believe Salem gets nerves because
Salem.
as the doctrine of Apex 2013, the last thing that Tom referenced it, people were like, yeah, he sold his soul so like he could win Apex. And so I think that still like lingers. And so he doesn't get nervous because there's no reason to.
So what you're trying to say is he remortgaged his soul with the devil?
Yeah, probably.
Gotcha.
I mean, Bayonetta, she's...
I wonder if he got like a better.
I think
like,
there's lore around that.
Do you think he got a better like interest rate on it, or how's like the repayment plan going?
Maybe he was like, yo, give me 10%.
10%. 10%.
But so I believe
I believe it's actually 26%.
that was good. That was good. So I'm pretty sure next up we have DMG Ross versus MVG Scat.
Wow, this is going to be really interesting. I mean, Ross.
One of the best players in, I believe, Jacksonville. Hopefully I didn't mess that up. I'm pretty sure it's Jacksonville. Scat, obviously one of the most prevalent Mega Man's, not Bayonetta. Mega Man's, I believe, like
Different MVG player.
most people would consider him the second best behind Kamame.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see
Kameme.
because like, I don't know how much you see of Kameme's Mega Man anymore. Like he's like you.
It's
see,
a matchup thing.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Sheikah's better.
It's interesting. I feel like Kameme really found his niche centered around Metal Blade setups.
Yeah.
Whereas Scat really developed
Everything else.
the Mega Man neutral a little bit more. So I feel like when you look at the two things and how one limits the other, and Scat's very capable of pulling off the Metal Blade combos. I've seen him do it. He does it at Georgia Local. We've seen him pull it off.
It's really hard for him to do it, actually. I'll explain later.
Is it because of the Wiimote?
Continue.
Okay. Well, it's so interesting because as we've seen people really figure out counterplay to the Metal Blade, I feel like we're going to see Scat get better results.
Yeah. But it's, because the thing is, like, you don't, the thing about Mega Man in general, so actually, first off, the reason it's hard for him is because, you know the weird glide toss thing he does?
Yeah, the DIT-CIT.
Sure.
Yes.
Dash attack, or dash item throw.
Dash item throw, cancel item throw.
That's weird. Anyway, so the way he has to do that, he has to set a different button to, let's say, like, attack or something, or something, and so he doesn't have that button to, like, jump out of shield, so it's really hard for him to, like, do that motion, and then, like, no, or rather, he doesn't have a grab button, I think, is what it is, or something.
Something like that.
He explained it to me, but I don't remember 100%. He had to sacrifice one of the buttons that's really important to do that, so now he can, it's harder for him. He still gets it, but not as frequently as, obviously, Kameme obviously pioneering it. The funny thing about Kameme is I honestly feel like he plays Diddy Kong in Mega Man.
Yeah.
Because, like, Diddy Kong is grab banana, hold banana, shield. Someone hits your shield, throw banana, down tilt, blah, blah, blah. And Kameme's like, hit my shield, Metal Blade, or, like, just throw Metal Blade, confirm off of it. Oh, you hit my shield, footstool, Metal Blade, blah, blah, blah.
Right. Yeah, and that's fair, too. Like, that definitely makes sense. God, I love Scat. I'm sorry. He's one of my favorite players. He's one of my favorite people. I love seeing him do well at events.
Yeah, and Ross, I mean, isn't really able to travel that much. One of the legendary DMG, obviously one of the lesser known ones, plays mains Toon Link. Toon Link is sick.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I thought he was just Diddy.
I don't even know if he plays Diddy at all.
Am I thinking of someone else entirely? Probably.
Maybe. But so, Toon Link, Cloud,
I'm definitely I'm actually
maybe
thinking,
Corrin.
I think I'm thinking of Josh.
Oh, Wormy Nugget?
Yeah, he's a completely different
Wormy
person.
Nugget's busted. He's so good. Almost beating Leo at CEO. But so Ross, Ross from Jacksonville, probably the #1 on their PR. Not 100% sure, obviously. But one of the most consistent from that region.
Don't worry, I'm sure Halogen will blow you up if you get it wrong.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I said I'm not sure, so I gave myself the out, as we discussed earlier. But so, has some pretty big wins on Florida people. I know he's beat MVD a few times. I'm pretty sure he's beat like other PRs of different regions here and there. So definitely a very, very solid player. Isn't able to travel. I feel like gets nervous a little bit because of the lack of national exposure. But he has really good practice partners because he is part of DMG. So he has Ryuga, he has Captain Zach, he has the guy who edits the videos.
Burgers.
I was making fun of him because he plays Puff.
Oh.
So.
Oh.
Because I'm a jerk.
That's.
Because I'm a big jerk and everybody loves me.
And man, I know that struggle well. Like my legacy will never be my Rosalina play. It'll be the fact that I'm a commentator. Like,
I mean,
earlier today, you and I were dealing with this. K9 comes up to me, he goes, "Hey, you play Rosa, right? Come practice with me." And I was like, "Dude, there's more people in this room that can play Rosa better than me than I have on one hand. So like, let me go get one of them, and so I don't embarrass myself."
It's
No,
okay.
no. Like, okay, full disclosure.
And we had to commentate soon.
Eldon's in the room, Neos is in the room, Fallen is in the room. Like,
He's practicing for Dabuz.
Any
so
three
he's
of
not
them
gonna
can
play.
give him leagues better experience. I can explain basic Rosa things, and I might be able to show you basic Rosa things.
But like he probably already knows basic Rosa things.
But if you've got Fallen,
yeah,
go play with Fallen. Go practice with Fallen. Like that's your best bet.
Game 1, we've seen Game 1 Smashville so often. So this matchup seems weird.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff going on.
Lots of projectiles. Pellets, I'm pretty sure, do not beat Bomb, so that's going to be important because Pellets have, or rather, Bomb has a hurt box, but it takes us X amount of % in order to do it. Also, Toon Link has the shield, so if Mega Man does low lemons, it should ping on it if he's patient enough, but if you jump in lemons, it'll hit him, and this is going to be a whole lot of stuff to keep track of.
This is going to be, I feel like this is probably going to be one of the longer sets we've seen on stream so far. I don't think either player is going to really come out to any kind of giant lead. Scat may prove me wrong, as we're seeing right here with this really, really good air-to-air control. But for the most part, I feel like this is going to be a very slow-paced game.
Yeah, and Scat honestly just so good at slowly cornering his opponent with pellets, and then they try to do a panic option, and his favorite move, I'm pretty sure with Mega Man, besides like pellet, because duh, is like up air. His up airs are so good. Oh my god, when I played him a few weeks ago at Unlocked, it was just like, how do I get down? I'm Pikachu, how do I get down? I can't, I'm sick, I'm so scared. Gonna go for the double jump down or auto cancel, actually missing it, but still getting a down throw forward air, has a 42% lead currently on Ross. Ross just can't get anything started.
Oh, and here it goes.
I don't blame him though. You're like, what do you do? How do you get through pellets as Toon Link? Your normals aren't fast enough.
does. Oh, there we go. So he finally finds his way back to the ground and actually nets himself a pretty decent amount of percent too. But it just begins anew.
That was weird. Okay, the bomb literally going through Mega Man because I got hit by a pellet. Up throw, up tilt, up air. Up air lingers for so long, but the back air doesn't need to linger, but not gonna kill. And there's the air dodge, yep. Being at that 45 degrees below your opponent towards the stage is such a dominating, it's not dominating, dominant position. It's so hard to get around, but the forward smash, not gonna need to get around anything, but gets around the stock for DMG Ross, keeping it an even match.
I love watching him dash attack with the bomb in hand.
Yeah.
It's just him spinning around. I feel bad too, because that honestly is one of the worst moves in the game. Mega Man dash attack is so
not
bad.
that bad.
It is that bad. If you ask any Mega Man main,
I mean, it's probably his worst move, but like, it's not that, like, it's not one of the worst moves in the game. Like, come on, man. And so Scat just coming out again to a lead of the stock. I'm pretty sure that was a misinput because it makes no sense to do that. The pellets are being absolutely obnoxious for Ross, and he has to, again, struggle to find a way in, but have enough time to, like, pull his projectiles, but then be close enough that his projectiles work, because if not, then he's just going to get pelleted and metal bladed, and this seems really obnoxious for both players, because I'm sure if Ross had the lead, I would be saying the same, like, how does he get into bomb and air and, yeah, right?
Boomerang and arrows and everything else that's coming along with it. Like, it's just, it really comes down to the better player. Like, we've seen this happen a lot, where we've seen, like, matchups where, like, oh, well, this could happen or that could happen, but really, who's going to get the opening
Oh,
first?
is he dead? Oh, I thought he has T. Oh, Trump back air, not going to do it even on Smashville.
Oh, and Scat just lurking right level with the stage right there.
Back air's busted. It's framed like 4. Why is it framed 4?
Because you have to get the last hit for it to matter.
But it combos into itself.
That's true.
It's so, or like, not back air combos into itself. Well, it's kind of, whatever. Anyway, I meant like the move connects correctly for the most part.
Right. Yeah, that's actually going to be really interesting. If Ross can get back to the stage, Toon Link's going to be just low enough where it's going to be pretty easy to get around that third hit of back air. That's the dangerous hit. The first and the second hit are still potent on their own, but it's that third hit that's the launcher. So really just, I've seen a lot of characters crouch and cause Mega Man trouble. Toon Link's probably going to be low enough to cause issues.
Back throw shouldn't kill.
Oh, the bomb!
I think bomb affected his trajectory. Maybe not. It might have killed anyway.
Well, like, it set him at such a weird angle. You normally expect that to throw like 45 or lower.
And it went to like 50. Or
yeah,
55.
and then he was just suddenly up at the top.
So that was unfortunate. And honestly, Ross combated that really well because he was down by a lot, got the bomb forward air. You know, one of the times that Scat tried to frame trap him, he just kind of caught the metal blade with the forward air and swung back and hit him. Unfortunately, wasn't really able to establish himself in the center of the stage after that because Scat just kind of kept him at the ledge and ended up beating him there. But like, either way, definitely still a hopeful game because, I mean, you assume that Scat's better, right? He's PGR.
Correct.
He's been PGR every season. Ross, relative unknown. Obviously, I know him because Florida. You know, the local, like the region will know him, like Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina will know him, but on the national scale hasn't really done much, and beating Scat would probably be a nice lead into that.
Oh, absolutely. And the thing about it is that still wasn't like that far of a
jump.
stretch.
Don't jump from up there.
You look at the final percents there, and I believe it was about 135-ish to 86.
That's a bomb forward air at the ledge.
And that's a bomb forward air, absolutely. That's one traditional confirm away from closing out that game, and we're having a completely different discussion right now. And instead, we have the same start, the same narrative again. Scat completely controlling the stage, completely controlling all aspects of neutral so far. 55 to now 19. We're just 30 seconds in, and it's just been a combination of pellets, metal blades, and back airs.
It's just, it seems like it's so hard for us to get through because, like, typically you think, okay, well, Toon Link is going to have, you know, bomb stuff, right? But Mega Man just always seems to either be there to not let Ross get the bomb, or he has to sacrifice so much position to get a bomb, did it there, and then got punished for a back air because he was pushed off stage. So exactly what I'm talking about. It's so hard for us to maintain position and, like, be able to play in the neutral. It just seems like it's a little too hard for him. Maybe the matchup not that good, I don't know. But, like, this seems rough.
Yeah, because normally you'll see Toon Links really just step back to ledge to get that bomb pulled. But every time he's had to do it, he's had to either do it off stage or he's had to do it like rising onto the Smashville platform just to try and get away from the pressure that Scat has put on.
And even if he does it on the edge, like, Scat's been doing a really, really good job at hitting him for being near the ledge or like keeping him in the corner. Scat's so good at that. I mean, Mega Man in general, pretty good at that. But Scat, obviously, in particular, very, very strong at that option. And now officially lapping him, or I guess they're tied on the next lap. But there's the lap. And unfortunately, too small of a... Oh, okay. I love his use of Leaf Shield, too. Like, that's one of my favorite things about Scat's play. I'm going to assume that was a flub. Don't know what he wanted, because up air didn't make sense there either. But whatever.
Oh, boy.
And Ross trying to fire back, trying to get this first stock off, but obviously doesn't want to be too greedy. As I say that, probably kind of just being too greedy, but I don't blame him. He's down to stock, and 97%. Mega Man will kill soon. You need to get this first stock off. There it not is.
We're seeing a couple of, like, just, I don't know if it's Wiimote or what the problem is.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
That's like, there was an up smash earlier, and then we saw 2 up tilts now that just really don't have a home.
Yeah. Oh, that was such a good setup from Scat, trying to get the Leaf Shield footstool, one of the prettiest things Mega Man has. Doesn't get it, but still has Ross off stage, 130%. Last stock, he's chilling with 2 and 1. Chilling with 1. Question mark. Maybe it's like wireless interference, because that happens sometimes at bigger events, because shoutouts to GameCube controllers.
Wow!
Ryu, not the non-DLC Ryu. Mega Man up tilt, so strong, gonna end the stock. He's shaking his head. He knows he didn't, like, he messed up a lot.
Yeah,
and
you play unsafe on Mega Man Shield at that percent. Kick rocks and flip-flops, you out of here.
Kick rocks and ow, ow, that, ow.
Right?
As a Floridian, and I wear flip-flops like all the time, that doesn't sound nice at all. Let's go, Rosalina.
Flip-flops and gym shorts, baby. That's why I got from the waist up, we're looking good.
That was one of the times I was recording a video, I was definitely in underwear.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm just like, yeah, you can't see us below the camera. I don't care.
No, like, I used to go, like, the full, like, either pants or dress pants, and then I was like,
why?
They can't see it. I'm going to wear pajamas.
Hell yeah.
And
I mean, we take those.
Exactly. That led into me wearing tank tops on stream, and that led into Jabali putting in the LOL law, which doesn't allow tank tops on stream anymore.
The LOL law?
Yeah, because I wore them at CEO Dreamland, and he was just like, what are you doing? And
it's like, stab.
Exactly. I was like, hey, at least it's your tank top. It's a Dreamland one.
True. Although my opinion on guys in tank tops is, I think t-shirts are better. V-necks.
Yeah, V-necks are crisp. V-necks are crisp. I am honestly just slumming it half the time when I'm wearing.
As long
a
as you
tank
admit
top.
it.
Oh yeah,
okay,
no,
that's fine.
There's no couture about tank tops.
No haute couture.
Exactly. I didn't remember how to pronounce the first word, so I was gonna go with the second one.
It's like H-O-U-T or something.
Yeah, I think it's H-A-U-T. H-A.
Whatever. Anyway, so
we're arguing about French on a
yeah,
stream.
I took French in high school. I don't remember. So Lord Mix coming up.
Lord Mix versus someone.
The premier Bowser main from the U.S. is he not playing? I love his beat art. Is actually so sick.
Yeah, it's so like he has the biggest Bowser perler I think that has ever been made.
It reminds me of Smug's Boondocks perler. That's like the size of his entire torso.
Yes.
Okay, so I guess Lord Mix not gonna play on stream, so you can get our beautiful faces even more. Keith,
please.
Keith,
please.
Keith. I can't.
He's pointing downwards.
Cry.
Oh. Oh yeah. So shout out to Monster and Zowie being the wonderful sponsors.
Again, Monster energy like I didn't really used to like energy drinks. I still don't really, but sometimes I will grab a Monster and just slump. It's like, because I don't like coffee. That's too much caffeine for me. So a little bit less.
He's coming over here. Oh, it's highlighted.
Oh. I couldn't tell. I'm new at this.
You have a note system. Just put it in the notes.
He did, technically.
I mean, yeah, but like it's not in the caster.
Why isn't it in order? You can just put it in order. Anyway, we're yelling at Keith for being, well, that's us being bad. So I guess also Lord Mix was on stream. Like, he was up there. That's not our fault. He literally was on camera. You're right.
I'm sorry, Keith.
Oh, God. Oh, this matchup. So this is going to be Nobles Manny, who probably the third or fourth best player in Florida behind me and Salem.
Yeah.
Not in that order. Salem, obviously, first.
Yeah.
Manny, absolutely fantastic. Best player in Tampa. In my opinion, I will say it on stream, in my opinion, second best Sonic.
Behind Ken?
Yeah, because I don't count Komos because he only does it in like 4 matchups. But like Sonic main, I think it's Ken, then Manny, then like 6, and Kells and everyone, and Wrath. Probably Wrath would be third or fourth, and then like Wrath and 6 are probably like around tied.
So
there's so many good Sonics.
I feel like I should probably sub out for this because the last time I commentated a Pac-Man match, they weren't really that happy with me.
Did you just say a lot of wrong things?
No, it wasn't even that at all.
I mean, the Pac-Man community hates me too because I think the character's bottom 3. So
I don't disagree with you. It was actually at FPS when I brought up the fact that someone yelled at me when I said Rosa destroys Pac. And they're like, oh, Pac-Man Rosa's even, or might be in Pac-Man's favor.
Right, I heard that. I heard that.
And then I blew him up, and then I think it's still a command in their Discord, where if you type in either exclamation caster or exclamation jackass, I'm not sure which one they still have it listed on there, it pulls up to that clip. And I'm just like, yeah, This is what I'll be remembered for.
Okay, so...
But this is Shinji. This is not just a Pac-Man.
Right, no, Shinji, probably the best Pac-Man.
Yeah.
I think comfortably would say that.
I would say that.
Yeah, I would give it to him for sure.
I mean, like Abadongo
doesn't play him anymore.
Pieced out ages ago.
I mean, can't blame him.
No.
So we are going to have a very slow matchup. It's kind of funny that Shinji's wearing a Sonic shirt.
A little bit.
I think that's...
The Gunners too. Like, I mean, there's a lot going on here.
So, starting on FD. Interesting.
And we see the handshake fist bump.
And this is winners semifinals. This isn't even a winners finals match. So this pretty difficult pool because that was so smart starting with the trampoline. Sonic. Ooh, okay. So the trampoline is going to disallow Sonic to spin, which seems like a very important note.
That is interesting. We do see Manny rocking the 4-day tag.
Yeah. So just for reference, neither of us know what this matchup is, and we're not going to pretend like we do.
Nope. We are going to call this match as it happens. If Shinji wins, Pac-Man wins the matchup. If Manny wins, Sonic wins the matchup. That is...
No, it's still 50-50, obviously. Kappa. But anyway, so Shinji, obviously, whole bunch of tricks, Hydrant, and I don't know how much experience Manny actually has in this matchup, because there are a few tricks to Pac-Man in general that allow you to have a much easier time, which is throw a lingering hitbox out at both Fruit and Hydrant, and you won't get hit by them flying.
No, there's like, once you figure out Pac-Man, I believe it was Mars that says, once you figure out Pac-Man's tricks, Pac-Man's the worst character in the game.
Still better than Ganondorf and Jigglypuff probably, but definitely bad.
Right.
But he has so many tricks, though, it's so hard.
That's not to say that Shinji should be counted out in any stretch of the imagination.
He's up 40.
You look at it right now, I mean, there is no one better on this planet right now with Pac-Man setups.
I agree. 100%. Well, yeah, for sure.
Wow. Getting a little ballsy there.
When going for the worst grab, probably one of the worst options in the game, which is Pac-Man's grab.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about Mega Man's dash attack.
Yeah.
We're talking about a whole other tier in a Pac-Man grab.
Is that gonna shield poke? Almost. Shinji just doing so much damage to the shield. Apparently Z-Drop Galaga beats Spin Dash. That's like the fourth time it's happened, so that's interesting. It's lingering hitbox even though he shielded it, so Manny not knowing when hitboxes end and where they begin, and Shinji obviously taking advantage of that with a 60% lead. But this leads to one of Pac-Man's biggest problems, which is how does Pac-Man kill without Key or Bell?
Well, you gotta ask yourself, why not just play the time? Well, you're playing against one of the most patient Sonics, if not the most patient Sonic.
Wrath.
Yeah, you're right.
Second.
Right.
I'll give it second. Is that gonna kill? Wow,
Ooh,
really
that
good
was
DI.
really close.
Yeah. But so the thing about Manny, the reason that I say like, oh, you should probably kill him, is because Manny is an expert at the up air confirms. Like he's so good at the 50-50s.
We might even see it now.
Yeah. He's so good at the 50-50s. Like it's a little bit too high percent, obviously, but like how many? Oh, the Sir Isaac Newton gravity fell upon Manny. And that's going to be Shinji's, or I guess Shinji's going to take the first stock.
I'm so glad you didn't go for the apple a day pun. That's what I was afraid of.
Oh, but the backer, see, like he died at 113.
It just invalidates it.
Yeah.
It just invalidates the entirety of that stock. Like
Shinji not
played
really. He's still
out
winning.
of his mind, but like in the blink of an eye, Manny closes it out so much faster.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of the Florida players aren't scared to go off stage because it's like, yeah, we have to do this as part of the game, especially with a character's recovery, or like a recovery as good as Sonic's. So, okay. Double back air.
We're starting to see Manny kind of figure out when to be shielding. We're seeing a few perfect shields back to back now. It's allowing him to get a better punish window on Shinji.
I think this is his first lead of the game, but now the problem is he literally and figuratively can run away with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, if anyone's gonna do it, like you said, it's either gonna be Wrath or Manny.
Yeah.
Like if you don't have to fight, why should you?
And Shinji honestly having so much time to get consistent Galagas, and that's such a good tool. And it seems like in this matchup, the Z-drop is obviously amazing as he's shown. It puts a lot of pressure on, doesn't let Manny jump, which is obviously an easy way to get around Hydrant. So he's doing a really, really good job of just making it very tricky for Manny to run around, which is obviously Sonic's MO, right?
Something I'm surprised we haven't seen so far is Manny actually attempt to grab the special fruit. Because at that point, I mean, you just...
Oh, no, that's a mistake.
You just spin dash.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, no, if he takes the special fruit, it's like...
We out of
or
here.
bonus fruit, I guess is the correct term.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, that's going to be a shield grab, up throw, read the 50-50, air dodge.
Goodbye.
Because he's done that every time, and Manny looks for that because why wouldn't you? Because if you get it right, you kill them. And that's going to be game one for Manny. But Shinji put up a hell of a fight. That was a really close game. I know it's at 61, but you've seen the EMG clip of the week with the bell footstool, bell down, forward smash stuff, right?
Except for the fact that can actually, that can just not work.
Because they can just hit the ground.
No, because of Pac-Man smash attacks. There was some tournament that Abadongo was at forever ago that he got that setup from the bell
And just missed.
well, yeah, it just went over top of him.
No.
Yeah, Pac-Man's bad, dude.
I mean, yeah.
We're not in gameplay right now, so we're back to giving full opinions. This is a bad character, and it's such a shame too because he has
He's
so
so cool.
many interesting things.
Yeah, I definitely played him at the beginning of the game because I'm like, this character's cool, and then I'm like, how do you kill people?
One of my best friends from back home tags Waka and played from the start to play this character.
Shout out
and do
to
so well, bringing us this water. Thank you so much. You know, planned from the start to play this character because he looked so fascinating in the demo, and you're like, wow, this is going to be
Same
so
with Bowser
neat.
Jr., right?
Exactly.
And then turns out.
And then, you know, mechanics
Oh,
exist.
Manny finally has the bonus fruit. So let's see how this works. Okay, actually not going to get a grab from it. Shinji obviously knows how to have the counterplay for the counterplay because he mains the character, so he gets to do this every single set he plays pretty much. Okay. Manny, double back air up air? What? That was crazy. I've never seen that before. I might have, but probably not.
Oh, tries to follow up off the trampoline too. Shinji out here busting out all the tricks.
Like, why isn't... Oh, and he up aired, so he hit the hydrant, so he didn't get hit by it. Or Static Manny, that is. Or Noble Manny. He's not Static Manny. Anyway.
Oni Hero.
Slash All Might. Slash Spark. He had a lot of names.
I love Manny.
I yelled at him so many times for changing his name. And again, Spin Dash, active hitbox. You don't get hit by the bonus fruit. It's so unfortunate. I mean, that's just how projectiles are in general. But like, when a character has to rely on those type of projectiles, it's really it's so detrimental.
Wow, using the Z-drop bell there to offset the...
Oh,
my
jumped.
God.
And that's going to be the first stock. Shinji at Snowman percent, 88. It looks like two little snowmen. Okay, that's not going to go for the air dodge. Manny, I think, did like a weird kind of delay, but not really. It was weird. But Shinji, right now, this is when he plays the passive game. This is when he just doesn't. He just runs away the whole time because why would you approach a Sonic? You almost died. Like...
I have the percent lead, I have the fruit in hand, I'm able to Z-drop it and just throw it normally. Like, there's so many more options that allows him now. That's what honestly got him that first stock, is he used that bell and Z-dropped it on the hydrant, forcing Manny to move out of the corner.
And then he got the throw down on the jump from the spin dash. Oh, the hydrant actually assisting him getting the forward air. Granted, like 5%.
I
who
swear,
cares?
Pac-Man water combos are sick.
They're so sick. Okay, that's not going to break the bell, but this jab will not. I lied. Still has a bit of time. Ooh, gonna get hit by back air and hydrant. So that's gonna be a lot of damage and a lot of knockback. That's gonna be the first stock. 44% on Manny, but obviously nothing he can't come back from. Obviously he did last game, so. This is still, but obviously, like, you know, even from Shinji's side, he's playing really well. He's playing the passive game incredibly well. I don't think Manny knows how much percent the hydrant has. Spoilers, it's 13.
Okay, I was honestly just about to ask you.
It's 13.
Okay. Because I'm going to see, like, all right, you talking this good-ish. Ooh, double up air.
Yeah, and he hasn't been 98%. And if he just keeps playing this passive game, I feel like Manny will eventually run into some type of kill move. But he might be a kill percent. Shinji, that is. Because spin, up air, up B, up air might true combo this percent. Because it does sometimes. Manny, again, so good at landing those type of up airs. It's actually obnoxious. Like him versus Sam Sora and him versus Mutis, he got them all the time. That's going to be up throw, air dodge for Shinji. So getting out of that situation. He's guessing right a lot on those 50-50s. I guess he has some type of read on Manny's pattern, maybe? I don't know.
I mean,
oh, is that stuck? No, not quite far enough. That's unfortunate.
And none of the aerials would have killed from that position either.
Yeah, because Pac-Man's aerials don't kill. Okay, that's going to... Oh, he almost killed. Gonna come down with a hydrant. Oh, super armor with the mega pellet question mark. I don't know what it's called. Side B.
Power pellet.
Side B. Whatever.
Oh my God!
What happened? And the hydrant! No! It wasn't fast enough, and so Manny's gonna still be able to get away. Both players at death percents. Although not actually, it's kind of hard for Manny to kill right now unless he gets a back throw at the edge or like a back air. But not gonna have any of his like setups, I guess, into it. He's just gonna have to like raw. Ooh, forward smasher attempted. Okay, there's the spin dash through it. I'm so sad that setup didn't work. Okay, so that, yeah, I was like, where's the water? Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Yeah, that was hella sick.
Yeah.
And it was just
I'm
like...
so sad he didn't die from the other one. Back air! Oh, and Manny's going to die off the top, the ceiling, and so the back air is going to kill Shinji first, and that is going to be a 2-0 for Noble's Manny. That's actually, okay, Pac-Man bias aside, that was really unfortunate because he had the kill on the hydrant if it just showed up half a second earlier before. He literally killed him there, but it was a trade. And like it was Pac-Man's up air actually killed, but of course, not only did it hit like the first time it kills, like in history, it goes in the background and he dies to the Sonic back air. That's rough. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is top tier privilege.
Yeah.
And by that I mean it's RNG, but whatever. Because it clearly died first. That sucks.
I feel bad.
I feel bad too. That sucks.
Like I've made my career destroying the hopes and dreams of Pac-Man mains. But I feel bad. I legitimately feel bad for Sinji because like
play you a sad song on the world's smallest violin.
that was like I mean I don't want to like mark off what Manny did. I mean, Manny
obviously played very well.
I feel like Sinji, if you look at, do you remember how in the summit they had like who had control of neutral, who had neutral openings?
Yeah.
And I feel like Sinji
Got more hits, yeah.
Yeah, like it would probably almost be 60-30 or 66-33. Like,
60-30, good math.
yeah, like 60-40, you know, somewhere in there.
Yes.
Regardless of that, like Sinji really had control of neutral for quite a bit, but it just didn't matter.
Wait, Lord Nix plays Wiimote controller?
Pro controller.
But like the one attached to the Wiimote,
Yes.
not like the Wii U one.
No, like the original like Wii weird classic controller.
What's
thing.
with Georgia and playing not GameCube? Just play GameCube controller.
I don't even know. Like that doesn't even give him any benefit. Like it's like
There's not, there's not a double
Scat has a reason. Yeah, no, you have one L and R. Yeah.
and then Z, right?
Yeah. No, like Scat has a reason to play it. It allows him to get the DIT, CIT, the Super Glide Claws, Super Glide.
And he's in Brawl.
Yeah. Lord Mix wasn't alive when Brawl was played.
He's what, 16?
If
Like
that.
He's young.
If that.
Georgia Scene is like
he's a youngin.
Yeah, Georgia Scene like as a whole is very young because you have Wrath, you have Hyper Kirby, you have obviously
One.
Lord Mix, you have
Salt
Salt One.
One,
Like they're all under 18. Pretty sure.
High five for being old.
Yeah. Wait, how old are you?
26.
I'm 24.
Nah,
But I'm bald, so I'm like 30, so it's fine.
Yeah, it balances out.
Yeah. People are always like, how old are you? I'm like 24. They're like, I thought you were like 28 and Nick Riddle, my brother, is just 35. I'm like, no.
Just look at him and say it was the cancer.
No.
It'll end
No.
end the
I don't like
conversation
lying.
immediately.
Although when I was doing the St. Jude fundraiser, because
Oh, no.
the title of my thing was ESAM,
Oh,
ESAM fights cancer, and everyone's like,
no.
ESAM! And I'm like, oh wait, no, that was just worded
Oh,
really poorly. I'm sorry.
no.
It was bad.
But you're right. I mean, Justin does look like he's like pushing 40.
He got a haircut. He cut his ponytail.
What?
It's crazy.
Is he here?
No.
Oh, I want to see it.
It's great. It's on Twitter. But so, finally, Lord Mix back on stream
Dr.
versus...
Copter. It's a Georgia Girl Ninja.
You can see. Oh, I played him in doubles, actually. I don't know if it was in friendlies or not, but I remember playing him in doubles. He's not bad.
Rocking that sweet Space Jams hat.
And the Kingdom Hearts finally released or confirmed year of release in 2018.
Wait, you say that?
Walk away.
You
You
say that.
don't hear me say please.
I don't believe you.
I mean, I don't play Kingdom Hearts,
No, like we'll never get. It's Half-Life 3 for a modern generation.
but Half-Life 3 doesn't even have a trailer.
Then it's even more of the twist of the knife.
True. But, so, one thing I will say is, I understand Greninja as a character. I have no idea what his matchups are. So I have no idea how this works.
So it really is going to come down to who
Grabs.
plays. Well, that, but Greninja can just run a truck over Bowser if he gets the right hit in.
Well, because, like, the landing there.
Right, and then it's just over.
Oh, man, Bowser is always one of those characters in those Vine, like the Japanese Vine clips, or, you know, because Vine doesn't exist anymore.
Who's the main one? Was it not Stroder?
Oh, the one from New York?
Yeah.
I don't remember his name. I'm really bad right now.
But like every time you saw a clip from him that he was doing something crazy, it was
Bowser and DK, yeah. So, probably going to try to, space him out. Forward air, dash attack, forward air again.
Damage coming out quick.
You know, and even though it's like, wow, okay, so he's coming out really strong. Bowser is Bowser. He doesn't die until 1,007%, and then has up throw up air at 6. So, okay, there's the footstool combo. We got a little bit. That was like a 25% combo. So, Froppy, or it's not Froppy. That's his tag. That's his in-game tag. Dr. Copter looking pretty solid right now, but Bowser does have a decent vortex. Ooh, I actually love that the turnaround down tilt into up smash because you'll have a little bit more momentum. It's actually sick.
Kind of putting in work right now. Dr. Copter trying to make a name for himself, getting into winners finals, guaranteeing him a spot out of bracket. Oh my God!
Down throw forward air, 50-50. Not actually, it might be guaranteed if a DIN, but again, if he gets grabbed once. Oh, that was a beautiful pivot grab. Up tilt, up air, not gonna get the final hit. How unfortunate. Okay, gonna
big
punish.
damage, but it's not gonna kill either. That's gonna be too stale and no rage.
I don't even think up throw will kill for Greninja right now.
We'll find out.
Haha, I was right. Yes,
Yeah.
I didn't lie to you guys again. But so something that's very important, I feel like, to note just a general thing, is Bowser's neutral getup is slower than the majority of characters in this game. I think the Mii's and Palutena have a longer one, but I think he's fifth.
Yeah, so Mii's and Palutena have an extra 10 frames. I believe it's 45.
I think Bowser's is like 7.
Yeah, I think you're right on that.
I might be wrong. Frame data's hard. Go to KuroganaHammer.com if you want to figure that out. Actually, Nair being safe on shield because Bowser's grab is frame 8 instead of 6. That's a big deal.
Finally start to see some damage. Like Lord Mix looking like he finally picks up the controller this game, because it's really just been Dr. Copper running.
Oh, okay. He had to jump. He had to jump.
Running basically a combo video so far.
A combo copter, if you will.
Yeah.
A raffle copter.
He has a PhD in combo videos.
Okay, so that's going to be the last hit of up B. Going to get hit by the Shadow Sneak because there's no shadow in the air, so you can't see that he's doing it, besides the fact that he moves way slower in the air, which is the tell, just so you guys know. Okay, he's literally running. He quite literally ran around. What? That was such... Okay, that tech was ridiculous because the up smash drags down, and so that's crazy. That was crazy. If he wins the game because of that, I'm going to be so sad for Dr. Copper because that's going to kill.
And now... we got some scary stuff.
Anyway. Okay, so there's going to be the falling up air. Not going to get the back air. Up throw. Shouldn't be able to get anything.
Damage begins. Oh, he can Shadow Sneak out of it.
Because it had at low percent, because it doesn't put you into tumble yet. Because that's how you know if you can Shadow Sneak. That's going to kill.
Yep.
And that's going to be game 1 for Dr. Copter. As you said, so local as in Georgia?
I believe so. I've seen him at events that I've been to. So Fusion, Final Round. I believe it was at Final Round that I saw.
Okay. And it's very...
I remember that tag because that's a sick tag.
It's somewhat satisfying to see this because, like, I understand why people like watching me lose because I'm like, Pikachu's godlike, and then they lose and they're like, nyeh, right? So Lord Mix thinks Bowser loses like 5 matchups and is top 15.
I've seen his matchup chart.
Yeah, silly. So, game 2 going to continue. So that up throw, I don't actually like doing that. If anything, Shadow Sneak the neutral air. IMO.
Yeah. Because then if not, you just put him back and you put him into the loving arms of Bowser.
In the arms
Goodbye.
of the
Goodbye.
That was a lot of damage. And he kept it pretty simple because he didn't want to mess up the ladder extensions of the combo. Down tilt, not going to hit. Oh, read the air dodge. Dude, Dr. Copter is greeting the hell out of Lord Mix right now. So Lord Mix looking more like Lord, the same thing every time. It's like when you get a Chex Mix and it's like just pretzels and you're like, I could have just bought a bag of pretzels. I'm mad. Because the cheese little things are clearly the best one in the Chex Mix. Free.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Free.
And then you have the rye bread chips, so you're just like, all right, I'll throw these away.
Yeah. So still has a lead, although, you know, percent lead against Bowser, not necessarily a lead. He's going for grabs against a Bowser. Like, he's going for CQC options against a Bowser when he can just die.
Wow, that spot dodge too.
Again, he can't grab Nair because it's safe. It's safe on Bowser's shield because Bowser has 2 frames slower of an option. Down throw, gonna read the air dodge there, get the forward air, and Dr. Copter's 1 stock away from, I don't know how big of an upset this is.
This will be a definite upset. Dr. Copper, to my knowledge, is not PR'd in Georgia or his region. So
or his region. That's funny. So that's...
Okay, so I'm getting word that he's in Tennessee.
Okay.
3rd in Tennessee. Wow, 3rd in Tennessee. Looks like I know. I've been to Tennessee and I've casted...
Well, I can't believe you're commentating with incorrect facts. See, you probably thought that up throw up air wouldn't kill.
I appreciate that already. I'm just going to clip that and you just hit it every time.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so 3rd in Tennessee, but I still feel like Tennessee's a
Lord Mix is the more known player at the very least.
And Tennessee's an underrated state as well that you don't really consider. You have K-Man, you have Ronan X, you have Dr. Copter.
You have my boy Keith the Human.
Keith the Human, Tennessee.
Are you PR'd?
He was?
He could be, but I don't think he goes to enough. Up tilt actually anti-airing the back air, and again, he's really close to taking this. Like, I mean, I know 81, like, that's not that much percent because it's Bowser, but, like, now is the point where you start hitting him farther, and so the disadvantage is a lot more extreme for Bowser, and that's obviously his negative, as, you know, all grapplers are negative because it's like, oh, I'm in the air. What do?
Yeah.
Hope you mess up.
One of the bigger things, oh my god, that's so big.
Not going to land the back air. Wow, I'm surprised. Okay, gets the up B, the Whirling Fortress.
So one of the things I'm seeing right now is Lord Mix is finally starting to really seem like he's getting comfortable. We haven't really seen him play anything resembling a Lord Mix style game. Whoa, hello.
That's why he goes for the back air, because he knows it's not going to kill. But speaking of killing, that's going to be the down tilt up smash kill confirm of Greninja. That's going to send Lord Mix into losers.
And he holds little Greninja too. It's
Get Koga.
I love it when players have like the little sprites with them, and then they win.
And they're just like, yeah. But it's just like, I remember when me and Amsa, Japanese Amsa, ever hang out, he will pretty much just like, Keith, camera on me, real quick. He'll always just be like, get Kolga. Just like, that's like our entire conversation, just get Kolga. And I'll just do it back.
I will say, out of all the characters in the game, I feel like Greninja has the greatest translations. So you have Gakoga in Japanese.
And you have
Amphinobi in French, and then there's another one in German that's like out of this world crazy. That I'm blanking on right now.
I like Jigglypuff as well.
You stole Amphinobi from me, so thanks for that.
I like Jigglypuff because it's
Poudin?
Jigglypuff, Poudin, and then Rondoudou. In French, it's Rondoudou.
That's great.
Because I remember I was watching some like Dreamhack or something, or a French tournament, and Tech, the melee Jigglypuff, was on stream, was like, Rondoudou, and I'm like, what? This is fantastic. But you know what else is fantastic? Zowie monitors.
And Monster Energy drinks.
Buy them. I don't know. No, but Zowie just obviously, like, one of the best things about like the Smash esport recently is, like, back in the day we had to bring our own setups.
Yep.
And thanks to you know, people that either bring the monitors such as Zowie or Gaming Generations or anyone else that like supplies a bunch of stuff, it's so nice to like be able to leave your system at home or leave your system in your hotel when you have the secret grind sessions. You're just like,
go back and like, I mean, how many times do we see it? We've seen Anti do it, Dabuz do it. They post about it every tournament. I am in my room looking for top players.
Yeah.
You don't have the same problem that you used to anymore, where it's like, oh well, let me go see if my setup's being used right.
Right,
now.
exactly.
Let me go see if there's a free setup in the friendly area. And I mean, it's such a nice thing because you have these really expensive pieces of equipment. Like Zowie monitors, the one that we were using, are easily
like $250.
Yeah, easily that much. And so we just have so many of them just on hand at the ready. And of course, like having monsters great because, you know, what is these long extended hour pools and these extended hour commentary blocks
and the 24-hour venue.
Yeah, I mean,
so
you're gonna need them.
If you're out, like if I don't make top 8, I'm going to be like, come here and play me. Just play for 1,017 hours.
One of the greatest moments of that was Fatality at CEO Dreamland.
He made so much money in money matches.
He I probably out-moneyed like 4th place.
Yeah.
I believe he walked away with a half a K at least in money matches.
Ooh,
he was like 600 and some change. And because like he didn't make top 32, and he's like, he looked at me and he's like, I'm going to money match every mother effing person in this building.
That makes sense.
And he did.
Shout out to Iridia, Pikachu.
Hey, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That matchup sucks.
That matchup sucks. That's Falcon's worst matchup, easy.
Oh, easy.
Yeah. But so next up we have Ryuga versus Ches.
My boy.
I love Ches.
My boy.
Ches is great.
Ches was honestly one of the first people I met and talked to when I came down to Florida for the first time for FPS 2.
Okay.
And since then, he and I have been thick as thieves. He took me out. So before, before CEO Sunday, we went out into downtown Orlando, and he's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go out to like 2. It's not gonna be this big of a deal. And so me, him, Datex, and a couple other people went like club hopping in downtown Orlando until like 4 in the morning. And I was like, guys, I have to MC at like 9 a.m. Please.
Sounds about right.
Please, can we go back?
So, Ches gonna be, I think the #1 player in Tallahassee. He's really trying to like build that scene a lot.
And it's so hard too, because like if you're not familiar with the geography of Florida,
Panhandle,
Tallahassee might as well be Alabama.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like it's so.
No,
like,
I mean, yeah,
it's so far out.
Like legitimately, more Tallahassee people go to Alabama than like Gainesville or Orlando.
Yeah.
But so Ches, Sonic main, Ryuga, obviously one of the most famous members of DMG. His cover video was sick. His Korin is sick. And you know, let's see how this goes. I feel like actually, I don't know how this matchup is. I remember when I played Korin, I didn't like it personally, but I just don't like playing against Sonic in general. So that might have been the bias. So I'm not sure, but Ryuga, obviously, I would say the higher seed, probably for sure.
Oh yeah, it's. I was actually talking to Ches before this happened. We were seeing like what he would have to do, and to make it out winner's side, he is going to have to beat Ryuga, and he's going to have to beat Tweak. So
winner of this plays Tweak?
Yeah, there's a it's a path to get out for sure.
That's difficult. Oh, so I like the counter attempt, but very smart of Ches to like realize that he was probably going to do it and just get the jump over it, get the nair. But gets hit by the dragon shot into the dragon lunge, aka neutral B side B. That combo looks, I mean, it looks so pretty.
Does like that have like some kind of sick name yet? Because like Sheik Main's name everything. That needs a name at this point, I feel.
What Sheik names have names? It's like the blank combo because she's the one that popularized it.
You have Needle Fidget, you have Needle Storm, you have Bouncing Sushi.
I think that's just like the actual name of
There's a few of them.
Okay. And then Needles to Bouncing Fish, which is legitimately just the moves.
Yeah.
But Ches, honestly, putting up like no bias, like I thought Ryuga was kind of gonna like run a train, but actually doing really, really well right now is Ches. I mean, 29%, yeah, he's losing, but Ryuga like critically, oh, is he dead? Can he make it back? Okay, I wasn't sure. But like, you know, Ryuga definitely seen as a national threat, although he doesn't have like a plethora of national results, but clearly definitely a scary player. But Chez, you know, again, relative unknown. I know him because I'm Florida, you know, that type of thing. And right now, just Ryuga not letting him get back in neutral at all.
So one of the important things I would like to see Chez adapt to in Game 2 is that I feel like Sonic will have an advantage in this matchup for the simple fact that he's able to just completely outpace Corrin. And that's something that Ryuga does better than pretty much any other Corrin, is the fact that he plays so patient.
He died.
And so softly the entire time. There's no really aggressive motions, and everything is calculated and thought out. Yes, he did.
I would say it's like Salem, where it's like, okay, camping, murder, camping,
Exactly.
camping, murder. It's like, whoa. Like, he plays very passive, and then when he gets that open up, he makes sure that in your head, like maybe not necessarily in the game there's a bunch of pressure, but in your head there is so much pressure to the point where you start to panic, you roll into a dragon shot, and you know, with the 9 chomp, or the 9-mine chomp, which is what I call it, because like it's not the full chomp, you have to release it a little early for max knockback, that kills it like 55.
It's gone. Out of here.
It's crazy. So
The
are you getting,
the 9-wine
I guess,
jump.
coached? I don't know what's happening.
I don't think this is coaching.
I mean, it was a timeout, so.
I will appreciate the fact that he's repping West Side with the Raiders jersey.
Yo, the Raiders
shirt.
did so well last season. My dad's like a diehard Raiders fan, so I was super happy.
Mine too, actually.
That's random. That's really random.
I got him a Jack Tatum jersey like forever ago for Christmas.
And it was just like,
Exactly.
so I'm like,
Oh my god, I can't believe you.
So we see Chez, a meeting of the minds with Sanito, or AKA Brawlmaster, or Brawlmaster 1000. Ryuga just kind of chilling.
I mean,
Feeling
he won pretty solid. Like, even
Yeah.
though it was, you know, when I started saying it was like, oh, this is really close, and then Ryuga was like, hey, Esam, I heard you. No.
Yo, Chillin's playing right now.
Give me some my B's in the chat, so we can see it. Is he playing homemade waffles? That's a good set.
I forgot Waffles is here. I've never met him before. I'm so
I love
excited.
him. He's so good. And so cool. Anyway, you know, also so good and so cool.
Smash for Ryuga and Chez.
I really need to like not meme when I'm trying to do segues, but it's okay.
It's really interesting to see Ryuga press the Corrin meta further, though, because for the longest time, you know, he really was considered one of the top Ikes in the world, and did what most Ikes have done and pulled on that
Corrin.
character. Right.
Yeah. The only one that went back is Rio.
Yay.
Rio no longer plays Corrin.
He still has her.
Nope. He's like, nah, she's boring. She's too boring. I'd rather just play Roy.
That's fair. Which I agree. I think Corrin.
Roy's fun.
I think out of the DLC characters, Corrin is obviously not the best by any stretch of the imagination, but I feel like Corrin is one of the more
Linear.
Yes, exactly. Very
Say it
vanilla.
nicely.
Very vanilla. Very vanilla.
Yeah, vanilla with down B, or with side B rather. That side B stupid.
Frame 8, I believe.
7 or 8, yeah.
Just almost unreactable. Just pin, kick, pin.
Yeah. You can actually, if you shield it, you can actually punish it. But it's very hard, obviously. But if you're ready for it, you can do it. But right now, obviously, Chez counter-breaking FD Sonic's best stage. I'm very surprised that Chez didn't, or that Ryuga didn't ban it. Maybe ban triplats because he doesn't want to deal with the Dreamline top platform camping. But with the giant sword that Corrin has, like, I don't think that's a much of a problem. But I mean, already up 28%, so maybe won't be a problem. Anyway, no double jump. Thought the spin dash was going to land on stage. Chez probably kicking himself in his tiny fast feet.
Taunting on the ledge there, pulling an S-Fat.
Yeah, that was very S-Fat. So we're gonna try to get to safety, but Ryuga is just demolishing him right now. I feel like, I mean, the morale is also broken. Like, once your morale breaks, you lose. Like, there's no way to, like, unless you bring it back, but when you feel like you lost, you did. Like, right? It's like self-fulfilling prophecy. So, I thought Ryuga was gonna be a jerk and go for a down there.
Was that was an invisible footstool there?
Oh, was it?
We see Ryuga run out and actually get the little bit of knockback. I thought he was just going for the regular footstool and just completely silent.
That'd have been lit, yeah. Oh, and then like pin the ledge and then like untechable him with the kick. That'd have been sick. Oh, actually threading the needle with that backer, somehow getting between there. That's actually crazy. Ooh.
Wow, goes for the spring there. I think he was going to try to back air at the end of the up B, but just did not time it correctly.
Or just didn't expect Ryuga to go high. One just put the spring out there. Up air, not going to kill, but 84% on Chez. He does not look happy. He started drifting towards the edge, and that's... Okay, what can you do? Misses the spin dash there. Corrin's roll a little too fast.
Wow,
that actually pinned, or that pinged with the spin dash.
Yeah, he stood up and looked at Corrin as the pin was out there, and just kind of was like, "Wait, what am I doing out here?"
Yeah, forward throw, shoot out the dragon shot because you might as well, because yeah, whatever. Actually, could have countered that. up B's backwards so he doesn't have to grab the ledge. Doesn't want to deal with any pin 2 frames, although I've never seen that happen. I'm actually upset. I've literally never seen up smash fall out like that. Have you?
You're upset. Look at Ches right now, shaking his head, knowing that could have been a stock there, and he could have started at least making an attempt.
Spin footstool down air. You never know. That was unfortunate. Have you ever seen up smash fall out like that?
No, I've seen people fall out.
Yeah, I've seen it like towards the end, but it was like it
I'm out of here.
It looked like it was just like rage stuff of like, oh, auto link angle, except you're on the ground, so it's not going to kill you. So that was tragic. That was super unfortunate.
That is really, really unfortunate. And
I mean, either way, Ryuga had a huge lead. More than likely would have won anyway. But it's kind of like when you're down and you're like, yes, I finally got the. Oh, are you kidding me?
You have a moment of momentum.
And then it's like, are you kidding me? It didn't work.
You can say, now I have something to work with. I can go from here. I can play a very patient and calm play style. And
nickel and dime.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And instead, you have to go into losers with that.
Instead of whoosh.
You have to then reset your mind from the point of like, I got robbed by Smash 4 to now I have to make it up through losers.
Yeah. And that's
really unfortunate. Like, you hate to see that happen, especially to someone that we know and like we've interacted with quite a bit.
Also, as a pro tip for all of you aspiring players out there, when you lose, if like the TO calls your match, immediately be like, yo, give me 5 or 10 minutes because I need to like reset my momentum. I always try to like, if I'm watching a pool and someone like loses a super close end, is like really upset about it, and it's like, okay, play this person. I'm just like, take a break, go take a walk, go to the bathroom. Just chill for a little bit because you never want that negative momentum in losers, which is one of the reasons why in general tournaments will go winners finals and then loser semis.
Yeah.
So that you don't so that the person who's in winners finals doesn't get like rewarded by punished with negative momentum going into the losers finals. They get a chance to reset.
Right. They have a moment to come back, bring themselves together. Just compose themselves, really. You just step away for a second.
Because if your mind's not in it and your fingers aren't in it, you're not playing your opponent, you're playing yourself the whole time. And that you never want to have to play against yourself. Ooh.
This is going to be exciting. I was seeing this in like our upcoming matches, and I was like, who do I think is going to win this? I would put my money at the start of this on Fallen, but Manny is capable of pretty much anything at this point in my mind. Like watching Unlocked, not Unlocked, Divided.
He bodied me, and
I was
he destroyed me. He's never beat me. He beat me harder than everyone but Ken.
Yeah,
and that's because Ken's godlike.
That was.
I got
a systematic deconstruction of the Pikachu Sonic matchup
and the Diddy matchup.
Yeah,
he beat MVD before in Winter Semis. Manny is so good at this game. I don't know how much Rosalina experience he has. I know he's beat Xaltis, but I would say Fallen comfortably better than Xaltis.
I believe it was the Prophet Big Sean that actually once spoke on this topic about how there's levels to this.
I'm mad.
It's one of my favorite things to do in commentary is just reference a rapper as like the great prophet so-and-so.
Okay, so this is going to be really interesting. I don't honestly have that much of an opinion of this matchup in general.
Rosa wins.
You think?
Yeah, jab, starbits, down tilt, all beat L, all beat spin dash. Rosa wins.
Starbits beats... Oh, that's
you have to time it really well.
Obviously. It's hard to react to.
But this is one of the things where like it can still spiral out of control in either direction.
It's like it's a 55-45 matchup. It's not like you should never be losing 55-45 matchups. It's only 5 points in your favor.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're getting on to me earlier about it, but this is one I would say that it's 52-48. Like it's slightly in one person's favor. I get it. But still,
hate that.
Like spring is really difficult to get around when you're coming back to the stage. You're going to see
forward smash 2 frames really easy on Rose because Rose's 2 frame is huge for no reason.
Yeah.
And it's like, poo! So it's like, it gives you a really good audio cue and just so much damage Manny's getting. I love that dash tag, but Luma was there, so not able to continue the edge guard. Okay, gonna try to land, get the spring out.
Spring. Oh, but he gets the pivot grab on. I don't know if he touched the ground. He might not have a jump. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, when you spring, you can't jump anyway, so. Okay. Manny, I love the way he pulls back a lot of his spin dashes, too. It's so sick. Manny's so sick. No bias, but he's sick.
Oh, trust me.
And he had like 13th at Evo. Like, he had a really long run. He ended up losing to
just
JK.
as biased for Fallen. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It'll balance out.
Like, he had a really good run. He lost to Dabuz barely. Like, he apparently game 3, he died at 6%.
Yep, up airs.
Like, he was winning by so much and then did up throw, spring, and it caught him and then comboed. And then it was still last hit. So, Manny clearly good enough at this matchup to play with the best.
And that was pretty much all the way through losers, if I recall correctly.
He beat Elegant. He ended up falling to JK, but he beat Elegant. He beat, there was like one other like really notable player. I don't remember. I'm the worst. It's hard to remember all the wins.
And Evo was such a stacked tournament too. Like,
yeah.
Oh, he might be dead.
Oh, beautiful downer on the air dodge read. Fallen.
What's interesting, he might have been able to actually just get a Luma up air and kill as well. I thought that's what he was going to do, but he waited all the way through the air dodge and gets just a Luma down air, which, you know, people, oh my god, this is sick.
I love Nair combos.
They're the sickest thing ever. So what it is there, it's the second hit of Luma Nair, which will pull you back towards Rosa. At higher percents, you can do it into up smash.
Yeah. I mean, you can do it at low percents too, it's just less useful. Because they don't die.
But yeah,
okay,
so people
Fallen?
talk about how like Luma up air is so scary and so dangerous to deal with, and it is. But Luma down air is almost just as strong. And
I would say down air is scarier, to be honest.
It's scarier because it's always fresh. You never steal your down airs.
Pretty much, as opposed to the main damage tool in up air. But so Manny getting the ledge jump freed, gonna back air, close out the stock. Now we have an even game. Ooh, flubs his Luma kill.
There's a down tilt beat and spin dash.
Yeah.
Like she's got a lot of tools that most
well,
characters
that's not beating
don't
it,
have.
that's pinging it. That's the difference.
She can react faster out of that situation than Sonic can though. Like
Probably,
when they're in like close quarters like that, like Rosa can grab or jab and just have it beat out that way.
Okay, so Manny not getting the punish there. I'm surprised. Is he dead?
Nope, not quite.
Jeez,
No
that
rage.
move's so strong. Yeah,
Down
true.
air? Yeah.
Was that 2-frame? That was a 2-frame. He flew up, and that's going to be 13% one stock. Fallen. He's so good. Again, I mean, we talked about this earlier when he was on stream before. He started playing the more formal Rosalina Luma play, like tethered, or yeah,
correct.
So normal, so tethered is like close to you, right?
With me, yes.
Yeah. So like
Tethered and desync.
Yeah, tethered and desync. So it was always like that. But once he started doing tethered Rosa play, and the best part is about him, like he can just be like, okay, back to my old stuff, and just like if someone gets the sync play, then he just desyncs and just tries to mess with them there.
I'm back on my BS.
Pretty much.
No, and it's so interesting to see like the growth that you mentioned, because it used to be
Manny's air dodging a lot.
Dabuz and Kirihara and then Fallen, and now they're all in the same conversation.
Sure. Opinions. Anyway. So finally gets
General
rid of Luma.
strength. I mean, you can expect both, like, and all three of them. You can expect them to play.
Yeah,
top
no, they're all
16
really
top
good.
eight.
Yeah, for sure.
Clearly, the skill level is still there, but like placings-wise, Fallen has now started to approach it.
Yeah, no, fair. And so Manny, you know, starting off pretty slow that game, but finally getting another. He's got so many double back airs. Like I swear I didn't know that was a thing. And spin dash back air. Gonna do it. Fallen jumping a bit more, which probably is not a good idea versus an invincible spin dash. Gonna get a grab. Is he dead? I was like, yeah, you never know. Rosa's really light.
One of my biggest problems I have in this matchup is I'll opt for neutral air a lot because it's a really good spacing tool for Rosa in general. But I mean, Sonic's just like, all right, bye. Spin dash, hold this 12%.
Did you that movement from Manny was absolutely gorgeous. And unfortunately, not able to get the up throw up air. But maybe just a back throw. I was gonna say like down throw, maybe just like try to get him off stage or see if you can react to the tech. Oh, reads the air dodge there, but the forward smash not gonna hit its mark. And Luma is back, which is very, very scary.
Down tilt's not
forward
tilt not gonna be enough. Oh, see the
I like that attempt though, because at that hit he died. So I don't like when people just let Rosa recover for free.
This is really bad. This is really bad. He's gonna recover high. Just an F tilt.
I think that was supposed to be. I think that was supposed to be F smash.
Down air. God, down air's so dumb.
Yeah, I mean 140 rage. That's gonna do it for sure.
Almost center stage though.
Yeah, I mean it's 140 rage. And I mean it's not like Manny was low percent. He was also at like 130. So like.
Oh, and it's really scary right now for Manny.
Yeah, because max rage Rosa, like Manny's at death percent.
Oh yeah.
From a 50-50, it's not guaranteed at this percent, I don't think, but it's definitely a 50-50. And 50-50 die at 29. That's
goodbye. Oh, he doesn't have a double jump.
Yeah, thankfully for Manny, right?
Yeah, that was death. That was absolutely death.
For sure.
His double jump.
He's got to get this kill off, but it's so hard to hit a defensive Rosa. Luma only? Nope.
Oh, he falls out of the fair.
Maybe SDI, maybe just Sonic's bad, because that does happen with forward air a lot, so. He's not focusing on Luma at all.
I do like the fact that while he's not focusing on Luma, he noped away from Luma too, so it didn't like lead into a situation where
he's not messing with it. Like he's at least going like, okay, I'm not gonna hit Luma, but I don't want Luma to hit me. Tried to react. It's so hard to react to that spin dash. It's so fast. So gonna get that spin charge is down B. I'm just gonna say spin, whatever. The non-invulnerable spin. Spin charge, gonna get the stock there after the Nair. 55% between them, but again, Sonic can just rack up damage so fast because his advantage state, like, he's kind of like Diddy Kong, where he just kind of vortexes you, like, over and over again. It's like, oh, I hit you, you got greedy, spin dash, into hit, into you got greedy, into spin dash, hit. Gonna kill Luma.
Like 45 seconds later.
Yeah. Tries to go for a dash grab there. That's, like, the one thing that makes Sonic, like, fairly balanced, is Sonic's dash grab sucks.
Oh, yeah, could you imagine if he could just add a run, just snap you up?
Yes, easily. But like he slows down a lot, so that makes it pretty manageable. Gonna be near the edge is so scary. I like the down air choice. He went for a lunar landing down air. That's greedy, but I mean, it would be sick if he got it.
I mean, lunar land down air, it's safe. Like, why not?
Yeah, you might as well. Oh, okay. Is he gonna get this 2-frame? No, he's not. I feel like he was a little too close to the edge. Gonna miss it. Obviously, no Luma still can get something. I think up air might kill at this percent. Oh, doesn't get it. It's another grab.
We see Fallen mash air dodge like his life depended on it.
Did he just... Wait, how'd that spin charge miss? He was just on the ground.
Did he...
Oh, the second upper didn't hit! DI'd away! That's so unfortunate for for Manny. Because that was game, like for sure. Like not even biased, that was actually game. But even Percenti's brought the super all the way back.
Oh my god!
He almost ran into it. That would have been...
Oh my god, Fallen got really ballsy there with that spacing.
Does the forward throw to get rid of Luma. So he's playing really well right now, has the lead, but obviously still at death percent. Up smash for Rosa will kill.
That roll in as plus.
I'm so scared because like Zaltis is an up smash fiend, so anytime I see like a position where maybe this is gonna kill, I think that's gonna kill.
Yep.
And so Manny brings it back from a pretty large deficit.
Look at this just stone cold reaction from Manny there. He doesn't even blink to that.
His mindset is really strong. He is so hard to break.
No, he was
He breaks after the set. Like let's say, like I know at Shine, because he got 9th, losing to me in quarters, and then Mars, who's like one of his demons, and he goes to me and he's like, "Esam," and he's like almost hearing him. He's like, "Why can't I get top 8?" But like, you know, breaking after the set, fine. But he always keeps his composure during the set. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Fallen obviously would be considered the veteran, although Manny has been playing since about 2012, probably competitively. I think Fallen played a little longer than that because he played Kirby and Brawl. I think something like that.
I know literally nothing about Brawl,
fine.
so I'll take your word on it.
But so Manny, what's going to happen this game? Is Fallen going to make the adjustments, bring it back, or will Manny continue the momentum from the end of game 2? Because right now it's looking like the latter.
I'm not gonna lie. So after watching game 2 and how Manny has played, that spacing was so good. I honestly would not take Sonic to this stage. I would honestly take Sonic to a triplet over this, just because he's doing so much so quickly with these up throw up airs. And so now the lower percent ones that he was missing out on earlier, he's going to be able to possibly mix up Fallen and get it this time.
But Lol Luma. So it's a risk reward thing. It's like I think Fallen just messed up there.
Yeah, didn't end up with the double jump.
Oh, I would have dash tagged the Luma right there. Getting rid of Luma, for those of you who are unaware, getting rid of Luma is so much more important than hitting Rosa once, unless she's at death percent, then you would kill her.
I mean, buying you 12.5 seconds of free time against Rosalina is so imperative. The only character to really lose her sword like that outside of Robin.
Literally loses her sword. Oh, that was almost a grab. That would have been really scary for Manny, but actually getting the air dodge out, gonna get some more pressure, keeps Rosa in disadvantage. Manny's playing so well right now, but I mean, it can all change because, you know, Rosa does that. Portal doesn't knock Luma away.
We saw the down airs in game 1. I mean, he might be dead. Oh, the spring
such a smart spring. Getting rid of that, just the mix-up entirely. I mean, maybe could have instant up aired. Maybe, I don't know if he was close enough.
Just that moment of, nope, I'm out of here.
Oh, dash tag grab. That's like really lame. The boost grab.
Yeah,
because Luma still dash tags, but the downer, that's gonna do it. Town and City, one of the shortest stage boundaries from the edge of the stage. So that's going to assist with that. Unfortunately, Manny going to drop the stock even though he's playing so well. Is he dead?
My god, he went so high.
I was like, he might have actually died there. That wasn't even me like being like a lol smash 4, is that it? Haha, but like actually.
Yeah, no, like I mean, you saw how far into the bubble he went.
He went into bubble at 0.
Yeah, that's the beauty of that the dash attack cancel grab. Every character can do it and it does change how characters grab a little bit. But because Luma is there, Luma will still dash attack, effectively locking you in shield.
Yeah. Okay. So Manny obviously wants to get this kill. Right now it's FD, but Luma is back. That was almost a really good read on his part. The second hit of Nair gonna break the grab, the spin or the homing attack rather.
Wow,
Didn't get
just kind of took it too. Like he just kind of was like, okay.
Forward tilt. Yeah, I knew he was gonna try to forward tilt the ledge jump. Okay, Manny actually gets the spin charge under the Rosalina landing because Luma was on the other side.
So you saw there, though, as he was screen splatting, he still inputted a Luma Nair. That's still really terrifying.
Wait, you can do that?
Luma, it looked like Luma inputted a Nair there. She wasn't just following up straight up. She went off to the side. I didn't think you could, but
That's
I mean,
weird.
maybe following something knows something I don't.
I've never seen that before. Maybe you messed up. Whatever.
That
we'll figure it out.
It definitely looked like a Nair,
Yeah,
but
okay.
we'll look back at it later.
Up air. Oh, got the halo into the double. Still not going to kill, even though it's down in seed. That's very surprising. So Manny probably out of the threat range of true combo death at this point, but still down a hefty amount of percent. But I mean, it happened last game.
Saw that
Can
game
it happen again, or will Fallen be more solid. There's the lunar landing there. Short up downer, because that's like a scary option in general. So you have to respect it, and then suddenly you know Luma's going to come down with an aerial. Because, like, why wouldn't you, right? Oh, that's so scary. Up
I was
smash.
going to land.
Platform, I think, just high enough that up smash wasn't a reliable.
Oh, that was so
hitbox.
sick with that landing.
That was godlike. No jump. Has to up B. Landed on the platform, just barely. Luma's dead. Just by damage.
I mean, spring ride.
Uh-oh, no, just up throw 50-50. Is he going to get it? Yes, he is. Not going to be stuck. He does it again. But Fallen air dodge is out, able to drift to the side. Manny going for it all, and Fallen, thankfully for him, obviously, still alive.
This is so scary for both players. You see Manny just canceling that spin dash, begging Fallen to make a mistake and slip up.
And that's free damage on Luma if he can just land. He does, because Fallen got greedy. His DI on the up airs has been so good. He's always DI'd to the side, so Manny hasn't been able to even come close to getting a second one. Gonna forward smash Luma. Oh god, this is so scary.
So he goes opts for the platform, but he does have to find a way down, and Fallen just crouches.
Uh-oh. That wasn't on purpose. Oh, that could have been an up smash, couldn't it have been? That could have been game.
Yeah, because up smash is the same frame as grab.
It's frame 6? Or dash grab 9.
Yeah.
There it is, Luma up smash, gonna take it 2-1 Fallen over Noble's Manny. But Manny did that really well, IMO.
Yo, he played that matchup out of his mind. Like every game that he went down by a lot, and it still ended up super close outside of game 1.
Yeah, and you see, I mean, Manny was winning game 1 and they got downer, so.
Yeah, well downer.
Yeah, well downer. Yeah, that was a good set.
Lol Luma.
That was probably the best set we casted so far.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah,
easily.
I mean, we're in the winners finals of all the pools, so this is going to be like the highest level of play.
When the rubber meets the road for a lot of these players.
Although I really did like Dr. Copter and Lord Mix. That was
sick.
Greninja's just cool.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, that was one of my favorite parts of Greninja Saga, is you had the combo video, you had all the Greninjas doing all these crazy things, and I got to see Don Quavius do really well, which is great.
He got like 25th or something, right?
Highest placing US Greninja, baby.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I think
He's really good.
Third highest overall out of the Greninjas, because Alexio, the French Greninja,
and then the one that got like 13th that lost to 0.
Yeah, the Japanese.
Yeah.
Not
Did I say? Yeah, I meant Japanese.
Not the one that people expected.
Yeah,
not
one. It was Some, I think.
Oshi. Oh no, it was
oh no,
Oshi,
yeah,
Oshi
Some wasn't the one that did it.
It was Oshiteki, Oshitaku.
Something like that, yeah.
Sorry.
If we're wrong,
players.
it's fine. You can go on Smash GG/Greninja Saga and look it up, or get Koga or something.
Or
but,
more accurately, just at both of us and just blow us up entirely.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's always fun. Okay, so Dr. Copter being rewarded, heavy quotation marks, for upsetting Lord Mix.
Salem.
And was
That's rough. That's really rough.
However, Greninja has cheese on Bayo. Greninja can Shadow Sneak out of the up B and
if
kill
you're
her
at the
off
top, just
exactly.
Yeah, but Salem obviously probably knows that.
Probably well aware.
Yeah.
That was actually one of the funniest moments of a crew battle I saw forever ago, where it was just like this 100-0 difference between a Greninja and a Bayo, and the Bayos like started taking the Greninja off the top to kill, and then it was like LOL rage.
Also, a funny thing I feel like what I want to happen is instead of that, you go with a they're doing the Witch Twist, and then you know they're gonna Shadow Sneak, and so up there as Bayo, you Witch Time.
Goodbye.
I think that'd be really funny, because then you just like fast fall, land. Obviously you have lag, but then maybe you can like double jump up air. That'd be pretty sick. But Greninja versus Bayonetta, gonna go game 1 on Smashville.
I'm actually really interested in this, because like, how often does Dr. Copter play against Bayos? Are they even in the same stratosphere as Salem? How often does Salem play against Greninjas?
Well, Okami is from Orlando, but Salem doesn't go to locals very often. But I'm sure when he was at the very beginning, he might have played him a few times. So
we saw him try to Shadow Sneak out of there, but it seemed like the rest of the up B caught him.
Yeah, definitely not invulnerable. So, Salem not even gonna bother Witch Twisting. They're just gonna go for the damage. Oh, that seems difficult to recover.
Jesus Christ.
Salem's a jerk. Okay, gonna just catch that short hop with a short hop afterburner kick immediate. I thought that was Witch Time. There it is. It's really weird because like Salem, I feel like either Witch Time's like 0 times in a set or like 1,000,000, and there's no in between. Like he's always either Witch Time super happy or like I'm not gonna use this because it's scary. So it's always really interesting, and you never know which one you're gonna get. Tries to get a foot, so a lot of shield, gets back aired for his troubles. The gun boots blasting him away into the blast zone.
And I mean now, and only 56% too on Salem. Like that's one of the problems with Greninja. Like Greninja can get those pistol setups and get those early kills, but like if you're not getting in, you're doing ticky-tack damage. If you're doing ticky-tack damage, you're not going to get your setups. You're not going to get your setups.
You're a bad character.
Greninja's going to take a while to kill.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the biggest problem with Greninja, in my opinion, is he suffers from Yoshi syndrome, where it's like, how do you get killed? I mean, I know he has a kill throw, but like, it's hard to get grabs as Greninja. At least standing grabs. I know he can't like punish things with grab very well. His dash grab is normal and it's bigger, like his normal frame data, and bigger than most characters. But it's just so hard. And then like after like 120, like down tilt stops connecting into anything. So it's really hard. Oh, reads the roll. Not gonna get a huge combo.
And that's just perfect range on that. Like he was facing outwards and had the down tilt ready if he stood up. And then he turned around when he saw the roll and just down tilt the other way and just started a combo.
Yeah.
Like, Salem's so good.
Yeah, because if he neutral got up, I'm pretty sure that would have been down tilt up air back air.
Yep.
Down tilt turnaround up air last, like the end of it into back air. It's so sick. That's like the pink fresh special.
Forward throw.
Not gonna get the kill. Bullets not gonna land their mark. I mean, for the most part, they shouldn't.
Good tech.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to know it's coming, so I was glad. I mean, it's one of the things you expect them to get him if you're sitting in Winners Finals like this. But at the same time, the pressure of playing in Winners Finals against Salem, against an EVO champion, you know, Dr. Copper's still having his wits about him. He's not giving up.
Yeah, like he's down by a lot, but it's Smash 4. You're literally never out. We've seen crazier things.
Up B start, double side B. That's one of my favorites. Double side B in the same direction like that.
Yeah, double side B Nair specifically is really pretty because you're trying to like DI for the up air, and then it's like, oh, you DI'd into the blast zone for Nair. Thank you.
Yeah,
like that was how we got the kill against. I think it was it Tweak? Was it? No, it was 0. The time he got the kill at like 70.
Yeah.
Because 0 was just holding like straight away. So it's rough. It's rough out here for you boys.
All right, so we see him opt for Battlefield here, and I feel like this might actually just extend Salem's combos further, but you know, maybe he's got some kind of counterplay in mind that's going to allow him to use these triplats to his advantage.
Or he just doesn't want to die off the top as early.
Yeah, that's fair.
One or the other.
Wow, great SCI on that though.
But honestly, I know Greninja's best stage is FD, but that being Bayonetta's worst stage, obviously kind of an auto ban.
Right.
Like there's almost no reason to ban anything else if you're Bayo in any matchup. So
it's like, oh, you're going to give me a platform? Thanks, bye.
Yeah. So right now, obviously with the lead, Dr. Copter like trying to be like, okay, well maybe he's playing aggressive, so let me be patient, and then Salem just stands there.
Yeah, just empty healths.
And you can almost like feel it in the game because he's like crawling, and then he goes, okay, and then like runs at him. So
fine, I guess I'll come to you, and Salem's like, thanks, buddy.
Pretty much. Ooh. And gonna get him to 95, just attacking on damage. Doesn't need any long combos, but if you keep winning in neutral, you don't need them. That's gonna live. Battlefield shoutouts. That was really slick, actually. Into up air. See, and he DI'd in on that one because he was scared of the Nair from last game. So. That was dirty.
Oh, wow, lands on top of this.
Oh, I thought he was going to just a fair up smash and try to read the tech read. Oh, Nair up smash, though. That's going to be a lot of. He had it, but Bayonetta has it. So that's going to be first stock for Salem. But I mean, again, Dr. Copter going for these reads, going for like the stuff, he's still playing very confidently.
Absolutely. He's, I mean, the fact that he's sitting across the table from Salem is not affecting him.
Not even a little bit.
Which I am honestly very impressed by more than anything else is the fact that, you know, you're looking at this like, I am playing against Bayonetta. I am not playing against Salem. This is what Bayo can do. This is what my character can do to counterplay against Bayo. I will have to use these to the best of my advantage to beat Bayo.
The only scary thing about playing like the best of, it's like, okay, it was just a Bayonetta, and then they do something you've never seen, and you go, oh, that's what this character is. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Like, you can always get like the, like, you know, like, especially for me, it's like, wow, I didn't know Pikachu could do all those things. And I'm like, yeah, it's standard.
It's that rude awakening moment where you're just like, oh.
Speaking of a rude awakening.
The stock, too.
Yeah, that down tilt up smash, such a good confirm. Gonna work a little bit longer on Bayonetta because she's a fast faller. Not able to bats within, so you know that's a super true combo. Nair, tried to go for like a grab reset, but probably should have just finished his plate, to be honest.
Good shadow sneak out. This is actually starting to get even-ish.
Yeah. I mean, again, Greninja can do mad damage, so. Oh.
I wonder how much of that actually is going to be true, though, given the fact that, like,
bats within.
LOL one frame air dodge.
Yeah.
Or frame one air dodge.
Uh-oh.
Oh, doesn't get it. If he had gone up there, that probably would have been the stock.
He didn't want to risk getting shadow sneaked, I don't think. Like, he's been going mostly for side B confirms as opposed to up B confirms. Another one? Which time? There it is. Baited it out, but unfortunately it wasn't there because he had to be like somewhat close in order for Salem to do it at all because otherwise there's no reason. And
Salem's plan is up air. Thank you, Battlefield.
Going for the chase. Not going to get it, though. Uh-oh. The wall bump. Is he dead? Oh, actually, no air dodge from Dr. Copper. I'm surprised. I think he's dead.
He's going to have to go all the way back.
Okay. Yeah, he is dead.
And the big boot.
Yeah, back air just lingers for a while. Anime Salem gonna take it 2-0 advance into top 48 winners side.
As expected.
Yeah,
I believe
he was the number 1 seed.
Salem is not. Is Salem the number 1 seed?
No.
Oh, you meant in the pool. I thought you meant overall.
No, I meant in the pool.
Yes, okay, never
No,
mind.
he's definitely not the number 1 seed in
I
the
was just
tournament.
like,
It's still 0,
I was
because
like,
winning one tournament doesn't make someone the best player in the world.
I was like, I don't
Winning
think so.
70% of them does.
Right, yeah.
That's crazy. That stat was insane.
It's
Shouts to PG Stats.
It's nutty, man. Like, to think in a game, this is something I credit with
As
Zero for
inconsistent.
more than anything else in the world. Exactly. In a game where everything is maddeningly inconsistent, where you have no idea at certain points what combos are going to be combos because of rage and because of the formula that goes into it. Yeah. And then he's just 0, man. You know?
Hands and feet.
He's 0.
Big monkey feet.
He's 0 because he's above rank 1. No.
That's forward air. Bye. Except actually not, because we have one more set that's coming up, which is going to be Phoenix One's Tweak versus DMG Ryuga. So obviously both I'm pretty sure Tweak is part of DMG.
I believe, yes,
so like they're friends. They're probably like, I'm sad we have to play each other. You're gonna see a sad tweet from whoever wins.
I believe they're both in the Midwest now too.
Yeah, Ryuga from Michigan. Tweak currently living
in Ohio.
In Ohio.
In the I believe in the Loft, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Keitaro Lounge.
Yeah, Keitaro, Nakat, well 50-50 Nakat. Tweak, False, Noelle, or T-Fox, or Little T Fox, whatever. Yeah, I love her. She's great.
Controllers are beautiful.
Yeah. P1 Styles, Hakaru, and Cosmos lives there.
That's
because Cosmos graduated from high school and it was like, deuces, I'm out.
That's kind of a stacked household. And that just makes me feel even worse for Ryuga leading into this because
Cosmos plays Corrin.
Cosmos, and he has the matchup experience.
But they played drastically different.
That you're not lying there.
Like
Holy cow,
like I remember
when
they first became when they both became prominent, it was always like, oh my god, Cosmos is better, oh my god, Ryuga's better, and it's like they're so different, it's hard to tell.
I mean, it's almost looking at different types of Sonics, really, where you have the aggro Sonic or the patient Sonic.
Well, the patient Sonic's just better,
right?
Because Ken is like fairly patient as well. Anywho. So FD is going to be the start. So that's pretty interesting because I think this is a really, really good Corrin stage. Although that is, again, more favoring Cosmos' style as opposed to Ryuga's. Ryuga definitely likes platforms. He likes his ladder combos. Speaking of which, shoutouts to the Ken combo that we just had. That was kind of insane. Still has it going. Evening up after the amazing start from Tweak, 68% off of pretty much one open up.
Tweak finally getting reacquainted with the ground there, just even momentarily. But that pin kick's so dangerous. Hoping to mix him up, pin kicking inwards, not hoping that Tweak wouldn't expect that, but Tweak was all over that and got to the grab. And now the reverse is true. Tweak has not given up advantage state this entire time.
I really like that Corrin can do ledge hop air dodge and still be safe, or still have no lag rather. This is so hard. I mean, it's just Cloud's landing traps, right? And Corrin doesn't have a particularly great disadvantage if you can deal with falling neutral air. So, when's the first counter going to come out? That's the question.
Yeah, for real. Get the grab there. Oh, the mash.
Forward are going to space out. When it gets to the spacing war, I feel like they're both pretty even, but Cloud's normal is a little bit faster, a little bit better, and that up air is going to take it. I mean, 145, Corrin pretty thick, but that's not thick enough.
No, definitely not. I mean, just, the low kick in.
Ooh, didn't have enough time to get that dragon shot on the lag. That's unfortunate, because that definitely would have been stocked.
And Ryuga keeps pushing Tweak upwards, but I mean, we talked about it earlier when Tweak was on screen. You want to push Cloud outwards.
Yeah.
And Corrin, I mean, obviously has pin kick and a lot of and back air, which are going to do both of those. But for the most part, you're going to see these neutral openings where he's going for nair and up air and fair, which are just going to pop him upwards. And you're not going to get the same kind of not return on investment that you would expect with other setups.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard for Corrin because she's definitely more so a vertical fighter and in my opinion, doesn't really have that strong of edge guards unless you're just going to two-frame with pin.
Yeah.
But, so it's kind of difficult for Corrin, I feel like, to play this matchup. Probably one of the reasons that this matchup's actually, in, I think, all of the Corrin's opinion, really, really bad. I know Ryuga literally said, yo, I'm probably going to pick a Pikachu.
Yeah, one of Corrin's worst,
yeah,
from what I
but
understand.
something that's really nice about this matchup, which just happened there, is Corrin up air will beat Cloud down air. Because that sword is huge. Up air, have you looked at up air ever, like in depth? It's giant.
Where she comes, all the way across.
Yeah, it's huge.
With the blade that I can't remember.
The dragon magic thing, whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't play that Fire Emblem.
You didn't miss much.
Yeah. Okay, there's the Nairo open up. What's he going to get? How much damage? About 30.
Ooh.
Gets the double upper, actually. Keeps him at disadvantage. No jump for Tweak, but unfortunately going for the back air. Going to miss and then reset to neutral, which this is so scary because 152, up air will kill, back air will kill, and that's going to be game one.
Just like that, and no amount of good DI can save you there.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh, wow. Did you see Ryuga switch jackets?
Did he?
Yeah, he's got a Nike jacket on instead of the Raiders.
Oh, so the right. Wait, you're right. That's crazy.
It's the matchup.
That's crazy. So, game 1, I mean, that was really close. It was just like, you know, Cloud got just a little bit more off of advantage, and just the ability to kill with all those hits was really strong.
Tweak with the quick hair flip so you get it out of his eyes.
Anime. I'm so happy that the XD god got to play on Disney XD. Like, I find that very poetic.
And the fact that the guy that's probably going to use some of the foulest languages during a pop-off also made it onto Disney.
Wait, which one?
Tweak.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. But it's okay. So Ryuga loves platforms because he likes to slow down the pace of the game. But the problem, I feel like his biggest problem with Cloud is the fact that he's a player that likes to, you know, have his opponent come to him. But Cloud is like, oh, I'm gonna go to you, charge limit. No, I'm not.
Bye.
Like, why? Right? And so then he has to play more aggressive, and he's less comfortable being aggressive, I feel like, for the most part.
Yeah, if you watch his sets versus Zero, you're going to see that a lot.
Those are so campy, oh my god.
Platform camping the entire time. I'm going to take you down to time if I have to.
He did one game. I think the game he won, it was like a minute left, maybe.
And whereas with Cloud, like you said, you just either get limit or you just throw out an up air underneath him. LOL, what are you going to do?
Yeah. Counter.
Yeah.
Corrin's counter, obviously, super good. Okay, so playing the neutral, rolls into the forward air, gets hit off stage. How much damage will he take trying to get S-trapped? Actually, okay, well, this is still advantage. Finally lands, and I feel like that's neutral because he's very comfortable on the platform, so that's fine. Nair, up air, gonna get him a little bit higher. God, just YOLO down air, oh my god. Up air?
Get the up air from that second platform, and then from the above, the third one as well, gonna close that out.
And Tweak just showing just dominance, like he's so good. Obviously, they've played a lot. Tweak has the experience with Cosmos, so it is kind of rough. It's looking pretty rough. I mean, he can still do it. Obviously, Cloud, even though he's one of the best characters in the game at like having comebacks, like doing comebacks, he still can't recover. So
yeah.
like you can be losing by 1,000,000% and then still win because like lol, I threw you off stage and I read your jump.
Rage pin at 20, baby.
That too.
Just get out of here.
Okay, jumps out of that. I feel like Tweak the next time he gets a down throw is gonna up air him. So. That was such a good air dodge edge cancel. Ah, that was so good. Man, I wish Pikachu had more aerial mobility because it's so hard.
Tweak just kind of running just below.
There's the counter.
Ryuga so well. And this is like Ryuga's kind of.
Oh, is he dead? Oh, doesn't get the tip. Oh.
But he does that time. Goodbye.
It's kind of like you walked out of a restaurant and you're like, oh, wait, I forgot to tip. And you just like walk back in and give him like a 5.
Yeah.
So, okay, there's the pin. Can he get something started here? Or will Tweak just continue to get more limit? Because he's already at like half.
Oh, and just forward air is the attempted pin there. Oh, man. Down air. Not safe in a lot of situations and really not safe there. Tweak pretty much could have just thrown his controller down and punished that down air.
Pretty much. Okay. Not able to get the juggle. Now Cloud has limit. Cloud has advantage. Corrin doesn't have a jump. Cloud has up air. That's a good move. Cross ledge. Nope. I think he was waiting for a neutral get up or a get up attack for the... Wow. The limit up B, but that's not going to matter because that back air is going to do it. Tweak not looking happy. I mean, Ryuga obviously not happy because he lost, but Tweak not happy because he just had to beat one of his best friends, which is unfortunate.
It'd be like you and MVD having to play each other in like winners finals of a pool.
All the time. Oh, not in pools, but you know.
Understand.
Yeah.
Like versus.
Yeah, so that was, honestly, that was a really good wave of pools. That is going to end the Wave C pools, and that is going to end, at least my commentary block. I think you're staying on for 2 more hours, correct?
Yes, I have.
Because he's a trooper.
Yeah. I have 4 to 6, I believe, is how it's going to set up. We're going to take a quick break to get other caster back in here. I believe it's going to be me and Austie.
Okay.
Going to be taking us through Wave D. Wait a minute.
Yes, this was Wave C.
Yes.
Yes. But so, guys, thank you so much for watching so far. Don't forget to stay tuned. Please follow me on Twitter at PG_ESAM. Follow Broslina at Broslina_. Don't forget to follow the Twitch channel that is over there. The follow button's like above his head. If you want to show your support, you can also subscribe as well. You get emotes and blah 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 blah. I'm sure you've seen stuff before.
You've seen the slide cards. We know.
Yeah. And thank you so much. Shout outs to the sponsors again, Zowie and Monster. And I will see you all next time. Bye.
Welcome back, guys. We have the shortest of breaks as we swap in here. This is actually PG Esam. I am GX Fire. We'll be bringing you Wave D commentary. No, this is GX Fire, of course, Gainesville's premier commentator, I'd say. You know, I remember watching CEO 2015 when I first started getting into Smash, and it was you and Datex, and I was like, man, I'm eventually going to work with GX Fire, and here we are. We kind of got thrown together at the last minute. Get everything sent together. I see you wearing a Hearthstone jacket. Are you enjoying the stream so far?
I do enjoy the stream, and I love Hearthstone, so I get to see all these games live at Dreamhack, which is amazing. So, I mean, this is such a great convention gaming
It's nutty,
event.
man. This is my first Dreamhack, and just walking the floor from like the fighting game community all the way that's over here in the corner. We've seen Injustice, Street Fighter V is playing right now. Right next to that, you have Smash, you have Melee, Hearthstone, CSGO, you have Overwatch that's in the far corner. Every single, any facet of gaming that you would want to see, you can find at Dreamhack.
Yeah, it is the largest gaming convention. It is so incredible, and there's tons of great vendors, and of course Monster supplying these amazing drinks that we got here today.
Yeah, and Monster and Zowie are the two main sponsors for our event today, of course. You know, can't really do it without these guys. They're really helping us, you know, find our place in the larger esport community. We have these sponsor setups now. I mean, you look at the stage that CSGO has, and you have this beautiful crane camera that allows these swooping shots over the 5-player setups. And, you know, we have our setups here with these beautiful cameras as well that allow us to see the players in the crowd behind us. But you know, we're not there yet. And sponsors like Zowie and Monster are going to help us get there. And as we establish ourselves further in the fighting community and just general esports, it's going to allow us to have those same beautiful sets. Like we saw a comparison yesterday from, I believe, EE, looking at the backdrop we have, which gives us this just plain backdrop for us to stand out against, and then the Hearthstone backdrop, where you have the logo and then the stained glass windows and everything else. Like, those are the little things that we will be able to do as we get more great sponsors like the ones we have today.
I mean, if you look at the difference between like our largest championships like EVO and such compared to the world championships of like League of Legends, the caliber difference is just huge. But we will get there eventually as we grow the game, get more people, and have everyone come out to these type of events.
Okay, so we're going to see Renegade Dabuz versus Neku 18. Obviously, this is winners round 2, so I believe this might be Dabuz's first match of the day versus a Game & Watch. And this is not a matchup that you see ever.
I mean, Game & Watch in general is pretty rare. Might see some cool tricks of his sleeve like we saw earlier with that Greninja.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, of course, Game & Watch has Dash Attack and Up Smash, which are both very strong. They're going to do a lot. I believe Dash Attack will knock away Luma as well, so we'll see if Neku is aware of that and how much he abuses it, because Game & Watch Dash Attack is pretty good. But I feel like the biggest problem we're going to see here is that Game & Watch is so light. When you see how high he goes off of that no rage, staled up air, and it's just almost to the blast zone already.
That's just the power of Rosaluma. And speaking of that, up smash has so many intangibility frames. It's crazy good. And there goes Luma. So that's half the battle right there, but he gets another about 10 seconds without her.
Oh, I like the pause there with the down air. You saw Dabuz setting to just try to catch the normal landing with the up air, but it just holds just long enough to avoid the up air and just get the straight down air, no trade.
All right, we got Luma back as he took his time getting back to stage. And wow, so high off the, was that soft hit?
Yeah, like that was some sus DI from Deku too. Like, he should not have gone that high that quickly, but was just out of here.
All right, here comes some pressure, but he's got to make it back to center stage. Let's grab for it though.
Uses the bucket to kind of change his momentum just a little bit. Dabuz going for the jab up air.
And do you know if the star bits count as?
They do not.
They do not. They're
they're considered visible hitboxes, which is weird because like they don't really have too many physical properties outside of that. But Game & Watch can't grab it, unfortunately. That would make this matchup a lot scarier.
Yeah, I feel like just most of this just goes in the way of Rosaluma, especially with that down beat and just stop those bacon bits.
I do like the patience we're seeing from Neku right now. Like, even when Luma's not there, he's not really overextending. We see the dash check there, but the smash platform saving the day. But he's not really like putting himself in harm's way too much, which I really like.
He's also not going to ledge much. He's always just going slightly above it. Ooh, and that Nair will take out that first stock.
Yeah, that's It's one of Luma's smaller hitboxes with the nair there because it does stretch back behind her, but it's so strong to use, especially right there on the ledge. You can use it as a jab, a setup at a jab 2. You know, it's very, very functional move. See the jab there just blocking Neku, trying to get any kind of advantage stay going.
And Dabuz just playing good right now, just holding center stage and racking up this damage slowly but surely.
Neku catching a break that down air almost would have guaranteedly taken out that stock. And the up air, the win box preventing the down air from connecting.
All right, got some damage on Luma and mashes out, but Dash attack follow up.
That was sick. Ooh. That was sick. Second hit nair pops him behind him just like that. He might have been able to up smash to close out the stock, but instead goes for the up air instead. Back air, gonna have a little bit of trouble coming back.
What? What? Was that Luma? Was that Luma up there?
Neither of them know. I don't know. Like, that sounded like a Luma input, but like it also looked like he was riding the trampoline as well because of how high he went. That was something we're gonna have to go back and look at.
Some instant replay on that. That was crazy fast, and it looked untechable too.
Yeah, just completely just out of the corner there. I mean, and I believe that probably is what happened. Dabuz might have inputted an aerial, and then as we see Neku trying to up B, you see Dabuz ride it all the way up into the blast zone, and instead him getting hit out of it. But I feel like there's some kind of property to Game & Watch's like up B that prevents him getting hit out of it from the start of it. So like, I don't know what happened there. That was really weird.
Very quick. Oh, we're just going straight into game 2 now, and Battlefield. Interesting choice.
See the stage and color counterpick here from Neku. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is what worries me. That top platform just allows him to get so high to the blast zone.
Goodbye, friend.
Yep, and that'll be it, just like that.
I saw him overextend. I was like, he's dead.
Luma.
That was at 47 on Battlefield.
Yeah, you would think, oh, well, if he's going to try to kill me off the top, go to Battlefield with the largest ceiling. But that top platform, he's just going to want to go to it, sharp with Luma, sharp with those up airs.
And the worst part about that is that not only would you have that thought of like, oh, I'm going to increase the ceiling height, I'm going to live longer, but it's like, I hit you, this is my combo, right? And Luma's like, I don't think so, friend.
Nah. All right, now he's throwing out the hammer. He's like, well, I gotta go all in now. If he gets a 9, definitely dead.
Without a doubt. But Dabuz probably not going to put himself in a situation where he's going to get hit by that. You see him even using the high up B there, allows him to cancel it on the platform and just skip on out of that dangerous situation. Because Game & Watch can edge guard Rosa pretty well with the turtle. Like, that backer is pretty good about it and is long enough to sit there and really get in the way of that kind of just floaty up B that she's got. Up tilts through the down air, because why not?
Neku always returning to stage with that down air. Dabuz figuring it out, and he's just waiting on the bottom because he's like, well, I'm just going to wait. I know you're going to down air.
Ooh, with the down smash.
Well, that was actually very strong, too. I did not know it had that much strength to it. Died 91 after the hit off the top.
See the grab. Oh, and just shoots way too high for any true follow-ups out of that up throw.
All right, and good mix up there on the recovery.
See the Game & Watch classic, dash attack into dash attack. Alright, he's looking for those jabs right now. If he can get jab, jab, nair, or just jab, grab, wow. Jab, jab, nair will kill off the side right now. We're also looking for trying to get him bait a situation where he just stands up dangerously into possibly an up smash or an F smash.
Yeah, it's just the struggle right now of getting off this ledge. And he finally finds it.
Because for the most part, this has just been rinse and repeat for Dabuz. Ooh, and jab 3 enough to do it.
Jump over bacon. I'm not too sure about that one, but Dabuz, a very solid gameplay.
Got to be happy with that.
Yep.
Got to be happy with that.
He's smiling. I mean, against a player like Dabuz, you kind of have to expect that, but we'll see if maybe he'll level up, come back, get that revenge a year from now with Game & Watch.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right in the fact that like in round 2 like that, you've got to understand that you're coming in as the player that was unseeded. If you were to win, it would be one of those moments of Smash history, like one of the biggest upsets. Like earlier today, we had, of course, Vinny beating Leo, and that's, you know, not as big of an upset as I feel people will think it is, just given the fact that Leo is now considered like at the number 2 spot for the PGR. But an unranked player getting a 1 seed like that would be mind-boggling. It would completely, because right now the front page of Smash Reddit is going to be Vinny beat Leo. Oh my God.
Yes.
And if Neku had beaten Dabuz, or if Qtune were to beat the Fatality, both of them walking up to the stream, that would be all anyone talked about for the rest of the day.
Absolutely.
The rest of the week, the rest of the month even with all these tournaments going on.
And we haven't had too many huge upsets today. Nothing like out of the ordinary, but yeah, definitely Vinny taking over MKLeo, crazy.
That honestly probably should have been a 2-0. Like the way Vinny was playing, like he played out of his mind that entire set. He looked like he had prepped himself specifically for the task of upsetting Leo, and he did it to perfection. Like he followed his game plan and his storyline the entire time. I love the Kigurumi here from Qtune. Getting that just set up just right. Getting the My Neighbor Totoro. And of course, Team YP. Fatality. Georgia native, of course, going to be the crowd favorite throughout the weekend.
Absolutely. I mean, Fatality going to have his home field advantage here. Probably just drove from his house right over here.
Yeah, no, he lives, I believe it's 35 minutes away.
35. That is nice when you can go to such a big tournament like this 35 minutes away.
He's housing a few of the South Carolina players this weekend who are coming down. You know, he's got everything set up, and I don't know if you got a chance to watch MomoCon. I was here doing the MC work for Top 8. The home field advantage buff is real. He played out of his mind. That's where he finally beat Larry. He finally beat Zero in a dominating fashion, and then finished second behind Nairo at MomoCon. And the crowd was just so loud the entire time. The roar could be heard outside the building. It was absolutely bananas watching him play.
Yeah, I was definitely very hyped watching him. He's one of my favorite players. But whew, we are getting into it.
Now the real question is, will Qtune end up on a highlight video, or will he hold his own against Fatality?
We'll see. Fatality definitely want to style on his opponents. But it's Luigi, so one good down B Gimp and
oh yeah,
it should be over.
Absolutely. We got to see how good his match is. You're absolutely right. I've seen a lot of rolls, though, so I'm a little bit worried for our buddy Qtune right now.
All right, and then he rolls right into that.
Oh, it wasn't even a pressured situation, too, is the part that concerns me the most. Like, Fatality was standing on one side of the stage, and he rolled 3 times one way and then rolled 3 times the other. And for the sake of doing it, throws a knee out on the balloon, because why not? Double nair. Oh, my God.
Wow.
And now he's going to down air him.
And that was not, no.
No tricep muscles there, baby. Or, need to work on those forearms, too.
Well, at least he's got the onesie.
Yeah. No, he's one of the best dressed people in the room right now, so he's got that going for him.
I'm liking it. And the facial expressions. Bowser.
Ooh, and Fatality's just like, oh, okay. You want to do this? Are you sure? Oh,
I mean, that was what, like a...
Look at the look in his eyes when he's like, oh, oh no.
Alrighty, FD.
Oh, gracious. All right, I give this 45 seconds max.
45. Ooh.
Oh.
All right, well, at least it's not JB3.
That was going to be sick, and oh, no.
Oh, no. All right, well, he's doing better.
Yeah.
But that'll be the end of that stock.
Okay, 20 seconds. He's got 25 left to fulfill the prophecy. Air. Up there.
All right.
Reset.
He's not air dodging. He's taking the aggressive option back. Let's see, maybe get that 2-frame spike.
Oh my God!
Yep. He didn't air dodge. He didn't air dodge.
All right, and there goes my 45 seconds. That was sick.
Yeah, Qtune definitely not giving him
Did
that
he just go for the
disrespect.
reverse knee? Woo.
I'm pretty sure he just said, "You bad boy."
To be a fly on the wall for that conversation, dear Lord.
Oh my gosh,
and Fatality just looks back and gives a thumbs up to the Georgia faithful.
Ooh, man, that was something. But Qtune, I mean, he definitely was pretty happy at the end. Wasn't too disappointed.
Oh yeah, no, like that was the epitome of it. We talked about it after Neku versus Dabuz. We were like, oh, I'm unseated. I have to think about how I'm playing this a certain way, and I have to look at this because like I'm not expected to win this. And then you had Qtune who was just like, Like Q2 might as well like pulled out his phone, took a selfie with Fatality like right now. Like it was just like, what are you gonna do?
I mean, yeah,
I'm gonna get styled on. I'm gonna play a big body versus Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Well, I mean, he definitely didn't get 180 Falcon punched. That's for sure. That would have been bad.
That would have replaced Vinny versus MKLeo on the front page red. Forget the upsets. Just that clip alone would have been like thousands of retweets.
Yeah.
Sir Toasty somewhere is sitting there like typing behind his computer right now, setting up the gift for it. Like, oh, that would have been sick. But luckily for the the Smash history of Q-Tune, he avoided that. Didn't have to deal with it.
Oh man, that probably would have just been like for the next year, just on those constant highlight reels on YouTube.
Oh yeah. You guys remember that one time? And that's all it would have been.
Yep. Probably been a funny story for him to tell.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And, like you go back to your weekly, be like, yo, check out this clip.
Yo, I got bodied.
So we're gonna see NXT level Ruski, or Rusky, one of the two. I believe it's probably Rusky, given the spelling of that. Versus MS Red Fox. I will give you $5 right now if you know who either of these characters play. And no like cheeky, oh he plays Fox as Red Fox. Because this is winner's quarters of this pool. This is going to be the unseeded section of it. One of them is the 4 seed. One of them is the 4 seed, I guess.
I do not know. I'm gonna say Red Fox. We're gonna play Fox.
Right.
Just actually. All right. Well, he's wearing a Sonic shirt, so I'm gonna say Sonic and Fox.
Okay.
I think Red Fox is wearing the red shirt, and Sonic is Rusky. I have no idea, though.
We got next level Rusky and MS Red Fox.
Actually, the red shirt, I think, is Rusky, judging by the tag you just put in. Yeah, so it's backward. So Red Fox is wearing the Sonic shirt.
The IRL mix-up. It's like wearing a Nest shirt to bait out Rosalina mains and just maining Cloud.
Or Meta Knight.
Yeah, exactly. Interesting. We have a Wiimote Sonic. I have no idea why. Outside of probably just preference. Like I don't think there's any tech the Wiimote will allow Sonic to do. Normally you just see it with like super glide toss stuff with Mega Man. Of course Myron also plays Wiimote. But Wiimote with Sonic, interesting.
We'll see how that does. But yeah, Sonic. And Diddy Kong. This is a matchup we see fairly often between top level players.
Obviously seeing it most recently with Zero and Ken. You know, Zero has come out on top all 3 times now, but each time it's coming, well, it seems like it's coming closer and closer.
Yeah, Ken just coming out of Japan, just.
Oh wow, we are going old school with this. Okay, guys, we can't just discuss it.
This is interesting.
Like in Melee, they've done it for so long they can just do it in the blink, and they're just like, all right, we're gonna click over here.
Just muscle memory.
Let's gentleman over to like Gamer or something. Both players just kind of chilling. Gotta say, Red Fox kind of a slight resemblance to DK Will, maybe.
I can see that. But
getting those finger stretches in, I like it. Look at Rusky there. Smart man.
All right, we got
no cramping.
All right, I think what was it? Town and City or FD was the probably Town and City.
Good sportsmanship all around.
Ooh, FD.
For a filthy Wiimote player, I'm kidding.
Hey, not everyone likes the GameCube controller.
Whatever works for you, man. Because like he's sitting in winner's quarters right now, so clearly it is working for him so far.
Yep. All right, we're off the bat playing it patient. It's that spin dash. All right, mid-air stop in mid-air. Ooh, got a frame shot with that down air.
A lot of really just outside of the range motions I've seen so far from both these players. Neither one really trying to get too close to the other's like range of attack. You know, trying to bait something out from them, seeing what they'll do. We've seen a lot of monkey flips, just kind of in and out, hoping that one person will misstep and then suddenly will punish opportunity will open.
And Rusky playing bread and butter so far with this banana and This is neutral. Yep, just banana grab is what he's going for.
Doesn't even go for the throw follow-ups either, just opts for the forward throw off stage. Double back air, no, goes for the nair instead.
Now covering that landing. Probably would have gotten that auto cancel down there. Rusky just opting to utilize this banana as much as possible. He knows he's just going to try to stop that spin dash.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like this is, you know, really a basic approach to both of these characters. You know, we're not seeing anything that you would, like, any kind of fancy extremes from either side. We're not going to see any kind of Diddy Kong Geo combos. We're not going to see Sonic go for the spin dash footstool so far. Just really just good, patient play from both players.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a slower match for sure. So we're going, hitting the 2-minute mark. Oh, and didn't opt for...
Missing both confirms.
Yeah, didn't opt for an up smash or forward smash there. Alrighty, punching that banana pole with extreme speed on the spin dash.
We do finally see a stock there, looking at about 2 minutes and some change in.
Probably won't see a timeout, but pretty close here. But Rusky holding on to his first stock. Fox just trying to find the stock by just fishing for a forward smash.
Yeah, something at this point. He doesn't want to fall too far behind. It's interesting that, you know, Sonic was allowed to go to FD like game 1. And of course, Diddy Kong's super strong on this stage, but this has long since been considered Sonic's bread and butter stage. Ooh, good back air.
Alright, baits out that air dodge. Confirms. Alright, Rusky his time now. Alright, clean damage, and then backs off. Just take it as it is.
Yeah, so many times we've seen either player just reset to neutral, not really taking full advantage of their advantage state, and instead just kind of re-opting for a situation where one will then beat out the other. We saw Red Fox start to input an up smash there, so a little bit interesting sequence. Probably a misinput, maybe because of the controller, I'm not sure. Rusky punishing it with a grab and a follow-up, just running from one side of the stage to the other underneath him there.
Yeah, I think Red Fox is kind of figuring it out now. But the spin dash is just working out against that banana when Rusky is just opting for it so often.
We do see this from center stage there. Doesn't go for the forward throw. Goes for the follow-ups this time. Going to use his powerful grab game.
Yeah, and why not? I mean, everyone knows that up throw, up air is just so good at racking up damage at basically any percent. It becomes a 50-50 later on. Oh, that's right over that banana, luckily.
Good stage control there from Rusky, but he does give it up there.
Yeah, I would like to see Rusky try to utilize that banana more on ledge to cover more options, kind of like we see with Zero all the time.
I mean, yeah, honestly, that's what defines Zero as a player, really, is the fact that he'll get you on ledge once and then will not let you breathe.
Wow.
Up smash there.
Amazing DI.
Not killing. Down to 90 seconds left, and Red Fox has got a mountain to climb.
All right, but this is the opportunity. Air dodge. Ooh, very close indeed.
And now a backer. Wow, this is almost evened up.
All right, didn't DI in for that fair. But now he's got a chance to get back to center stage. Let's keep controlling it in the up tilt. I'll finish it off.
And a sigh of relief. You see as it gets that up tilt on the roll.
Yeah, I mean that was definitely a slower game.
That was a marathon for everyone involved.
But I mean, not too much to say there in terms of character diversity. Each one played it pretty standard.
See them immediately jump back in on the CSS. No thoughts of counterpick, gonna go right in. Counterpick is Lilat.
And right off the bat, pulling out the banana.
You know, in this matchup, that actually is one of the more dangerous things. Banana pull, not one of the fastest moves in the game as far as first actual frames. And of course, Sonic can just be in Diddy Kong's face so quickly afterwards too.
Yep, we saw that a little bit last game, but Red Fox didn't punish it as much as he probably could have. Like to see a little bit more of that. Alright, just like that. Just getting the hits and then backing off. Not overextending at all. Actually gets a banana, but no follow-up. Dash attack. Don't see that too often.
Yeah, honestly, this is actually a really unique take on this how this matchup normally is considered. Oh my god! He makes it back anyways. That was sick.
That's actually crazy that he made that back. His Diddy Kong's down here is very strong. That's 71 after the hit. That's crazy. So good stuff to Red Fox actually staying calm, jumping, and getting that up B back. And shout out to Lilat for not Lilating.
Yeah, that easily could have been a panic situation, but knew he had to spring, knew how far it would take him, and Lilat was dipped down in that situation for him, so lucky break there. That was the slowest banana down tilt up smash confirm I've ever seen in my life.
You have so much time with Banana Trip, it's a funny move. But he will take this lead, and he'll rack up some damage. All right, and another frame check like we saw at the beginning of last game with that down air. Oh, and there's down air again. All right, tries to read the roll inward. All right.
Oh, and he gets the up smash on the landing, but it's not going to kill.
Amazing DI from Rusky. And he catches him again! Oh, but the staleness will not help him as it takes off that stock.
And we only see a 50% difference right now. Red Fox clearly capable of closing this out, but Rusky trying to just put the final nail in the coffin of this set. Just now finally taking damage. A lot of unsafe springs that we're seeing from Red Fox, but not a lot of punishes on them from Rusky. He's really just like, there's not even a threat around him, and he's just getting out of that situation.
Yeah, I mean, Rusky is playing impatient, so I don't know why Red Fox is opting for that so much. Oh, matches that in time.
Yeah, try to get a few too many pummels in there.
All right, there's the punish on that banana pull. Just getting in there. I actually would like to see Red Fox just rush him down, but they're both playing very patient. Gives him an air dodge, but he wasn't there to punish it.
See the monkey flip in there. Getting closer and closer to down tilt up smash range. Red Fox is going to have to play a little bit more patient than we've seen so far. Here we see another spring just to jump on out of there.
Not much range though.
And Rusky just standing center stage and teabagging. That is honestly probably the greatest way to sum up this set so far.
Alright, spin dash gonna cancel out banana. And we're getting closer to the final hits here.
Back
the back throw!
Oh my god.
Wow. That was not great DI, but
that was like such an anticlimactic finish to this set, you know, just the simple toss over the shoulder and dead it way too early, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was at 112 before the grab. Especially since we saw such great DI coming out from those players before, and then just horrible DI on that last throw. But hey, that's all you can say. So
yeah, and it's such an interesting change of pace because we saw who's the first one we saw? It was Dabuz versus
Q2.
No, it was Dabuz versus Neku. And then we had Fatality versus Q2.
That's right.
And then we had Ruski versus Red Fox. And it looks like coming up next, I believe, is Void versus Whiskey.
Possibly.
Looks like that's the next win in our queue. So, you know, back to the hard-hitting, quick action that we would expect from the top players coming in for their, you know, their opening matches in the bracket so far.
Yeah, Void being such a technical, probably the most technical Sheik out there. He's such a combo-heavy Sheik. And we will see him right here as he steps up, sits down, pulls out that controller.
I like the facial hair he's growing in. I feel like this is going to be like, we're going to shoot a shot-for-shot remake of Superbad just featuring Smash players.
It's all right.
I don't know if you've seen the photo, but like it almost looks like he's slowly transforming into Larry.
No.
They did a side-by-side,
Really?
and it's just like, oh man, these guys kind of look alike now. It's the facial hair more than anything else, honestly.
You want to talk about transformation? Salem with his haircut.
Gracious, looking like a DBZ character out there.
Yeah, I saw his tweet. He was going for the Bayonetta look.
I know, I dig it. I dig it. When you go
Yeah.
full anime and like you embrace the powers, man.
Yo, when you win EVA, I mean, you can do anything.
Right? He could walk in wearing the jersey backwards, like playing with a Pro Controller or a Wiimote for the first time, and it's like, I'm still Salem.
Yep.
So yeah, like I said, Whiskey versus Void. Not familiar with Whiskey. This is going to be Void's second match of the day because this is going to be winner's quarters. So Whiskey having to win 2 matches to get here already, so not a bad start to the day. Guaranteed 2-2.
Yeah.
And an S tier event like that.
That's
yeah,
the average. 2-2.
That is a good day.
You go 2-2 and Bracky, you did your part.
We're going to see Captain Falcon versus Sheik.
Ooh. That's
Not
a tough
fun
matchup.
time.
That's not fun for Falcon at all. I imagine it's probably somewhere within like the 6-4 range. All right, but they get the fist bump as they go straight into Smashville here. All right, and rocking the Dark Falcon, the Black Falcon.
You see the dash attack there, but no follow-ups from it. Good up air. Interesting approach to the neutral so far. We saw him get a couple hits in and then kind of immediately retreated backwards and then just started approaching with raw back airs.
I liked his movement in the beginning, but that's the thing about Void is once he gets one hit, it is just non-stop and your stock is gone. That combo started from like the mid-left side of the stage, went all the way over.
That was sick. That Nair was so sick. Knowing that he would try to jump in and grab him with the up B, given his position on it.
Oh geez, just the walk-up down tilt. Trump. Oh, a dash attack. Interesting. Oh, but the turn around forward tilt.
That was so sick. The forward tilt into the reverse up tilt into the shield shimmy.
Wow. Void looking clean as ever.
Ooh.
All right.
I'm almost curious if he probably could have popped a knee there after that first up air.
What? What? And a very rare SD from Void.
What were you saying about Void looking as clean as ever?
Commentator's
curse on the accidental level.
Alright, I'm sorry, Void. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to do you like that.
This dangerous pressure on the ledge there. Whiskey potentially could have got a grab there and maybe gotten something silly, but instead he's just like, nah, I'm good. I'm not bothering this. I'm not fighting Void on the ledge like this. Oh, but he lives.
In the bouncing fish.
Not living that one. Oh, we're out of here.
Oh man, it's actually interesting that the first bouncing fish on that platform missed, and then we're just getting that confirmed off the needle, so it will connect. Finish off that stock.
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
But with needles.
Exactly. Get the actual confirmed version of it.
Yeah.
Void rocking that 6 CLG controller, matching all the way with the rest of the jersey. I didn't know Void used claw. That's interesting. He used claws on the A button.
I think a couple people. I think was it Hungrybox does the same?
Yeah. Hungrybox has got a really weird setup. He actually does his aerials with Z, I believe.
Yeah, because in Melee you can L cancel with Z.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's almost the exact same as the first game.
When he actually gets out of the disadvantaged state. That honestly I feel is more impressive than anything else. Like the fact that you got comboed like that and you survived and you got back to the stage. But he
was not off the.
That was so sick. Void throwing caution to the wind.
Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Yeah, luckily he didn't get rolled right out of there on that platform.
That up tilt was sick.
Yo!
He's dead.
Oh! Yo, that platform almost just became the MVP of this game.
Oh, good shield there after the rapid jab. Most Falcons will use that to try and catch and stand up, and Whiskey, knowing well aware that Void was not going to fall for something so simple, goes for the next level mix-up and gets the dash grab because of it.
Oh, there we go. Pivot forward tilt. Just grabs it out of the Raptor boost. No air dodge given.
The crawl. So scary.
Oh, and he
dead.
gets one. Alrighty, let's see if we can do some Falcon things to take off another stock. Oh.
Nair. Oh my gosh. Whiskey begging Void.
Yo! kind of looking like fatality right now. Oh, Void.
Goodbye.
Ah, man, that's that. Those are the pre-patch Sheik days when you get that vanish kill. Especially since he wasn't air dodging at all earlier. To get a read like that, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right.
That was nuts.
That was the more of a high octane.
That was a full, yeah, that was a, like, that's 96 premium gasoline octane. Like that was a set and a half. That was, whew. We had Void doing Void things and Void comboing all the way across Smashville and almost all the way through Town and City. Then of course we had Falcon, you know, doing Falcon things and getting Rage, Raptor boost, and Void SDing, which was crazy. Like,
yeah.
That set had it all. That set had it all.
Yeah, and Whiskey looked really good. That looks like a very good Falcon.
He was in winners quarters for a reason. Like he was definitely there, like, to play. You know, a lot of the times you get up against that top player, wherever it is in bracket, and you kind of go, uh-oh, what do I guess I'll go ahead and start looking at losers. But he didn't do it, man. He just looked at it saying, I have just as much of a chance to win this as he does. Void firmly answering otherwise, but still, he played that like he was going to win the entire time, which is so important.
All right.
This is one I've actually been really, really interested in watching.
Yeah.
This is
Mr.
winners.
E and Rydia.
Mm-hmm. This is winner semis of this pool. So the winner of this is going to play Void?
Something like that. So obviously everyone knows rivals Mr. E, Marth, Lucina too. He's got that Lucina for some other matchups. But not many people know of Rydia. Pikachu from Tampa, Florida, and said to be top 3 Pikachu.
I would say 2, honestly.
2.
It's either him or Mr. L's, and I'm pretty sure Eason gives it to gives it to Rydia now.
Rydia. Okay. Yeah, I know that like Rydia has results, but
the winner of this is going to play Fatality, which is really, really interesting because that actually sets up a run back from CEO Dreamland, where Rydia pulled off probably the upset of his career so far and knocked Fatality out of the tournament. So I'm actually really excited to see this.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely a matchup that's tough for Captain Falcon, Pikachu Falcon. Since like the dawn of Smash 4, everyone has said that was one of the worst matchups. Oh, yeah. I think it's become a little bit better with more Falcon knowledge, but it's definitely still not better than 6-4.
No, it's a terrible time. Isam, as he was signing off, was discussing Rydia versus Fatality and said it's still Falcon's worst matchup in the game. And I mean, it's so harrowing because the second Falcon's off stage, it becomes like, will I die? But we are looking a little bit too far ahead with possibly predicting the upset here. We do still have to see Mr. E, who is the leader of Tip Nation. No one to sleep on by any stretch of the imagination. Had a bit of ups and downs recently in some of his results. Hasn't quite reached the highs we saw of him beating Zero at I believe a 2GG event way back when.
He was looking pretty solid yesterday in dubs. Got to cast a little bit of his sets there. And, got the fist bump, really getting into it.
This is potentially very scary for Rydia though, because we've all seen the crazy gifts of the quick attack extensions. And if anyone is going to take advantage of that, it's Mark Tipper.
Yep.
Oh boy, can Pikachu just kind of explode if it goes the wrong way.
Yeah, those hurt boxes on Pikachu definitely get kind of crazy with quick attack. All right, and Mr. E starting strong here with those dancing blades and just catching him in the air.
Oh wow, he crosses him up with that dancing blade, but Rydia actually still ends up getting the pivot grab as well.
Just falls right into that dancing blade. Just a lot of exchange of blows here.
Oh, there we see it, the down tilt there, beating out the quick attack. Down throw here, just getting the aerial follow-ups, not quite into that range where Pikachu's going to start looking for that up throw. See the forward throw there for damage.
I just find it so funny when Pikachu's just like fast fall down and just like, oh, I'm good.
Oh yeah, it looks terrifying, but every Pikachu player is just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, like Pikachus are so comfortable like being 2 inches from the bottom left, and they're like, yeah, I'm good.
We saw potentially a misinput there from Mr. E. We went jab 1, jab 2, where normally you see the setup is either jab 1 into F tilt or jab 1 into up F smash. So the up throw, air dodges through it. Oh, but he gets his tipper back here.
All right, just flying right out of there, but 101 on Mr. E. Ooh, amazing guy. All right.
And we again, not getting these thunders. Interesting thing about Rydia is he actually does not use B-stick specials, which Esam does. Esam gives him a lot of credit on the fact that he's able to hit these sometimes harder to hit thunders than others because he has to do it all from pure input.
Well, I've definitely seen Rydia make some amazing thunder confirms off of those quick attacks. So,
yeah, Rydia's quick attack thunders are sick.
Yeah, he's incredibly good with that quick attack. But we haven't seen him much now. I think he has a little fear in him from that early down tilt, just stopping his quick attack. All
Great
right.
tech, too, beating out the Dolphin Slash. This is where things kind of get sort of dangerous. Pikachu can get in and start these big combos like we potentially saw there, but Mr. E interrupting that, and now at such high percents, too, against Mark.
Mr. E getting such great mileage off of that dancing blade. He's landed so many this game.
Double up air. Gonna reset the combo. Oh, doesn't get the grab. Gets his quick attack though. Ooh, good trade there. Probably saving his life. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's definitely not looking to overextend now because he's just such a high percent. Not a heavy character. Ooh, and each hit just looks so bad.
Up throw?
Down throw. All right, he knew that he wasn't at the right percent with that tipper forward air.
Oh, easy cleanup there. And Rydia kind of taking a second, really kind of hopefully consider things. Looked like he had a moment of pause. Because there were several sequences where it didn't seem out of reach, but then Mr. E got the moves that he needed.
No, I'm surprised we haven't seen any coaching from like anyone so far.
Yeah, honestly, and this would have been probably the set to do it because we're finally getting deep enough into pools where coaching may play a part.
Especially with someone like Rydia who has people that can help him out, but no, especially like Esam. Esam would be glad to help him. Right, but looking pretty good so far between both players. Yeah, that's something that we hadn't seen last game was that Thunder Jolt.
Yeah, it's something that's going to allow him to control a little bit of space, but the walk speed of Marth is going to allow him to probably outspace a lot of the things he's going to set up with it.
Yeah, just walk, power shield, walk, power shield. He's not going to really care too much.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, reverse shield breaker. Nice. Calls him out on that neutral tech. He gets the fair.
That is his double jump. Yep.
And that'll be it. All right, so that's just the power of Pikachu. Just calling out a jump and then getting a stock. Wow.
No fear.
Wow.
No fear. Big punish here. Up air. Oh, doesn't get the follow-ups from it. So now, that's twice now that Rydia has had a pretty good sequence of punish opportunities, but only got 19%.
Yeah, it actually looks like Mr. E's swapping up his DI on these combos, and
but that's going to start from the feet, so you're not going to get the tipper hitbox. That's one of the major differences between Mars Up Smash in this game and Melee. The Mars Up Smash and Melee doesn't have the same connector hitboxes like that, and whereas this one, it just drags you all the way up. Oh my freaking god, Rydia, you are so brave.
Wow, so he re-grabbed ledge, but it's going to die to that back air. And actually, Mr. E looks like he had a little flub there on the ledge too with that up smash instead of the forward smash.
Attack, up air, back air.
Some damage. Ooh, running into it.
Just the tip.
Alright, just trying to get some damage with that down air.
So that was actually a really good swap up there from Mr. E. He'd been going for the 3 hits of the Dancing Blade for a while there. Ready to shield the first 3, expected him to drop it after that, and Mr. E actually finished out the swings, allowing to see in a situation now where he has all the control.
Interesting. So I'm actually surprised he didn't try to go for a jab block. He ran through him, probably looking for the roll backward. And there's the thunder.
Wow.
Whoa.
Back air is in the blast zone.
Huh.
That was Mr. E's fault. If you have time to put an input like that, you should be able to put the DI back into the stage.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
Huh.
But great stuff to Rydia, nonetheless. He won that pretty well. Because I imagine that the back air probably extended his hurt box.
Yeah, like the arm reaching outwards was probably what caused him to lose that stock. All right, so it looks like we got Town and City for the final match here. This would be a very good win for Rydia.
All right, but Mr. E just looking to hold it, not let this upset happen.
Oh, misses the dash grab, but gets a second one just for kicks. Interesting watching Rydia slowed things down just a little bit. Stepping back just a touch, using quick attack a little bit more as the set has progressed. Doesn't want to get too close to Marth and take any unnecessary damage.
Yeah, especially coming after that win, you don't want to get too excited and start doing crazy things. So I'm glad that he's taking this slow and actually keeping it real close right now between both of them.
Yeah, getting cocky against Marth is what gets you F-smashed in death.
Ooh, and just barely gets out of that tipper Dancing Blade range.
Beautiful cancel there off the ledge. Riddia in firm control of his character, but that is a stock. He's not going to get tipper, but it's not even going to matter.
Nope. Not when you can fully charge an F-smash. All right, Riddia definitely taking his time. He's going to calm down. But he has a little bit of a hill to climb now.
And just continues to Dancing Blade. And it's not surprising to see him use it like that. Because if Riddia decides to quick attack in, he's got the Dancing Blade already out. So it's going to hit that instead of Marth.
Ooh, and he calls out that air dodge with a huge jump thunder. Alright, and Mr. E is punishing these forward smashes accordingly. It doesn't have much lag, but when you have such a long-range sword, just poke through that. Can't be throwing them out too aggressively.
Just tries to call out with an up smash. Probably hoping for Mr. E to throw out a turnaround side beat. Doesn't give it to him though. Ooh, reverse hit of the up smash.
Florida do it? No, it will not. 149 still live in. Alright, like we talked about earlier, very comfortable just going off stage. Oh, probably thought he crossed with his shield.
And this is probably one of the last percents that Riddia is going to feel comfortable on this stock right now. Oh boy. We see that tipper F smash will absolutely destroy this Pikachu stock right now.
Amazing movement by Riddia to get back to stage and forward smash to clean off that stock, 50%. And Mr. E looking to rack up a few more.
To roll through, gets the grab. This is still very dangerous. We saw Mr. E lose his stock so early in game 2. So Riddia very capable of closing out this stock.
Mr. E getting that Dancing Blade. Kind of chasing him down right now. Looking to finish this off. Right.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Drops the shield just in time.
Shield check worked last time. Why not try it again?
Gets the grab, gonna go for the down throw, pushing him back off stage, setting up an edge guard scenario. Doesn't get the down tilt.
Mr. E playing very aggressively right now. Ooh! That was almost a stage spike. All right, throwing out another forward smash.
That forward smash was so dangerous, but Mr. E just wasn't in position to punish it.
All right, there's a quick attack back in the center stage. Oh, and the tipper! Oh, and it's just going to be enough to take it. Great stuff to Mr. E, not letting that upset happen.
Yeah, a sigh of relief there from the leader of Tip Nash. That was a definite scary moment. If he had gotten that up smash into Thunder Confirm, I feel like that probably would have closed out the stock.
Yeah, that was a very, very close game 3. He almost got a stage spike with that Thunder on the left side.
That would have been probably the worst way to go. Ooh. But instead, we're going to see Fatality versus Mr. E to close out that pool. I believe we're going to have MBD versus Rosa Gets Fit. The newest addition to the Georgia PR at 10. If you want to take a shot in the dark to who he plays.
Wii Fit trainer?
Exactly.
Really?
No, Rosa.
I was about to say, you have a Wii Fit trainer on the PR? That's crazy. Unless your name is John Numbers.
John Numbers, Wii Twerk trainer, or Captain Zach.
Captain Zach.
They all three of them have pretty sick Wii Fits.
Yeah, but like John Numbers, he almost exclusively plays Wii Fit trainer.
Wii Fit and Corrin, I believe.
Yeah, he has Corrin for Cloud, because Cloud, let's be real, that matchup is straight like dumpster. Like it's like 70-30. There's not much Wii Fit trainer can do. But let's see, MVD. Rosa Gets Fit.
This should be really interesting. I'm of the opinion that Rosa wins this matchup. I feel her ability to just cancel out Monkey Flip on reaction, because you see it come in, you just up smash it, done. You're able to do a lot against barrels and Monkey Flip back to the stage. MVD, historically known for dangerous monkey flips. That's something he's tried to cut down and work on now more than anything else because he feels like that is what's holding him back from reaching his previous heights when this game first came out. And we see Rosa Gets Fit going for his secondary Bayo instead.
Alrighty.
Of course, MVD with a traditional Diddy Kong. Not going to see any Duck Hunt Dog in this matchup.
Not a Cloud either. Obviously, I think most people say that Diddy, Bayonetta, a little bit in Diddy's favor. But we'll see how it works out here. Might be just going straight into it.
So, of course, Rosa Gets Fit, a Georgia local. I'm going to have a little bit of the crowd behind him, cheering him on against MVD. Would be obviously his greatest win of his career by far. That high monkey flip, just saying, I'm not going down there. I know better.
Alright, it was looking good so far. MVD getting a little combo going. Alright, punishing the banana grab. Oh, but overextended a little bit.
Yeah, that was a sick up tilt, but I think what happened is he didn't get the reverse up air in, so he got the regular up air instead, which doesn't give you the follow-up from that you want.
And not enough time.
MVD just kind of playing at will right now.
Yeah, he's definitely just holding down center stage here with that banana. And gets a nice charge S-Smash to clear that stock. 37%.
Yeah, the Witch Time was a good idea, but MVD scouting it out.
Ooh, Bayo things. Oh, he tried
oh my gosh, that down air. Risky option.
That was some crazy chase down by Rosa Gets Fit though.
Interesting to use the up B there. He actually can increase the amount of lag he had on landing when really there wasn't much of a reason to use it. Oh, good down smash though. Oh my god.
Ooh, that was scary. Definitely cleared off that stock. MVD just pretty relentless right now.
Yeah, and more than anything, he's just worked from center stage this entire time. Like, from no matter which way he turns his head, he's got Rosa Gets Fit on the ledge, and is having so much trouble getting around it.
Yeah, he's actually air dodging quite a lot too, but that down air.
Oh, and the taunt, or the lean taunt too. Rosa Gets Fit feeling himself.
Oh, but he's living.
That was sick!
Oh my god.
Banana into falling in air into up air. Bless. And I mean, that's something that, of course, MVD's been doing for quite a while, but it's just so snazzy to see at all times, just immediately getting his confirms and getting the kills. And Rosa Get Fit has to really think about what he's going to do in game 2.
Might have to swap to Rosalina, but
I think it's a better matchup, personally. But Rosa Gets Fit, he's sitting in whatever round this is. It's not listed over here. Probably.
Yeah, it says winner semis in the corner there.
He's sitting on that side of the stage, and I'm sitting on this side. So I will err to the side of caution. Plus, he gets Bayo on Lilat, MVD's favorite stage.
Bayo on the stage is kind of crazy when she's in the corner and she gets those that bullet just covers the whole stage because of the angle.
Yeah, it's a little busted.
It's quite busted. And it's Lilat, so Lilat things can happen.
It's so fascinating to see MVD's just, oh no, he head bonked. He head bonked. And of course MVD taunting because in his mind this stage is perfect. This stage could literally kill ESAM IRL and MVD would still say the stage is amazing.
But Bayo things? No, he gets out of it.
He would then accept Lilat as his doubles partner at that point.
I wouldn't doubt it, but it's working out for him now. And RGF on the back burner.
And to be fair, he seems very good at doubles, but I think a spaceship would probably make the better doubles partner.
I don't know, hard to say.
Oh, the barrels.
Probably has a different idea on that. Ooh, tries to call out that monkey flip with the up smash, just a little too low.
Ooh, that was about to be sick.
I'm actually surprised that MVD is giving so many air dodges.
Wow, that movement was, I don't know how he slid that far, but that was really cool. Like, he looked like he was going to cancel the monkey flip, and then suddenly, oh my god!
What?
MVD, you're disgusting!
Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever seen it kill just
Without the explosion.
mid-barrel. Yeah, without explosion, just mid-barrel. He's just like, I'm going to hit you with my body.
Sup with it.
Oh my gosh, MVD just not even caring about Bayonetta.
Rocking that Battle Beaver custom controller.
That is a nice case.
It is. No, I love him. It's the fact he's got a little hand grip on it too. He's got the, I believe it's a blue and white striped cord that goes along with it. Looks really nice. Looks really nice.
When you roll up to the stage and you got a case for your controller, you must just put intimidation into all of your opponents.
See what I do? I take it a step further and I have someone carry my controller for me.
And then you're on top of them.
Just like
you.
Yeah, just like unsheath it as it's like some medieval battle axe. Just like, all right, here we go.
Oh my gosh, the controller meta.
Exactly. No, it's the IRL mind games. It's how you get in your head before the CSS screen even pops up. Like, some people are like, oh no, Salem's gonna pick Bayonetta, and then oh no, Zero's gonna pick Diddy. Me, just fling my game controller, possibly concuss you, get me that advantage.
Oh man, that would be something. That would be something.
I'm going to swap back to some empty chairs and back to our beautiful faces. Of course, I am Rosalina, this is GX Fire, and we're bringing you Dreamhack Smash Wave D, brought to you by Monster and Zowie.
Yep.
Thank you guys so much. We have, I don't know, I've heard whispers and rumors of like this treasure trove of Monster that is somewhere in the venue for crew, and I'm just like, would really like that.
I saw Gimmer come back here a little while ago with a quite a big case of them. He was handing them out to the crew back here. I do not know where it is though.
Yeah, I gotta track that down. I gotta get some food in me first because I'm about to die.
And hit up that food court, which is pretty nice actually. That CNN food court
inside the CNN building.
Yeah,
it's gorgeous.
It's big.
There's so much to do in Atlanta. I love it. Like, I was down here for MomoCon, and like day one before like pool started, I went to the aquarium and just like walked around there. And
Isn't it
really
like
cool.
just next door?
Yeah, no. If you go out of this building and then across the Olympic court, you're there.
Really?
And next to that is the Coca-Cola
building.
Coca-Cola World, something like that, and you got that to go to. The Atlanta Zoo is around the corner. You have so much nightlife and club life around it. Atlanta's really cool. I've been to Atlanta a lot for events.
I don't even know.
My stuff's over there, so I'm hoping like
that water's moving around a lot.
It's got a lid on it, so I think.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a safe matchup. I'm not sure. Here I am worried about my stuff, and we've got thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of electronic equipment around here.
All right, but Tachyon and Samsora.
Yeah, Tachyon versus Samsora. Pikachu.
Interesting. I don't think there's any. I don't know if there's any Peaches in Jacksonville.
Saj is out of Jacksonville for recently.
Saj is out of Jacksonville, but he hasn't been there in quite a while.
True, he has been a traveling man.
He's been held down in Gainesville with UF, but Samsora is definitely on another level in terms of Peach.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this might be short work. I mean, Tachyon, a very talented player, sponsored, of course, by Broken Alliance. But Samsora, man, Samsora's really good.
I remember it was a couple of years ago, there was actually a debate between Tachyon and Rydia, like between Florida players, who were the better Pikachu. But definitely Rydia came out on top. But Tachyon just so good with those quick attacks. He is very, very efficient with quick attacks.
Something that I'm liking so far is we're getting a much more patient play. You know, completely toning it down. Most people are accustomed to watching ESAM and that aggressive in-your-face style, but him and Nairo from the Midwest kind of have that more just, I'm going to quick attack in and quick attack out, and I'm going to hit you and get these little teeny tiny ticky-tack hits and start to build up damage, and now suddenly I can up-throw Thunder you.
Yep. That's just how it works with these type of players. Ooh. Empty hop grab and a stitch.
We see him get the regrab too. Oh, and doesn't get a chance to use it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about those stitch faces like that. They're really nice to pull, but you can't boat over them for too long. Sometimes you just got to go for it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Samsora didn't even blink when he threw it away. I mean, in a lot of situations, they'd be like, oh, man, I lost this really good resource that, you know, might have cost me in the long term. And Samsora's like, all right, whatever.
Yep. No big deal. Back air. Wow. I didn't expect that to kill.
Oh, good grab on that. Oh, great. And it actually pulled him down just far enough, it seems, to connect him into Pikachu.
All right, now Tachyon has to play the how will I find the kill game We go for a Gim.
Yeah, he's getting close-ish to the up throw thunder range, but I mean, Samsora not making it easy for him for sure.
Right. Now Samsora controlling center stage. Not giving it up. Just
slowly walking backwards and down tilting.
Yeah, just throw out a wall of hitboxes, see if it works.
Ooh.
Weak hit.
No tech. Oh my gosh, poor Tachyon. He died at like 55 pre-hit.
That, I like to call that the forward smash in the air, because that move is so strong, but it has about 16 frames startup.
Yeah, I mean, that might as well be Raster from Rivals of Aethers. Like, that's an aerial forward smash. Just
yeah,
bye-bye.
It's crazy strong, but it's got some startup. But when you miss a tech like that, you can definitely throw it out and punish.
All right, so we're seeing Tachyon show off his quick attack skills off these platforms. It's going to prove to be pretty important for him to make this an even set, to have to be able to jump around the screen at will and get into positions that Peach just simply can't.
Yeah, I definitely like the choice of Battlefield, because I feel like I almost always see him counterpick to Battlefield. He loves those platforms to quick attack cancel on, just move around efficiently.
I mean, he's doing a very effective job so far. I mean, 25 to 65 against Samsora of all people is no laughing matter.
All right, he's just calling out everything that Samsora is doing at the moment.
Oh, but he just isn't in position to punish that Peach Bomber. That's really unfortunate.
Wow.
Samsora just knew.
He's like, hey, if you're going to be aggressive with this quick attacks, just throw out this large hitbox.
You ever seen them pause mid-transition to quick attack? Like, just the elongation is so crazy to look at. Pikachu stretches out almost like 3 character lengths, both horizontally and vertically, depending on how he's moving.
Yeah, I've seen the pictures of like pausing mid quick attack. Kind of weird.
All right, Tachyon still holding the lead, but Samsora starting to really ebb the flow, or just ebb his flow so far. And up tilt.
Ooh, I think Samsora was watching out for the thunder, but then just popped up with that up air.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. He TI's back into the stage, and Samsora is more than ready to finish that off.
Great stuff by Samsora, just floating right next to the ledge, punishing that option to not go to the ledge.
Wow! Ooh. Looking like Melee with the thunder off the top.
Very interesting. See that, just instead of spiking it, just sort of straight off the top, like you said. Right.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Please stop.
Forward airs.
Oh!
Oh, he's just trying to finish it.
Gracious.
Oh, doesn't get a quick attack cancel. It doesn't turn up. Wow. Ooh, not really helping him though. What?
Not even close back. That's so unfortunate. But Tachyon, all smiles. And of course, I mean, I gotta say, across all games, like Broken Alliance is one of the more underrated sponsors, I feel, in my opinion. Like, they do a really good job of supporting their players, and they've got a lot of good support throughout the Florida region as well, with Xmas and Tachyon. Is there someone else?
There's one more in Jax. I cannot remember. Can't think of the name at the moment. But I think they're mostly up in Jacksonville. Maybe some in CFL.
Yeah, and they've of course got a lot of players up in Ohio and the Midwest as well. I think pretty much half of the Ohio PR, if I remember, is Broken Alliance, and the other rest is another team that I'm forgetting. Yeah. But like, it's really interesting to see like smaller teams start to spread like that. Flight Society was one of those teams that was spreading like that, and I believe they're going through a rebranding phase. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Broken Alliance is a really good example of one.
I think DMG for a while.
DMG's more of a clan, isn't it? Because it's like DMG is mostly players. So you have Burgers, you have Ross, you have Zach, you have Tweak, you have Ryuga.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
I didn't realize they were a clan, because they also have a YouTube channel, I thought.
Yeah, Burgers, DMG Burgers is the guy that does the editing for that. He did, and someone tweeted me out to it because me and Ethan couldn't remember the name of it. He did the recent Captain Zach videos, and it was dreadful. We couldn't remember the name.
Yeah. Okay. See, they just like look like an esports organization.
Right.
Like they're very professional.
Yeah, I mean, another example of like clan-based players like that is Dangerous Alliance, based out of Tri-State, DA. They actually have their own jerseys though. I've seen I believe it was Dyer rocking one of the DA jerseys. And I
Really?
think Sinji's got one too.
Dyer. Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right, here's I'm gonna have to slowly switch loyalties away from North Carolina now that I'm living in Florida. But number one, of course, in Gainesville, you and I know him.
Yep.
That is going to be, of course, Rogue Penguin versus Canine Bruce. Flamingos Canine Bruce. I believe.
If you want to, you can be the supporter for K9, because I'll be all about that Rogue Penguin.
I dig it. I dig it. It's interesting. So it's the Miami Flamingos that sponsor K9, but he's a West Coast player. Like they have all these South Beach players, and I'm not even sure if they're located there. But I mean, it would make sense for them to be, obviously. But picking up their sole Smash 4 player right now in K9 Bruce.
But, I mean, that shirt is pretty sick.
Yeah, no, like it's a sick jersey for sure.
I like the pink and black. I love that, esports organizations that rock those colors.
Fun story, I was actually sitting outside waiting for my commentary block to start, and K9 walks up to me and goes, "Yo, you play Rosa, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I need to practice for Dabuz. Come here." And I was like, "Listen, buddy, there's 6 people within 50 feet of me that could give you better experience. Let me go get one of them." So I went and got Neos, and Isan went and got Fallen, and we're like, "Here you go. Here's actual practice for Dabuz."
Have at it.
Because I was like, probably not going to help you practice all that much. But he does have to make it through Most Valuable Gaming's Rogue Penguin first, and that's not going to be easy.
And he doesn't have too much experience in terms of Sheik in Gainesville. We do have one, but not top level or anything.
Right.
And
different levels of this.
I think there's a miscontrol or something.
Oh, because he's using
Void's tag.
That explains it.
How's that even happen?
Man, I wonder, if I use the DeRosa tag, will I be as good as Dabuz? Maybe that was the thought. K9 trying to get that power up from his SoCal brethren.
All right.
He's gonna have to go make a tag, isn't he? Okay, there it is.
Interesting.
Isn't that Ramen's tag?
I thought it was.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's the Sheik he's trying to emulate while playing today. Which, I mean, also not a bad choice. It'd be like me saying, do I want to play like Dabuz or Kirihara?
Oh, there we go. Bread and butter combos coming out from K9.
Wow.
What? He just doesn't even do
Doesn't even press a button.
Nope.
Doesn't press a button. Just keeps his back to him and says, "You're not worth my time right now. See me when I have rage."
And then it will see you with that up smash.
Interesting. Popping the flood.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to just get K9 off him right now. Being very aggressive. There we go. Wake up jab.
Quick back airs there, but it's not enough to send him in a tumble just yet, which is the problem. Wow, the crouch under the back air. Going for the whiff punish because of it. That was really good.
But now Rogue has to watch out because he's in that percent where he could get into a state where he could miss a tech with that animation.
Not going to be enough to kill because LOL Sheik. Ooh, Rogue went real low with that, but that one's going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, he loves to recover with that forward air. So if you overextend off stage, he'll catch you with that spike every time.
Interesting that he didn't go for the jab block there.
I think he's just outside of the range of it.
Gotcha. So the double lever up B, just tacking on a little bit more damage. That is the nice thing about this. Like, you saw how high Rogue had to get before K9 was able to finish out that stock. So, if he was to live at those percents again and closes out at a reasonable range, this is definitely still a doable game for sure. It's not even remotely out of the realm of possibility yet. That was sick.
I like the downer. I won't be able to finish the stock. He's got to get another one. Oh, he gets the weak hit. Oh, but it's enough.
It's still enough to do it. Yeah, he gets him out of the jump. Yeah, it looked like that was just going to kill outright, but we take the Gims too, only taking 26%. I mean, that's easy for Mario.
Yeah, and it actually took him a while, but 26%. And that was over like a minute.
Did you just grab him out of down smash?
I think so.
Like, that looked like the start of animations. I was just like, oh, all right.
Guess the hitbox didn't come out.
right, Rogue taking a brief % lead, just for K9 to immediately get that back. Double back air.
Don't think he has a jump.
Rogue was one of the first people I talked to when I got done in Gainesville, and he said one of the most important things that he learns from Rio and just playing with everyone else is the importance of saving your jump. And it's something you're going to see him keep as probably his most precious resource throughout this game.
That'll be it. Good stuff by K9 and that bouncing fish confirmed.
Wow, and from the looks of it, you would think K9 was the one that lost.
I feel that's what I was saying yesterday in doubles. Like, he gets these wins and he's just like, I won. Yo.
Almost a look of inconvenience to it, but
it's inconvenient to win. He just wants to get all the way to the finals.
So
he doesn't care about the path.
We see Rogue opting to go to Battlefield, and K9 stopping him before selection so he could swap out to his secondary Diddy Kong.
Might just be a warming it up for Dabuz.
Perhaps. That actually is something I'm pretty interested in seeing. I feel like that if it does go to chalk and K9 faces off against Dabuz, I feel like that's probably going to be one of the more one-sided winners finals, but anything is possible, man. Raid Sheik and of course Diddy is still very volatile.
Yeah, but I think Rogue definitely has a little bit more practice in this matchup in terms of people in Gainesville.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, you have Coleslaw at I believe 6 or
Rocket.
7. Yeah, that too. I mean, there's so many Diddy Kongs.
Yeah.
Diddy Kongs are just really honestly, I feel like are just a plague in Florida. I feel.
We definitely do have a lot in Florida, so we'll see how that works out for him.
I got moved down here, and I was like, oh man, I kind of know the Diddy matchup. I think I do not.
Not until you live here for like a year. Ooh, falls out of that forward smash. Quite lucky for Rogue.
Lucky break. Oh, and just throws out another for just giggles.
I think he's maybe trying to catch that landing. Wow. Now K9 being very patient. He also doesn't utilize banana much.
Yeah, it's something that I've noticed, like even like out on the West Coast, like it's something that he'll bring out and he'll use from time to time. But it feels like almost like it's more of the threat of it than anything else.
Alrighty. Both characters sent very high percents.
Wow! Oh my gosh! And just throws out the forward smash on the neutral get up.
Alright, that is a punish. Oh, air dodge, but no follow up.
Yeah, you almost would expect. I would have cast it with my eyes closed and said the up air was, or the down air was following afterwards.
Yeah, something like that. All right, but double up air finish off that stock.
Some sus DI perhaps there from Rogue Penguin. Not even a thundercloud in the sky, much less red lightning. But this is obviously a much better game than we saw in round 1. Oh, jumps out of it, but still the chase down.
All right, the trades. All right, both players just going at it now. Their last stock. Just grabs him. Follow-ups. Basically just a game between back air and grab right now.
Oh my gosh, these up airs. Oh my gosh. Woo! Rogue Penguin trying to end it early. Up beat back, double jump from ledge.
One on the banana. See if he's gonna try. Yep, looking for that confirm into the either down tilt, maybe forward smash.
It's really interesting to see him move right there. He actually came down and jumped off of K9's shield. So he feinted like he was going to be coming back down to the stage, and instead jumped away, hoping to get K9 to do something out of shield. But he didn't give it to him though, so it just continued on the neutral exchange.
Alrighty.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Oof, that was scary. No air dodge, but he didn't do anything. And great DI. He's living.
Yeah, that top platform scenario was so scary. It's interesting that K9's opting to just do this with no banana, but he gets the down tilt confirm anyways. You saw him standing in center stage, could have retreated and got the banana, but instead pressed the aggressive option and just got the down tilt when Rogue, I guess Rogue was expecting him to pull a banana, and that's why he felt comfortable doing charging his flood there, but K9 just walked up behind him, clapped him up smash, out of here.
Yeah, he like preemptively, he was just kind of walking around, and when you see Diddy's walking around, you almost always know that they're going to be looking for that down tilt. You never see a Diddy walking around going, hey, I'm going to forward tilt you.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
How about this up tilt?
The up tilt could kill, but you gotta have some.
Gotta have a lot more percent on Battlefield for that to work.
Alrighty.
Honestly, if you put a gun to my head, I could not tell you what Diddy Kong's forward tilt animation is. Is it? No, it's this thing, right?
Yeah. It's
okay.
thing.
It's the diffusion damage.
Pretty close to it.
Yes. We're gonna have a Fatality return to the stage. Rival Mr. E facing off against YP Fatality.
Yep. We talked about that earlier.
Interesting. According to our notes over here, Fatality is actually recently sponsored by CLG. Congratulations to him. But no, in fact, of course, Team YP bringing us the best in Falcon action in Smash 4. Keith giving me the ugliest of looks.
Yo, Keith's doing the best, though. Love you, Keith.
Man, I love it. Like, Keith doesn't have to say a word, but he's able to emote so well from the dark, shadowy corners of the Twitch desk. He gets his point across real quick.
Oh, man, this is going to be such a great matchup because these guys have met. Where was the last time they met? Was it, I think they met at a Florida tournament.
Was it
a couple months ago? Was it
Dreamland, maybe?
No,
CEO, FPS?
FPS.
Okay.
They met.
That's right.
FPS.
It was at Frame Perfect. You're right.
It was at Frame Perfect series. I think it went in the way of Mr. E, right? Can't remember.
I can't remember off the top of my head. I knew it was one of those sequence tournaments because I was there for it, but I couldn't remember where it happened.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't. That's the thing about like people are so good about keeping track of like set counts and stuff. I'm over here like, yeah, like
it happened sometime.
Yeah, somewhere.
To your credit, and of course, and by extension to my credit, there has been approximately 3 billion tournaments this summer. So if you lose track of one along the way, it kind of works out.
Summer Smash.
We're going to offer Town and City right away, and I'm a little bit curious to see how this goes. Looks like a button check here.
No, I think they're just spacing each other out.
Oh, wow. Long distance neutral exchanges.
All right, there it is. Ooh, and that's what I love to see is almost every time when Falcon's below you, expect the up air follow up, so you shield. Oh! He saved his jump though. But no, he's gonna. Oh, he actually recovered and cleaned it up. I thought Fatality was gonna try to retreat to that top platform.
Yeah, and it looks like Mr. E did too, and that's why he came back up to the stage. But if he had stayed down with it, he probably would have been able to close out that stock super early. But he's still well on the path of doing that now. I think the biggest problem Fatality is going to have recovering like that is not only is that recovery so telegraphed, but even when it does grab the leg, Falcon steps just a little bit over. He's going to be able to F-smash it almost just like that.
Yeah, instead of a 2-frame, it actually becomes more like a 4 or 5-frame window. Uh-oh. Oh, no air dodge, but he almost lands that down air.
That was definitely a scary moment. Oh, looks at him lurking just outside, trying to get that falling up air. Fatality knows that is the great equalizer when in Falcon's matchups. I could be down by a ton of percent, but if I hit this one move, suddenly I'm winning.
Well, that's just the power of Falcon. Just that, he's this combination between speed, power that make him so good, and that was not Falcon's fault. And definitely a mishap on Fatality.
Not one you normally see either. Fatality normally pretty clean about his inputs. Make sure his recoveries are the lowest they can possibly go. The irony not lost on me that Mr. E and of course Marth using the Falchion to beat Falcon. Great high recovery there. Mr. E was not ready to cover that. But it doesn't seem to matter because Fatality has not been able to box his way out of the corner yet, and Mr. E is taking full advantage of this range he has with the sword.
Alrighty, trying to get that beer burst to clear that stock, but it doesn't work out. Raptor boost.
Yeah, a little bit too far on the extension on that. Not enough skill. Going to see the down throw. Good DI on Mr. E's part, getting way out of there. The mix-up is, of course, that Falcon can then instead go for forward throw, which is a little bit riskier, but correctly guessed that was going to be the down throw that time. Oh, double jab. That was unfortunate.
Gets the balloon as well. Ooh, all right. A little fade back there. No ledge invincibility.
What?
Ooh, 2 times. All right.
I saw another situation where you saw the jab 1-2, but the just from the bottom of my heart, I hope this works. Raptor boost is going to be shielded, and so much lag. Immediate F smash. Doesn't worry about the tipper. Close it out with a pretty convincing 2-stock.
Yeah, that was kind of flubs on both players' parts. Very, very odd. hopefully they can both just kind of calm down and get a little cleaner game in now. It was a little bit
worrisome, of course, for Tipnage after Mr. E wasn't able to clean up that edge guard at the beginning. It's like, would Fatality bring it all the way back? Would he come thundering back with Falcon's just pure comeback factor? But no, stayed really consistent the entire time and stayed, more importantly, outside of Falcon's threat range.
Yeah, Mr. E was just constantly out of range where he wasn't able to get hit by that up air knee. DI perfectly on the down throw.
Stayed outside of the dash grab range, didn't get dash attack. Like, he did a lot of things right in that game.
Let's just talk about how Fatality just went for the knee there. that just goes to show the type of player that he is, just going for stuff like that again. Oh, all right, Tex. I'm actually putting him in a worse position.
Yeah, you almost think like you didn't expect the tech there, because like all of a sudden he was at this high spot that he clearly didn't want to be at.
All right, trying to grab him once again. Let's know that'll work out.
The perfect pivot away, forward smash.
Wow. That was crazy fast, and that will clear that stock, and he will be looking to add some damage, but Mr. E looking to clear the stock off. Ooh, like it back. That's such a high jab.
Yeah, let me punch you in the shins, dog.
All right, well spaced in there. Reverse it.
Oh, lucky break there from Mr. E. If Fatality had waited just a little bit, could have extended that out pretty much to his will.
Ooh, I can hear actually the whole entire audience go, ooh.
That's a few times now that Fatality is missing these pretty much Giphy Cat endings that he loves.
Yeah, but he still has a lead, and he's racking up great percent.
Wow.
And
surprised everyone with that.
Yeah, I'm surprised he just run up smash. There it is, a tipper.
That's going to be it.
Yep.
I almost feel like Fatality is like the Smash 4 embodiment of S2J, where like some of these things aren't always optimal, but they're guaranteed to be swag.
And then you get those Johnny stocks.
Yeah, exactly. We're like, oh man, I have like this big lead against Falcon, and then why is he on the victory screen?
Your stock's gone.
Now we do see him start to mix up that falling up air. Of course we know the explosive impact of falling up air, and he gets back. Yeah. So normally you see falling up air, and if they get the hit confirm in a knee, but Falcon also can do a lot of other things to it. The last time we saw jab instead, which is really just trying to prevent him dropping shield after the perfect shield, and can also grab if he's holding shield, like we saw the last couple of times from Mr. E. So of course Fatality is going to be keeping that in mind the next time he opts for that option. Oh my god!
Oh, he turned around the last second. And the other thing about Marth is that if it's not a true combo, he can up B right out of it, having that frame 1 invincibility on that up B.
The triple roll from either player, I love it.
And then the jab 1. I'm always a fan of jab 1. It's kind of just like a, hey, here you go, let's see what you do.
That's it. That's it. Mr. E pulling off the upset. And of course, Fatality can't be happy about that. He's going to have to make his way through loser's run to keep the Georgia crowd happy. And neither player honestly looking really thrilled about how that set went. I mean, both of them terse, pursed lips the entire time, just, all right, that happened, whatever.
Yeah, and the whole entire crowd, you could hear just kind of like, upset for the loss that Fatality got right there. I mean, how can you blame him? Crowd favorite, even probably like even outside. Boy. Yeah, definitely hometown boy, but even outside, crowd favorite. Like, everyone loves watching him.
It's Falcon for one thing, which of course people love indiscriminately, no matter how dumb up air knee is. And then of course you have the fact that it is the personality that is Fatality. He's been a crowd favorite through Georgia for a very long time, but I'd say SmashCon 2015 when he upset Dabuz, everyone kind of went, this guy's cool. Let's follow this guy. And of course, getting as high as he did on the PGR this year too, having multiple wins along the way, getting second at Civil War can't be ignored. I mean, the man's done a lot.
Yeah.
And he's done a lot to progress the meta when a lot of people just kind of left Falcon behind. Zero was claiming to be the best Falcon forever and was challenging other Falcons to do better, and he has. He really has.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting because I mean, well, the first like round robin Falcon thing like forever ago, years ago, and Zero took it pretty convincingly.
That was the first actual 2GG saga. That was Fatality saga. Yeah, and that's why they had that, because I believe that was January of 2015, and then in February they had EE Saga or Commentator Saga. They flew out a bunch of people for that. Like Fatality Saga was, I believe, the first one where they flew somebody out.
Nice. Yeah, because they had that Falcon round robin, and Zero just took it.
That was a
pretty
massacre.
convincingly. Yeah.
That was a bloodbath.
No one came close to Zero. And that for the longest time, Zero was like, hey, I'm the best. No one can touch me. Oh, Fatality, still not the best. Like, don't worry about him.
We see Void possibly.
Okay.
We see Void possibly lifting up the chair there. Doesn't have the booster seat that he would need. Oh, and then it goes back down. Bodied. Don't fall, please. He is balancing precariously on the edge there.
Was it like moving down or something?
Yeah, I think they were trying to boost it up so maybe he could see better or something, and then he sat down and it wasn't locked, so it came back down, so he just slid it back out, and now is, like I said, sitting very dangerously to the close of that.
Interesting. All right. Whew. But yeah, Diddy Void. Wow, Diddy Sheik. Sheik may as well just be Void.
Oh yeah.
He just makes that character work wonders. I feel like every time I see a Void set, I see something new with Sheik. And we're actually going to Lilat as a starter.
Yeah,
this is very rare.
Sheik's really good on the stage. Of course, MVD loved the stage.
Talked about that earlier. MVD, really a fan of it.
It's so funny, like watching the mid-South Florida arguments occur between him and Blank, about Blank obviously being one of the larger ban Lilat supporters, and MVD saying, of course, that the stage is perfect. Off to a
definitely not perfect.
Pretty good start, of course, getting that quick 59. But Void starting to answer back a little bit, not able to get the grabs that he needs to get these quick low percent Sheik combos.
All right, now Void with Banana. Oh, actually, let's see what he does with it, but just throws away. Ooh, no, actually starts a combo a little bit.
Good dash attack there, pushing MVD back towards the edge of the stage. Oh wow, doesn't actually get anything off of the kind of dangerous monkey flip. Like, he monkey flipped in Void's face and then was able to perfect shield it.
All right, bread and butter stuff there. Not going to take the stock. Very close.
Oh my god.
Ooh. All right, I think maybe Lilat kind of tripped up that combo, because it looks like he got the down tilt, but it just didn't connect.
Yeah, he got the down tilt, didn't get it, and then tripped on the banana and then dash attacked instead. Up there, no, doesn't get it. Void just jumps away wisely.
Not going to kill still.
Oh my gosh,
wow.
Jumps from ledge right
So
into
quick.
the teeth.
And now Void's turn to get something going.
The last minute kick though, Jesus, and it still doesn't quite kill yet. So scary right now for either player.
Oh, and will that take it? Yes, it will from across the stage. The banana just dropping down right on top of his head, and not gonna do it quite yet. Lost that rage.
Almost looked like a classic coast to coast there, going super low with that drop kick and just coming all the way across stage to kill, and that will be enough. So now we're facing at the end of game one, 0-0, a dead heat between these two players.
Oh, alrighty, and back air. I feel like this whole game so far has just been like pretty bread and butter between both characters, but it's been definitely high energy. Oh,
MVD kind of trying to scout out a roll there, but Void does not give him that. Just kind of stands back up, is like, oh, oops, slipped. Bouncing fish, of course.
Ooh, and he gets to the edge cancel.
That was so sick, because Void was hot on his heels to punish that, and MVD was just like, nah, I'm good.
Almost like he didn't expect to confirm that banana, probably predicting a jump.
Oh, good run up, perfect shield. MVD trying to safely pluck the banana, but Void just got in his face.
Alright, I like those needles because I feel like MVD was almost going to throw that banana, but
that was probably the most well scouted out up smash I've ever seen in my life. So he knew the banana was there, so he threw out the up smash, didn't get it. The banana was there, got hit by it, and then immediately slid off the stage, so he just kept himself safe. That was so smart by Void, planning just 3 steps ahead.
It's almost just like a battle of like mind games right now. MVD holding down center stage, but now with the banana, MVD can't do too much. Oh,
that's gonna not kill, he's gonna survive!
Wow. 1 12. Bouncing Fish is not going to do it yet either.
Oh my gosh, the needle's not getting it, but the forward smash of all things.
Will do it from center stage. Then that one almost barely took it. And that's just the thing, is like everyone knows Sheik, killing problems, yada yada. But that right there was a great example where like 3 moves later finally takes the stock. But man, MVD kept it close.
Yeah, there was some really deep thinking going on by other players. One of those moments of chess, not checkers, thinking the steps ahead to make sure everything was just right. And honestly, if any of those situations had broken in MVD's favor, we'd be looking at a 1-0 in the opposite direction. We're going to see possibly a run back? No, going for Town and City this time. Interesting.
I feel like this is one of Void's better stages too.
Yeah, he always seems to do extremely well on the Animal Crossing stages, but we'll see what MVD has to say about that. I know he would love to force us to a Game 3 and come out on winner's side of this pool.
Oh, went for the reverse, but keeps it going.
Oh my gosh, gets the monkey flip too.
Try to get banana pressure, but here comes MVD with, nope, just one up air. Oh, he flips right on into that combo.
Despite the quick start here from the low percent Void, MVD closing this life lead already.
Oh, just like live exchangeable, just ducks under the monkey flip. No shield needed.
Man, I swear, like MVD gets flack online for some not thought out monkey flips. That might be one of the most ones where like Void was sitting there crouching in front of him, and it was just like, no, I'm just gonna stay down here. Regardless of that, he does manage to ever so briefly take a lead, even though Void gets it back by just a single percent now.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like I feel like Void's just been like relentless with his pressure, but MVD's just kept up the percent nonetheless.
Very interesting aggressive option there. Not often you see the Sheik down there. That was sick.
Wow.
That was some sick coverage.
Oh, just rolled right into the grab. All right, just jumping out of it, not falling for another one.
Buried at the top corner, but Void with the great DI. Using the grenade to cover himself just a little bit. Full rage Void right now. Packing on this extra damage with the needles too.
That's the thing about those needles. Needle camping is such a good strategy.
That was so smart.
Wow.
Void using the back throw to mix things up a little bit, and MVD not ready for it, landing on that platform and getting caught with the immediate up air. But the last hit of the up smash evens this game.
All right, so we're down to the wire here. Oh, the banana saving MVD. Oh, another one with the monkey flip, just crouching right underneath. Just so aware that MVD is going to do it when he's in that predicament.
Yeah, and it's really just one of those things where you can start to tell habits of the specific player. When you are this far away from me, will you use your longest range option to try and punish me and try to attack me? Will you use your whatever you can use to extend the furthest to try and put a hitbox in front of my face? And Void just has a plan for it every time.
All right, tried to call that a tech away, but there was no tech at all.
It's one of those moments where you gotta feel bad as a player where like, oh man, I've got this really smart moment where I'm gonna call this out and he's gonna do this effective thing, and they just miss the tech.
They just do nothing. All right, but here is
oh my god, Town and City. Oh. And MVD is like, yep, I planned that.
Maybe some bad DI, but works out for MVD.
That was, I mean, still, even with like the worst possible DI, that was still an extremely early kill from that up there. And now MVD on the cusp of his biggest win of PGR V4, but unfortunately will have to do it against what I feel is Sheik's best stage right now in FD. Of course, we know about Sheikville and how well she does on those, but Sheik on FD is so scared to deal with, but MVD and Diddy Kong is no joke on this stage either.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of it last game. Those needles are going to be such a hard thing to deal with, and he might try to utilize that monkey flip like he did last game, which I can understand why he monkey flipped to cover that distance quickly, but Void's ready for it.
Oh man, just grabs it back. and gets the grab confirmed too. We're going to see some basic damage coming out here. The monkey flip to follow up the fact that he couldn't get the bear. I really like that.
Again, he's power shielding these bananas, but MVD just being so quick on the draw with this grab. Oh, and this time, I like that. He's like, all right, you might go for the grab. I'm going to drop shield real quick, maybe get a spot dodge. Throws that down tilt in.
That's not going to be enough. Very close, and perhaps we've had a little more rage, but the back are going to push him back off stage. Ooh. Nope. Oh my gosh, MBD just with so much control right now.
And he rolls right into that grab, right, but not getting anything.
Monkey flips into the bouncing fish. He's going to be able to survive. Ugh.
Barrels back onto the ledge. Now, ooh, Void just bouncing fish right into him. And he gets the monkey flip with the up air. Amazing stuff by Void. And we'll just,
And that's been a few times now that MBD, of course, much like any other Diddy Kong, is going to use that high monkey flip to come back. But of course, Sheik and of course Void with his reaction times, more than fast enough to go ahead and be in there and just in the threat range, close out that stock.
all right, more needle damage. Racked up a lot this game alone.
Unfortunately, the back throw from center stage is still not enough to do it. Closing in on 200% is Void. And the pushback on the shield, so smart. You're able to get rid of the banana and push MBD far enough away for him to try and at least force another neutral situation. But MBD does close it out and only takes 43%. He's going to have to be very careful to work around Void's pressure right now and start building back some of this damage.
Well, I was pretty lucky on MBD's part that Void missed those needles. But now we get back to neutral here.
So smart from MBD there. He knows that the double down with these low percents is not going to confirm into a grab. So opt for the neutral air instead. Void does shield it, so I think he was probably expecting Void to potentially maybe spot dodge, and doesn't give it to him, but not really harm or foul from it, so no real loss, nothing lost. Double down tilt there into the grab.
Wow, that reaction from the banana that he threw up preemptively. Pivot grab, an up air, but much better DI.
This is a dead heat right now, and MBD is so close. Oh my god, the back air canceling out that forward smash.
All right, here's some chance in the crowd for MVD. Oh, and air dodges, but doesn't get the up air. But he missed the forward smash. Oh my gosh.
So frustrating, and you see MVD there. He shakes Void's hand, but he knows that was just inside his grasp, and he let it slip through there. Void coming through with potentially the greatest clutch read of a missed tech or a rollback tech in a long time. Throwing out that forward smash that if he had simply rolled inwards would have been guaranteed the end of the game. That was such a risky bet, and it paid off.
Yeah, when he got that fair and he just missed the tech right on the ledge, we were just right on top of him. And that was so close.
It was so close. Like that was Jesse's game in hand. And he brought it all the way back and evened it up, and when he goes for the force smash zone, we've seen Void jump from ledge several times there without really throwing out a hitbox, and that's when he mixes up. You see MVD putting that threat out there and puts the back air instead, canceling out the forward smash animation and just really saving the game for him, allowing him to put himself in the situation where he hits the forward smash of his own and closes out the entire thing. That was really, really good set.
Man. Wow. All right. But are we still going forward with the rest of these games?
Yeah, we have 2 sets left.
Okay.
It's going to be K9 S Bruce, Miami Flamingo Land Hero K9 S Bruce. What a mouthful. Versus Renegades Dabuz. We were talking about this earlier. I feel like this is probably going to be, in my opinion, one of the more one-sided winners finals affair, but I'm sure K9 is going to have something to say about that. This has been a long time curious matchup. Sheik versus Rosa. Who will take advantage of what? I think it's starting to be considered now more an even-ish, possibly potentially Rose's favor, even if it's ever so slightly. But it's such a drastic change from pre-patch days. That was a struggle.
Yeah, and you know more than anyone, being a Rosa main yourself. I think we're just getting a handle over here.
we see the crowd starting to cheese it up a little bit for the camera. Of course, Ches working in the background and talking to the players, getting everybody set up for top 48, which is later tonight, tomorrow? Later tonight, I believe.
I think, yeah, they're going into it tonight.
Yeah, of course, because top 8 is going to be at 11 a.m. tomorrow. That's right. We can't do top 48 tonight, or tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yep.
So yeah, we got a late night
schedule
ahead of us.
Yeah,
I believe it's going to be Rod and Austin for a portion of it, and of course TK and EE for a portion as well. I think is the rest of this game.
I don't know. Probably, I think TK and EE.
That's going to be a lot of. That's going to be double duty for them doing both top 16 and top 8. So we might see a mix up in commentary schedules. Gamer, of course, coming by and having us pose for the camera. I want to cheese out. See, I see the classic is the peace sign. You got to mix it up and go for the Sailor Scout instead.
The Sailor Scout.
Shout out to DC.
I just gave the classic thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
So I'm good to go.
Can't go wrong with that. And speaking of good to go, Dabuz and K9 ready to go at it here in winners finals of Pool D1. Now, it used to be considered that the best way for Rosa to win this matchup against Sheik pre-patch days is that Rosa had to stay grounded. The last thing you want to do is get caught up in a string of affairs, and that's still true. It's very dangerous, but it's not quite as potent. The other thing to consider is that Rosa getting hit 3 or 4 times is probably the equivalency of Sheik getting hit once in this matchup. That's something to keep in mind. If K9 does start to build up a lead, it's not going to be really that negligible, considering that can happen. Wow.
And we've seen time and time again, Dabuz getting these early kills off the top platform. We saw it earlier where he got a kill, what was it, 40 or something?
Something like that.
Off those top.
I mean, how many times have we seen it? Of course, you have the classic set from Shots Fired 2 between him and Mr. R, where he died. Mr. R died at like 18% as the clock expired. Like,
yep.
Rose is capable of some silly stuff, man. Yeah. Speaking of silly stuff, that was actually him starting the Rosa jab early and getting the grab, so K9 had to sit there and be hit by the Luma rapid jab while the Buzz was getting ready to throw him in whatever direction he wanted.
Was just playing so well right now. It's such a great lead. And he's just putting so much pressure on the ledge with this jab. Oh.
It almost looks like K9's playing a little bit scared around Luma right now. And I don't blame him, but these percents he has to be very careful to avoid even a jab nair, an up smash. There's a lot of really dangerous things. But I believe Dabuz still has the same Luma from the start of this game, which is not something you expect.
Yeah, and he's taking very aggressive options back onto the stage. All right, and there it goes. Taking that 50%.
Interesting choice there from Dabuz. I believe that was him potentially trying to get a Trump situation, is not getting the tech roll quick enough. Okay. Thank you, Battlefield. Going to keep him alive just a little bit longer there. I believe on Town and City that probably would have killed with Dynamite Rage.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, my gosh.
She's light, but she's not that light.
K9 letting that shield get pretty low there. Uh-oh, that bouncing fish really not the best idea there.
I absolutely loved that from Dabuz. Looks like he was going to go for an up air, but then jumps even higher and gets the down air, which kills him right off the side.
Down air is so scary. We talked about that in a previous set when I believe Ballin was playing. And the fact that everyone is so worried about the up air kills and getting janked out by Luma up air, but Luma down air is just as terrifying.
So strong.
Just the jab there. Bouncing fishes Luma, and Luma just doesn't care. Up tilt, this is bad. Another one. Okay, gonna bouncing fish away there. Gets his double jump back too.
All right, and another aggressive option. K9 very aware of it this time. Punches accordingly. Oh,
just a simple F tilt enough to do it. That's not going to work at 0, unfortunately, on Luma health. You're going to have to do a little bit of damage, but K9 keeping that in mind, knows he just passed that threshold and just kind of kicked Luma off the stage a little bit.
Yeah, just a raw down smash. Works out for him there. Ooh. Interesting pressure option from Dabuz there. Not opting just for jabbing on ledge, which was working out before. Works out for him again there.
Oh, good DI on that first initial up air, though. Getting a good DI behind Rosalina, making it very hard, nigh impossible to follow up off of that.
Ooh, try to call out that bouncing fish to ledge.
Oh my gosh, Dabuz with just all the stage control right now. Double jabs. This is so hard to get out on Sheik. Gonna see him all the way to the ledge. And then just the nair to finish. Fun fact, before this game came over to console, that was an infinite. That was an infinite from 0 on Sheik and Falcon. Jab, 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 jab. Because it used to be that Luma would not come back to Rosa unless she was called. So you could just jab, jab into the blast zone and just nair.
Wow.
Some sick stuff. And also another reason why I want to see like a 1.0 side event, and like just like the 1.0 version of all characters. So
I feel like that would only be Diddy.
It would be Bayo. Bayo and Diddy, Sheik, Cloud.
Bayo would be in the game.
No, like the 1.0 version of all characters.
Okay, so like fresh out.
Yeah, the vanilla version of all the characters. Good up tilt there. But yeah, that jab jab is, I don't know how DIable that was, or if K9 just kind of like got caught in the jab whirlwind that it sometimes just happens, but that was rough to watch because you just kind of have to sit there and be like, well, this is happening now.
Yeah, it didn't. I mean, he had a lot of time, but just couldn't do anything. Well, Luma, very hard to grab Rosa.
Oh
wow,
my God,
that's it.
Yeah, and that's the light hit into hard hit. That's going to be a true combo in those percents, and K9 just stuck between a rock and a hard place. But yeah, I mean, from that first match, it's almost like when you're watching a horror movie and you see the villain from just around the corner and you see the soon-to-be victim that doesn't know it, and then suddenly out pops Luma. Ooh, that was really good fair.
Oh, there it is, the villain again. Alright, but she will fall. Making this a little bit better. And he has a little bit of time to try and clear off this stock.
There's that multi-level thinking from both players. Going to be enough from that position. We saw Dabuz go to ledge, K9 went to ledge. Dabuz went to platform, K9 went to platform.
I actually think that was actually a true combo with that the platform going onto the right side.
Uh-oh. And those were fresh up airs too. I think everybody just kind of held their breath right there.
Alright, there it is. Doing a better job this game of getting rid of Luma. As we talked about last game, she was alive for a very long time.
Yeah, it looked like a solid minute and a half maybe, like into the 440s, maybe the 430s, and that's not how you play this matchup. It's so imperative that you try to fight just Rosa for so long.
Ooh, the down air mix-up, I'm liking it.
And K9's starting to bring this to an even game right now too.
He's definitely figured out what to do, as that first stock cleared off pretty quickly, but he's bringing it back.
Oh, but the extended Luma back air, enough to do it. That's so hard to deal with because you just have this vertical line of you will not cross this. You have to find a way around it, and unfortunately K9 tried to go through it, and going to have to go through loser's bracket now because of it.
Yeah, maybe vanish to ledge would have been a better option. Instead he tried to jump, and let's call him out for it.
Fun fact, Easter egg, if you go on Kuragane Hammer and pull up Rosa stats, there's a little Luma box as well, and the Luma is hyperlinked. If you click on it, it pulls up Beast Cannon from Ocarina of Time, but with Luma over the top of the head of the pig. Because Luma knockback facts are dumb. Like, I play this character, and I think this character is probably top 3 in the game, top 4, top 5, somewhere, 3, 4, 5, something like that, but like, Rosa's dumb, guys.
I'd put her like top 5.
Yeah, definitely top 5. For me, it's some combination of like Bayo Diddy in like a 1-1A scenario, and then Sheik Cloud Rosa. I think Cloud will start to fall over time. Maybe. I'm crossing my fingers, please.
See, right now I have Cloud at like 3, Sheik 4, Rosa 5.
Right. Yeah, that's about what I've got. I think I've got it like Sheik Cloud Rosa. But,
yeah.
You know, they're all kind of interchangeable at that S plus level, where it's like no one is quite Meta Knight level, where it's like this person deserves their own tier. Not yet, anyways. I think Bayonetta. I feel Bayonetta has the potential to get that good once we really understand how her moveset works and how her like individual combos link, because she's got so many varying hitboxes that occur that like you have to be able to follow up in the blink of an eye. And as people get better at it, I think we might see that gap open up a little bit more.
And it's so funny that we were putting her at such a high level, even though she didn't have results. But now that she has results with Evo, everyone can start complaining.
That's my bad, Keith. I misread that. I thought we were still doing the Samsora match. All right, guys, we're going to cut to break for a little bit now. Of course, this has been the D block. We have one more set after this. We're going to swap out the casters. I'm, of course, Brosalina. Drop me a follow.
And JXFire, if you want to follow me as well.
Of course, guys. And thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of Dreamhack, guys.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to Dreamhack. Why would you even, like, why would you still wait until there's 2 seconds left? Yo, I'm sick. Yo, welcome back to Dreamhack Atlanta Smash 4 side. I'm TK Breezy along with EE, also known as the Black Plague.
Yes.
Here we are.
Hashtag Black Plague.
Hey, don't forget the hashtag, because, you know what I mean? You got people out here disrespecting me with the quotes. Evan. Now, anyway, so we're getting to some more games right here. I think already on stage we got, oh, okay, so we got Ally with the glass. They're actually, you know why they're wearing those? I was told earlier, I was like, boy, why are you wearing these right now? He said he was wearing those earlier because someone lost them and he's giving awareness. So he's wearing them on stream. Wow. So if they're watching, they're like, yo, those are my glasses. Then he knows.
That's actually amazing. I mean, to be honest, I like things like that. Like, I've actually come across a few times where I've actually found a jacket or a shirt, I'm just laying around, just like, man, somebody probably wants this. And I love to wear it on stream to raise awareness, but the damn thing's always a medium.
And you just...
What am I going to do with that?
I mean, well, that's all I'm saying. You're just going to take the shirt.
I mean, I can flag it for you, but if you don't come claim it, that's a sub giveaway. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and give you some primetime quality matchups right now.
That's a wild sub giveaway. Sub giveaway only mediums. It's like, damn.
I'm all about that diversity.
Anyway, man, here we go. Void and Ally. I mean, I feel like this is definitely an early match right here. Top 32, but
yeah,
again, there's probably some top-level talent. I mean, I know there's a decent amount of entrants here, but a lot of those entrants were some top players who can all get in the top 8. So let's see how this goes here in this first game. Absolutely. Ally versus Void.
It's going to be a fun one, too, man. I believe the last exchange that I recall, anyway, is Momocon, and it was Void who would go on to defeat Ally in that matchup, man. These two always have, some good back-and-forth action. Mario and Sheik, obviously 2 elite characters of the game, being piloted by 2 elite players right there, so can't go wrong with that. Starting here on FD, a stage that both these guys are comfortable with. Wow. For that early jab, but Void actually getting out of it.
Yeah. I think I sometimes think, I don't know if it's distance or if it's damage. But one or the other. One of y'all from Twitter, go ahead and let me know what causes people to fall out there, because it's either distance or damage. I can't really recall at this point in time. But either way, Void still managed to get that stock off of Ally first.
Yeah,
Good
seriously,
stuff.
Ally drifted a little low right there on the left side and actually got caught with the advantage. So uncharacteristic mistake by him, and it's going to cost him a big-time stock. You don't want to give away stocks against somebody as lethal as Void. Tends to go to distance right there. You see the aggressive recovery right there with the up air. I like it. Ally get a little unsafe with that forward smash.
Yeah.
Void out here making a look of pay.
I feel like Ally definitely had the read right there when he ran back, but he opted to kind of give up that little bit of advantage he had reading that roll. Going for the up smash instead. Not going to work out this time either.
All right, just hold positioning right here. Oh, a little late on that grab right there, but not going to matter. Still finds a way to get some good damage here. Forward smash.
Boy, looking good right here in this first time around. And remember, these are definitely not 3 out of 5s by any means yet. So, you know, you definitely got to go. Oh, this is 3 out of 5.
Oh, wait, no, this is 3 out of 5 because
Okay,
we're in top 32. It was the last round, I think, was the last best of threes.
Okay, that's true.
You're going to see. So that's actually good, especially, you know, you have a rough start right there in that first game. You want to have ample time to run it back. And that's looking like what Ally might have to do right here because Void in full control. Though I have seen Ally make some miraculous comebacks. So I'm always hesitant to count him out right there. And that's a big time opening game for Void. Ally trying to air dodge through, man, but I guess he couldn't see that last hit of that up air because it definitely felt it.
Okay, so it is confirmed from Twitter that it actually is the range. The arm and the hand basically have a different hitbox. So
outstanding.
You hit with the tipper jab is what it basically is. It pops people up. So you got to hit with that arm. No, I think we're VG Bootcamp. Okay. Pretty sure we're VG. Yeah, we're Twitch.tv says VG Bootcamp. My guy. So go ahead and spam that link if you haven't already. I'll let people know that the Black Plague is in full effect here on the Twitch.tv side or VG Bootcamp side of things. But also, tell me you watching some Hot Smash 4 action. So here we are. Game 2 right here. Void. Pretty dominant in that first game.
Yeah, seriously.
Opted to take it right back. Ally is here to the stage, so let's see what happens. Yeah, maybe he feels a little more confident here after that first run around.
Yeah, I would definitely be feeling pretty good. Again, in this very building at MomoCon, he was able to defeat Ally. It was in the top 8 of things right here, so a little different. Not quite down to the nitty-gritty just yet, but still, Void has been playing out of his mind right here. Fresh off another top 8 at EVO right there. Ally fresh off mediocrity.
I mean, mediocrity is that's almost an understatement right there.
I mean, he was the defending champ, man. Definitely underperformed a little bit. But he is here at Dreamhack trying to make it up a bit. But Void has been sensational thus far. I do see Ally, though, leading right now.
Okay, that grab actually getting grabbed right back. I'm surprised he even got that grab right there. I thought 1 second of grab armor might have came through, but I guess not. Back to right here. Oh, I like that. The perfect pivot into that F tilt and then almost finishing stock with that up air. Waited for the air dodge and everything, but that was perfect spacing right there from Void.
Definitely a scary situation he almost found himself in. Oh, wow, the spot dodge to grab. Why not? Just going to sit in that shield and be a little shook. Take full advantage of it. And now Void hunting right here. Trying to get him pressured here on the right side. I like the grab.
Void playing definitely with a level of confidence. I haven't seen in a while. The drag down, is that it?
Yes, it is. So many times we've seen that be such a useful combination for Void right there. Last second with the up air, drag him down smash to follow. So effective, man. So powerful, too. That killed him on the right side of the stage. Or from right to left, so. He's got some good knockback behind it.
Okay, running out that situation. Good stuff. Stepping back, and here we are. Okay. Void is trying to get his little B&Bs going. Oh, that was nice. I was definitely expecting him to go up there for another forward air, but instead tries to get that extra damage with the up air.
Okay, like that.
Should be living? Yes.
Void barely hanging on right here. I give Void a lot of credit, man. Obviously, Sheik with that, lightweight. Void does a good job at.
He put some pressure out there. That's why I say that, man. That was great pressure coming in from Void.
You know what?
Back here on the shield, and then also a vanish. I mean, you got to give it to him sometimes. When your pressure's so hard that you realize, man, that was too smooth. I got a dip. That's what happened. Oh, that was close, though. He's getting that up air. Oh, okay, the down air.
I think he was trying to catch a spot dodge.
Spot dodge, yeah. But, I mean, interesting. I've actually never seen him go for that combination just like that, man. We were right back into this game.
Yeah, seriously. And that's crazy how that's all off of one error right there.
I mean, was it?
Ally just completely taking advantage and getting himself right back in that match. You see him trying to go for that down there. A lot of knockback behind that. Catch a light character like Sheik in the air can be devastating.
Okay,
though able to escape.
I feel like Ally might have actually caught him if he reversed that up smash. But either way, Void still got another chance of life right here. Yes!
And there it is. Yes, it is. All right.
I wasn't sure for a minute.
He was tickling the blast zone for a minute. Wasn't quite sure if he was going to enter it. But yes, just enough to get Ally there. And Void up 2-0 right now.
I'm liking that we're still going for these, mix-ups too. You know, you used to see that off of the throw, but after they nerfed the hitbox of that, ever since then the Sheiks have just been going for F-tilt mix-up. And usually they wait for the air dodge, but this time around, and go for an up air. But this time he actually went for the vanish still.
You can argue, you know, follow-ups like that might have fallen out of favor for a little bit, but you know, as again the meta has progressed, you know, you got to kind of bring things back into the repertoire, even if you got to, you know, not rely on them as heavily. Oh, that was beautiful follow-up right here for Void, exploding in this game 3. Wow, all that off of a footstool.
Beautiful stuff right there. 57 in that. He had a full on-stage control. Allows Ally to get over him, but he doesn't seem to matter. He's not pushed all the way to the edge, so not too much of a problem. Still got a little space behind him, and as long as you got some space behind him, that means you can still get some baits going. Okay. Trying to run up on him right now. Oh, I like that. Look at this movement right here. Caught the rolling and everything.
With the crawl right there, too. Just really good ground control and effective movement right here from Void. Hardly letting Ally even breathe as he continues this onslaught here in a very pivotal game number 3 that Ally needs to win, but just got that much harder with a combination by Void. Just making all these hits count.
Okay, good tech in right there from Void, but at the same time, man, you know, he's definitely playing on another level right now.
Lord. Ally is getting eviscerated right here.
Almost, he playing like he looked like Ally forgot the matchup or something.
Definitely something going on right here. I mean, Void is, you know, as we said, you know, he has those moments where he can just play otherworldly, man, and I think this is one of those times right here.
Nice, very quick fade back right there. Ooh. Ally finally get himself a jab. Trying to go for a nice little mix-up. Void not falling for that by any means. And I kind of wasn't expecting to fall for that. Like, even if he got grabbed right there, it wasn't going to put him in that bad position. He wasn't going to die. Beautiful stuff. I mean, we're actually just returning neutral air to up smashes. Both of them getting a stock like that. But, again, you know, Void still playing quite well, but to see if this is the turning point for Ally in this set.
No doubt, man. Void built a pretty healthy lead before finally, you know, falling prey to that combination from Ally. So he is still in a great spot right here. Oh, a little hesitation right there, but done from Void.
Went for it again right there, and actually super close to it, but now he's going to take a lot of damage. Ally still keeping his combo going. Beautiful
no doubt about
stuff right there.
And that's why if you're an Ally fan or a Mario main in general, you know, like, the combinations that character can put together, you're never quite out of it despite trailing, man. As we see right here, already brought it back within 9%. Tries to catch that flood right there, not quite able to get it. Goes for the jab right there, but just narrowly missing. Void right now in a little bit of escape mode. Okay. Walking up on him slowly, not even going to hesitate, just goes immediately for the up air. Not to be right here. Ally takes stage control with the back throw. And again, trying to flood him out right there, but just not able to connect just yet.
Okay.
Oh, Void.
Yeah, I felt like that was a little overzealous right there. I'm surprised Void even tried to go for that situation. Look, Ally also like, I'm surprised you even went for that, man. What are you doing?
That's the patented Ally head shake right there.
Okay, so Void looking like he was going to be on the way to 3-0ing him now in a 2-1 situation. Let's see if Ally is able to get himself back into this game, possibly a Game 5 situation, or is Void going to, you know, finally close up those holes and close this game out? That was, that was a really wild option for him to go for. I feel like there was nothing before that allowed him to think that, you know, Ally is going to do something crazy right here and get punished for it. So either way, you know, he is up 2-1, so can't really, you know, harp on him too hard right here.
Right, and you know, honestly, that probably should have been a closeout game for Void when you really look at the fact he killed him at 31%. That should have been all she wrote, but you know, he created some openings where Ally was able to just kind of crawl back in little by little, and you know, obviously we saw the ending right there. That vanish back to stage is just, you know, easy setup right there for Ally to, you know, connect that up smash, and that's all she wrote right there. So. Wow.
Okay, did you see the movement right there? Oh my, that would have been amazing.
I'm telling you, I'm commentating. I still had the clip ready. I was ready.
I'm about to open my Twitch up just to Alt X, my man. We in there.
That was ridiculous. So good. Another solid start here from Void that we're seeing. Really just, you know, I can tell he's just increased his mastery of this matchup. I know he struggled in the past against Ally quite a bit, man. It does not seem to be the case here as we see him take a stock pretty early yet again. Only 18% on this man. So yet again, a chance to kind of close it out with a huge lead.
Like, I'm surprised he got up there to get that up air. Maybe a little bit of a DI mix-up. Ally probably expecting, you know, a back throw because he was that close to the ledge. But instead, Void actually opting to go for the down throw to up air. I mean, that's a pre-patch confirm right there.
Seriously, Void is on his game right now. Ally just, you know, call it what it is. He's getting obliterated. But there's one grab right there, and one grab can lead to one chance, one big opportunity here. Let's see how far he can take it. Void able to kind of escape the situation he's in, but immediately just firing back right there. Ground control, these two trading them back and forth. Not going to get the last hit of that down there to connect. The stock remains.
right. There it is, fighting his way into the mix right here. Oh, Ally looking for the sneaky down smash, but only take some needles right there. And nope, not going to lose it off that one. But Void still chasing him. I like that, but Ally going to spin that double jump, get as much space as possible.
Take his time right there. Not going to throw out anything too reckless. I like the grab. Seen a couple of times Ally's been in situations where he's kind of playing a little game of chicken with Void right there and would not opt to throw out the grab immediately. Not the case that time. He's putting himself in a favorable position. See if he can capitalize. Hold shield.
Okay, the cross up too. I mean, that could have been an immediate up smash, but oh, that's definitely going to be that stock.
Should be a back throw. All right. So trailing 106 here, looking to make magic happen again, like we saw in that last game, where he was able to make up a sizable disadvantage. Gets caught with advantage. Not going to fall this time though.
Wow, that was a great grenade placement at that. So put it right on the platform, force Ally to either air dodge or block when he gets back. So keeping the pressure up even from long distances. But again, you saw that combo that got Ally right back into the game last time. Man did 0 to 74, and he was at like 76, so just barely getting through all that. Okay, and there's the weight. This should be it. It is, and Void will be moving on over Ally. Beautiful stuff. I mean, he really made that look like they were not on the same level today.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, that was just, you know, a strategic dissection that we just saw right there. Void truly putting on a clinic. And Ally really just had no answers. You know, obviously he was able to kind of mount the comeback off of a few mistakes in that game number 3. But once Void got another chance at it to kind of close out that set, man, he did not let it go.
Not at all. I mean, beautiful stuff. Again, I mean, we cannot say it enough. Void today, I mean, this might be his time, man. I'm just saying, if he keeps playing like that, we could see Void in the top 3 pretty easily. But got a lot more tournament left here before that, so don't want to count my chickens before they hatch by any means. You know.
Oh yeah.
I'm a Void fan, but sometimes. That day difference definitely makes a difference, man. He come back in top 8, get washed. Like, oh no.
Especially, you know, you actually kind of take into consideration that we're starting at 11 a.m. our top 8 tomorrow. That's like 8 a.m. West Coast time for him. But I've seen the way this guy streams, man. He rarely sleeps, so I don't want to hear that. He'll be just fine.
I feel like that's not that much of a problem, you know what I mean? Homeboy's been holding it down for a long period of time.
I don't know, man. I didn't wake up till 2.
Okay, not for us. It's definitely going to be a problem for me. But but for Void, you know, the man who does not sleep, he don't got time for that. So, we got a little bit of a run back from, I think, Wizard World. And just a bunch of other tournaments. I think it's the last time they played was a World though.
Is that the one in Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Where it was. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, and Esam ended up winning, but he still said it was very close. I didn't get the chance to watch it, but he said it was very close. You know, he seems to be doing quite well against Roses, and Dabuz doing Dabuz things. All right,
man. Dabuz with his.
This is why
his personal
this
Annabelle.
Is why we don't get it respected.
That's his personal Annabelle.
This right here is why we don't get respected. It's like, man, Smash 4 top players is cool. This clip is immediately coming out.
It is what it is.
Man, this guy still has a dog.
Gotta, as long as you're having fun, man, it's all Gucci at the end of the day. But definitely, definitely some characters on the stage right now, man. Obviously, Esam known for his Pikachu, which is, you know, the best in the world, and for good reason. And of course, his opinions that sometimes take people aback a bit. Dabuz, you know, best roaster arguably on the planet. I would give him the title right there. Definitely been outdoing Hikaru a little bit. Retweet.
Man, I don't even want to go to this tournament no more.
Oh, is it? No, it's what is that Rosalina from Japan's name?
Rosalie. Oh, Kirihara.
Kirihara. I don't know why I was thinking Hikaru. Remember? Kirihara. Excuse me. Yes, definitely outdoing Kirihara a little bit as of late.
I sounded like a true American. Kirihara.
Yeah. So definitely gonna give him the title right here. So him versus Esam, as you said, you know, last time they faced off, Esam was able to clutch it out in set number 2 of Grand Finals to take care of him, man. But this is Dabuz who's coming, you know, fresh off, you know, again, a top 8 at EVO performance, very impressive, as well as a big-time win at the last 2 GG Saga right there. Getting the job done over 0 in the second set of Grand Finals. So definitely has re-elevated his game to another level. So it's going to be a challenge for Esam for sure.
Yo, what? No. Other than that, for a second, I was like, dang, that first match was expedient.
All right, where we going? Looks like we're going to go for Battlefield for game number 1. All right, let's get it. Again, hope you guys are enjoying yourselves here. Twitch.tv/VGBootcamp. Make sure you spread that link around. Let them know the best Smash 4 action is going on right here at Dreamhack Atlanta. The two of the best in the game right here. Number 1 Pikachu, number 1 Rosalina. Let's see what they bring to the table.
All right. Immediately, just like that, man, is done off with Luma. You're going to see that quite a bit with Esam. I mean, he's definitely one of the proponents of getting rid of Luma as quick as possible. He'll take a free grab. Like, if he knows that dash attack is going to get that Luma off, he will definitely dash attack straight into your shield and take that grab.
And he's so efficient at it as well. Like, definitely something that, you know, he's put a lot of time into the lab, how to effectively get rid of that, you know, that Luma that's always lurking.
Yeah.
But it really, you know, sometimes you get caught in situations where there's really nothing you can do about it, man. A couple up airs from Rosalina, and that stock will be gone before you know it. And that's exactly what Dabuz is hunting for right now. Esam doing his best to find an escape route.
Man.
Yeah, but Dabuz was doing an excellent job, putting on a lot of pressure, taking him to 94 right now. See Esam just kind of roaring back here, putting on the aggression. It's going to be a little bit easier here with the absence of Luma. He's only got 13 seconds to work with. Got to make it count.
That was beautiful stuff right there, getting through that Thunder and then immediately hitting him with the back air, trying to get himself some more stage positioning. Yeah, but you don't have too much time with Luma off the map, so you might as well go ahead and make the most of it. A little more extended time if you end up like watching her float to death. Counts too. Wow, just straight out of. He was like, I knew this up smash was going to hit. There's so much confidence in that gameplay right here from
seriously.
Esam.
Caught the drift back,
bro,
from Rosalina, and then that was just
all right. All right, Esam.
That's just knowing your character perfectly, what he's capable of on any kind of stage, and just exploiting it. So any damage is good damage, says Esam.
It's like he definitely, it was like a booby trap, basically. Like the way he dropped that, just a cloud right there. So again, another Luma gone.
Wow. He is putting the pressure on Dabuz here. Ooh, whiffing that grab. Nice little connections here, right? Esam, oh, I love the follow-up there.
Yeah, that was pressure on both sides right there. He put the Thunder Jolt out there, stopped him from jumping, and immediately caught the roll in. So, Esam, he's always been really, wow, that Luma hanging around for way too long.
And that was designed to do two things, right? Alleviate some pressure that Dabuz was putting on and get rid of Luma, as you said, who was hanging around a little too long. So Esam utilizing these tools to his advantage right here, and he has built a healthy lead on Dabuz, who honestly is in danger of getting two-stocked. Narrowly hanging in there after that Thunder.
Yeah, welcome to the battlefield, man. Sometimes you get the saving grace right there with the platforms or the blast zones being so far away. But, you know, any other stage, I feel like he was definitely gone. Okay, dropping that Thunder right. Oh,
wow. All right.
Never seen that.
Yeah. Like, it just looks so awkward.
Yeah.
The way he takes it in. All right.
Neutral air?
He's looking to end this right now, and he's going to get it. Great timing, great patience right there. And, you know, Dabuz, as talented as he is, you know, you take an L like that on the first game, you get a little flustered.
To be real, I'm not even sure Dabuz was going to be able to make that one back. He was extra low in that situation. But still, you know, that was Esam forcing him to be that low just from hanging out there. You know, he already used his double jump, his up air expendable option, so it was just a matter of time to wait and react to the fact that he's going to up B immediately or eventually and catch it. So this is usually not the national song, but I'm still with it. I feel like the national song is definitely Melee version 2. This is the local song, but I'm with it, man. The local, maybe even the regional song, but.
Perhaps so, man. All right, let's get a game number 2 popping off. FD. Let's see if Dabuz can bounce back. That was certainly an emphatic win right there for Esam to open things up. And as we kind of saw in that last set, Void versus Ally, you know, open up strong and you finish strong. So could be the path that Esam is on. So Dabuz ranked within the top 5 in this game for a very good reason. Somebody you can never quite sleep on.
All right. That's nice right there. Yep, you can see him just wasting no time trying to get it off in the dash attack to finish it right there. Great stuff to Esam. Not going to waste any time.
Yeah, seriously. But he did take quite a bit of percent right there in his quest to get rid of Luma for a little bit. Already at 90. Make it 1-12 after the back air. Dabuz off to a pretty hot start here.
It's not that he can't get back pretty soon or pretty easily, but right now you can see Dabuz kind of playing directly around Esam. Like, I feel like a lot of the times he's using his neutral airs and forward airs perfectly to catch where Esam's about to be after he throws out an attack. So,
I feel it.
Quick little change in his play style. Obviously netting maximum gains right here.
Okay, toss up. Nice. Good catch right here. So trying to put on the pressure safely, though. Down air. Get him out that predicament. Goes right to the ledge, and Dabuz is going to back off a little bit here. All right, the patience finds the grab.
It looks like Esam was looking for his pack hit down tilt. Oh, what was that? Maybe an up air. But yeah, that was super quick. I was looking for like he was looking for his down tilt check chase or tech chase, but not on the mark. My man Dabuz having no problem staying in that shield. Wow, Luma actually ate that. Okay. Yeah, Esam having a harder time here in the second game.
Yeah, definitely, man. You know, the absence of any kind of platforms to kind of fall back on. And Dabuz just, this ground game just so solid right there. It's the grab right here and the great follow-ups.
Yeah, unfortunate for Pikachu does not have that ground range. I mean, you're a very short opponent, so, or short character in this game. Try to get a turnaround grab, does not get it, but the Thunder, still not enough.
All right, stage selection working out really well for Dabuz. Love what I'm seeing right here. Sam.
Nice, good grab right here. Perfect way to punish that, Pikachu actually is a little vulnerable if you can get close enough to him when they're doing a Thunder Jolt, as long as you get that power shield in there.
Yeah. Right. Going hard for it right here.
Nice.
Great
good
tech right there. Yeah, and that was good anticipation on the part of the
Luma extra loss right here.
Luma's just out here swinging like. Thunder? Yeah, just go for it right there. Oh, not connecting. Dabuz looking prime time. Really wants to return this 2-stock to Esam, and he will do it, yes.
That's beautiful stuff right there. I mean, obviously that stage came in a major play right there. No platforms, not really giving Esam much chance to move and or set up pressure, but also Dabuz just kind of changed his gameplay up there, and it worked out in his favor. So let's see what happens here in this third game.
Yeah, well done for Dabuz. And if you're just tuning in, back these two in games number 1 and 2 exchanging 2 stocks. So no clear-cut winner has been decided just yet. Perhaps back to Smash 4 for game 3 will give us a better idea of what's going to go down here. 3 matches, 3 different stages. Okay. Goes to that platform, trying to take some refuge. Though with Dabuz keeping the pressure on him.
Okay.
Oh, he's sneaking in.
Fight his way through there. Not going to get it, though. Managed to get through there, though. Very nice. And double up tilt. Or up tilt to up air, finishing off that Luma. And now, you see Esam looking a lot better this time around. I mean, last time, around this time in this game, he was already at like 100. So, the Thunder not connecting both hits. And not even sitting the way he probably wanted, but still good damage.
Oh, good catch here.
Okay. Right. Luma definitely going to be off just barely.
Yeah, seriously. Every single time, create that separation and turn your attention to Luma. Get rid of her, man. It sets up situations like this. You see him going for these edge guards right there, getting some pretty decent damage. So Dabuz hanging in there. I like the catch right there with the back air.
And I'm surprised he actually even tried to air dodge out right there. And Luma coming back just in time. So Esam going to retreat to or look like he's going to retreat to the ledge. Dabuz kind of almost had that scouted. Got to watch it back right there. Luma's always looming. You know what I mean?
Luma's looming, man.
That looming threat.
Boogity boot. I'm with it. Okay, pressure on right here, right side. Esam trying to escape. Goes high, puts out the Thunder Jolt. Good move. Actually got him out of that situation, but finds himself right back in it as he runs in. He gets caught up by Dabuz here. So a very fragile Dabuz at 133. Shouldn't take too much for Esam to be able to remove this stock. Watch the shield. Yeah.
Okay, gets out of that. And nice. The F-tilt. Okay, I thought he was going to go for the up smash instead, but the F-tilt works out in his favor.
I think in that situation, F-tilt was probably the better move.
Yeah. Up angle, too, to make sure he got it.
Popped him up just a little bit, but did not miss the mark on the follow-up. Still, the back and forth action continuing here in game number 3.
You know what I've noticed? So, completely off topic, but I've not seen any cameraman here.
What do you mean? Like for the event itself?
Yeah.
I mean, Sleeves is on stage.
I mean, like the Robert Paul, the Tish photos. Like.
Oh, yeah. You know I take it.
Anyway.
Did you see that photo I took of this backdrop we got? All right. I might need to see this mess. All right. But y'all can see this great gameplay, baby, as it rolls on here in game number 3. Nobody going to be getting 2-stocked in this one for sure, as Dabuz leads just slightly, though. We see Esam. Oh, that's a good way to bring things back. And brings us up within 3% right here.
I like the way he's ended that, too. Instead of doing for the 3 jabs, he actually goes for the Thunder Jolt to get extra damage.
See you later.
We are out, yes.
Yep. See you later. Great catch by Esam. Clutching it out right there to kill him on the left side. Up 2-1 right here. 1 away from closing things out.
I just, honestly, man, as you pointed that out, this backdrop is hold on. What if you just, you open it up, see them on the other side. Open up. Can I get some of that Hearthstone backdrop just in my backdrop?
Dude, I'm actually pretty sure it's just the backdrop that they, it's just like the backdrop that they have to just hide boxes behind. When when just the storage is out of room, and you got nowhere else to put the stuff. Just put it behind that curtain, man.
Yeah, let's go ahead and put it behind the curtain, man. That's fine. All right, man. That was the game 3 here. PG Esam and Dabuz, or RNG Dabuz. So
yeah.
And don't forget that Renegade is definitely picking up a good player right here. He's been winning so many tournaments.
Oh,
right now, he might be falling a little early if Esam can keep this type of gameplay up.
Yeah, man. Remember when Dabuz got signed, man? It was first tournament. I think it was the last Big House, and he really showed up right there with a top 8 finish. So
I remember when Dabuz was Dream Team, man. That was definitely a dream. Anyway,
they still got a trophy, man. Shouts to Inside. Gave him something to hang up on the mantle, man. All right, let's see what Dabuz can give ESAM, though. He is down 2-1 right here. Need to start thinking about what's going to go down here. Now, this was the site of that first game where it was a dominating victory from ESAM with the 2 stock. So he's looking maybe to repeat that. Not off to a terrible start right here. Again, separating Dabuz from Luma, who will now fall right there and then just continues the pressure there. The left side belonging to ESAM right here. Just terrific follow-ups.
Oh, my God. And he's still going. I mean, I really thought he messed up his chance to get that punish. But, off the top. Let's go, ESAM.
Dabuz in that whole situation was completely shook. Did not opt to make a move. Just tried to hold that shield right there. And ESAM was just able to dash, get a grab, put him in the sky, and send him plenty high. Well done.
Yeah, I don't know what trainer regiment ESAM has been using right now, but it's definitely working. Man, it's only at 58% and almost got the trade right there with that Luma. But fortunately for him, Luma super quick on the draw whenever you get a throw on Rosa.
All right, dash attack right there. Both hits. Oh, this is a scary situation right there. Don't want to be in the air. Rosalina elected to just throw up those up air haymakers.
Okay. Stepping back real quick. Oh, I like that. The down smash to get him right back off stage. But oh, yes. And there it is. No standard get-ups right here. No standard get-ups at all. ESAM getting blown up right there.
Yeah, seriously. That's a terrific way for Dabuz to just kind of get himself right back in this match. Now allowing that lead to get too out of hand. You see ESAM, though, still in the driver's seat. Not by much, though.
All right.
Okay. Forward air. Again, nice. Targeting Luma there when he gets the opportunity.
Trying to get as much as he can right there. The stomp, though.
But don't think she won't hit back.
I'm saying, obviously was not about that pressure at all. Got to watch himself, though. Gets himself back down through the pressure again. I'm liking this. The forward air into the up tilt right there. Just, put him back in the air. Usually him, looking for forward air, possibly some jazz. But he's doing some, or the grab, but he's doing some new stuff today.
Grab?
Back on stage here. Yeah.
All right.
ESAM got to find a way to get himself some good footing here. He finally does it, but even so, gets the hit, still can't get rid of Luma. There's been a huge problem here in this 4th game between these 2 competitors. Oh, a little off the mark. So, I mean, that was a free chance, though. Luma was actually stuck in jab animation this time around. Got to watch out, though. I think both of them are actually in kill percentage for an up smash. Ooh, I thought a read was coming. Down smash, though, still adding it up. And Dabuz, he is not afraid to throw out an up smash.
Not at all. Especially when he knows it can connect, man. He tends to get the job done here. These are definitely the closing moments. If you're going to be clutch, now is the time. ESAM looking for the 3-1. Dabuz looking for the game 5. Only one can come to pass, though. No Luma, going to make it a little more difficult for Dabuz. But as I, say that, immediately returns to the stage right there. Blood red. Now appropriate because he's trying to spill some blood right now. Again,
definitely
needs to stay alive right here for a chance to keep that winner's bracket alive.
Okay, you can definitely see the nerves starting to come. Oh, my
God. Wow.
That was the most just do it I've ever seen. I feel like he knew that Dabuz was going for the same thing, but his was a little faster.
Get that man a Nike sponsorship right now.
That was mostly.
The just do it was in full effect with that one. Hey.
Oh, my. That was beautiful. I mean, that was definitely the risk it all right there. But there is 2 different situations where he might have thought he had the read, so he would have, if he thought Dabuz was going to dash in, you cannot dash in and shield immediately, so he was vulnerable during the dash, and if he knew that, then yeah, but if he thought Dabuz was also going to dash and up smash, then he beat the up smash up. So I mean, honestly, I just want to ask the man what was going through his mind, because if I'm going through all this over analysts and he just tells me he just did it, I'm going to be so tight. Yeah, honestly, I was just getting tired of playing, so I just did it.
I mean, that was just a sensational play, because it was almost like he picked the road less traveled option right there. You didn't see that one coming. And you said, you start to see the nerves flare up, but you did not see ESAM creeping up right there. Just juked on in and took care of things. Well done to ESAM right there. Gets the 3-1 victory as we look into the crowd right there. See Mr. R0 Nairo present. Can't quite make out that brother, but he's there.
I mean, he definitely shrouded in the darkness right now.
Come on, man. Somebody unlock this man. I need a name. Stop zooming the camera.
Yeah, can we get the game facts? I need to know, what are the requirements to unlock this man?
I'm just curious, man. Shout out to that individual, though, man. Obviously got a nice rocking crowd in the building for Smash 4 as we continue to climb towards our top 8 Again, we're going to hold it down for the top 32. Austin and Rod will be on a little bit later to take you
For that top 16
in the top 8. And we'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. sharp to finish things off, man. It's definitely going to be a battle.
Anyway, I definitely have to. I'm supposed to go out tonight for Epic Lala's birthday. And I'm like, yeah, but I got to go to sleep. So I'm gonna be like, yo, we can hang out till about midnight. And then after that, you know, I mean, I'm getting that rest.
To be honest, man, we're probably gonna get off here around 8 or something. I'm trying to go to Zaxby's.
That's true.
Like,
I'm actually about that.
Come on, man.
So either way,
10-minute Uber, man.
Yeah. Oh, is it for real?
Yeah, y'all know my PayPal, man.
With it.
Let me get that $5. Anyway, let's get this.
Let me hold that 5.
Hold that 5, player.
All right. So either way, man, we got. They look like brothers right now, actually, when you put them right next to each other. So we got Larry Lur and tell me they don't like brothers. All right, we got PB&J over there. Somebody that's OD now. I mean, they definitely like brothers right now. So Marth and Fox holding it down right here. Two players, best of their characters, pretty much. You know, that Martha run was kind of taken away for a little bit by Leo, and then he decided, you know what, I'm gonna go back to Cloud. So kind of gave that one back to Mr. E. Not to say that Mr. E doesn't have his moments where he definitely has Marth brilliance, but you know, for a while when you were thinking Marth, you were thinking Leo.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it, man. But honestly, when I think of Leo, I think of Vinny, because that's what's sent him the loser bracket.
Yeah, let's go, Vinny.
Yeah, so Vinny definitely on his grind. I'm sure we'll see him a little bit later. Right now, we're gonna see Misfits, Larry Lur, rival Mr. E going out, and Mr. E, you know, oh my god, bro, boy.
Sit him all the way down. That's how you open up a game. That's actually how you open up a game. I mean, Mr. E trying to send a message right now. You know, I feel like people have been kind of sleeping on him as of late. He hasn't really been having such great results, but today is a day that obviously he's trying to change that. I mean, if you get a victory over Larry fresh off his top 8 at Evo.
Yeah, man, that's a good look. And, you know, it wasn't an easy road for Mr. E to get here, man. Remember, he had to beat Fatality to get to this point. It looks like he has carried that momentum all the way here as he escorted Larry down to the blast. So just a stock ago. And he is on the money right now. These down tilts coming through right there, able to connect one, but not the second. So that will create a little bit of space for Larry to get back to the stage and try and mount this comeback he's so desperately looking for right now.
That could have been a harder punish right there, but the jab still getting him some stage control right here. Larry all the way across. I mean, this is definitely a great start right here. The tech in, didn't matter where he went. Larry knew. Didn't wait and everything.
Exactly, man. He knew that out down there he wasn't going to be able to get the up smash in time. So just waited for Mr. E to make the reaction, and a terrific follow-up gets him the stock right here. Back in it, man, but still trailing a fair amount.
All right.
Those dash attacks. A little bit of mileage right now.
But again, already at 116, he's got to watch himself, man. One S doesn't even have to be Tippert. Tippert should be able to win the game here for Mr. E, but now it's starting to get racked up on him. 70% already. Oh my God! Didn't even get the first hit right there, and that's probably what saved him. Mr. E kind of just letting this lead go. I mean,
I'm saying that's it. And you know, that's honestly as talented as a player as Mr. E is. The difference between him and Larry, composure-wise, is very different. Like, Mr. E right there saw an opportunity, you know, had a tremendous lead. He was like, all right, got this one in the bag. But the problem is you're thinking like that, and Larry, like, he still has a stock. And when Larry still has a stock, you're still very much so in danger. We see them mount some of the greatest comebacks I personally have ever seen in a lot of situations right there. So that game one being no different for Larry. So Mr. E, if he can have another hot start right there, man, I don't think we'll see him drop tremendously like that again. So back to FD we go.
That was that's actually kind of sad, man. You know what I mean? Like that feeling when you get such a strong start and then someone just slowly whittles back into the game right there, and you're like, why am I not stopping this? So let's see what happens here in the second game. I'm just take it right back.
Oh, nice. Grab out the jazz right there.
Nice.
Beautiful combinations. I'm telling you, man. Anytime I watch Larry play Fox in this game, I can tell he definitely is a former Melee player, man. That movement, very Melee-esque, if you will. All right, picking and choosing his spots right here.
Oh, here we go.
All right, so this should be another tremendously strong lead for Mr. E.
All right, well, Mr. E, see, he got the kill, and I'll give him that.
When
you go for the F smash, you got to get the tipper.
Yeah.
You got to, like, because otherwise you can just go for the shield break. I mean, my man was like, oh, I got this spacing. That spacing was all the way off. Like, Anyway, still got the kill. Ain't going to take too much away from him. But here we are. Got the lead right here. Man, see what he can do with it.
I like that shield breaker because he definitely caught Larry, you know, holding his just a little too long right there. So that's going to be another big lead here for Mr. E to start with. See if he can maximize it this time. Fell short a little bit in that first game right here. Larry certainly putting on the pressure right here. Nice. I like that aggressive return right there from Mr. E. Smart stuff. Don't allow Larry to kind of bully you when you're off stage. Got to fight back, and that's exactly what he's doing right here.
Oh, there it is. Clean back here, though. Finally going to take that stock, so let's see what Mr. E is going to do now. Nice little dancing blade here. Get himself some space. I feel like he's giving up too much space, though. I mean, I understand, you know, it is Fox, but once you put him off stage, man, he should definitely be over there trying to pressure him on that ledge.
Agreed.
I think he's probably looking for Larry to phantasm back in, but Larry's not known to, like, really phantasm back in unless you're, like, mad close to him, so. Yeah, unless he's playing against Zero for some reason. He loves phantasm.
Yeah, he does.
There it is, see?
He definitely likes to assess all his options as well. Great catch on the air dodge. Should be an up tilt. Yes, it is. That's going to be another big-time up air right here. Oh, but Mr. E with the catch right there caught a descending Larry Lure in those dancing blades and will not allow that lead to be extinguished this time. Gets himself on the board and knocks us up one apiece.
Okay. So, I mean, you know, even with him not having the greatest, you know, the greatest first game right there, you know, getting a strong start, but then immediately not really capitalizing off that. He definitely capitalized off of a solid second game right here. So let's see what happens here in this third one. Where we going? Deciding to take it to Town and City here. So shorter blast zones. Obviously going to help out Larry Lure with his up smashes, but at the same time, man, those tippers, gotta be careful for those. I've definitely seen some great combos that led into tipper up smash, or at least good reads coming in from Leo back in the day. So.
All right. So we got Town and City here for Larry's counter pick. Pretty strong start for him thus far. So Mr. E, though, fall back in a little bit there. Got splayed, always a good start. Oh, I like the fact he actually tried to initiate the shield breaker there.
Yeah.
Had to read that Larry was going to be in it. But just not quite
good
quick
idea.
enough.
He poked it once, but at the same time, I think it was power shielded, so
yeah.
No damage to the shield. However, though, you know, you always got to be looking out for that, man. Martha pretty much has like five-ish seconds if they land on your shield with any type of attack to break it, especially if it's a tipper. Nice. Okay, almost getting the, oh, okay.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, so still getting the up air, looking for the back air, probably trying to get him off in the up B.
I love that up B right there. That's a situation I feel like sometimes, you know, you second guess a little too often right there, but at that kind of percent, make that play, man.
Wow, Fox pops up so high off of the Trump. Like, what? How do you even catch him?
Oh, wow. Yeah, Larry tried to force that one in there, and so did Mr. E.
Yeah,
I think I would have liked to see a grab right there instead.
Oh, I think a side B would have sufficed. He might have been able to do the side B down hit 3, forward hit 4, and then confirmed it to the tipper. But yeah, he was a little overzealous with that one. Possibly even an up smash, just anything but that F smash right there. Either way, gets the deep side B that I was talking about.
There you go, man.
The stock.
Dancing blade right there, connecting, doing a good job. Very, very even contest between these two guys, man. The action has definitely been high impact thus far. Nobody really gaining too much of a step on the other. So a lot of damage coming up right here on Larry, from Larry, excuse me, just applying a ton of pressure. Mr. E, though, I love it. Again, a nice aggressive return right there.
Oh. All right, still looking for a lot right here. Trying to get that up air, but just a little off the mark. And now, man.
Another good power shift from Larry.
Yeah. This game is, I feel like he could have up smashed that. That would have been a godlike up smash.
Oh, I love that right that right there. That's the showing the results of a set. He knows right there in that situation Mr. E is going to go for it up because he's seen it a couple times right there. Just held the shield, followed him, and got a little bit of that charge on the up smash to take care of business.
I think he definitely put that headset on backwards.
Who?
Mr. E. He just put it on between games. I think that joint's backwards, but it's fine.
It actually is. I think it actually
like if it's in mono, it's fine. But like, oh man, yeah. I mean, I like Mr. E's idea too. You know, he did the up B. Thought the platform was still gonna be there, but they traded out on him.
Yeah, and that was a good idea, like as far as a plan B goes. But I think Larry just had it scouted either way. So even if he did get the up smash, he was still gonna be able to get a big hit. Nonetheless, he did land on that platform. I think he would have had enough time. So that will put Larry up here 2-1 against Mr. E. Needs this game to stay alive, obviously, the winner side of things. He's at best of 5s, really putting the pressure on players right here. Also giving him a chance to kind of adapt throughout a long set like this.
All right. Dabbing him up real quick. Nice, I like it. Again? Ooh, okay, jab F tilt right there. Haven't seen that confirmed too often as of late, but it's really a good confirm for Martha. He almost always leads to that tipper. And you know, killed deceptively early too.
Right,
so
it does.
Back in the day with jab F smashing, and people would realize that wasn't that real. So,
Ooh, this is big.
I think he might be done.
A beat? Oh, no, a little off the mark right there, though. I do anticipate Larry probably would have been able to tech, but nonetheless, that could have been some hefty amounts of damage. And you never quite know. He might have missed a tech, so
yeah,
an opportunity lost right there for Mr. E.
I think maybe a counter might have been a better
counter
idea.
Could have been an option.
You know, try to delay his options right there. But either way, he managed to make it back on stage, and again, that F tilt pushed him right back off. Mr. E got a lot of damage though earlier on, just kind of keeping Larry off. All right, babe, what a turnaround right there. That back air was immediate.
Yeah, seriously, got the tipper hitbox to that, and got the stock off. Mr. E definitely with a lot of fight in him. Oh, but the same can be said about Larry Lur, not allowing this lead to snowball out of control at all. 0% for both these guys. And then perhaps the final stock of this matchup, depending on what Mr. E can do. Oh, I like that right there.
Mr. E trying to control that little bit of space that he has. It's working out. Gets back down to the center stage right here. Well, I feel like that was a little bit of a mistake, but still worked out. I saw him try to go for the down hit, maybe get as much shield damage as possible. Lucky and funny enough, Fox actually falls out of Dancing Blade at early percents, like anything under like 20. So you really have to think of some different options. You know, a lot of Marks like to start off their assault with Dancing Blade, but he'll fall out of pretty much every hit of it, or he'll just end up blocking the forward one. So
gotcha. These tomahawk grabs coming through for Larry right now.
Nice, even game here. You know, Mr. E trying to keep. Oh, still living. Mr. E trying to keep himself alive here.
Okay.
Oh, did not like that, and that is it. Yeah.
I was gonna say he can ill afford another big hit right there, but it turned into a big combination. Dragged him down with the forward air, and then just down smashing him.
Come on, Keith.
All the way to the lights.
You didn't say that switch. I gotta call. Y'all saw that switch, right? That's Keith the human on the ones and twos right there. We always gotta call him out. I mean, I gave him his props yesterday. Now I'm coming at his neck. Anyway, great stuff.
That's OD. Great stuff to Larry Lur right there. Takes it 3-1 over a very game Mr. E.
Very game Mr. E indeed. I mean, you saw what could have potentially been a Game 5 situation had Mr. E decided to take that first game. You know, he got that second game in a very dominant fashion. And most of those games were kind of down to the wire. But
yeah, sure.
Larry Lur just knows how to close it out, man.
He's a closer, man.
He's definitely a closer. So,
yeah.
I thought we were going to see who was coming up next, but you know, it's been an awesome tournament, most definitely.
We've had some pretty cool upsets. I mean, Cosmos falling to Blank from Florida. Yeah, she beat him Sheik with Sheik, and obviously Vinny over MKLeo. Another bit of a surprise, and then that crazy comeback anti-made over Wrath earlier on. So there's definitely been a lot of hype action going on in the venue thus far, and it's going to keep on rolling because we got the best Peach on the planet against the best player on the planet.
Black excellence here, but going up against Team Solo Miss Zero, you know, the best player as we always call him. Doesn't matter what his places are, you just know the history of this man. There's no way you're ever going to not be able to call him the best player, unless for some reason he just starts getting 49th at everything. Then. You know, it's up for discussion then, but until then,
I would argue it's up for a little bit of discussion. But nah, man, definitely, you know, coming off of narrowly capturing his second Evo crown right there, just fell a little bit short to Salem in that Game 5. I'm sure everybody knows about that. It was quite memorable. Not just that game, either that event in general. So big shouts to Evo doing Smash 4 justice this year, and of course, big shouts to Dreamhack for adding Smash 4 to their lineup this year for these events that they're doing a little bit of touring. Obviously, we were there for Austin, which was an amazing event here in the ATL. Shouty holding it down. I know you got Denver and Montreal to come as well. So a lot of good things for Smash and Dreamhack for you folks.
Are we on the south side or no?
North side.
North side.
North side.
Don't
pop in with a pocket.
I mean, it really depends on who you like, man. Do you like Lloyd, or you're at the south side, or do you like Migos and you're on the north side? Like
north side.
Yeah, that way. So Sam Sora actually is. I won't say he's going through like a character crisis, but I will say he's been picking up a lot more characters as of recent. You know, you've seen his Rosalina come out, seen his Bayonetta come out, so. Or at least he's not afraid to use more characters in tournaments.
I hear you.
By no means is it a crisis, though.
Right, I hear you. I mean, I remember even as recent as Zero Saga, that was back in December, I remember him whipping out his Bayonetta against Tyrant in bracket as well. And I know he plays Rosa as well. He doesn't really shy away from the fact that he uses other characters, but I definitely think we see him stick, pretty true to the Peach, being the Peach main that he is. But he's not afraid at times to bring out other characters. And character versatility is something that I feel like is very powerful in this Smash 4 meta. So Obviously, you know what kind of damage Bayonetta is capable of doing. So definitely something to kind of keep in mind. I know sometimes Peach can struggle mightily in this matchup, depending on how the Diddy Kong can play. But obviously, some of the closest and funnest matchups I've ever seen Samsora play are against another Diddy main, Zenodo. Those always go down to the wire. So no lack of experience here in this matchup for Samsora. Definitely going to be a fight here for Zero.
I'm surprised Zero actually let that combo even rock. I mean, you could definitely jump out of that, but maybe he thought he was going to get hit with the F tilt instead, which you cannot jump out of. And he was like, well, I'll just let that hit and then I'll jump later. Samsora starting to mix him up. Got a decent amount of damage to that too. Oh, and the toe coming out.
There we go.
A lot of damage too. I think that was a forwarder that he ended up countering. So good stuff. He's dealing with that banana quite well with those down airs as well. Multiple hits, so he gets rid of the banana and still puts pressure on Zero. But Zero slowly but surely bringing this one back. Did not like that monkey flip at all. That could have been blown up.
Yeah, seriously. All right, banana here right now, throwing a couple of peanuts in his face. Oh, great catch right there. The forward air, not quite enough. That's a Stitch on deck?
Stitch, yeah. Stitch not nearly as
right, not
scary in this game, but I mean, that's still a Stitch.
Exactly, man. Still all make you do that second take. All right, Samsora putting up a great fight right there.
Okay, managed to get out of that. I think Peach's floaty nature allowed her to get out of that a little easier, but does not matter. Yep. Zero going super hard for it, goes way out there to get that stock off early. Now, he was down by percent, but, by no means is he out. Banana on deck right here, the neutral air. Not enough. Zero is going to sail right over Peach. Peach does have aerial float and all that good stuff like that, but does not have great momentum or speed on the ground or in the air. I mean, their speed is all right, but it's not enough to be catching Zero as he's monkey flipping way past you. So
I hear you. All right, so going high right here, just going to drift back a little bit. Great grab on the part of Samsora. Just fling him off the stage yet again here. All right, put that turn of pressure on him. Takes control of the banana. I like that right there. A little stop and go action. I think it was the bear that killed him.
Okay, slips out of that situation.
All right, so still a fine position for Samsora to be in, only trailing 31% here. Zero trying to space him out a little bit. Oh, that was great. Just threw it directly at him.
I'm saying, like, that's the mix-up.
Yeah, seriously.
You never expect it.
You're just like, Zero? He's going to do something creative. Now I'm just going to fling it at you and hope it hits. And when it does, some good things follow right there. Oh, but Samsora taking control of it and making some good things happen himself.
Now, I wonder if Samsora has actually learned the down air to immediate up B, or that one hit of up B. Because, I've seen that happen quite a bit with Peach. I haven't really seen his Peach known to be doing it, but if he does, I mean, Zero's still got to watch out. I think we might be past the percent that's possible, but, I saw that one down there hit, and I thought we were going to see it for a second. Here we go. Another back here right here, just slowly but surely adding damage. What a catch! I felt that from so deep, though.
I saw that coming a mile away. I mean, and Zero, like, I've seen him experience that, man. Shout outs to Umeki back at Genesis 3. Actually took the first game of Zero in that fashion, I believe. Parasailing a little too high, monkey flipping a little too high. That Parasail interrupted and just take care of that stock. No hesitation from Samsora. Saw him open it and just slammed his way through.
There's definitely going to be a compilation of Zero's monkey flips at that height getting blown up. Because I promise you, he's lost so many games off that same exact height. Like, I'm going to jump back, monkey flip back in for no reason. Sometimes you go for the ledge. I'm not telling the best player how to play. I'm talking about for y'all, like, out there, like, sometimes you got to go for the ledge.
Well, I mean, I just can't think. That's another game lost for him going a little too high.
Yeah. Even got Anti in there saying the same thing, man.
Oh, he sees it too, man. Too many side Bs can be a deadly thing right here.
Either way. So let's see what happens here in the second game. I mean, obviously, Amanda is still the best player. Adaption is a key to his gameplay, so I'm sure, I feel like that situation won't happen too many times in this set after that, especially if it goes to game 5. Maybe he'll forget about it around that time. And this next game, I don't see his monkey flip getting blown up in that situation. However, only 15% right now. He's starting to play quite well around Samsora.
Oh. Good catch with the back air there. Immediately takes the banana back right there. Samsora taking control for the moment. A good way to get off that pressure. I like that walk back by Zero. Kind of had that option by Samsora scouted well. All right. Oh, wow. That was such a good option. Just kind of sneaking through right there. All right, Zero looking for an opening right here. Samsora making it very difficult.
And I like the way he's playing off the ground, too. He's trying to avoid that down tilt to up smash, even though, you know, he might be able to pop out of it, quick drift back. And also, you see how he's also jumping out of up throw, up air. Managed to get out of that situation, too. I mean, some peach privilege right here.
It's that floaty nature, man. Does some good things right there. All right. So find himself full control right now, really applying a lot of pressure right there. One of the scariest situations to be in Smash 4 off stage against Zero. Man applies pressure like nobody's business right there. You know, baiting him into the air right there with the banana toss, and then just slapping him out with the up tilt. Very well executed by Zero. Sora, though, still very much so in this. Peach can be very hard hitting at times, man. A little deceptive sometimes in her power.
Yeah.
Rest assured, she's got plenty behind it, man. But behind Zero right now is a ton of momentum, and he is trying to ride it to the end right here.
Yeah, now you can Zero definitely playing a very more patient game this time around. Samsora kind of been stuck in the same position pretty much the entire time, either on the left or the right side. Finally gets himself some damage here, down throw. Looking for the forward air, but a little off the mark.
All right. Little results with that down tilt. Okay. Not going to catch him here, but still got a stock to play around with. Oh, nicely done reading the get up from Zero. And sort of excellent positioning right now.
Okay, forward throw, not going to finish just yet. I mean, back throw obviously a better kill throw option here in this game. Kind of waited that one out, and I like the idea right there, knowing the air dodge is coming, but might want to drop down with that. Possibly try to go for the stage fight. Ooh, did not like that right there. That's high B.
Narrowly missed right there, but Zero was just out of range.
Okay.
Just full control and domination right here.
Yeah.
Slow dissection of this final stock of Samsora being performed right here by Zero.
Yeah, Zero just methodically playing this one this time around, using the claw to micro space his way around. Another down tilt to forward air. Gonna probably do that until this game is over.
Yeah,
that's a
fastball
right there.
Yep. All right.
All right, so best player back in back in action. See what happens here in this second game. Third game, sorry.
A good response right there from Zero. You know, you think about how he lost that first game. Very cunning play right there by Samsora. Certainly well earned in game one, but Zero just kind of, you know, asserting his domination right there with a 2-stock to close out our second game here. So that's going to bring us to Smashville here for game number 3. Samsora's pick. Let's see what he can do with it here. All right, Zero immediately out the gate swinging right here. Playing around, trying to play around those dares right there, but Samsora spacing them well.
Wow, my man is putting the dares on him, putting the feet on him indeed.
It's so good with that float, man, because it neutralizes, like when Zero has a banana in his hand, it almost neutralizes it to a certain extent.
Yeah, and he's really got to respect a lot of options too, because he could try to, you know, punish the next dare. But if Samsora feels like that's coming, he can actually just fastball a neutral air and catch anything that Zero will do out of that before he even gets off his jump squat, I think. So.
Got options. All right, Zero still maintaining the lead right here. Great usage of the banana there. I'm going to find a few little strings. A fair trade, why not? Still keep stage control. Samsora elected to go high, though, to the platform. Seemed like it was a good play right there.
Nice, Samsora finally. Oh, there it is. Beautiful pivot grab right here. Samsora finally starting to get some pressure. Probably didn't want to land on that platform, but Zero with no punish. However, putting the man back off stage. Oh, okay.
Wow,
we're just going to do it. I like it.
I like it too, man. Definitely at that right meaty percent right there to get that stock off. Zero did the gamble. Comes up big. Oh, Samsora trying to sneak him. Zero having none of it, though. Oh, eats up forward there, though. Big time.
Okay. Still waiting for it. Nice. Okay, off the shield. Not enough to finish, though. No rage on him at all. And now Zero just going to go ahead and monkey flip to the other side. Very smart. Get himself some space here. Samsora still whittling away. You see it now. You see Zero opting to not go for as many monkey flips. I feel like Samsora definitely was set up for that one.
Well, that's one big difference that we've seen, you know, from that game one. You know, the lack and less usage of his monkey flip has certainly benefited him right here, because it's not giving Samsora as many expected openings to punish as we saw in that game one, where Zero got a little too antsy with him. But now it's definitely, you know, really just using a lot of just slow down control right now. Going aggro when he needs to, but those forward airs, man, and just this grab game of Zero just been so potent right here in these last 2 games. Samsora finds himself on the receiving end of a beatdown right now.
Throw. No air dodge right there. Just going to go ahead and float out that situation. But again, yeah, he's definitely been getting scooped up right here. By the amount of times he's been grabbed, you think he's starting to get flustered.
They're just holding shield right there. No reason not to. They'll find themselves in a very favorable position right here. 2 stocks remaining. Samsora down to the perhaps the closing moments of his last.
Yeah. 147 right here. Oh, doesn't get the second hit of dash attack. The back throw does do it, yes.
All right, that'll be enough right there. So still a little light at the end of this tunnel here for Samsora. Not going to be easy by any means, though. But Peach can rack up that damage pretty quick. Oh, just elects to just go for it right there. Not going to work twice.
He was there, though.
He was.
He was there. Trying to get the neutral air this time instead of the up air. I think the up B probably was not even close to finishing yet. Ooh, okay. Samsora just trying to fight his way back into this game. 156 right now. Nice. 0. Not enough to finish yet.
Yeah, still full stage control right here. Just putting on the pressure from Samsora. Knows it's going to happen sooner or later, and right there, the sooner.
I like that double back air right there. Double back air was looking pretty crisp right there. I feel like you covered multiple options with that right here. And it worked out in his favor.
For sure. All right.
Just hit right there like 7 times.
So definitely dropped a game he had in control in that first one, thanks to some shenanigans from Samsora. But back in the driver's seat and fully controlling the pace right now of this set is 0 as we head to game number 4, and it's going to be on Lilat. Everybody's favorite stage, am I right?
Man, I'm not gonna lie. You know, after seeing some of this Dreamland jank, no, I'm kidding. I'm still able
I don't know. I'm not somebody who's against Lilat. I think it's a pretty cool stage. Yeah, it's got some jank to it, but you know, Smash 4 itself has some jank to it, so it is what it is. So a good stage that a lot of people do elect to pick. Probably do see it being displayed right now by Samsora, switching up the scenery a little bit, trying to throw 0 for a bit of a loop. See if it'll be enough. He does have the lead right here. A couple of short hops right there, just deciding where he's going to go a little later. 0 able to just kind of find an opening to start poking through. Rack up a little bit of damage. Oh, caught that roll. Terrific play by Samsora there.
All right,
Samsora. All right, puts him at a standstill too.
Yeah, well, Samsora's allowed to do that now that he's got a little bit of a lead. So that's kind of, I feel like that's the pace of this match, man. Whoever's got the lead is going to be the one allowed to do a little chillin'.
I hear you.
Shouts to chillin', by the way. That's my dog.
That is my dog. All right. Nice. That's a good monkey flip right there. Caught him in the shield. 0 elected just kind of hold center stage right there for the moment. Samsora forcing his way in. I like that patience by 0. He let Samsora spot dodge first and then had the grab waiting.
Samsora just having a hard time getting back down to the ground ever since. Finally does it right here, but 0 still on the hunt. Gets himself his own grab right here, the 4th throw. Like the 0 is definitely mixing up his recoveries this time around. Another little shake up right there by Samsora. Ooh, okay, aggressive.
Very aggressive right here. Gonna be the back throw right there. 0 control on his side right now. Banana at the ledge. That trap game definitely in the ATL.
Trap game Migos right now. Trap game Gucci Mane.
Oh, that back throw though, Peach. Very powerful back throw right there, especially at that percent. Good stuff to Samsora, but 0 immediately making up the stock loss right there. Not going to find himself in any kind of deficit here. 0 to 0%. And potentially the last game right here, depending on what Samsora can string together.
All right. So now, Samsora right here. Still trying to put on this down air pressure. And she's going to open up to a lot, but and it does a lot of pressure to the shield too. So I mean, it does force 0 to the shield, force him to think about his options, things like that. But it's only if he actually get it. 0. Wow. Dancing around this man. The F tilt right after that.
Yeah, seriously, love that usage of F tilt right there. I definitely finds a way to make every single move count. All right, not rushing in right there. No need to. Slowly keep this lead going. Gets caught on the monkey flip in right there.
Yeah.
So good play from Samsora. Whipping the grab just narrowly though. Going to reset though to neutral here.
Oh, I like that. You saw him try to angle the shield him too, just so he can make sure he doesn't get shield poked. But either way, Samsora actually going to go for the tomahawk. He scooped up himself.
All right, 0 trying to pull away here a little bit. And you mentioned that smart play by 0 to angle the shield upward right there.
Yeah.
Keeps up a little bit safer. Now that little lead he has built starting to expand in a major way right here. Samsora going to find himself deeper and deeper in this hole right here. Oh, yep, goes for the grab right there. Comes up with it. Getting that banana out of Samsora's hand right there. Again, just letting that up smash fly right there. Trying to catch him. We've seen him get away with that once or twice here already in this set.
It might work out again. I mean, I understand what he's going for, too. Oh, wow. That was the Roy zone. I would feel the worst.
I'm so mad that missed. I'm mad for Samsora.
Yeah.
Zero, of course, though, no complaints on how that went down there.
And Samsora with the aggressive option to get back on stage. Zero, obviously, opted not to go for the monkey flip as much right here.
Yeah, that's going to be the... Oh, wow! Samsora with the plays right there.
That was smart. That was smart stuff right there. Samsora knew, you know, now that he's already got in his head about the monkey flip. So now he knows he's going to start trying to recover low. He went out there and caught that immediately. Beautiful stuff right here from Samsora.
It was so good when you consider the fact that he's trailing like that, needs to make a play, seeing Zero off stage right there. You know, Diddy Kong, a good recovery, but one that's not too hard to snipe right there. Samsora putting himself in a position to succeed, and he has himself a game number 5 here on Final Destination, returning to the spot of our first game where he actually was able to clutch it out and take that game. If history repeats itself again, man, we're going to see the #1 player in the world taking an early trip to losers bracket.
Okay. This would be a wild upset right here, but definitely a great thing for Samsora, you know. Not that anyone's sleeping or anything, but, you know, calling this man Black Excellence for quite some time, and he's really trying to prove it. Here it is.
That he is right here. Had a very competitive set with Zero thus far, man, and no signs of slowing down right here. Samsora is just one of those guys, man. I feel like one of the scariest players to face when he really just catches fire, just has that momentum going.
Yeah.
That really puts
kind of surprised he actually didn't opt to go for any of his secondaries either. You know, because a few of the games that one of the games that he lost, kind of a wash, but this time around he's like, you know what, I'm putting all my chips in Peach, and it looks like it's working out. Got him at least to this game 5. And he's not trailing by any means. Actually has a little bit of a lead here.
Yeah, seriously. All right, Zero going low right there. Smart stuff. Ooh, but just getting batted back off there with the neutral air.
Ooh, that was close. The spacing was almost there.
Seriously, covering that right side almost perfectly, though. Zero is able to escape by that one little hole there.
Okay, yeah, Zero got to watch himself. Yet again. Okay, and then he's going to be able to get back to stage right here. Samsora looking for a lot of aggressive off-stage options. I like it.
All right, and then right there.
All right, Zero right here. All right, good recovery yet again. Goes for the monkey flip, gets himself some pressure onto the stage.
Oh, that was a little too greedy right there, Zero. Maybe should have considered going for a grab or something of that nature, but tries to go for the closer immediately and ends up getting his own stock closed out. So Samsora 120 here with the stock lead against Zero. He is able to pull this off. Would be his first victory against Zero.
That was nice stuff right there by Zero. You know, again, sometimes you got to try the challenge. I know that Samsora should be able to land with the new player fast enough, but you don't feel like it's coming. You know, go with your instincts. Went for the up smash, try to get that stock a little early. Okay, that's going to be it, yeah. Gets it right back into it. 0-0 on the board. Good stuff to Zero.
Yeah, both these guys.
0-0 and 0.
Both these guys have been so evenly matched, man. What a set we are having developed right here, man. Game 5 coming down to the wire right here. Both these guys a lot on the line.
Oh, that was nice right there by Zero. Yeah. He's definitely starting to, he's understanding the mix-ups off that down air. So, you know, hold your shield sometimes, goes for an attack sometimes. He's been guessing right pretty much this entire set. The 4th throw. Zero get. Oh no.
Oh, Zero. No.
Oh, no.
Zero.
Oh, not this way.
Oh my lord.
Not this way. Zero with an untimely SD. I mean, that was definitely. You know, he didn't go for that peanut pop.
Yeah, that was really, really unfortunate for Zero. Just off the fact that that's clearly not the option he was looking for right there. But Samsora, no complaints, earns himself a victory over the best in the world. And I gotta tell you, man, if you're in that losers bracket, you probably.
This losers bracket is not looking nice. Ally's in it now.
Right.
Zero's in it now.
And what if we have a clash between Ally and Zero as well? Think about that. That was
MKLeo's there too.
Leo was. I think that's insane. It's like topsy-turvy, right? That's what you expect to see in the winner's side of things, for sure, going into top 8, man. But no, all 3 of those Titans right there residing in losers bracket, and that really just makes me feel good about being a commentator, not a competitor, because I ain't trying to get waxed and end up on a highlight reel. I'm keeping it real with you.
It's not gonna be fun, man.
Ain't gonna be me.
That feeling when you have to tell someone that you got 49 because you lost to Zero, and they're like, "Oh, where? Oh, he was in losers."
Word?
Oh, I thought I was gonna have a good run.
Let me check that Smash GG bracket.
I thought I was gonna have a good run.
All right, so Samsora, congratulations to him, pulling the big time upset just a moment ago against Zero. But from one upset to another, we have Vinny, the man on a quest to get back to that former greatness and that dominance that really displayed in the earlier half of Smash 4's lifespan right there, and he's doing it in a big way at this tournament, man. Took out MKLeo in a very convincing win in their last game right there. So Vinny has definitely shown up to Dreamhack Atlanta to play right now, going against one of the best roasters in the game, that being Fallen. So certainly not going to be an easy task, man, but when you're coming off such a heightened victory like that against somebody like Leo, you've got to be feeling good.
Oh my. So here, we actually have an update from Allies. So bracket right now is MK, Leo, or Zero 13th, and then me versus Zero if I win for 9th.
Wow.
So they're actually all about to take each other out right now.
That is actually absurd.
Oh my. So we actually get to see one of those because that's still in top. That's not in top 16 yet. That's top 24. So it's gonna be. Well, actually no. I think that is in top 16. So well, unfortunate. But I'll be out in the crowd. Definitely watching that. We're gonna have our boys Austin and Rod step back up to do the rest of the top 16 right here. And to be honest, because they're a loser, we might not even see it on stream. So.
Nah, you got us. All right, no, that's fine. You can find that action on twitch.tv/EEVC, baby. I'll be happy to get that mobile stream going.
I like it.
I got all the plugs, baby. All right, let's get it on. Vinny versus Fallen right here. Now, I know Fallen has an extensive amount of matchup knowledge right here. You think about the fact of where he resides in SoCal, man. Void and K9, two immaculate Sheiks right there that he gets to play against probably on a pretty consistent basis right there. So no shortage of matchup experience for him. And then you look at Vinny. He actually plays Rosalina himself. Definitely going to know the intricacies of this character pretty well right here, as he looks to continue this bit of a miracle run that he's been having here in the winner's side of top 32.
Okay. Quick update actually from PG Zan. He said Vinny has beaten Fallen the past 2 or 3 times they played. So a little bit, I won't say a demon, but a little bit of a hardship.
Yeah, definitely made it a struggle. But I mean, when you think about that, I also have to think about CEO for Fallen. Up until that point, it had a losing record against Anti right there. Really showed up major way and eliminated the former CEO champion from the bracket. So this could be another one of those quote unquote demons for him to overcome right here if he's able to get the job done against a very game Vinny thus far.
Yeah. Really liking this this word being introduced to your vocabulary. This game, very game.
Yeah, I try and
slip it, man. I like it. I mean, you've been slipping it in, but I mean, I've been noticing. Don't think I'll be noticing the vocabulary.
Always trying to elevate the game a little bit, man. Oh, great catch by Fallen. He knew exactly where Vinny was going right there.
All right. Okay. Tried to finish off that Luma right there. Not really on point just yet. So Vinny down by just a little bit. Nothing he can't get his stock off or get that stock off immediately. Trying to go for this bouncy fish, possibly gonna let that one go. Oh, here it is.
Keeping the pressure on here. Where's it gonna go? Nice. Good catch with the back air here. Got him on stage, on the platform, excuse me.
Like that safe shield pressure too. He kind of waited, didn't drift too far into him with that forward air. Oh no. Okay, very close right there, but still getting scooped up. Fallen looking kind of good right now.
Yeah, seriously. Definitely no fear of Vinny right now. Definitely putting the pressure on him. And if I'm Fallen, I'm really seeing this as an opportunity. Obviously, Vinny is a fantastic player, but when you really look at the bracket, you're definitely projected to play MKLeo, and Cloud Rosa, never a fun time for Rosalina. So you got to make the most of this opportunity given to you, off that upset that Vinny was able to create. But he didn't create that upset by chance, man. Definitely earned that victory. So don't sleep on the kid just yet here. A lot of these hits, though, just not connected. Ball just kind of taking his time, really just waiting until he can get that Luma back in action. And just recovering super low here. Vinny unable to seal the deal just yet. 159 on Fallen. This stock, not healthy, man, but definitely still living.
Oh, my God. That would have been a huge catch right there. You saw him looking for that double, like back air to back air, basically. I think it might have been a neutral air. Either way, it is not looking great for Vinny by any means. I mean, he's still not been able to get the stock off a very, very dead Luma that time. I was going to say, very alive Rosa Lina right there. But, still, that's a lot of damage for Rosa Luma to have. Very light character, and it seems like that does not seem to matter this time around. But again, people say she can't kill, and that seemed like that was definitely a case for it.
Yeah, sometimes can be that Achilles heel, man, but as I always say, the right sheet can find the right combination and get that stock off when it counts here. So Vinny, despite trailing right here, still with an opportunity. See if he can make the most of it. Great follow-ups here. All right, takes Luma out of the equation, always a good thing. I love the spacer from Vinny right there. Getting right behind. Oh, no. Not able to connect.
Yeah,
Those up tilts, though.
Yeah, those jabs still going on. Actually had a hitbox out there to throw it that up tilt. Would have been nice for him.
Yeah, I feel like there's been a couple opportunities right there. Vinny should have been able to get some percent right there, but he gets the grab right there. Oh, but comes down to a big hit from Fallen. He is moving right here.
Okay, still living, but just barely. And yeah, definitely not going to live that one. I like the fact that he came down with an aggressive option, but you know, Fallen only had to get right under him, hit him with that up smash, and that worked out in his favor. So 1-0, Fallen side right now.
I feel like Fallen, I've seen, you know, honestly, Fallen and Vinny almost kind of fall into the same category as far as kind of having a resurgence as of late, because I definitely feel like I've seen both of these guys really just starting to just stack up the wins even more so over the last couple of months. So definitely a fun little showdown we're getting between these guys. And as noted earlier, you know, a lot of experience for against Sheik for Fallen, man, but don't, you know, count out that experience out of Vinny, man. You know, you really think about not only playing this character, but he does have that good Dabuz practice. My boy Zane reminded me about that one. So a lot of good things here going for both of these guys as we go to game number 2 to FD. Vinny looking to even things up. Oh, okay. That was a beautiful grab.
Him up. Every time he tries to come down with that aggressive option up the forward air, Fallen just moving right around him. Maneuvering so well here in this matchup. I mean, it's definitely showing off right now. 94% to this 28. Luma taking a hit, but not going to be out yet.
All right, good dash attack there. And that right there, another trade right there. Not going to go to favor of Vinny just yet. 116, struggling a little bit. All right, Luma will fall here, so it's a good opportunity for Vinny to try and make up some ground. See if he's going to get that opportunity to. Fallen trying to go for broke right there. Right. Okay. Great catch from Vinny. And that's smart stuff right there. I love how he's able to get the back throw right there. And then to keep his attention on Fallen, man, right for that Luma. Knowing that she's always lurking in the background. Got to pay her the proper amount of respect right there.
Nice. Hey, I like that right there.
Yep. Very slick play right here by Vinny. This movement starting to come to life right now as the bouncing fish will go ahead and hook that first stock of Fallen.
That back throw sends him off the stage right here. Okay. And now it's kind of walling him off this time around, but also good stuff for Vinny for actually getting the first stock this time. You know, I feel like when he lost that stock last game, he kind of just let that game kind of escape him. Oh my God, you walk up and do it. I mean, we're really having some just do it gameplay here in this block. I mean,
he had his back to him when he was charging the needles of him. Ball was just like, all right, an opening, I'll take it. Yeah. Seriously. Oh, yeah. Don't find yourself too far up there with Rosalina lurking. Right. Yeah, just applying a lot of good and safe pressure right here. And he definitely approaching this matchup a lot more safe and effectively than we saw in that first game.
Yeah.
Starting to pay off here. Done a good job really removing Luma from the equation a lot of the times right there.
And he was lucky. He was lucky that was not a little higher up. That could have been the end of the game right there. All right, but now a pretty even game between these two. Experience not really too much of an issue between either one of these characters. I think Vinny might have a little more experience. You know, seeing that he has played against Rosalina, but there's definitely no shortage of Sheiks here in SoCal, so.
Right. Able to find that safe landing is Fallen. Delay a little bit more time. Obviously waiting for his girl to come through.
Okay. Got Luma back on stage, but immediately eradicated right there. So it's going to be all up to Fallen to see if he can get himself back into this game. And okay, the jump away this time. Not going to go for the air dodge. Get through that situation as well. Another Luma right about now-ish. Yes.
All right, so definitely a hard spot to be in. Great catch from Vinny. Able to use those needles to pop him up right into the trajectory of the bouncing fish. So Vinny going to find himself still alive here. Not going to fall down 2-0. A position you never want to be against. Or be in, excuse me. So where will game 3? Game 3 going to be contested on Lilat. All right, I'm with it.
I'm always with it. Always with that action. About that drama. Either way, good stuff here to Vinny. You know, get himself on the board, Fallen. Obviously, go for the Lilat as my man E said. Let's see what happens here. You know, obviously Rosa having more platforms to kind of sit under. That's the kind of thing that they like to do. Didn't know she was actually tall enough to have her head sticking out over the side platforms, though. Might be a problem. I can see him get scooped up with a down tilt.
All right, coming through with the dash attack there. Finding the hits here. Nice. All right, controlling this right side is Vinny.
And trying to get back on stage again. I mean, Vinny cutting out all these options, but that's just the thing Sheeks can do. That jump back neutral covers so much. And usually if you see it hit, you might see that bounce pitch right after. So
Vinny just known to make things so difficult for opponents, especially when they're recovering there. Fallen being no exception. They swatted around a little bit right there. Great up smash. All right, goes for the second one right there. Gonna pop him up though with some up tilts. Just get those needles charged up yet again here. Fallen elects to go high right there. Gets a little aggressive, but Vinny returning the favor here. And a couple of air dodges right there. Vinny though keeping his composure right there, finding a way to get in there and make him hit. We see the drag down right there. Oh, I thought the grab was gonna come. But try to keep those hitboxes flying.
All right.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, that's,
okay, well.
Could have been bad.
Yeah, could have been bad, but I think Rosa even so, because she doesn't like bump her head or basically on the bottom. She might have, even if he missed, he might have been able to like just drift toward it and grab it before he started descending. So, all right, man. So Fallen trying to work his way back into this game right here. That was a good first game from him, but Vinny obviously changed up the game plan enough for him to be a little lost in the sauce.
You got it.
Just saying, man. A man is lost without sauce. A man can also be lost in the sauce. Right now, that's what's happening right now to Fallen. I mean, starting to get himself back into the mix, but did you see that movie, by the way, man?
What?
In the Mix. But it's a movie with Usher in it. I mean, probably the only good thing Usher got going for him right now, but still.
Usher need to get in a clinic. That's what. We're gonna keep getting in this matchup. It's been pretty good thus far. The back and forth action is real right here, though. Vinny looking pretty good. I mean, he's got Fallen at 148.
Okay.
And just continues to just kind of swat him around, but unable to get that closing hit just yet. Oh, that
oh,
Trump!
Wow.
Oh, that Trump might have been scary, but Luma was like, "I got you, bruh."
Yeah, the anti-Trump tech right there. Doesn't matter if you get it. I'm still hanging here. Okay, it looked like he was going to fake Trump that time. Probably expected to roll on, but oh,
should be enough. Yes.
Yeah, but if you have to kill with a 4 there, man, you definitely way out here. And also, you heard the start of a up smash, so if you're getting charged or caught out of your smash, you actually take increased knockback. So he might have actually lived that in another realm. So.
All right, what's the grab right there? But able to find a couple of jabs. Oh, and Vinny really starting to assert himself here. Trying to remind Fallen why he does have that, you know, incredibly positive record against him.
All right. There's the step back right here by Vinny.
Smart
Keeping
stuff.
it simple too, you know.
Yeah,
There's a lot of forward air pressure, but like not recklessly, you know. Definitely making it so just the nails hit the shields. Okay.
Man,
scooped up yet again.
This has been the struggle for Fallen. He really hasn't been able to get anything going. Vinny's offense has just been pretty much just remarkable here. Just really showing a mastery of his matchup against this character. Great catch, able to find the 2-frame.
Like
might find the 2 stock.
Nice.
And he
there
will right there. Fallen
Yeah,
using that tag. Going
level.
girl, man. That girl going. Damn. Bye.
What can you say, man? It's over. Gone girl, man. Shouts to Ben Affleck.
Man. Actually, yeah, shouts to Ben Affleck, man. I just saw the Justice League trailer just dropped. Again, that looks pretty crisp. So, if you guys haven't checked that out, man.
Yeah,
DC.
man, let's hope it's not in the same realm of Batman vs. Superman. Anyway.
I don't care what nobody says. That was a good movie.
No, it wasn't. Stop lying to yourself. Anyway, man.
Well, I'm not lying to myself when I say it's a good set. How about that? You give me that one? Despite losing that first game, Vinny has roared his way back here with 2 solid wins right here against Fallen. 1 away from sending him to the loser's bracket and continuing this strong winner's bracket run that he's finding himself in.
Okay. Trying to get himself in here. Man, it's actually maneuvering well around him. But this time around, I mean, again, the strong lead, and this looked like this might be his swan song because this is not looking good for Fallen at all.
Yeah, that was so high up there right there. You pretty much knew Fallen was a goner as soon as that connected. So Vinny has given himself a tremendous lead right here in this potential closeout game. See how it's going to go down.
Yep.
Oh.
Back here right there. Ooh, stomping on him.
Okay. Fallen with some signs of life right here.
Trying, man. Defibrillator on deck, hopefully. They definitely need it. Right now, Vinny, though, keeping that pressure over. Oh, just meeting him, telling him, get off my stage, man. You're not allowed access back here. That was VIP right there. It's the Hearthstone setup.
They don't even want us to get water from back there.
I'm saying they was definitely looking like, yo, hold up.
All right, man. So Vinny looking right here pretty good to take this, man. Might even be on the verge of yet another 2-stock, which would be pretty insane. You think of how well Fallen's been performing at this tournament, man, but kind of running into a brick wall in the form of Vinny right now, who's just been explosive in this play thus far. All right, trapped on that platform.
Back in here, finally does it though. And if Vinny trying to end this game in dominant fashion, that smash might have connected had he been right under.
Yeah, this is super efficient gameplay thus far by Vinny. You know, not leaving Luma unattended right there. You see, just elect to just throw Fallen off. You see him do that for the throughout this set right there. Get Fallen out of the equation and just turn his attention to Luma.
Why did that work? Why did he spot dodge 4 times? And actually get back on advantage. Oh, that was close. Didn't get down there fast enough. Gets the recovery, though. I like that reverse recovery. I like his precision on his recovery, too. But, I mean, is it too little, too late here? Oh, that was not to get him tagged. He could have got blown up for that. I'm surprised he didn't throw out any smash. That was over.
Struggle is definitely real right here. And yet again, Fallen finds himself every single time getting off that stage right there, but just being controlled by Vinny, who's just putting him on lockdown right now.
Oh, that's it, yeah.
And putting them down right there, old Yeller style.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I mean, that was a good start for Fallen, but as you said, man, Vinny is kind of showing you his prowess over him right there, or at least his how good he is in that matchup.
Is it safe to say Vinny's back?
I mean, Vinny's looking kind of back today.
I
will say that.
It's safe
This
to
is like
say
2015 Vinny.
I know,
or beginning 2016 too. So.
Yeah, because I know, like, back during those times, he's really putting like a lot of training into being able to just consistently get that good practice. And I know lately he's been getting a lot of practice with Tyrant, Mr. R as well, I believe, in the Sky House. Shout out to those 2 individuals providing obviously some effective practice, man, because he's definitely been showing up.
I like this, man. I like to see this level of
Vinny, it's good. It's good to see that resurgence right there, man. So 1 win away from getting into the top 8 right there through winner side. So we'll see him a little bit later.
I'm hella over too. Let me just.
All right, my bad.
Yeah. Almost off screen, my man. I mean, you can cut back to us 5 times. Keith, you finally say something? I actually said it myself though, and he still gave me the thumbs up. Like that's crazy. Anyway, so let's get to this next match, man. I saw Tweak stepping up to the stage, so let's see who he's going up against. And it is Mr. R. Okay.
Ooh, okay. These 2 always have some fun back and forth battles. Remember, got to see them face off twice at Royal Flush. Certainly a competitive set that these guys always seem to have. So that'll be fun. Good show.
Hey, quick question, Keith. How many more matches we got? How many more matches do we have?
Nice to see this.
Man.
I know we still have Nairo. Nairo still needs to play, I believe. So we'll probably see him after this, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I hope you guys have been enjoying the Smash action this weekend. Shouts to a lot of the local commentators who were able to come through and get some spots on the mic as well. As myself and TK hold it down, we'll be doing top 8 for you guys tomorrow if you're excited for that. But yeah, please let everybody know right now Smash 4 being hosted twitch.tv/VG Bootcamp. No shortage of great Smash action for you guys. Shouts to all the tweets, all the love. Appreciate the support, guys.
Also, if you like this production or whatever, you want to keep helping out Gimmer, always that sub button.
Yes, drop a sub, man. Even 1 month goes a long way. You wouldn't believe it, man, but it is a real fact of the matter. And a real excellent match about to take place right now. We got the newly sponsored Beast, Mr. R right there, going up against Phoenix 1, Tweak. Obviously, Tweak, sensational performance there at EVO. We saw him finish in 4th place, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 4th place. So really solid run he had there at EVO.
I like it too, man. Being sponsored by Beast right here, because he's been playing like a Beast and a Monster. Monster Energy, man. Make sure you go ahead and get yourself one. Anyway.
Well, it's funny you say that. Like, I do agree. But, not so much the last couple of events, actually. Mr. R has, I don't want to say squandered, because now he's losing to bad people, but definitely found himself out of the top 8, more so than I'm sure that he's accustomed to. So making a run right here at this tournament would certainly do a lot for him, as this is, again, kind of like the couple opening events of the new PGR season. And I know he's itching to get, finally in that top 5. So a couple good wins right here at this event definitely would be factored into that. Of course, Tweak, one of the best clouds you'll ever see, arguably the best cloud, to be honest. I know him, Leo, Como kind of go back and forth in a lot of people's minds, but if you ask me right now, man, I say Tweak is definitely holding the crown for my money.
He's been holding it down for quite some time. You've seen Tweak in a lot of different top 8s this year.
Yeah.
And I feel like people sometimes still kind of sleep on him. This shield is looking a little suspect. Yeah. You might want to put that away.
He's definitely been putting a lot of pressure onto it. Mr. R right here at 125, so he needs to be careful right there. Not too many moves in Cloud's arsenal that he can survive at this percent.
Yeah. It is, though. Watch the landing here. Got to get himself back down now. Mr. R could potentially try to get a stock here with this up smash, but at the same time, you have to think about all these options that Cloud has when he's trying to land.
All right. Limit on deck right here, so Mr. R needs to be a little more careful here.
Honestly, if you dash this and shield again, just cross slash it. That joint's going to break. It's going to break or he's going to get hit.
Tweak narrowly escapes that one right there. Mr. R was hunting right there, but finds himself on the receiving end of a back air. Well timed there by Tweak. Give himself a slight lead right here. Good catch on the air dodge, but not going to be enough to put away this stock just yet here. Oh, that's the second time we've seen Tweak trying to sauce Mr. R up a little bit with that pumped up limit blade beam right there. Mr. R every time avoiding it there, and in that situation actually takes advantage of his positioning to get himself the stock. Boy is moving. Oh, wow. Empty hop right there. Get the jump. Get the grab. Excuse me.
All right. I have no idea what's going on in this background, but it is definitely louder than what I can hear in my headset right now.
All right. Yes.
I know y'all can hear. This is wild. But anyway.
Yeah, I love Hearthstone too, man. But we're still doing a tournament over here. So, yeah, turn it down just a little bit, man. Oh, like, Mr. R turning up though.
Oh man.
Oh wow, that was a great catch, and that's gonna. Oh, the last set. Oh my God.
Keep yourself alive. You gotta win off that. You gotta win off that now. He's got a lot of damage back on the board. I know it's probably got Mr. R a little flustered. That would have been the game any other way. Any other way.
Wow, man.
Mr. R now. Still looking at holding down this ground. The little jumps off of the shield. Again, I don't think that that like Cloud has like super great landing options, but he definitely has better landing options than most. That neutral layer, that down air, auto cancel, all that good stuff. And he's definitely bringing this one back. Watch yourself. Great drift back from Mr. R here.
All right, so Tweak, man, he's making
definitely came alive with that.
Yeah, seriously, making the most out of this, kind of second chance at life that he was granted, thanks to that limit appearing the most optimal time for him.
Down air right there, just kind of drifts into that one. Good hunt.
All right, Tweak looking to play pretty conservative right here. Going to try and make the hit count right there when he does elect to finally let that limit rip. And right there, one too many spot dodges from Mr. R, and he knows it too. It's written all over his face.
I can't believe he knew. I can't believe he got the second spot dodge at that though. Like he waited that long. He knew that Mr. R was going to do it twice. As soon as he saw that second one, we was out that shield.
He was done, man, and Mr. R was out of Smashville, getting sent straight up right there. Great play by Tweak right there, really making the most again of that second chance he was afforded. But still a tremendous effort by Mr. R in that first game. Down, but certainly not out right here as we head back to, or as we head to Town and City for the second game. All right, Tweak immediately trying to go to that platform right there. Mr. R chasing him down. All right, yet again, we see the same thing right there. Try a third time? Why not?
All right. Nice. Here he is, kind of racking it up on him right now. expected to see that, the triple. And now it's racking it back, right back up. Put himself a little far off the stage.
I like that play there.
Lucky enough for him, you know. Sheik with a pretty decent recovery here.
Ooh, trying to slice through that grenade right there. Okay. Just always such good utilization of the up air from Tweak. Just maximizes his position so many times. All right, nice spacing with the back air. Pretty clean right now. Oh, I love those jabs right there. Kind of waiting for Mr. R to make a reaction and just responding in turn. Oh, wow, he actually dipped a little bit and then came up.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to actually go for that right there.
Stirred the pot, cleaned his clock.
Definitely would hit me too. So here we are, man. Mr. R already on his last stock here on this match, 157% on Tweak. I mean, he's got to do something to get himself back into this game. Tweak's starting to rack it up and do a little bouncing fish to get away from that situation.
Yep. All right, so these spot dodges getting Mr. R caught a little bit here. Like the bouncing fish right there. Be a forward throw here. Trying to get him off stage and just forced to burn that limit break.
Oops. Thought he was going to do a little more than that, but kind of let that one go. And there's a back air. Ooh, another one. Good stuff. Pushing up on this man.
I got him in the air. Good catch with the back air here.
Okay, down throw.
But Tweak still finds himself in a very dominant position. It's really all said and done right now.
Get another back throw right here. No grenade this time for Mr. R. Probably smart because I feel like Tweak was probably looking for it at that time. Might have just immediately cross-slashed it.
My goodness. Tweak is just so efficient right now. And you can really tell. I mean, he's the master of this match. You know, sometimes it's not said enough, man. Somebody like Foss, who Tweak has, he lives with him, has a great amount of experience against his Sheik, man.
And multiple characters, too. I mean,
yeah, seriously.
You can't even discount the Sheik. I mean, I know it's great Sheik practice. You saw Foss and Evo going in with multiple characters. So.
Yeah, that DK, that Marth definitely showing up as well. So
yeah, so there's definitely a lot of practice across the board for Tweak, and he's definitely taking advantage of it, as you can see how dominant he's playing this set.
All right, trying to catch him right there, just a little off the mark. Nice right there, playing around that down there, able to just kind of clip him towards the left side of the hitbox there and get off the stock here. So, you know, the struggle certainly looking pretty real here for Mr. R. Tweak has been very efficient in this gameplay, but still, with an opportunity Mr. R does have here. Right there, keeping him shook right there. And that's kind of just that's not Mr. R's fault. It's the fact that he's at that high percent. You know he's going to be looking to kind of stand that shield. So that's just creating an easy opening for a grab right there from Tweak.
Okay. Oh, nice, I like that. And the up air as well.
Oh, all right, looking for it right there. Gets the limit off. That's good for Mr. R right here. I'm thinking Mr. R, let's, you know, rack up this damage, maybe try to put him in a situation where I can gip off that stop, but he's letting him sit on that top platform right there and just charge up that limit break. So Gip or not, by the time it might arrive, he'll have that limit on deck.
He actually has Mr. R shook right now. You can see, like, he's not even throwing out attacks. Like, he's actually just jumping around him for a little bit. But, oh, Mr. R put himself in a bad position. Yep. However, he kind of made it out of there. Was Tweak with the immediate up air. That get out of jail free card for Cloud worked out in his favor.
Working out indeed here. Tweak going up 2-1 right now. It's Mr. R. Definitely putting up a fight here, but no consistent answers to find himself in a position. All right, so that's going to be FD, and that is going to be a character switch. I was kind of wondering if we were going to see Tweak elect to bring out the DK at any points right here. And that is a 2-0. You know, our scoreboard right there maybe getting a little ahead of itself.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that, man. I mean, like, you know, I understand you got a nice DK, but let's see what happens here.
Definitely see you got his side bet money on.
I'm saying, States bet and not answering any of my questions that I put out there.
All right, so definitely going to be a fun one right here. Obviously, DK can take off those stocks of Sheik pretty quickly, courtesy of the Ding Dong, if you will. Very potent.
You think this switch was more so from the stage?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like it was
absolutely. No doubt about it.
Okay, well, I feel like you kind of giving that one away, but at the same time, he's not in position to get Ding Dong anymore. So
yeah, I mean, and that's good right there, because, you know, obviously Sheik does have the movement to play around, but Tweak not playing right now, just dropping those fists. And he has put himself in a tremendous position to succeed right now. Now, obviously, Dunk Kong, a big body, meaning a big target for Sheik. Get a lot of damage on, but, I mean, just so heavy right there. It does take a lot to get rid of those stocks. Mr. R finds himself under the gun right here, or under the fist in this case. DK definitely letting him fly.
Yeah, get back on stage here. Still trying to get back on stage here.
This is good right here.
That's the problem, though. I thought he was going to go for another one. I mean, I feel like he could have kept him in that infinite loop. I mean, I know it's not a lot of damage, but it's still damage.
It's enough. I'll say that much.
Okay.
All right,
watch himself now.
In escape mode right there. Already at 53%. Think about that, man. That was a few exchanges right there, and it's all benefiting Tweak.
Oh, my God.
Reversing into the big-time Mayweather right there. Okay. Grab right here. Waits for the air dodge. Smart stuff.
Gets that as well, so now he's going to have a hard time getting back, or maybe not. Actually saves his jump. Wow. Okay, try to go for another one. Now, I don't think there's super armor on the aerial version, so you got to touch the ground.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
see you later. Yeah. Way too much rage on DK right there, and not even, you know, using the ding-dong at any points in that set. Tweak just completely eviscerating Mr. R right there, so scoreboard proven correct. Shout out to Keith. He knew.
All right, Keith.
He knew.
Prediction Keith, man. I feel you.
He knew, man.
That's actually what the P and PG stands for. Prediction God's Keith. Like, that's what that is.
Absolutely, man. It might have to, you know, add an IP to Mr. R's tag right there, because that was definitely Rip City. Tweak just tearing through him right there with the savage 3-0. So well done to him.
That was immediate. I mean, there's not much I could even say about that Mr. R could have done except play the matchup better. You know, I have no real advocate analysis like, yo, he could have done this more. I just honestly he needed to play the matchup better.
It's tough. You got to play really tight right there, and the way Tweak plays, he just puts himself in so many positions to just succeed and just put on so many pressure. It's pretty ridiculous right there. So well done to him.
Oh, snap. Okay, here we go.
Snap indeed. Here we are. Looks like we're going to get a pretty awesome matchup for you guys. Continuing on throughout this winner's bracket.
Definitely got Anti versus Noctis over here, so let's go ahead.
Yeah, man, definitely the next Final Fantasy DLC on deck right here.
I'm saying, whatever character he is, though, I'm trying to play it. I mean, I've seen the way this man's going in.
You know those stats going to be broken. I summoned the hood.
Prompto had
it. All right, that is our EVO champion, MVG Salem. Proud representative of that organization, of course, Immortals Anti. You know, don't always find him in top 8, man, but you definitely find him going viral on Twitter. This guy is very hilarious. Make sure you give him a follow at Anti. Holds it down.
All right. Bayonetta versus Mario. Is going to start with the Mario. Okay. You know, I've been seeing a lot of characters coming in from Anti. Earlier on stream, he was playing ZSS. So that was pretty major. You know, barely squeaked past Wrath, but he's still in the winner's bracket ever since then. So.
All right, so let's see what's going to happen between these two guys. Going to be a fun one right now. Immortals Anti, MVG Salem, our EVO champion from just under a week ago. Let's see what we got. Now, I know Anti says a lot of times it doesn't feel like Mario is really, you know, keeps up too well in this meta at times. That's why you kind of see him elect to, you know, bring out that character variety that he is, that he can be known for, man, because he does play a lot of characters at a high level for sure. But going to stick with the main, the Mario right here, at least for this first match against Sam. We'll see how it does.
This will be a pretty huge upset right here for Anti. Not to say that he can't do it. I mean, Anti is, he's definitely a wild card type of player, man. Sometimes he plays super phenomenally, and you're thinking, oh, he's about to win this tournament, and sometimes he flubs in and getting like 33rd or something. Happens.
Man, I mean,
the best of us.
And, you know, definitely hot and cold, man, but there's, you know, a lot of events right there, so it's hard to maintain a high level of consistency, but I think that's kind of what we've been seeing out of Salem as of late, man, because this guy's definitely been on a monster warpath, just annihilating folks at all times right here as we see Salem elect to just kind of play at a slower pace right here, really content to keep going for that moving platform, keep himself safe. Force Anti into chase mode here. Afterburner kick coming through.
Okay,
Anti looking to
catch him as he's running in with that back air.
Yep, snuffing him out right there.
Yeah. Nice right here. You can see Salem definitely playing the edges quite well too, having Anti commit to a lot of options and then immediately punishing him off that ledge or off that side. So. Okay. Little chase down here by Anti.
All right. The chase continues here. Salem really using Bayonetta's evasion to his benefit here.
tell you, man, Salem had to be the least fun person to play tag with, man. Hide and seek.
Oh, great catch there from Anti.
Okay, I would have liked the cape option right there.
Right, I was thinking that would have been.
Yeah, it seemed like that's what he's going for, but I think because he expended his double jump and Salem was like not near him, he decided I'm gonna go back to stage. Right. Salem actually capitalized off that, so interesting enough, man. Gonna keep it moving.
Yeah, definitely the slower pace benefiting Salem right there. Oh, you see the walk away right there, kind of juking Anti a little bit. It's hard, man, when a character like Bayonetta really wants to play that keep away game. You know, Mario's not exactly the quickest character for catching folks.
Oh, yeah.
So it can definitely be the struggle right here as he is demonstrating the full effect. Just content again and just hop back on that platform. So I got to imagine if things don't change or pick up a little bit from Anti, we're going to see him probably elect to switch to a different character here.
I can see that. Okay. Oh. All right, managed to get out that.
Nice.
Just barely, and good weight right there by Anti as well. But I mean, 72% already on the board. That is one Mario combo if he can get it, but I think the BS within actually might affect that, you know, the level of back on that statement. So we'll see.
And we will right here as we approach the 3-minute mark. Anti still plenty of time on the clock to try and make up this deficit, but the Evo champion looking in prime position to take game number 1 right now. Really just content. All right, there's the cape right there. Goes for the double. Can't blame him right there. Trying to cheese him out a little bit. Trying to get something going in your favor. Sam certainly not making things easier, but we've already, we know Anti at times can make some crazy comebacks here. Saw one earlier against Raph, courtesy of ZSS, but that will not be the case. The Mario getting flung out of the arena right there. Salem opening up strong.
Trying to figure out what exactly he's going to do for this next, what character we're going to see for this next game. It was a decent try, with the Mario. Not to say that he can't do it with the Mario, but, as you said, this guy is a man of many characters, so we might see another one pretty soon. And highlight late. All right, well, yeah, I was like, definitely don't know about his link, but I do know about the ZSS. This matchup, I think, people really don't like this matchup for ZSS, so, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. However, Nairo has been doing quite well against a decent amount of Bayonetta, so
yeah, for sure, man.
Quite possible.
I think actually we're going to see Nairo versus Captain Zach next, if I'm not mistaken. So keep an eye on that. Would be a little bit of a preview, but we'll see how Anti is able to kind of handle this beast that has been Salem thus far, as he is opening up in an explosive manner right here. All right, Anti trying to catch him right there on that left side platform. Unable to. Salem just turning around right there, putting him in the air with the up tilt, or excuse me, down tilt.
All right, barely get out of that situation. Go for the down air, a little unexpected. I was not expecting to actually go for that, but now get up again. Finally gets out that combo. Not looking too good right here for this switch just yet. The up smash gonna get snuffed out.
Man, Salem in full control right here. Hasn't even broken 50%. Meanwhile, Anti about to approach 150, and he's gonna get escorted right to that percent and right off to the right side. Salem, an absolute beast right now, just unloaded. Suddenly, Anti looking pretty mortal right now. As he stares down this absolute monster in Salem right now, just come to life. Of course, ZSS, one of those characters that we know to make those explosive comebacks when you least expect it. If there's ever a time for that to be, though, that would certainly be right now.
Yeah. And here it is, man. Salem about to extend that combo to the blast zone. If he got a chance to the ZSS flip, kind of akin to the monkey flip, can definitely be punished if you feel it coming.
Goodness.
Okay, finally gets a grab here.
Yeah, he's going to try and reset right there. Not able to find it just yet. Probably going to pull the trigger on it right there. No reason not to. Had himself in a great position right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's how quickly ZSS can strike, man. She's been doing it a lot longer than Bayonetta. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, he didn't need that last hit at all. In fact, he probably didn't even want the last hit, which was a good turnaround because of how small these blast zones are. All you need to do is just push him a little higher up.
Grab, yep.
I feel like that's definitely not going to work on Salem. So it's a decent option to try to go.
Oh,
hold up!
It's a big. Oh man, if he was able to get that, that would have been devastating. I knew he would have pulled the trigger on the up B. Almost puts himself in a position.
Okay, anti-ZSS starting to come alive here.
That's what I'm saying right here. Picking it up, man. Sometimes it only takes just that one kill to kind of, get yourself going right there. But it's just a little too late for Anti. Salem remains as stoic as ever right there. A little frustration written on Anti's face, but still has an opportunity. Again, these best of fives do yield way for comebacks. So you're, not out of this just quite yet. I'd like to see him stick with his ESS, to be honest. I feel like he started to kind of find his footing during the latter half of that match. So no reason to kind of switch off just yet.
Look like he got some notes, or also look like he was looking at some emojis. Like my man not even in the set right now. He like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and text you. Chasing something slight.
Well, you can be in tournament, man, but when you get that Tinder notification, you got to be on the money.
You gotta check it.
You gotta check it, baby. And let's check out this game number 3. Anti needs this to keep his winners bracket alive right here. Sam has been absolutely just imposing his will. Again, we did see Anti start to come to life towards the end of that last match. Let's see if he can go ahead and start off strong here. Oh, well, not if Salem has anything to say about it because he's getting a massive amount of damage right there.
My man was looking a little weak right there. Managed to pull it back. Bat was going to get him through that situation, but I think another grab right here is what he's going to be looking for. Oh, my, again.
Yeah, seriously.
Got to be a little heartbreaking right there. Seeing that there's probably 2 potential stocks, or 2 potential chances to get that stock off. All right, nice. Okay, great spacing.
Definitely frustrating, you're in that position right there. And then, she just kind of gets a get out of jail free card, if you will. Oh, I like the acrobatics right there by Anti. Definitely moving right now. Okay. Afterburner kicks coming through. But Anti finds himself in a much better position than that last game, keeping things close right off the bat here. Oh my God, but what an option from Salem. Just lets that forward smash rip and just flowing through that stock of Anti.
Yeah, I feel like Anti may have. Wow. Okay, I'm actually surprised that killed off the top back here, and that didn't even seem like the strong hit of it either. But yeah, I feel like Anti might have air dodged down to the ground right there, or done some type of option that left him some lag. If he didn't, he might have been able to power shield that. However, man, Salem, such a beautiful confirm. I've seen him do that quite a bit. So. Oh, okay, watch yourself.
Yep.
Now watch yourself though. Anti managed to fall out that combo again. Salem not staying on the ground long enough for Anti even think to start going for grabs here. Okay, mixing them up. That could have been the chance.
All right. So really close contest thus far here. Anti starting to find his moves right here, finding his pacing. So Salem finding a witch twist right there. Oh my God, is he gonna find victory? Yes, he is. Narrowly getting past Anti right there in that game 3, which was a lot closer than the other 2 we saw. But a valiant effort from Anti, but the Evo champion remains strong throughout and gets the job done with the 3-0.
Evo champion for a reason, man. He got such a stoic face too, man. Like
I'm telling you,
like no expression, no nothing. My man walked up to me one time from deep at the airport. I didn't see him from like super deep, and I was walking in my flight. Walked to me from so deep, had his hand out from like 30 feet away for the dab. I was like, walked up. I was like, oh, what's up, Salem? I was like, what's up, dog? Hit me with the dab. Said, have a good flight. Left. I was like,
I mean, telling you, man,
that's a man of mystery.
That's a man who just stays prepared in and out the game. So,
oh yeah.
Well done to Salem right there.
No way we were gonna get that. Basically, he was saying that no way we were gonna have that that handshake mixed up. He knew what he was about 30 feet away. But yeah, man.
That's the buffer, man. That's the buffer.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to get mixed up. That's the most awkward thing in the world. Where it's just like, oh, like, oh. Hit him with the salute. I'm done.
Yeah,
at that point, I'm just out, man. You know what it is at that point, like.
Yeah, the salute. All right, man. Good try.
You know what it is.
Good try. So yeah, you were correct in seeing that Nairo and Captain Zach will be playing up here playing.
Yep. There are only 2 heavy hitters left we hadn't seen, so.
Okay, this is the last part of top 32 here?
I believe so, yeah. I believe this will be our final match until we enter top 16. All right, in which case we'll pass the reins over to Austin and Rob, but not done quite yet. Captain Zach and Nairo, always a fun outing between these guys. I know the last couple of times they've met, Nairo has gotten the better of them. Definitely kind of corrected that Bayo deficiency he had on and off for a little while. He's definitely been a little more consistent in this matchup. A few flubs here and there. I do recall Salem beating him at Nairo Saga, eliminating from his own tournament. And then you look at a tournament like Midwest Mayhem 6, I believe it was, Tyroy sent them the losers. But he would bounce back to go on and take second at that tournament. So definitely no shortage of confidence for this guy. And of course, coming off that top 8 at Evo, man, like a lot of these players we're seeing right here. Definitely another big money tournament here at Dreamhack Atlanta. A lot on the line. And Captain Zach was actually mildly featured in the top 8 of Evo as well. If you remember, Tweak actually wore his jersey on stage, so that's some real camaraderie right there. Shouts to those Phoenix One boys holding it down.
Yeah, it's not just the team, man. friends, man. That's what we like to see. So I think right now either Captain Zach is looking up some notes on Nairo, or looking up some notes just in general, man. Maybe on just ZSS in general. But I feel like it's Nairo specific. I mean, all these ZSSs kind of play a little different, so you can't just have the generic. Well, gotta watch out for the up air. Like, that's true for all cases, but it's all about how they get into it.
All right, well, let's get into this first game. Captain Zach versus Nairo. One of these guys heading to the top 16 will only need one more matchup in winners to qualify for top 8. Let's see who's going to get there. All right, bringing out that ZSS. I know some people have been critical on Nairo to select other characters besides ZSS for the Bayonetta matchup, but you know what? His last outings against Zach, as I said, he's won with ZSS, so he's definitely kind of got a good feel for that. Qualified for Evo top 8 by beating Abadongo's Bayonetta in a best of 3 right there. So he's got some flair for this character, man. He knows what's going on. But Zach, of course, ranked, what was that, 7th place in the top 10, regardless of the PGR, for a good reason. So he's certainly not going to make anything easy for Nairo here.
Yeah. Here we go, Nairo.
Oh, wish that grab, but Zach does the same.
That's definitely one thing that you're going to notice about Nairo in comparison to the last set we saw. Nairo was not afraid to throw out that grab. I mean, if he feels any inkling that grab is going to hit, it's coming out.
No doubt.
Here we go. Looking for another right there. And Zach really not punishing these. Finally gets something, but I mean, even so, could have got a harder punish off that too.
That's the opportunity knocking right there, but not ready to answer the door just yet is Zach. I'll give Nairo some good second chances here. Keeping that percent very manageable here as he takes control up the stage. Looking to take that first stock. All right, phase the witch time right there. Oh, miscue on the grab.
Okay.
Nicely done with the back air. That's going to close out that first stock.
Wow, okay, actually caught the jump right there. Possibly even caught the wish twist. I mean, that was nice stuff right there by Nairo. Even think that option's going to work. Got to go for that Salem confirm.
I'm saying, we've seen it happen a couple times. But Nairo able to fade it just barely here. Gets back to the stage right there. Nice up tilt. I like it.
Great spacing right there. Now, that was the time I feel like he could have got the grab. Kind of let that one go, though. Nairo. Uh-oh. Oh, doesn't get that third up air that he was looking for. That definitely would have led into an up B right after that. Zooming past his opponent here.
Nice. I like that dash attack. What a good answer there. All right, descending right here slowly. Makes it back safely, though, with the tether. And then burying Zach for the moment. Oh, but can't quite close the coffin just yet.
Yeah, great match right there, man. I really don't see too many people who pop out the ground in time. I mean, I don't know what it is about her grounding, but it's much better than almost everyone else in this game. They stay in that ground.
Oh, I like it.
Up till close. I got another one.
Another one. Why not?
Yeah, a little still this time.
And this time the up smash. Yeah. And Zach,
up till up smash. That man is not hitting that ground at all.
Could not find his footing or the ground for the life of him right there. Sensational opener there from Nairo. Takes him with a 2-stock. And I believe every person we've seen actually thus far in our top 32, everyone who's opened up with a 2-stock has gone on to win the set. I'm thinking Void. I'm thinking Esam. So keep that in mind. Yeah, maybe a discrepancy there between Fallen and Vinny. I'm not sure if Fallen 2-stocked him or not. But Vinny did go on to win that set. So perhaps not everybody, but pretty good ratio nonetheless. And here we have a character switch immediately. Captain Zach bringing out character. I did not even know he was exploring whatsoever. I was expecting he was going to change characters. We might see the Peach, the Bayonetta, or the Peach, or the Wii Fit. But Olimar certainly.
I need to know when this started to become a question. I mean, I've been watching the streams a little bit, but I've never seen him pull out the Olimar, so maybe I'm just not in the stream at the time that the man starts getting a little reckless out here.
Yeah, this guy's definitely all about like the the kind of the sassy, fashionable characters, man. But I mean, I would say this is definitely the ugly Betty of his repertoire, and that first stock looking pretty ugly because Nairo removing that stock with little to no effort right there.
Okay, nice. Little back air, but also gets that whistle to get through that situation. I mean, wow. So interesting of a switch right here. I mean, I'm probably expecting another one. If this doesn't go so well, the down smash gets that pressure off of him. I really want to know the thought process behind this, man. I gotta ask him.
Yeah, this is a curious selection right here. But Nairo, I mean, I gotta imagine he's just having an absolute field day right there. Captain Zach.
Definitely the handshake I was expecting right there. That was a good idea. That was a good idea.
That was not the move. But Nairo happy to just take that free game because that's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Zach, but that Alamar get completely thrashed.
That was just, I mean, that right there was not the time I would try to pull out my like fourth best character. You know, I would have liked to see the Wii Fit though, possibly even the Peach, but I think
I would like to see the Wii Fit or the Peach.
I think the
honestly,
Wii Fit is probably the better choice at that point.
If you're gonna go for a gamble, but I mean, maybe just do something we didn't, man. I mean, you know, this guy has a pretty extensive training regimen, but definitely not reaping the benefits right there with the Alamar. So back to Bayonetta we go here on Smashville. Nairo looking to smash his way into top 16. One more match to go. Let's see if he can complete the 3-0, or will Zach have something to say about it?
Okay, Zach trying to carry this man straight across with those forward airs, but didn't get up. That last one that he was looking for could have carried that man straight off the stage. I like it. Finally gets him started for himself. Maybe just needed to clear his mind, that Olimar pick.
All right, light lead right now for Zach. Oh, Nairo, good catch right there. I'll try to go for another grab. I like the little setup he was going for right there. Good idea, but unable to get the execution.
Yeah, maybe at like a higher percent that would have been led into a up air. I know that platform, because the platform is moving to the right, and that would have been pretty dope. But oh wow! How did he get, bro? That move has too much invisibility.
She definitely got.
He actually got dubbed.
Seriously, she definitely got her bangs trimmed a little bit. Like that was too close.
I'll try to get the call out right there. It's very close to it too.
Nice. That was a great catch catching that down there right there.
I can't believe he actually traded with that and didn't get hit. All right, I can't believe he didn't trade with it. Put it that way.
Yeah, it did look like it was definitely going to be a trade right there, but.
Great space right here. Yes, that's going to be it. Just go ahead and run up and do it. No waste of time.
Yeah, no trade right there. Just effectiveness from Captain Zach. Keep himself alive right here. Catches him with the witch twist there. Not getting too much off of it, but.
All right. Looking for the grab. Not going to get it. Gets himself a grab right here, though. Could be a problem.
Yeah, he's going to go for it right there. No reason not to, and that is exactly why. So close to the left side right there. And Nairo, yet again, finds himself getting the 3-0 completed on Captain Zach, who will have to fight a little bit harder if he still wants an opportunity to make top 8. Nairo, of course, just one match away. So the man from NRG, no shortage of it as he brings it to the table.
As I said, man, you know, people were saying that matchup was a little hard for ZSS, but Nairo's definitely making it look like he's got that down to a science. You know, again, he's been defeating so many Bayonettas, but that is like, what is that, another time that he's 3-0'd Captain Zach?
Yeah,
I mean, it's just... Captain Zach got to go back to the drawing board or start figuring out another character that isn't Bayonetta to take out this player that is Nairo or just players that are ZSS. I know he has a decent record against Mars, but, you know, even then, you know, Mars got to so
it's rough sometimes, man.
Yeah,
it is.
It's rough like that. But
yeah, that'll wrap things up for our top 32 block, guys. It was absolutely amazing to be able to cast some of these sensational matches, man. Really a lot of great gameplay we saw, and certainly a couple of those sets really going down to the wire. So that was fun.
Yeah, man. So we're going to be back for some top 8 action, but we're going to leave you in the hands of Rod and Austin soon enough for this top 16. We're going to take a quick break.
Yep.
We'll be right back. This is Dreamhack Atlanta. See you guys in a little bit.
We are back with more Smash for Wii U singles action. Dreamhack Atlanta 2017, man. We are about to jump into this top 16 action. 4 winner sets left. Aussie La Vista, how we doing today?
We're doing pretty good, man. Rod, like, we got 4 more sets, just as you said it, here in winners quarters. We had a ton of upsets today. In losers bracket alone, we have MKLeo, Zero, and Ally all waiting there, as well as some other heavy hitters such as Dabuz and Anti. Yeah,
absolutely. So, guys, if you wonder what's going on in that losers bracket, make sure you guys check out that side stream. I think that's twitch.tv/Typo House Games. I don't know. It should pop right up on Twitch, though. Just check under the Smash 4 section.
Multi-Twitch.
Multi-Twitch, boys. Let's make it happen. But in the meantime, let's focus on the winners, man. CLG's very own Void, and I'm pretty sure there's some sponsorships. I just slid into Sam Soares DMs on Twitter. Let's go ahead and get that man a jersey.
After that last set with Zero, man?
Yeah.
Like, barely took that. Sam Sora actually, coming out of the woodworks, using his Peach. First player to kind of push Peach's meta in Smash 4 ever since Clutch Steady Clash and stuff like that.
CCC.
He is doing a lot of work taking out Zero in the bracket previously. The man has gotten 33rd at EVO and 25th at Dreamhack Austin. So he's up there. And this time, guaranteed almost top 9, top 13. If he wins this, he's in the top 8, and he feels confident against Void.
Absolutely. He's feeling very, very good about himself. Slowly but surely climbing to victory, like you just said. Now let's see what he can do versus CLG's very own Void. One of the best Sheiks to do it in the game. We're starting out game 1 on Final Destination.
I was speaking with Sam Sora previously. The man said that he beat Void at CEO Dreamland and feels insanely confident against him, playing him again. He was actually like, wow, if I beat Zero, I have an easier matchup afterwards.
Yeah.
Kind of throwing some shade towards Void.
I mean, you got to go into this match with a certain amount of confidence, All right, gets the forward air and the bouncing fish. Like that. Void trying to put some percent back on the board himself.
Like the spacing coming from Void, throwing out the neutral airs pretty easily. It's a great combo starter for Sheik. Allows him to get a lot of combos right afterwards. Same thing with the forward air, able to combo that bouncing fish afterwards.
Absolutely. Okay, gets the short hop there again. So we're kind of backed into a corner despite having a fantastic mobility. He's having a hard time getting out of the left side of the stage, but just like that, the tables have turned. Void coming out that corner, swinging though. Wow. That volleyball spike forward here, I'm telling you. Peach packs a whopping punch. Oh, a little off the mark there that time. Doesn't matter. Opens up for a grab.
Void using the bouncing fish to go right through the turnip. Gets back onto the stage. And he's looking for that up air on the middle of the stage. Expecting Sam Sora to go a little bit closer. Falling a little deep with that vanish.
There it is. Some nice overhead covers as well. As you know, Sam Sora's off-stage pressure is so crisp. There's his dash attack, man. Thing hits like a ton of bricks.
Sam Sora's looking for a grab on the edge of the stage. Void trying to pressure him out with that down tilt. Oh! Caught him jumping at a shield, that forward air.
Yep. We've seen that move time and time again come out, and it has the same ending result. Death. Okay. Another short hop there. Nice job using the Mary Poppins to get back to the stage. No needles into bouncing fish. Slightly mispositioned for that.
Risky bouncing fish coming from Void, expecting Sam Sora to be within hurting distance. Instead, kind of falls like a fail fish onto the stage.
And I like what Sam Sora is doing, though. Kind of staying this comfortable distance away. Not too close, but not too far away to get punished. There's a down smash, though. Senzo flying, not quite enough. Throws a grenade out there off stage.
How far will he throw that grenade?
Yeah, the real question is how far will Sam Sora go down to avoid it?
Once again, gets the neutral air into the bouncing fish, working at any percent that you want, man. That's how easy Void makes it look.
Void, I'm telling you, man, just the master of the Sheik tech. Okay, stops the forward air combos. Wants to try to reset it with the needles that time.
That commission, once again, they're both kind of just throwing aerials at each other, trying to apply shield pressure to their respective opponent.
Yes, sir.
Jump back, charging all of his needles. He has a full needle storm ready to go. He sees an opening. There it is. We see a whipped grab. Void punishing it accordingly with a ton of damage.
You're ready to say, man, you don't want to pull the trigger on those needles too early. You are backed against the wall right now, and just like we've seen with that first stock, that short hop forward there can really do a ton of damage. Okay, there's a back air, dropping it like it's hot on him.
Void just sitting in shield. Sam Sora's going to charge in and get that grab. Conditioning, my man. There he goes. He's landing a ton of neutral airs, pushing him all the way to this left side of the stage. He has him a little against the ropes. Let's see if he can manage to keep this pressure on. Manages to miss the roll onto the sledge.
Yeah, man, rolls right out of the way. I think he was actually expecting like a neutral get up. Okay, there's a Vanish. I like the temp.
Ooh, he wants that neutral air into the tippered up smash.
Ooh, it'll take a little bit more than that to sneak in that up air.
He gets that booty bop. He's off stage again. Sam Sora has an edge opportunity for an edge guard. Looking for the retreating forward air, but doesn't even need it. Actually killing Void with a dash attack.
And all Void can really do there is shake his head. I think, you know, he shook his head because he felt like he was starting to bring that one back. It just kind of fell slightly short, but there is a game number 2. You know, adaptation is the name of the game always, especially be this late into the bracket. Okay. Obviously, we're not going to see a character switch by any means. We might see a stage switch here. I think both characters do a very solid job on Final Destination, so
right.
Going back.
And Void mentioned that he was actually hoping Zero would beat Samsora because Void wants his chance to finally take a set off of Zero, and he was so disappointed that he has to play against Samsora instead. Even though Void does have that losing 9-0 record against Zero since January 2016, he still wanted to get that rematch. He wants to prove himself that he can beat Zero. So instead, he's going to have to settle for taking over another demon, Samsora.
Absolutely. You know, with Zero moving to the Midwest, I'm sure they don't get to play as often as they'd like anymore.
Oh, this could be a
high recovery.
Goes for the forward tilt, but doesn't get the back air conversion afterwards.
Yeah. Pretty interesting conversion there. It's the forward tilt. Trying to catch one part of the hitbox there on the back air. I tell you what, man, Void just has 1,000 combos on his tool belt, so never ceases to amaze me. He's trying to start it back up again with the forward tilt, keeping Samsora at bay with these needles, attacking on some very small, minuscule damage, and it looks like he's starting to take the slow and steady, he's going to win this race approach. Samsora has yet to put any damage on the board.
Something has leveled up within Void's brain. Like, he is just going ham on Samsora, throwing the Needle Storm into a bouncing fish without taking a single damage. You can almost consider that like a 0 death.
Yeah, almost a 0 to death combo. I mean, you know, neutral was reset a few times, so not necessarily, but I do understand where you're coming from, man. Okay, it's a double bouncing fish. Samsora trying to punish it accordingly with that short hop dare. Oh, yeah. Okay, I like that. We normally see that right on the ledge of the stage.
And again, Void being relentless with those bouncing fishes. Samsora finally getting a grab in.
This is
nice
what,
bait.
Yeah, this is, I think, what Samsora was kind of worried about fighting against Void. I mean, I know he came in with, you know, some confidence, but there just comes a certain point in time where she can just control, like, the momentum of the match. You know, Void, the first game was being super aggressive, but game number 2 here, it just looks like he's just slowed this match down completely. What is Samsora to do here? This man's getting slapped up from one end of the stage to another. Okay, there's a dare. A little bit out of percent there to look for the back air that time afterwards.
What a call out from Samsora, just knowing that Void was going to jump in with that neutral air. Or was that a forward smash?
Forward smash. Serena Williams with the forward smash, I tell you.
Looking to be #1 on the PGR Tour.
Let him know, man. Still not quite enough to get the stock going that time. Okay, I like the Z-drop turnips. We're trying to make a little bit of magic happen there.
Tries to follow up, expecting an air dodge with that bouncing fish. Instead, Samsora getting another grab, back throwing him not yet to the blast zone, even though we saw some sparks.
Might be starting to stale out a little bit. Nonetheless, bouncing fish gives him the space he needs to succeed.
Almost a risky option for Void to go to, but he goes for it nonetheless. Working out from him, almost overlapping him in percent. Void having Samsora at a kill percent at this point.
Nice dash attack, turnaround forward smash. Okay. Okay, Void.
Void shaking his head at that moment. He's thinking like, man, why didn't I play like that game 1?
Yeah, I don't think he's really appreciating the fact that he has to slow this match down like that. But, you know, you got those needles. You got to use them to your advantage. Okay, we're going to Smashville this time. No Final Destination. We're going to switch things up a bit. Okay, so not as much room to work with physically here, but we do have a platform that we can kind of use to our advantage. Void coming out swinging this time. Retreats back with the needles. I like what Samsora is doing here, just kind of floating right over him. And I think that's a good thing for Samsora to do. You know, you float right over the needles, let Void know that you can't pressure him anymore with those, then force Void in. I tell you, I don't want to be hit with any of Peach's aerials.
No, intriguing counterpick comes from Samsora. As we know, Sheik's love Smashville allows her to carry their opponent across the entire stage through the use of the platform that Smashville has, as we almost saw right there. Samsora maybe like 10 or 20 more percent. That could have been deadly for him.
There it is. And on the flip side, you know, Samsora can provide some pressure from up underneath if you get caught there on that top platform as well. You know, like the short hop up airs, the forward airs as well, depending on how you're positioned. Okay, there's the needles there, keeping him at bay. Chopping away at him. There's a forward throw into the bouncing fish, and that is going to do it.
Void feeling himself, only having 27% damage. He's still in this fight, especially after that destructive game 1. He's bringing it back.
Yeah, very much so.
This is the best 3 of 5, so this is not the final game of today.
Okay, nice. Even sneaks in the nair that time to keep the combo going. I'm telling you, taking him for a ride.
Okay, trying to fake out a trump, instead falls down.
No way!
He called him out from a mile away with that up smash.
Gets the needles, no bouncing fist, goes low that time to try to mix him up as he gets back on stage. Samsora just looking like he's out of options here, tries to back that thing up.
And that was almost a great call out from Void. He power shielded that and then ran with an up smash. He just couldn't get it right on time. That would have been the slickest KO. Trying to get that neutral air, but once again we got the back airs from Samsora, pushing Void out. Nice down air, just preventing Void from re-grabbing onto the ledge.
But don't even touch the ledge.
You know, that platform doing Void wonders, getting back onto the stage, another bouncing fish to boot.
Yeah, put some damage on, but still not quite enough to get the, oh my god, the stock. Okay, has to neutral out of that. Comes back onto the stage, I like it. Playing hot potato on the ledge.
And that's not exactly the safest thing to go for. If you miss input that in the slightest, you'll fall to your death. Yeah. So Void's feeling insanely confident for going for that over and over. He's overlapped Samsora 100%. He has him at 134. Still just running back, charging needles, throwing out some safe baby hits like the neutral air.
Yeah, and I really like what I'm seeing here. Even though Void has the lead here, really sticking to his guns, understanding that Peach can do a lot with rage. He has his plan, and he's sticking to it.
If he gets that jab into a dash attack one more time, that could be dead.
Yeah. Okay, there he goes. Needles. He's off stage. I like the pressure. Here we go.
Some damage. Falling out of the deadly hit of the dash attack, but doesn't matter. Uses the hips from the back air, taking away Void's first stock.
I had 100. Oh! Okay.
Oh, if he would have had the rage from prior with that forward tilt.
Yeah, that could have spelled doom for Samsora. Now, Samsora can still make some magic happen here. Okay, nice job. This is where she kind of starts to struggle sometimes, her inability to kill, despite having the lead.
I mean, Void's just going for the simple forward tilts, man. He just goes for the jab forward tilt every single time until eventually it will kill. Yes, and it was one of his safest options to go for. Jab has so little cooldown, comes out so hyper quick. He's good. And now he's going into a game 4 scenario with Samsora struggling to find a counterpick.
Samsora's back is definitely against the ropes. I'm really curious to see what he's going to do here to try to turn this match around. Both players right now virtually emotionless. At least that's what it looks like on the outside. On the inside, it could be a completely different story. But I'll tell you what, man, going up against Void is definitely a game of mental fortitude.
And you say emotionless, man. I saw Void at EVO when at his top 8 entrance.
Oh, yeah.
That boy was full of emotion. I want to see that again. I need to see a crisp Void pop off. Also, Samsora too. I'd like to see them both pop off.
Yeah. Let's see what we're going to get here.
Okay, floating back.
Yeah, you know, floating over what could have been the potential needles. All right.
The stare down.
Okay, I was getting ready to say, like, the last time we seen that earlier today, we seen a stare down that actually turned into a match reset, but I guess it's part of some hidden meta here. Okay. Gets the turn up. Tries to catch him with the forward air from below, like I talked about before. If you get caught on the platform on top, you're going to start seeing those.
So what's interesting in this set is that Samsora hasn't really been pulling for turn-ups that much the entire time, and now this is the first appearance of it. Maybe it's a change of gameplay for him. Maybe it's the use of Lilac Cruz. Because of the nature of Lilac Cruz, he can jump onto the side platform while Void is on the other side of the stage charging needles, allowing him to pull turn-ups as much as he wants.
There you go. There's an up tilt, or excuse me, not up tilt, forward tilt. Decent in the back air as well. Punishing the landing with the dash attack. Oh, nice. I like the footwork here on Void's end.
Yeah, Void applying pressure with that forward air, then backing off, pretending not to go in, and immediately charges right back in, expecting the shield, and gets the grab. Looking for that tippered up smash while he's at it. Again, with the neutral air into the tippered up smash. Void on a roll. Looking like he's heading the top 8 winner side.
There it is. You know, everything just kind of went downhill after Samsora, from what it looked like, tried to go for a, like, empty hop into a grab, possibly a forward throw off stage, but due to the positioning of Lilac, he just wasn't able to find access to that.
Both holding shield, waiting for the opponent to make the first move.
Okay, forward throw that time. They try to serve him up Serena Williams style. Oh, okay. Goes for the back throw that time. Let's see if we can try to turn this into something here.
This could be a big opportunity for Samsora, especially with that ledge trump.
Oh, a little late on the trigger there with the forward air, but does get him off stage again. Let's see if he can get it right this time.
Void's got a turn up in hand. I like the use of him, like, being a little bit creative with that up throw. of throwing the item upwards.
Definitely.
But it doesn't matter. Samsora's going to take that first stock, and they're down to 1 stock apiece.
Got to use your tools to your advantage, you know. Okay, so forward throw, bouncing fish. Don't even touch that platform. Okay, Nair the bouncing fish again. That seems to be the bane of Samsora's existence. Needles. Oh, nice.
That was the weirdest transition. As you know, Void likes to pull off some really crazy tricks when it's nearing the end of the set. For instance, he went for the Needle Storm reverse side when he jumped off the stage. He has yet to go for that the entire set. And you know, if he would have managed to make that to connect and then also convert that into a bouncing fish, that would have been the set.
Let him know.
Again, focus the needles at him. Has a ledge guard opportunity. Doesn't get the read on the roll.
Fortunately, not that time. Okay, there's a dare, back air, nice low percent combo. Okay, I like safe Samsora starting to come out here.
If he realizes that a lot's on the line, so he's starting to play a little bit more smart.
Yep. Trying to go for more of a bait and punish play style, which is actually what Samsora, you know, kind of excels at times. Okay, no tipper up smash for you.
Good on Samsora for just holding onto his shield, sticking to his guns. Throwing out that neutral, kind of a risky forward smash coming from Void.
What
and Samsora actually killing him with that forward air afterwards. That set looked like it was entirely in control with Void. With Void looking to just move on in the bracket. But Samsora said, no, we're going to game 5.
Samsora says, I have a lot of fight left in me. Do not pull the plug quite yet. Don't call it yet.
Oh, we got some camera work?
There we go.
Who's in the audience, man? It's so dark.
Let's take a look at that crowd here at Dreamhack Atlanta 2017, man. This is a festival. It's definitely starting to wrap up here as we move through Smash 4. Tell you what, man, it's definitely been a wild ride.
Going straight back to the final destination. There's a Mr. Saturn in play.
Gotta watch
very
your
first
shield.
pick. And you know that Mr. Saturn's still on stage. It's walking. It's going to eventually come back to the right side of the stage. Samsora looking for some edge guards.
Okay, beautiful. Good job. The pressure doesn't stop.
And he's back. Now, Mr. Saturn's really good for pressuring shield. That stuff can one-shot a shield if you manage to catch it at the right time. And Void's very aware of that. Samsora trying to stay airborne while the Mr. Saturn's in play.
Playing hot potato with it.
This is unprecedented that it's staying in the game this long.
Okay. Like he was trying to Z-catch that one. Catch him, though, with the bouncing fish that time. Mr. Saturn back in hand.
And Void said, I don't want this character in the match. This is a 1v1, not a 1v1v1.
Somebody tell that to Rosalina and Luma.
That's a 2v1, man.
She missed that memo.
Void came back on the stage with that forward tilt. Again, Samsora playing patient, playing reactionary, but Void sneaking himself onto the stage with that bouncing fish, catches him off stage with another one, sending away Samsora's first stock.
Yeah, and despite not being able to get like that down throw up air conversion that, you know, a lot of Sheiks go for, he still kept the pressure on and snuck in a bouncing fish and got that stock. I think Samsora thought he was home sweet home after that.
Void using the wall clean to get back onto the stage. Samsora waiting for the jump, knowing that Void was going to jump after him, beating it out completely with that up smash.
Is this Samsora's time to shine here? Is he going to be able to take out Zero and a Void today? Let's see. Okay, oh, got caught floating. Okay, Samsora really trying to find a way in here. Void right now dancing around. The footwork is very, very nice. Okay, 1-2 jab, nice. Short hop forwarder into the bouncing fish. Great. I think that Nairo was to try to push him back off stage. Ended up getting the back hitbox of it, but you know, damage is still damage. And Samsora knows a thing or two about applying that. Here we go.
Well, Void likes throwing out the neutral air so much because it's a long-lasting hitbox that covers several options. There he goes, going for the forward tilt into the, hopefully, air dodge read into advantage, but doesn't even need it. Goes for the forward tilt into an up air. Samsora reaching near death percent. But as we saw in the previous set, Samsora can kill at absurdly low percent.
Oh, definitely.
And the grab, 128.
Can we talk about the maneuverability? I know he definitely saw his life flash before his eyes. Boy has to get out of that corner.
He saw that forward air coming. He's shielding. He's throwing it up so hard.
Understood that he died at a relatively low percent the last time from a forward air.
He's going off stage for that back air. Samsora's desperate for an option. Tries the vanish, but Samsora recovers low. Void rolling away out of harm's way. Has him at max rage. Throwing him at 161%. Void needs to close it out right now if he wants to move on because Samsora could potentially kill Void at 74.
There it is. I know it's a task easier said than done. Both of these two right now duking it out. All right. There's a back air. Oh, gets the back throw. Void back off stage again.
He's off stage. One good read from Samsora.
Oh, wow. Okay, just floats right into the face of Dave. I'm talking about staring Void right in the eye.
My heart stopped there for a second, Rod. The Void's coming right back onto the stage. Goes for the bouncing fish, and it actually kills. Goes off to the side of the stage. Void bouncing, popping off. He bouncing fished IRL.
If I ever see Void bouncing fish IRL, I don't know what the heck I'd do.
Well, congratulations to Counter Logic Gaming Void. Moving on to top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, fantastic performance on both of their ends. Oh, what is Void doing? What is he doing?
Is that the Dippin' Dots ice cream?
I guess so, man.
Ice cream from the future?
Maybe that's the
that's
hidden
the
meta.
tech.
Maybe that's the tech, man. Dippin' Dots. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Void dipping into the next part of bracket. Samsora, unfortunately, dipping into the loser side. You know, strong showing there on both of their ends. That match could have either went either way. Excuse me. One solid hit from Void, and I'm telling you, man, or excuse me, my boy Samsora, and that would have been it for him.
Yeah, Void clutched it out, taking away the set, moves on to the bracket, and now we're going to change the pace a little bit. We're going to see Esam versus Larry Lur.
Okay, Esam. I don't think I had a chance to commentate any of his sets here this weekend, so I'm actually really excited for this.
Panda Global Esam, making it all the way here, playing against Misfits Larry Lur. Now, these two have played twice since January of 2016, or actually twice this year even. Esam beat Larry Lur at CEO Dreamland.
Right.
Meanwhile, you got Larry Lur beating Esam at PAX East. So they're 1-1. I was talking to Esam and Larry Lur about their set. Esam feels insanely confident in this match.
As he should.
He's like, I'm going to beat him. I just beat him previous set. I can beat him again. Larry Lur, on the other hand, not feeling too hot.
No surprise there.
Larry Lur was talking about he wasn't feeling too good with the set against Mr. E. Even though he beat Mr. E, he mentioned that he was playing a little sloppy, and hopefully he could get past that to go into Esam, because you have one person feeling good and one person feeling bad.
Well, you know,
it's a combination for disaster.
You know, you're absolutely right. You know, they're two guys who play very quick and very nimble characters. And with that being said, you know, they both want to get in and box up close and personal, but where Esam excels is his off-stage presence, and that's where Larry Lur's going to struggle. I mean, he plays Fox, for God's sake.
You have a great punish game with Pikachu as well. I mean, he ended up beating Dabuz to get all the way here, so you know Esam's feeling himself.
There we go.
Here we go. Panda Global Esam versus Misfits Larry Lur. Let's get right into it.
Guys dancing around each other right now. Fox, the first one to draw blood. Dash attack. A little off the mark with the grab. Baits him in, though, just holding out jab. Interesting.
It's almost like the Larry Lur classic. The man loves holding jab sometimes.
Good. Oh, get comboed up. Your combo food. Fast forward and your light. The off-stage gameplay, like I talked about before, he's going to struggle.
As long as Larry Lur can just keep his feet on the floor, he'll be okay.
Okay, try to bait him in there with the up tilt that time. Okay, gets the forward air.
Great patience from Larry. He realized that Esam was going to quick attack back and forth, right back into the spot. Had an up tilt waiting right for him.
Let him know. Oh! Okay, I like the attempt. It's slightly mispositioned there for a forward smash.
And the thing is, Larry was thinking about doing that exact same thing, which is why Esam went for that F smash. Then he saw it being charged last second, backed off.
Yeah. Dash attack not going to allow him to throw the up tilt that time. And then Esam just tried to charge the forward smash up right in his face. Crazy, gets to drag down forward air. Oh, get jab locked. You're done. See ya.
See, as long as you have the guaranteed F smash, it's going to work out for you, Esam. Larry Lur stacking off some damage, ending it off with that back air, holding his shield upwards. I'm noticing because he's expecting an upwards attack from Esam.
I believe so.
Holding onto that shield, gets the grab, has him on this ledge pressure.
Oh, nice. Knew he was going to be off the mark with the up air that time. Snuck in the up tilt, try to reset the combo. Oh, don't touch me. There we go. Gets the jab. Like you said, that's the Larry Lur special. Hey, you know, even though you said Larry Lur's not really feeling too hot about fighting against Esam, he's looking pretty good here. Okay, Esam getting very forward air happy. Oh, up tilt himself.
He wanted that neutral air really bad. And instead, now he's paying the price for it. Esam getting some juggle damage against this Fox.
Okay, wants to get out of that corner. Nice job using the quick attack to get back towards center stage.
Fox trying to show that, hey, I can move quick too with the Fox illusion. Seeing a lot of empty short hops, waiting for Esam to take the bait, actually using the reflector for its intended purpose, sending it right back at Esam.
You know, I don't really see that too often. You know, you see it a lot in doubles, but not so much in singles anymore. More times than not, if an opponent throws out the down special, they normally use it to like stall out in the air if they're having trouble recovering.
Now, Larry Lurt reading the air dodge off of the Fox illusion, connecting the up air and taking away game number 1 from ESAM.
There it is, man. That upper was super effective. All right. A very dominating performance there on Larry Lurt's behalf. ESAM, played the matchup pretty well. He just got a little forward air happy.
Honestly, that could have been anyone's game, dude.
Yeah, I seen a lot of forward airs from ESAM, and I think Larry Lurt started to pick up on that. He started to go for a lot of shield approaching, and he started to punish accordingly.
ESAM wants to take him right back to Final Destination. Allows him full mobility, doesn't give any platforms to Larry Lurt to work with.
Absolutely not. Okay, just runs right up on him. Actually goes for the dare, the full dare that time. Didn't try to go for the auto cancel.
Actually seeing the explosion from it landing on the ground. Kind of a sight to behold. That shield looking a little whittled.
Yeah, man. Definitely chopping away at it. There's a dash attack. Okay, thought he was going to go high that time. Try to throw the forward air out. ESAM needs a little room to breathe without the forward air himself.
Okay, notices the quick attack going back and forth. He's got some dash attack setups for him, looking for some more up airs, expecting an air dodge, but ESAM responds with the down air.
This is Larry Lurt in a very rare formula. We're seeing like the slow and steady Larry Lurt, the very defensive one, the very safe one, and I'm liking it.
Confident Larry Lurt.
Confident, and it's optimal, man. It's definitely starting to work here versus ESAM.
Dragging him down onto the ground with that forward air. That could have been a jab block opportunity if ESAM didn't go for that tech.
He gets the 1-2 jab. Oh, there's a down tilt. Got to make sure you get back on stage. 2, 3.
Go up. See him spam that tail whip right back at him. Dash attack into up tilt. Larry Lurt feeling himself with all this damage. Trying to connect that back, but ESAM has him off stage. Connects the forward smash with the obvious Firefox, and that is where Fox struggles, off stage.
Where Fox struggles is where ESAM excels, man. Being able to punish him and hit that lackluster recovery. Okay.
Trying to finish him off with that Thunder Jolt, I noticed.
Okay, there's an up tilt, just goes right into it, and there's another up air, closing out game number 2. Larry Lurt in perfect form right now. Perfect form, Larry Lurt, man. Get this man his own saga.
Man, ESAM was mentioning, he's like, if I beat Larry Lurt, I could potentially win this tournament. That's what he said. He's like, I can beat Void or Samsora, which would be my next opponents. Then after that, I'd be in winners finals. So he feels like he could get top 3 free. But he didn't count in the effect of the obstacle that is Misfits Larry Lurt.
Yeah, man, Larry Lurt just looking like this it's a movable wall right now. Okay, but regardless, ESAM right now getting some very, very quick damage. Like the low percent combos, even got a little bit of extra sauce in there with that grab. More up tilts. Okay, punishing the landing right now. ESAM sitting very comfortable at 2%. Try to keep him off stage with the Thunder Jolt.
Okay. Larry trying to find an opening, actually spacing out the down tilt battle against Pikachu.
Yeah, trading down tilt to back and forth. Okay, just the 1-2-3 jab, the forward smash after or before. Larry Lurt could get out of that jab animation. ESAM was there with the good punish.
That's one of Larry's weaknesses. He loves holding onto that jab combo, which ESAM picked up on with that forward smash.
This could be the momentum shift ESAM needs here. Oh, wow.
Larry fell out of that.
Yeah, he did.
Usually when you see someone get connected into a Thunder like that, they're going to be sent off stage or somewhere and take all the full damage. But Larry Lurt just stood on the ground like nothing happened.
Yeah.
Catching the quick attack with the up tilt, tried to get the back air conversion. We had a counterattack from ESAM.
Keeping him off stage with the jab there. The forward smash sending him clear almost into the blast zone. Not quite enough to seal the deal. Fox is off stage. What is Larry Lurt to do?
He's out of jumps. There's no choice but to go for the Firefox, but no matter what he went for, Firefox or Fox Illusion, now ESAM was going to be at the ready with that forward smash.
Absolutely amazing. Always ready to pull the trigger on that. Now, we've seen this scenario time and time again. You go up 2 games, then you let your opponent gain a little steam, then it starts to snowball into a reverse 3-0. Is that what we're going to see here? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if ESAM brought that to the table.
I guarantee you Larry Lurt does not want to see that.
Yeah, absolutely
For obvious reasons.
Yeah, man. Nobody wants to take a trip to that party bracket.
He's definitely thinking of picking Town and City. Get some earlier kills from up tilt to up air. He wants that to kill earlier. That seems to be one of his kill choices today in this set.
Yeah.
Just constantly connecting all these up tilts into up airs, or just reading an air dodge in the up air.
Hell, he even caught him with a up tilt and an up air in that last game right out of his quick attack. So
you know what? He's never used that up smash yet. Yeah. He doesn't need to. He feels it's probably too risky for him because Pikachu has such a great punish game.
Well, on top of that, he hasn't really been able to find access to a lot of nairs as well. So I know nair is pretty strong opening for the up smash. Oh my God, smash start not like the last game. Oh, gets the pivot grab. Okay, Issam right now just being relentless here. Okay, just walks right out of harm's way. Okay, up tilt right into the back air. Gets a little bit more percent on the board too, man, with the neutral special there. There's an up air though. Early kills off the top.
That's exactly why he picked the stage.
Yep.
And now we have ourselves a final destination of sorts out the platforms until they came back.
Yeah, platforms are back in action here. It's really crazy just to see how like the match goes back and forth with these two. You know, one end of the spectrum, you know, Issam just opens up very early on. You know, a lot of momentum, and then you know Larry Lur just one combo conversion, and that's it.
Issam desperate for that forward air, but Larry Lur just holding onto that shield. Trying to apply pressure with this jab, but can he make it work? No, once again, he almost got punished with the forward smash. You saw Issam readying that electric shock.
Yeah, Larry Lur just with the slight edge on him that time, throwing out the up tilt. You know, I think you know, he ended up losing the stock that way in the last game.
And he sneaked in a blaster for small damage to boot.
Yes, sir.
He's looking for that up air. Issam's very wary, jumping out of harm's way.
Yeah, he said, I'm not air dodging anymore, man. I got to just maneuver out the way of this.
Nice bait from Larry. You know, Issam expecting a Fox illusion. Instead, holds on to the double jump, connects the back air out of falling off of the ledge, and proceeds on to top 8 winner's side to face off against one of his friends.
Alrighty,
Boyd.
man. Now, Larry Lur, like we said, wasn't feeling so hot about him versus Issam, but I tell you what, you know, he definitely stuck it to him, sent that man to the party bracket. All right.
So now we have 2 finalists on the winner's side of top 8 so far. Boyd versus Larry Lur.
Yep.
It's guaranteed a bracket match.
That's going to happen.
And coming up next, I think it looks like it's going to be Vinny versus Phoenix 1 Tweak.
Now, speaking of playing out of their mind, can we talk about Vinny for a little bit?
Can we please talk about
he's from
Vinny?
your neck of the woods, so I know you have a bit or two to say about him.
Vinny, you know, been kind of falling off and on recently in brackets. You know, hasn't been placing in the like top 24, top 16, top 33 or anything in recent memory. Today, he decided, you know what, I'm going to change that. He's been taking sets off of really good players,
Let him know.
moving all the way up here, and now he's all the way in one set away from getting to winner's set. And I was talking to Vinny, and he said, like, I was saying, congratulations, Vinny, for your wins. He's like, oh, thanks, man, but like, it's not done yet. So one more set today before I can move on and be happy. And he's playing against Tweak, and these two have never played ever.
Are you serious?
Correct. They just never have. But Vinny said he feels insanely confident. He feels good in the Cloud matchup, and if he switches over to DK, I mean, Vinny trains with DK Will all the time, so he definitely knows that matchup.
Yeah. And if you can tangle with the best DK in the world, I know you can tangle with Tweak. But that's not a shot at Tweak at all because his DK can do some crazy damage. I actually played it in friendlies at Civil War, and, man, it didn't go good, man.
I mean, if he goes Cloud, like, Vinny beats MKLeo previously, so, like, he's got that matchup free. Yeah. And then Fallen, you know, he beat Fallen previously as well. And if Vinny ever feels that his Sheik falters, he said he feels insanely comfortable with going Rosalina for whatever purpose, especially against DK.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Especially versus DK.
Yeah. I mean, as we saw, Tweak likes going DK against Sheiks. You know, it happened to Mr. R, unfortunately for him, and kind of bodied him, sent him to losers. It's kind of a tough matchup.
And that's a very, yeah, like you said, it's a very rough matchup. It feels almost one-sided, if you will. You know, when I first met DK Will, he actually talked to me about, like, him versus Vinny at some of the weeklies back when they both used to attend quite a bit. And he said, yeah, man, it's difficult. I really want to beat Vinny. I really want to beat Dabuz, man. But, you know, their Rosalinas are just so good. All right, so here we are right now on Halberd. Getting his quick button check-in.
Almost like an homage to Halberd, or to Brawl.
Yeah.
You know, this used to be a very popular counter pick in the Brawl days, in the early days of Smash 4. Eventually learned our ways, got rid of the stage. Now we have a little bit more conservative stage list.
Yeah. Can't lie, man. I'm actually one of those few guys that misses Halberd and like Castle Siege. I mean, that's just me, man.
You're on that side of the fence,
I'm on that. It's just me, man. And I ain't saying the grass is greener or either. It's just
Yo, take that active hitbox, man. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Another debatable stage. Lilac Cruise. Still legal today. Vinny versus Phoenix 1 Tweak. Let's get right to it.
Here we go. Okay, not allowing him to charge that limit for free. Vinny with the nice pressure from below, really trying to find access to these forward airs.
Tweak's playing insanely comfortable on that top platform, charging limits.
Okay. Limit is online here. Vinny kind of just let him have that one for free.
I mean, he only took 18 damage.
Ooh, perfect pivots away. Good footwork there. Gets the forward throw. Keeping Vinny backed into a corner. Okay. Sheik has a lot of options for recovery here. It's going to take a little bit more than that to keep him off stage.
Even though Vinny did beat MKLeo, he's dealing with a different type of Cloud now. They play incredibly different. Yep. See, Tweak's starting to play super aggressive with all these neutral airs and everything. Catch the double jump with that neutral air, forcing him to expand limit.
Oh, nice. Catches him jumping out of the corner there with the cross slash. Obviously nothing that's going to get the stock, but cross slash does a ton of damage.
This could be Vinny's opportunity to fight a limitless Cloud. If he gets him off stage, it could spell deadly for him.
Yep.
But Tweak is just chilling on that top platform, allowing Vinny to get his Needle Storm. As long as he has limits, he's going to be safe from harm off stage.
Okay. Back throw. Tweak landing very aggressively here, putting some crazy damage up on the board. Oh, good movement off stage. Gets the reverse needles. Okay, try to go for the falling up air. Like what I'm seeing here. Really has Vinny's back against the ropes. I thought he was going to get caught under Lila. I was actually pretty afraid for him. Okay. Like that guy's going blow for blow here. A lot of perfect shields. Oh, and then goes for the forward air. Big damage. Trying to spike this man early on. Okay. A solid down smash, you know. The down smash just received the buff. Obviously not the most optimal move, but if you opportunity, you know, presents itself, go for it. We don't really see a lot of Sheiks go for smash attacks. I mean, unless like it's up smash, you know. Right.
Hey, Vinny's struggling to get on the stage.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh, Lilac
That's
Cruz
okay,
messing him up. I mean, we saw it almost spike coming from Tweak.
Tweak had the right idea. That was definitely a regrab situation if I've ever seen one. Hop very nice, gets the 1-2 jab down tilt. I like the combos up close. Nair keeps him off stage, but let's see if we can force him to burn the limit. Okay, he's definitely gonna have to use the up special. Yeah, you definitely have to use it now, man.
Caught him with the down tilt, showing no fear from the limit break climb hazard. And he's trying to
jumps right into the shield. Yeah, absolutely, man. Just jumps right into Tweak's arms. Okay. Vinny right now coming back for virtually free here, and I think that's because Tweak doesn't want to do anything too crazy off stage, you know. Even though he has the lead, he understands that Vinny's been playing out of his mind all weekend, and he just don't want to give him that glimmer of hope, you know, just that light at the end of the tunnel that he might need to try to turn this match around. But nonetheless, Tweak closing it out. We're going to move right into game number 2.
He took that hope, threw it on the ground, and just kind of smashed his foot onto it.
Yep.
And I think the problem that I saw in this set compared to the set with MKLeo, right, is that Vinny was going ham to MKLeo off stage. He was constantly throwing forward airs off stage against him, getting a lot of gimps, forcing him to pressure him off stage. That stage, like you said, we didn't really see it as much, and I feel like I wonder if it was because of Lilac Cruz or not, because Tweak was playing very defensively when he did not have limit break.
You know, Vinny had that very bait and punish play style versus MKLeo. We started to see him kind of close out opportunities for the short hop up air. That was like MKLeo's base, like his access into Vinny. And once Vinny started baiting that out, that's when he knew he had him where he wanted him. Okay.
Yeah, so what happened is that Tweak decided to switch to DK, probably based on the stage pick, because DK is wonderful on Final Destination. And so Vinny was like, okay, if you go DK, I'm going Rosalina and Luma.
But how is Tweak to land is the name of the game here. Yeah, don't touch her.
And that's why Luma's going to be really good for this matchup, is because if the second DK gets a grab, Luma can help, you know, elevate that.
Okay, try to catch with the uppers. Keeping him off stage here. And, you know, he's going to have to make sure that he keeps his footing on stage. As I know that's an easier said than done tactic, but, you know, that's just what you're going to have to do, because you don't have a hitbox on the top of your special. All it's going to take is for, you know, Vinny to get right on top of you and throw out that dare. And no matter how that dare hits, it's going to spell doom for DK. Okay. Trying to hold him into the corner. Nice job there, opening up with the up tilt. Trying to sneak in 2 back airs. Gets 1 for good measure. Oh, good footstool.
This guy jumping off of him.
Oh, come here. Oh, not going to quite be enough there. Next one might be able to do it if he's in the right percentage for it.
Oh, man, getting right out of harm's way from that forward smash, trying to toss him upwards to that up air.
Yeah, try to get that man to clap. I like it. Get out of the way. Good forward tilt. Vinny back into a corner, but not for long. Comes out swinging aggressively. Try to catch the get up with the forward smash. There's an up smash that time, though. Okay, I'll see you around, Luma. Okay, now DK is blessed with some pretty big hitboxes on those aerials. Let's see if we can try to smack Vinny around out here. Oh, get stage spikes.
Tweak going insanely deep with that back air.
Okay. He has to respect it. I like that. I actually went for the spot dodge that time. That could have been a very interesting situation had Vinny been positioned a little bit better. He wouldn't have been able to spot dodge the forward smash had he been slightly closer. Basics in the up tilt. Nice job. Up throw right into the up tilt that time. Low percent combos coming out here on Vinny's end. Definitely like what I'm seeing here. Tweak trying to answer back. Good job. Gets the grab, but doesn't go for the up air that time. But there it is. A little late on the trigger, but better late than never, man. Never late is also better. There it is. Oh, my God. And off to the stars, Rosalina and Luma goes.
2-0 victory for Tweak. He's in the lead. One more game, and he'll be guaranteed top 8 winner's side.
Yes, sir.
Vinny, on the other hand, you know, he talked about how he felt so confident and comfortable against Tweak, especially with his MKLeo win. But now he's kind of like going back into his brain right now, just kind of thinking, what should I do? What character should I go?
You know, I've said it time and time again. Cloud is a character that can be played in many different ways. I think we've seen that just even looking at singles and doubles. You know you've beaten Cloud time and time again in the past. You know you've beaten MKLeo, but do you know the Tweak matchup is the name of the game? And right now,
like, he's not even playing Cloud anymore.
Yeah, he's just staying DK. He said, I'm pretty comfortable right now. Oh, okay, gets the grab. There's a back throw, trying to separate Rosie and Luma.
Reading the air dodge, connecting that second up air, trying to camp his landing. Tweak getting away scot-free.
Yeah. Trying to throw the jabs there to keep him off his feet. There's an up tilt. Let's see if he switches focus back over to Luma. Not that time. Oh, don't ever come in with the dash attack. Talking, man, putting the 8 feet on him. Okay, rest in peace, Luma. Here we go. Oh, my. Oh, okay. Out of the percentage that time, I do like how he found that grab, though. Okay.
Stare down.
Invincibility is definitely gone.
Ledge attack.
Oh, Luma coming out. Don't touch her. She's with me.
Luma taking the giant punch. Still living.
Really trying to catch Tweak's landings here. I like what I'm seeing. Okay, answers back with the back air. Luma is out of here. You know, I like what Tweak does here, man. It's you know, very reminiscent to how you see a top player in Melee get rid of, you know, Nana from Popo. He just really shifts gears towards Luma, and then when he's ready to handle Rosie, you know, he does rightfully so.
And Vinny's just struggling to touch home base of the ground. And the second he finally finds an opening in the DK, we see Tweak going for the up tilt out of shield and taking away his stock.
Okay, oh, little off the mark there with the wind-up punch. That's the second time he's thrown that out there in the entirety of this set. Oh, don't ever air dodge. That is going to do it. 129%. He's out of here. We got ourselves an even game right now. Okay, just runs right up on Tweak there. Interesting. Oh, 2 up airs in a row. Big damage coming out.
Vinny trying to find his way back on. Finally touching the ground. This could be really, really big for Vinny. Not allowing Tweak to touch the ground himself. I think he expended his double jump previously.
Oh, you know your dare's not going to be able to trade with that.
Oh, no.
Those are not trades. Those are not trades you want to make, man. I'm telling you.
That was a whiff punish coming from Tweak. I'm surprised. Or sorry, Vinny. He didn't get the grab or anything.
Yeah.
Spaced himself a little bit too far away. But again, he's catching all these up airs against Tweak.
Oh, little misposition there for the grab. Back off of his feet again. Good job air dodging to the stage. Vinny has him right where he wants him. There's an up throw. Don't ever air dodge.
But the problem is if he messes up in the slightest and Tweak manages to land a grab.
Okay, he'll take that.
I think Vinny's fully aware that one grab could be very dangerous.
Okay.
Tweak managing to get rid of Luma. He's comboing him with the neutral.
Oh, no!
No way. Okay, too much rage. But to actually connect. Sitting at 128%.
No
using the
ledge
launch
trump.
star. Using the launch star to get back onto the stage. Yep. And Tweak just calling him out of the midair with an up air. 3-0 victory for Phoenix 1 Tweak.
Tweak being able to stop the beast that is Vinny here today, setting him into the party bracket. That's not the last you've seen of him. Of course, we're going to, you know, see a bit more of him over on the loser side on the side stream. But in the meantime, Tweak moving over into the next round of winners. Fantastic. That was good.
Yeah, unfortunately for Vinny.
Yeah.
He had the confidence. Couldn't make it work out. You know, he's still in losers bracket, so he could still make it into top 8, just the other side. But we're going to move on to the last winners qualifiers match for top 8 today. Nairo versus Salem.
Uh-oh. Well, we just watched Nairo do away with Captain Zach. No surprise there. Now let's see how he does against the Evo champ winner. Like I said before over on when I was doing Tekken, you know, this is the first tournament after Evo. Everybody kind of wants to see where everybody stands, you know, just in terms of skill and fatigue. And these guys right here, they don't look tired to me, man. I mean, if you shut up to Dreamhack Atlanta after Evo, I think you're still hungry. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I definitely know, man. And Energy Esports, Nairo is hungry for another win. I mean, he's been kind of plowing through his bracket. A lot of his sets have been insanely quick. And meanwhile, you know, got Salem just fresh off of his Evolution 2017 win. The last time these guys played was actually at, I believe, Nairo beat Salem at CEO, and Salem beat Nairo at 2GGC Nairo Saga.
Yep. Just a week apart. I remember talking about that.
And they go back and forth constantly. You know, Nairo, you know, he also managed to get top 8 at Evolution last week. He got 5th place. He's still up there.
Yeah. Oh, is he going? He's not going Bayonetta. He's definitely not going Bayonetta. But
he has gone Bayonetta against him like once ever. I remember seeing a game where he went. I don't know if it was like, I think it was like a K-Tar or something. He was just messing around.
Alrighty, well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last set of the day, and let's see if these guys can wrap up strong. I know the Twitch chat is definitely feeling this.
Yeah, of course, he's gonna be calling Zero Suit Samus, man. Like, he was playing against Captain Zach in the previous set, and he kind of bobbed Zach with Zero Suit.
Alrighty, Nairo, let's make Paradin happy here. Let's go. Oh, and then okay, just the up smash for your troubles. I like it. Okay. Nairo, man, playing pretty comfortable right now. Okay, just walks right up on Nairo though. Ducks right under what he's doing there. Sneaks in the down tilt. Not quite able to create a conversion, but you got to watch out for that afterburner kick. Okay. Zare's back to the stage. Good job. Okay, punishes up smash that time. Witch twist. I could have been either like low percent or maybe just like fantastic DI there on Nairo's behalf, but he was able to fall out of that one pretty early here. But right now the game's starting to run away from Nairo a bit. MVG's very own Salem right now. Looking pretty good here. Okay. Okay, couldn't quite get the back here that time, but does punish the get up. Trying to keep him out there with the bullet climax. And I will say, man, you know, Salem is, you know, one of the best bails, if not obviously the best bail to do it. But just one thing I want to touch on is how well he punishes landings. Like, it's so good. There's always there to catch him in with another down tilt if he catches your air dodge as you're coming down, or possibly even another afterburner kick like what we've seen at Evo. Okay, Nairo. Now we're struggling to come back onto the stage. Wish twist keeps him back into the corner. There's another wish twist. Afterburner kick gets 2 in a row. Slightly off the mark there with the final hit of that combo.
Nairo managing to get a punish on that bat within. Managing to hit him. Waiting for him to get back on stage. He's throwing out the flip kick. Salem recovering insanely low. And managed to catch him with the boost kick.
You know, and one thing I've come to appreciate about Nairo is even despite being in a deficit, he doesn't switch up his plan or his gameplay. And that's very rare these days. Okay, Salem not wanting to get up aired into up special at all, man. Just using the afterburner kick in the opposite direction there. Okay, nice. Oh, couldn't quite get the down smash. That could have been a big conversion on Nairo's behalf. Okay, gets the dive kick. Couldn't quite get the forward there. Could have been out of percentage, as you know, Nairo sitting at 104%. Pretty uncomfortable. Okay, up tilt. Back air. Okay, goes for the up air.
And that's kind of like an example of Salem showing that, hey, I'm the best Bayonetta now. Like, two-stocking Nairo, the guy who previously just 3-0'd Captain Zach.
Well, Salem let him know, I'm no Captain Zach, man. I'm a completely different beast. I mean, did you not watch the stream last weekend? I mean, come on. And I guess, I didn't even notice Salem had a new haircut, man. I'm digging that. It's pretty fly.
Wait, you didn't notice that?
Oh, man. I guess that's what we do with our Evo winnings. I like the new do. All right, which times on pretty early on here. Goes for the up tilt. Oh, carries him to the top. Is that going to do it? No. Are you serious? No way.
Are you real?
We seen him do it to Ken last week. Nairo is another victim on that list.
That was an exact replica of what happened to Ken last week.
Yes, sir. I know Nairo's not going to let something like that deter him, you know, from trying to find victory here.
Meanwhile, you got Salem over here comboing dash attack into dash attack.
Oh, is he going to answer back here off top? Okay, not quite enough. Okay, Salem coming back to the stage very carefully here. Nice job there by Nairo finding access to another grab, making that one look very easy. As you know, characters with tether grabs don't have the easiest time finding access to those, but Nairo, man, makes it look like a walk in the park. Oh no, let's Trump back air for you. Hey, dive kicks right on shields, gets right out of the way. Okay, didn't quite see a lot of up tilt there in that last game. Again, finds another grab. Trying to turn a lot, or turn a little into a lot, excuse me. Okay. Short hop there. There's the upper. Holding it out that time for good measure. Now we're really struggling to come back. Nice job using the tether. There's an up smash. Not going to quite be enough to do it, but it does have Salem off stage here.
Again, we see Salem recovering extremely low every single time for fear of getting caught by whatever Nairo's going to throw at him, possibly like a boost kick, a flip kick or something.
Okay, there's an up special. I like it. Okay, but that time Nairo putting some damage up on the board here. And let's see if Nairo can stop the bleeding. Salem right now playing out of his mind. Catches him again with the up smash. What is that? Nairo's just on the money with those today. Uh-oh. He's on the money too and getting comboed on the top of the screen.
The second he committed to that jump, the second he committed to it, Salem had the up B out of shield, raring to go.
And it's all smiles at the end of the day.
Do you think Nairo might counterpick another character like, say, Lucina?
Possibly. I know he's contemplating it right now. You know, I always appreciate the ZSS, but, you know, Nairo's a master of many different characters. But if, you know, if there was a character that I could, you know, place a bet on, it'd probably be Lucina. But it looks like we're not getting that here. We're actually sticking with what he knows best. I kind of feel like, you know, if it's worked this far in the bracket, you might as well stick with what you know.
I mean, it works. I mean, like you said, it works so far against with Captain Zach. And even in the previous sets, like, Nairo usually always goes zero suit against him.
Yes, sir.
With that one rare chance of him going Bayo.
Okay, goes for the forward tilt that time. Gets 2 hits. Couldn't quite get the last one. Nairo answering back with the forward tilt of his own. They slides it to the DMs. Good job. Couldn't quite get the follow-up on it that time thanks to the Smashville platform.
Salem expecting Nairo to jump in front of them. They get caught by that up B. Getting back onto the edge of the stage. Nice catch from Nairo with that paralyzer. Just stunning him mid-air.
Back air is right on the shield. That's such a safe option that Bayo has. Oh, gets the full up special. Not quite enough to get the kill, but definitely sending a message.
Salem back on stage, using the platform for his gain. Catching Nairo, missing a tech, and throws out an active hitbox of the back air to finish off his first stock.
Salem is just playing out of his mind here. Okay, catches the air dodge. Back air is going to do it. And let's see if Nairo has enough gas left in the tank to try to turn this thing around. Okay, gets back throw. Oh, turns around with the down tilt. The combos don't stop, though. And again, another up smash.
Nairo back down to the stage, trying to get that grab, but Salem was a little too far away for that to connect. Waits for the witch time. Well, if he managed to land that grab, it would have been wonderful.
Yeah, you know, he's whipped a few grabs. He's kind of been left off the hook, but not this time, man. Salem is here to punish accordingly. There's a down tilt, another afterburner kick. Are we going back to the top? Oh, not like this! MVG's very own Salem.
Our final qualifier for winner's side top 8.
Here we go, man.
MVG,
Nairo.
Salem.
Yeah, you know, Nairo's still going to live to fight another day. Just unfortunately going to have to be into the party bracket. Salem, man, coming off of a lot of momentum from Evo. You know, if you guys were living under a rock and you missed the action, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I mean, We had, you know, it was streamed in the arena. It was streamed on Twitch. And hell, it was even streamed on Disney/ESPNU, man. So if you missed Salem's performance, man, you must have missed it on purpose. Wow.
I know some people did. Yeah. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a quick break before bringing you the rest of the top 8 qualifiers.
Survival! Whoa! Survival!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Smash 4 goodness here at Dreamhack Atlanta 2017. That was the winners side of top 16. So now we're going to move over onto the losers end of the spectrum. I know we still have some fun-filled matches over there, but the only kicker is, the catch is that whoever loses in that part of bracket is going home for good. So really excited to see what we're going to do here.
With a 9th place finish to Dabuz. I know some matches that are currently being played on the side stream. Unfortunately, we got Mr. E versus Dabuz currently in transit. Those guys play all the time. That's New York City. And then the winner of that plays against Vinny. That is literally just New York. That's New York City going on right there. Meanwhile, we got Nairo playing against the winner of Ally versus Zero. Okay. The heck? But now we're going to watch Anti versus Sam Sora, Immortal's own Anti.
Yep. Now, I believe these two, they played at Civil War, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think, did Sam Sora beat Anti? Yeah, I think Sam Sora beat Anti at Civil War. That was pretty interesting to see. All right, well, here we go. There's a dash attack. Oh. Anti demanding a little space to breathe here. I like the jabs. Oh, nice mix. It goes for the 1-2 jab right into the forward air. Big damage.
Yeah, calling him out with that braver. He has him off stage, trying again to land into that back air to push him off stage.
And I think the jabs are used because he understands that a lot of what Sam Sora can do with Peach comes out of like that short hop, that floating animation, and those jabs catch him every time.
And the floating animation can kind of like throw your opponent through a loop.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. It's short hop Nair. Ooh, try to go for the reverse back air, but opens her up with a limit cross slash anti right now. Looking pretty good if I must say so myself. Okay. A little too spontaneous with the turnaround forward smash. Nonetheless, there, Samsora is there to punish accordingly, put some damage on the end of his spectrum.
Okay, Anti opening him up with that forward tilt. Okay, limits ready to go. This could be really big for Anti. Managed to find another crisp cross slash for him. Trying to live that lavish life.
I tell you. Gets the up air. Interesting enough. Samsora can't seem to maneuver out the way of these. No air dodge needed. Oh, goes for the Nair into the reverse back air. Goodness gracious.
And he is spamming air dodge just to try to get out of harm's way. What the heck? He used a limit break climb hazard and got caught by the parasol?
I've seen it all, man. I've seen it all. Would you have to respect the parasol, man?
That is the wackiest hitbox, man.
Yeah, it could kill you at a crazy low percent. The reverse hitbox killed Wadi at some crazy low percent of the tournament we went to a while ago. So, gotta respect Samsora and that Peach gameplay a little bit, but I think Anti has a different plan in mind here. He has one mission, and that is to move on.
3, 2, 1,
okay.
Go.
Taking it right back to Smashville. Nice, open him up early here. Gets the 1-2 jab. Slapping him up. Just runs right up on Samsora. Something we don't see a lot of players do. You know, you want to run up and get a grab on Samsora, but, you know, you also fear, like, being hit with a back air or even worse, a forward air. Oh, what are you doing out there off stage? Thankfully enough, the platform is there to land him a helping hand. Uh-oh. We're in the gym with the up airs. I like what he's doing here, catching the landings.
Definitely just throwing out those overhead presses again and again, pushing Samsora towards the top, and now he has him off stage. Edge guard opportunity for Anti. That was kind of obvious. It's the way he short hopped into that. That's a pretty obvious way of just going for the cross slash. And Samsora recognized that and just held on to his shield.
Yeah, Samsora knows better than that. You know, when all else fails, you know, hold your shield. The worst that can happen is you might get grabbed.
And Cloud doesn't get too much off of a grab, let's be real.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Okay. There's another forward air right here. This match looking a little closer than what we've seen in game number 1. Goes for the fall away forward air, excuse me, that time, but the fall away back air takes Samsora's first stock. Okay, I like that. More times than not, we see Clouds go for that throw, then try to open up with a cross slash. Like we said time and time again, that's not a confirmed combo. It's very character and weight dependent. Knew that Samsora was going to be able to fly right out of that one.
Trying to roll away, but Anti just falls back with that up air. And then Stockley throwing out another limit break. Blade Beam is the option this time around.
Oh, gets sliced up.
Tag on a free 19 damage with that normal cross slash.
There's a grab. Okay. Trying to go for a nair there. Probably looking to get Samsora off stage.
That was a great placement of that turnip. You know, throwing it in just so fashion that Anti couldn't avoid jumping into it. That forward air is so deceptively strong.
Yeah, very meaty forward air, that's for sure, man. Full of protein. Okay. Oh, stuffing out the forward. Yeah, I'm telling you, stuffed it out that time. Gets the 1-2-3 jab. That seems to be the kind of the difference maker here in this match. Okay. Like the down tilt.
Trying to get that Braver off stage. He's sitting at 99%. This could be good for Anti. Looking for another edge guard opportunity.
Dash attack definitely sending him sky high, but not quite enough to seal the deal here. Now let's see what Samsora can do right now at 112%. Oh my God, what are you doing?
I mean, if that would have landed, he actually escaped that limit break. Are you?
Let's talk about maneuverability 101 in the Smash handbook. There's going to be a picture of Samsora. The heck?
And what's actually sad is that, so Samsora was the one that sent TSM0 to losers And now he's like on the verge of not even making top 8 against Anti. But you know he's hungry at top 8. He doesn't want to be one of those players that just knocks out 0 and then doesn't do anything afterwards. You know if he manages to beat Anti and prove himself that he's a top 8 player, that a lot of people will start turning heads his way even more.
Well, I tell you what, he's beaten Anti before, so let's see if he can do it again. Like we said at 2GG Civil War, and I actually just got a tweet from my man Zan. I also beat him at CO Dreamland as well, so he's done it before. It's a task that he has tackled time and time again. Oh, okay. Can't quite get the grab there that time. Okay, but finds an opening there for a back air, and Anti just getting really forward smash happy. I think he was expecting him to kind of fall through the platform that time. It was actually a good read because you don't want to be on those platforms under Cloud, so. Or over Cloud, excuse me. But there's a limit cross slash. Not quite enough to do it. Sensor thanking the blast zones that are here on Battlefield for that.
And again, Anti, you know, playing ever so patient, expecting all these air dodges from Samsora. Seems to be a little R trigger happy.
Wow.
Spiking him into the ceiling.
Oh, okay. Good air dodge right out of the way of the limit blade beam.
And try to catch him. In midair.
Anti's movement right now is through the roof here, which is actually really strange to see because more times than not, a match with Samsora in it, Samsora is going to be the master of the movement.
Anti's definitely feeling himself. He wants to make a top 8 in bracket for quite a while.
Okay.
This could be his opportunity. Getting the grab and just throwing him back off stage. He's already overlapped him in percent. This is looking pretty in favor of Anti.
Oh! Okay, I like the read there. Try to catch the roll in with the turnaround limit cross slash. That's something that we see a lot from Como Akiri. He might be out of a jump though. Yeah, he's dead meat. All right. Okay, here we go. Samsora has a lot of ground to make up here, but if there's a will, there's definitely a way.
Samsora needs a turnaround if he wants to hold on to his turning life. Not only does he have to win this game, he has to win 2 more on top of that. Anti is just 1 hit away from moving on to top 8.
Yeah, Anti is just no slouch. Okay, almost has limit on deck here, Samsora. Okay, there it is, the Nair giving him the limit, but there's the forward air. Anti, unfortunately, off stage. Not, oh my God!
Calls out the forward air with a climb hazard limit break. Immortals Anti moving on to top 8 loser's side. The 5th top 8 qualifier today.
And Samsora's run ends right
Look
here.
at Anti. He's so relieved.
No, as he should. You know, Samsora's had his number for quite some time, and, you know, he beat him, and it didn't only beat him, he beat him very dominantly, you know.
3-0.
3-0, and a handshake.
He threw the wristbands into the audience.
Come on,
Shout out to
Anti.
Immortal.
Come on, Anti. You got it, man.
What a personality.
Yeah. Oh, easily the, oh, get this man out of, Jabali!
Jabali, he's doing the face. You know he's readying Jabated.
Can Jabali not take over the world? It's crazy. This man's out of control.
One tourney at a time, man. One tourney at a time. Shout out to Jabali for running the FGC events here at Dreamhack Atlanta 2017 and for the rest of the Dreamhacks in America.
Yep. Yeah, I know I'll be in attendance, obviously, for all the Smash 4 ones, but there's also some in-between ones that aren't running Smash 4, but are also going to be running more FGC games and, of course, Melee. So if you like Jabali and you like his work, make sure you check out these Dreamhack events.
Dreamhack Sweden, I've heard, is where the real deal is.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, I mean, their production value is through the roof.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. I mean, not to say that this one isn't. Like, we've had a lot of great, like, streams going around their events. Like, if you want to watch some good CSGO, Hearthstone, Overwatch, Dota 2, League of Legends, like, it's all here.
And you know why the production is through the roof, because this event is sponsored by Monster, and Zowie. So huge shout out to both of those corporations helping put Dreamhack together in a great manner.
Now we're going to move on to Panda Global's ESAM playing against Beast Coast Mr. R for the 2nd top 8 qualifier spot.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Okay, ESAM drawing blood first here. Getting very, very forward here, happy. I like it. Oh, wow. Did he just... Okay. Still able to finish a combo off of what could have been a flub there. Oh, Mr. R with the dash dancing. Good, happy feet. Ducking right under the grab. Sam. Very aware of his character. Okay, but the tables have turned. Mr. R right now looking to get a ledge trump into what could be a back air. Understand that he isn't in the right percent for like forward tilt into up air. Goes for forward tilt right into Nair. That seems to be, you know, Mr. R's calling here in a lot of these matchups today. Oh yeah, he said you're not going to read my role.
Yes, I'm trying to get that up smash against Mr. R. He's waiting for that forward smash. Charges it again, expecting Mr. R to do the exact same recovery they did previously.
Yep.
Now Mr. R's playing a little safer, throwing us some forward airs and neutral airs while trying to space them out in order not to get punished by this pesky rodent.
There it is, 7% differential between both these two players. Gets opened up, and despite the strong beginning that ESAM had, Mr. R looking pretty good right now. Oh, what is that grenade? There's an up smash. Not quite enough to do it.
ESAM hungry for that thunder.
Okay.
Yeah, managed to open up with that neutral air into the grab conversion. Now he's starting to get combo food a little by ESAM.
Yeah, definitely getting slapped up here. Okay. Mr. R just can't quite get his feet back onto center stage here. On top of that platform, not a good spot to be in. ESAM connects with the dare. Still not quite enough to get the stock here. The evasion that Mr. R is bringing to the table is through the roof.
Starting back onto the stage, using the advantage to grab onto the ledge.
Okay, platform pressure. I like it. Chipping away at ESAM here. Golly, man, was that a
What
smash?
percent was he at?
Was that smash for fair or melee fair? I don't know, man. The knockback was definitely there.
I mean, with max rage, like, anything's possible, I guess. Mr. R taking game number 1. And if I had to guess about some of their sets in past memory, the 2 sets I think about the most are Smash and Splash 3 and Beast 6. So Mr. R beat ESAM both times, so he definitely has that winning record against him.
Absolutely.
Since 2016, anyways. Now we got ESAM, you know, hungry to put a point on the board against this head-to-head rivalry that he's got going on with him.
All right, Mr. R started out that match a little sluggish, but, you know, figured out what he needed to do there towards the end of that match. Finished him off with a very clean 2-stock. Oh, okay. ESAM getting a little taste of his own medicine, having a bit of an issue recovering back on stage. Okay, goes as low as possible. Try to give himself some coverage from above with the down special. Mr. R is there to catch him with the grab.
You see Mr. R trying to catch ESAM with that down air through the platform. ESAM following up with that thunder, trying to catch Mr. R in its wake.
Just runs right up on him. I like it. Always catching the roll backwards. Oh! Slightly off the mark there with that forward smash. Okay, there's a down to. Oh, nice run in and out. The jab there, giving him a little space to breathe. Mr. R again, the master of catching ESAM in his clutches. Now, if he would have got that tipper up smash, I would have jumped off the mic. That would have been crazy.
Sending him off stage with that thunder. He's going super deep for that forward air, expecting Mr. R to recover low.
Okay. Catches him right out of shield there. Mr. R again sent flying. Now let's see what ESAM can do with the lead. What if he can hold on to it? Oh, what in the heck? Okay, it's going to take a little bit more than that to get Mr. R out of the picture. Oh, ESAM, though, falls victim to the tipper up smash. Mr. R drawing this match back to even.
What ESAM going super deep with that thunder, but you know it's Pikachu. He's able to get back on with quick attack. Okay, just rolling out of harm's way. We saw all those active hitbox that ESAM was throwing out. So we got some more neutral airs, spot dodging through that up tilt.
Okay. Oh, again, another pivot grab. There's an up air. Try to reset the combo with the drag down forward air.
Oh
no!
ESAM
Not like
doing
this.
the ESAM classic, jabbing him onto the platform in order to apply pressure towards Mr. R, pushing him on the ground, leaving himself wide open for a jab lock opportunity.
That is a very, very strong turnaround there from ESAM. Wow. And that's really crazy, you know. You can be winning the entirety of the set, not tech one time, and ESAM is always there to close out accordingly. All right, let's move right into the next game, though.
Game 3, final destination. No more platforms for ESAM to play with. This is where Mr. R thrives.
Here we go. Make it the up throw. Opens him up there with a few up airs. Resets the combo with the up tilt. ESAM always with the strong opening, but his finishing, though, is the name of the game. And sometimes ESAM falls a little short there.
Mr. R waiting for the spot dodge before going for the grab.
Just a drag down forward air into the back throw. Mr. R off stage. Trying to keep him there with the dare. I like that.
And trying to catch him with that bouncing fish, possibly trying to catch an air dodge and wait until the last moment possible before jumping up to try to punish the forward smash that ESAM threw out.
Okay, interesting trade right there. Esam gave himself some coverage from below with the dare to try to snap ledge. Didn't want to recover back onto the stage. Mr. R, though, trying to keep him out there with those uncharged needles. The pressure doesn't stop here from Mr. R, though. That's slightly off the mark with the grab there.
And again, Mr. R using the best edge guard opportunity, going for a neutral air to cover so many different options on the ledge, and just opens his opponent up for a free bouncing fish.
Yes, sir. Oh!
Esam doing another opportunity against him, up throwing him into a guaranteed thunder.
Forward throw, nice job with the nair, not looking for the up air that time. Gotta know your percent, and then gets slapped onto the screen.
That thunder sending him off the top.
Okay, catches the roll backwards. Good read there on Mr. R's end. Uncharged needle there, keeping Esam off stage. He's really struggling here to get his footing, back onto the ground, but nonetheless gets out of the corner with the forward throw. Okay, 1-2 jab. Good job. Try to start the combo back up again, though, with the down tilt. Really trying to keep Esam out here. All right. Quick attack. Back and forth. Oh, no. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, Esam. Went for the 2 jab, and then even threw out the Thunder Jolt that time.
Mr. R's at least back on stage, getting that power shield and that forward smash, looking for another neutral air into a possible bouncing fish. He's running back onto the stage. Wants an edge guard opportunity against his Pikachu.
There it is, and it looks like Mr. R kind of showed his hand a little early here. Esam throwing out all the aerials to kind of stuff out the bouncing fish that time. Okay, there's a forward throw. Jumps out of the way that time. No air dodge. Smart by Esam. Pivot grab. Oh, you might get... Okay, almost got down special.
Trying to follow it up with that thunder. Managed to air dodge right through it. Again, throwing out some more neutral airs, but nearly gets caught by the down smash that Esam threw out. Mr. R struggling to get back onto the stage. Edge guard opportunity. A collision of sorts from both opponents. Esam's off stage.
Quick attacking back and forth. I like what I'm seeing here. Gets the dare. Mr. R off stage here. Now let's see if Esam can make a big play. Uh-oh.
He's playing super careful, just throwing out a singular needle, not committing to anything. Throws into a jab into a forward tilt. Still not enough to get the kill, even though it was super safe to throw out. Esam again, relentless with these Thunder Jolts. He's looking for the grab so badly because if Esam lands a grab, that could convert into a Thunder. Thus closing out the game. Mr. R trying to close out the stock with a dash attack, but just throwing out attacks over and over against each other.
Good. Dash attack not quite enough to do it, though. Esam with a little bit of HP left, but unfortunately, Wild Pikachu has fainted. We got ourselves another game here. Fantastic job here by Mr. R.
And both these competitors are laughing. They're smiling. They cannot believe the ending of that game. I bet both their hearts are pounding. My heart's pounding. Going into game number 4. 2-1 lead in favor of Mr. R. Let's see if he can close out one more game and move on to top 8.
I hate to see Esam get, stuffed out right here, and for this to be the end of his Dreamhack Atlanta journey. But Mr. R is a man on a mission. He flew a very long way here to move over into top 8.
And just an update on the side, it looks like RNG Dabuz did in fact beat rival Mr. E and is moving on to fight against Vinny.
Okay.
The New York City Classic.
So unfortunate.
Anyways, back to the action. We got Mr. R opening up Esam with that grab and converting that into a bouncing fish.
Oh, okay, I like the attempt there. Tries to go for the forward tilt, into the up tilt that time. Nonetheless, though, Esam struggling to get back onto the stage, but uses the forward air because he didn't want to get caught in a regrab situation. Mr. R right now displaying one step ahead of the opponent. There's some there, keeping him back into the corner. Good job. Oh, try to go for the tomahawk grab. Don't ever do a get-up attack, though.
Esam again, dragging him down with that thunder, bringing him back down to the stage, opening up Mr. R with that up smash. He's throwing out so many smash attacks against Ramen.
So many smash attacks, so little time. Okay, good air dodge away. Oh, and did the forward air hitbox go through the ledge? Final destination? What in the heck?
Mr. R can seed through the quick attack, man. He is catching him with a bouncing fish, with a neutral air, with the needle storm, throwing out the whole shebang and the kitchen sink.
I'm convinced Mr. R sees the world in Matrix coding, man. It's the only logical explanation for this.
Indeed.
Okay, no nair for you that time. Solid read there on Esam's behalf.
And Mr. R overextending with that neutral air. Esam baiting it out and then running in and getting a grab.
Yes, sir.
You see him spot dodging, expecting a counterattack from ESAM. Trying to bouncing fish onto the ledge, but ESAM is having none of that.
Uh-oh. They understood that he had a bit of a laggy recovery there, tried to throw out the jab to kind of cover that landing, but tackle attack is going to do it. Mr. R is sent flying down to his final stop.
Yeah, the second Mr. R opened up ESAM with that down tilt, turned into a 50-50 scenario, whether is he going to air dodge or not. This time he does wait for the air dodge, connects the up air, and brings ESAM to his last stop.
There you go. I know Mr. R wants to try to close this one out, but ESAM has a thing or two to say about it. Gets the drag down forward there. The first part of it. Wow, my God. This must be Pikachu with a lot of rare candies. Okay. Forward throw. Off stage, they try to keep him there with the neutral special.
My man used normal get up, challenging the forward smash. I mean, granted, I don't know if that would have killed at 77, but it was still scary.
Yeah, very ballsy tactic.
Mr. R trusts his timing. Throwing out the neutral air, throwing out some safe options. They're both just trying to find their first opening. Finally finds an opening through the back air.
Okay, there's a nair. Again, another nair. Back into the corner, has to use the forward air to get himself back onto the stage, and try to vanish that man.
Mr. R breaking through the defenses that ESAM's putting up time and again. I love the use of the wall jump into the vanish in order to try to mix up the timing on regrabbing the ledge. Yeah. Again, expecting a ledge jump with that neutral air, or possibly like a let go of the ledge, the way he went off stage like that.
There you go.
Runs up, gets another grab, pushing ESAM off stage, tries to convert it into a bouncing fish, but ESAM's having none of that. It's back center stage. Throws a singular needle. My man's at 118%. This could be big. But Mr. R air dodges through. Connects the neutral air into a bouncing fish. Sends Panda Global ESAM out of the bracket. Daggone it to him. But congratulations to Mr. R from Beast Coast.
There you go, man. Back to Florida. You go, ESAM. A very strong finish by both players. You know, they kind of played their heart out there, but unfortunately it was just Mr. R who was able to edge it out at the end of the day. Man, I will say, man, ESAM and those jab locks. I need that clipped for Ree. I need that clipped.
I mean, you can literally just watch any of ESAM's matches. He loves going for that stuff.
And one
but
of the
clip would still be nice.
Definitely, man. One of the most electrifying men in Smash. No puns intended, you know.
All the puns intended.
Doing a fantastic job, though, with that Pikachu gameplay that we've seen go all the way back into the Brawl days. So ESAM, of course, a legend in his own right. You know, didn't quite get the placing that he was looking for here at Dreamhack Atlanta, but there is always the next tournament. So you're always down, but you're never out.
There's always next week, man. I mean, get on my level 2017s just next week in Ontario, Canada. I think it's Ontario. No, it's Toronto. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and if you guys haven't...
Ontario.
Yeah, but put together by Toronto Joe. Put together by T.O. Joe. And if you haven't registered for that, man, I feel bad for you.
Okay. Now we cut to the chairs. We thought that Vinny and Dabuz were ready to go, but not quite yet. I know that Ally is actually fighting Zero off stream. I think on a side stream.
Man,
so at least it's being recorded. What channel? You said what channel it was?
I think it's Typo House Games, if I'm not mistaken. If you just search Smash 4 on Twitter, I'm sure
you'll find it.
It'll pop right up. Yeah, man. And like I said yesterday, I kind of feel like, you know, TLs and event organizers need to hire staff to stream stuff IRL. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's a really good idea. You know, Mr. Con and Smash Studios seem to be like the first ones to kind of push that meta. And since then, we've seen people do it all over the place. I've seen a lot of it actually at Civil War when I went back in March. So I'd like to see some of that here at Dreamhack. There's some crazy matches that were going on off stream, and you know, how else is the Twitch chat supposed to know what's going on if we can't capture those moments?
Well, even then, it's very important just to have documents of history. You know, for like as someone who loves stats so much, like I love to see, like I want to see what characters they want, what stages they want. I just don't want to hear like a set record and then believe in the TO to record a set count. But regardless, that's neither here nor there. I think we're waiting on a Vinny and Dabuz to get up to the seat. I think Dabuz just wanted a quick break before he went onto it. I know that Dabuz was sent a loser's bracket from ESAM. We ended up getting 9th place, so now it's either Dabuz will get 9th or he's going to move on to top 8. It just depends on his match between him and Vinny.
Vinny and Dabuz, like you said, that's basically the Battle of New York. They play pretty much all the time, at least back when they both used to go to the weeklies. I don't know if they still attend the weeklies as much as they used to.
It depends. Like, you know, like they're both from Long Island, so they go to the AON series that's over there, so they play a lot of the time there. Some weeks, you know, Vinny doesn't go. Some weeks Dabuz doesn't go. If they come up to Xeno, that's where Mr. E frequents a lot, so they play against them all the time. Okay, so it looks like we got some notes from the streamer. Dabuz is, in fact, taking a 5-minute break.
Alrighty. Dabuz must need a second to update his notes.
Recuperate. I mean, you know, if you can't, you only get 30 seconds to coach mid-set, so why not take all the time in the world to study up the notes?
Okay.
So I'm going to shout out to our sponsors a little quick while we wait for that. You know, Monster. Love bringing the energy drinks.
Of course, man.
I love it so much. You know, it helps us energize ourselves for the day, make sure that we're never sleepy while on the mic. And then we also have the Zowie monitors, which are helping us today by playing all of the matches on Zowie monitors.
Of course.
Thank God for them for supplying us with all the things that we need in order to run a tournament just clean.
There it is. And of course, you guys are here rocking with the greatest, man. The whole VGBC and Smash Studios team is here putting on a very wonderful show for Smash 4, but that doesn't mean that their work is only limited to Smash 4. These guys have streamed all sorts of games. You know, Smash Studios notably streaming like Pokken Tournament as well at events like MomoCon. And of course, VG Bootcamp streaming all sorts of games. I mean, that can go from ARMS all the way to Street Fighters. I mean, I've tuned into those Xanadu's. I've seen like just every game basically under the sun. So both of these two organizations' work definitely speaks for them. Make sure you guys shoot them a follow on Twitter at Smash Studios and of course at VG Bootcamp. Yeah. A lot of great work, and I've always been appreciative working with these gentlemen. So.
Oh, it's always a blast working for them, man. I mean, I remember I was at MomoCon 2017 a couple months ago. It was actually in this venue.
Yeah.
So it's like deja vu when I landed down at the airport. I'm like, wait, I know how to get here. I know the venue. I've been in this hotel before. Like, I know it all.
Awesome, man. For all the people that were tweeting me about my jacket, man, I actually bought this at Evo. This is a Bait. The streetwear brand Bait times Capcom Fighters, man. So no, I'm not a Street Fighter player, but man, I know nice style when I know nice style when I see it, man.
Not gonna lie, man, I am kind of jealous of that jacket, dude.
Are you?
Yeah, second pair, man. Like,
we still gotta get you a Meta Threads jacket. I gotta get you one of them first, and then we can move on to
dude. Shout out to
next
Meta
level.
Threads, dude. They have some great jackets. I see TK and E rocking that all the time. But regardless, we're moving on to our next set: Dabuz versus Vinny, the New York City Classic.
Okay. Now, it seemed like Vinny was very comfortable versus Rosalina and Luma earlier. We've seen him fight against Fallen. He actually kind of smacked them up a little bit. But this is a completely different Rosalina. Hell, this is the Rosalina and Luma, if you will.
So, I pulled up some Aussie stats for this, right?
Here we go.
And I say that since 2016 of January, the score for them is Vinny 1, Dabuz 9. Now, granted, this is including weeklies. So, you know, like at AON, for instance, they fought 6 times. They've also met at Friday Night Smash Delight, Saints Gaming Live, Invasion 8. They never really met on a stage this big before, like Invasion 8 being one of the closest things to it, you know, being a regional. This is actually like an S-tier event. They never fought on this big of a stage before.
Yeah, you
so
know,
let's see if the things can change, you know? Let's see if Dreamhack can change.
I think the biggest tournament from that list would probably be the SGL, the Saints Gaming Live, which I think was the same weekend as Nairo Saga. So I think that's where we caught, obviously, these two, and we also seen ESAM and MVD there as well.
The only time Vinny's ever scored a set on him was at a weekly, the AON series. So
and
every other time, Dabuz gets a set.
We take those.
I mean, granted, you know, there's not as much on the line at a weekly. True. You know, there's significantly less money. Oh, look, they're hugging. You know, they're best friends. They're not best friends, but you know, they're from the same area. They play each other all the time. They grew up with each other. Like,
there you go.
This is like a battle for respect.
Yeah, you know, and if you ever had a doubt in your mind that the Smash community is not all love, I mean, just look at that moment right there, man. Twitch clip it if you got to, but regardless, let's move right into game number 1 here. Dabuz opening up here with a small amount of damage. Okay, forward smash gets Luma out of the picture. I think that's an okay trade there. Only 31%. Ended up getting grabbed for his trouble, so it's okay. Forward throw in the bouncing fist. Vinny answering back here with a little bit of a stylized aggression of his own.
Now we see Vinny opening up that Luma with an up air. So playing insanely safe, you know, going to Town and City. Like I said, kind of an intriguing first stage for Vinny.
Yeah. You know, this stage that Dabuz can do very, very well at obviously being able to kill very early off the top, but man, so can Vinny with the tipper up smash.
I mean, my man is only at 41%. Not sure if that would have killed off the top just yet. But Vinny looking very pretty with these up airs. Manages to catch Vinny, sends him off to the top, and taking first blood pretty solidly.
There you go, man. Dabuz right now, very comfortable percentage right now, has the lead. And now this is, you know, where Dabuz is going to kind of slow the match down and really force Vinny to come to him. Okay, just a down tilt. Don't touch me. I like it. There's a dash attack, though, getting Luma out of the picture. Rose is without her security guard. Let's see what she can do without Luma.
Dabuz taking a percent from the blast zone. sitting at 85%. Vinny, you know, not taking too much damage this stock, but as I say that, Dabuz landing a grab and throwing Vinny towards the top, not allowing to land down onto the ground. He is out of resources, so he lands back down onto the platform.
There we go. There's an up air separating Rosie from Luma again. Luma might be RIP'd. Yeah, she's out of the picture, unfortunately.
Great doubles effort coming from Vinny, you know, changing his targets on the fly to keep Dabuz guessing.
There's a down tilt, trying to come in for a nair, a little bit too aggressive. Can't forget, you know, Dabuz does have the lead here, so he's going to go for a lot of, you know, punish orientated, gameplay. So
Vinny baiting out the up smash before charging in with the grab. He has him off stage. Tries to go for the trump, but Dabuz just gets back onto the stage pretty scot-free, trying to convert that neutral air into a bouncing fish, but the percents and the positions of their characters just didn't quite align.
There it is, and again, Vinny once more doing away with Luma. Okay, there's a back here. Sneaking that one in, and then there's a nair right out of the shield.
Again, playing safe in order to finally get a kill. You know, not overcommitting to a smash attack that could leave himself wide open for whatever Dabuz wants to do.
Right.
Now he's back in it, starting to drag him with these forward airs. Attempts to get rid of Luma, but Dabuz protecting his child.
Must protect him at all costs. Like how he's trying to punish the high recovery there with the back air. Vinny going as low as possible to try to snap ledge. Try to get right up underneath Rosalina Luma with that up tilt. Uh-oh.
Yo, what is
that
going
gonna
on?
do it? Is that gonna do
what?
it? That's like the Dabuz special, man. Get caught in that jab if you want.
I feel like Vinny could have gotten out of that. Or maybe I'm crazy. He catches him with the up smash regardless, sending him off, taking away game number 1 from Vinny.
You're not gonna be able to get out of that one. Hey, I don't know, man. He's like, I'm not falling, man. I am something else. You know, Dabuz kind of came out of the gate in a very momentum-based manner. You know, he just came out swinging. He was the first one to draw blood. And then the minute he got that lead, he said, you know what? I'm about to retreat to the left and right sides of the stage. You're going to have to come to me now. And, like, most notably when Vinny went for, like, that short hop nair, caught him there with the back throw. That's when I knew, like, the tides of the battle had completely shifted.
They're going right back to Town and City. Vinny feels strong about this counter pick. Luma's out of there. I mean, even though Dabuz got a free forward air in, he has 13 seconds with no protector. Let's see if Vinny can make the most of it.
Forward throw, good job, bouncing fish.
Okay, baits out the down air before going in with the punish with his own back air.
Okay. Like that, can't get too close, you know. Rosalina's bodyguard is still there, gets the up throw. Don't even touch the platform. Here's some up airs. Okay, I like the needle cancel. It's a good mix up there and trying to get your opponent to come in.
Dabuz showing master of control over his puppet of Luma. You know, as he's in the middle of fast falling off stage, he uses the little the star pellets in order to attack against Vinny, the star bits, if you will. Luma's bouncing. It's always scary when you see Luma bouncing like that. You know that Rosalina player manipulating that has something up their sleeve.
Okay, he tried to go for grab release into Luma up smash.
Luma was at the ready. I mean, he set him up for the pass and he just whipped it.
Okay.
Vinny taking first blood.
You know, I don't blame Dabuz for that. You definitely got to, you know, shoot the shot if it's available, man, because at the end of the day, man, you lose 100% of the shots you don't take. All right. Dash attack, again, trying to punish Vinny's landings. Gets in between Rosalina and Luma again, separating them. You know, I do appreciate the fact that he can get rid of Luma, you know, so easily, but you have to, you know, kind of make sure that you go for some optimal tactics, you know, once Luma's out of the picture.
But Dabuz isn't having any of that. Dabuz feels perfectly fine fighting without Luma.
Oh, don't ever do a get-up attack. There's another fair, but not being able to start the chain up there. Luma, again, always there to lend a helping hand.
I know sometimes people like to use get-up attacks when they're like lying down on the ground because it's a great shield pressure opportunity. If your opponent's shield is actually whittled down a little bit, you can actually use it to break a shield depending on how strong your get-up attack is.
There it is.
Air dodging into a forward air. Vinny feeling himself.
Okay,
tried to punish him with the forward air, but didn't expect the kicks from Dabuz's forward air to counteract.
There it is. And not going for the up air that time. I know he really wants to get this stock going, but actually played it safe and went for the nair. Okay, get out of here. Beat it. Beat it, Luma.
Instead of trying to convert off of Dabuz, he just wanted to get rid of Luma. It's like, get out of my house.
Okay, very strong DI there. Dabuz not letting up.
This could be huge for Vinny if he's able to live through the forward throw, but he is not. The small blast zone to Town City not doing him any favors, that stock.
Absolutely not. Okay, Dare's right back onto the stage pretty aggressively here.
Vinny's looking to close out the stock before Dabuz gets any sort of momentum.
Now here comes Safe Dabuz. Okay, Open just runs right up and grabs, goes for an up air.
Vinny opting to double jump out of the way instead of going for an air dodge, going for the safety bet.
Very smart man. You know, those up airs have a ton of knockback, and with, you know, Rosalie and Luma with this amount of raise, that could have killed very, very early.
And you know what, Rod? This gap is starting to close slightly. Dabuz bringing it back. This is what I'm talking about. Vinny wanted to close out the set before Dabuz could build any sort of momentum. Pushing him off with that back air.
Oh,
that
no,
down
you
air.
don't.
Spikes him into the sea down below in Town and City.
Alrighty, Dabuz. Sticking to your guns. Despite being in the deficit, clawed his way out of that back into a Game 2 finish.
Got an update off stage. It looks like Zero ended up beating Ally. Ally finishing at 13th place. So the last set that we're going to be streaming tonight before we move on to top 8 for tomorrow is going to be Energy Nairo versus TSM Zero. Okay. A classic. The original rivalry.
You know it.
Going straight back to Town and City. I mean, I get why Vinny's picking this stage. Has low blast zones, has some platforms for him to play with. Turns into FD from time to time.
Yep.
Totally understand.
Mega low ceiling as well.
Which helps Sheik with the killing.
Okay, there's an up smash. Punishing the landings again. Oh my god. Kissing the blast zone. Not quite enough to get the stock though. Vinny with the nice landing option there. Dragging him down with the up air. Okay, Luma again is gone. This is perfect opportunity to put some percent on the board. Does rightfully so. Gets the forwarder into a bouncing fish. Another one. Oh!
Tries to go off stage with that back air.
Dabuz trying to close this one out very quickly here. Okay, gets the jab. Trying to get Luma in front. Stops the jab, then restarts it back up again. You know, and I think one tactic that people kind of sleep on with Dabuz is his grab game. You know, obviously, you know, he has a pretty strong aggressive game, you know, and of course he can slow the match down and be defensive when the time calls for it. But his grab game and just how he opens himself up, you know, for up air opportunities is so good.
Vinny trying to open up with the forward airs again, but he just goes in and does the pivot grab that you were just talking about. He's so good with. Vinny actually going for a bet with that down air. You know, it's a very risky option, but you catch your opponent completely off guard, which it did against Dabuz. Deleting Luma while he was at it. This could be bad for Vinny.
That is very horrible for Vinny. There's a back throw clearance to the blast zone. No, and it's really, I guess it's a great sight to see like how confident Dabuz is right now. Because just a moment ago when they were on the left side of the stage, you know, he was charging those needles up more times than not. If you're off stage and you're trying to come back, you see your opponent charge the needles, you're going to air dodge. He didn't air dodge at all, man. He just went right for the ledge. Okay. A little bit afraid there.
Yo, Luma was looking mad. I've never seen Luma's face that close with Rosalina holding shield. Like, he was looking mad. He had those Kirby eyebrows.
Yeah, he was like, please go ahead and do a get-up attack. I am waiting for the punish.
The advantage pushing Luma away. Vinny not able to get rid of him, though.
Rest in peace, Luma. Dabuz not able to get there in time to help her out.
Vinny walking up slowly. Managed to run in and get a grab. He's sitting him at 120%, responding with a forward air. This could be an edge guard opportunity that Vinny so desperately needs. He's so hungry for that bouncing fish.
Try to go for the dare through the platform. A pretty deceptively good option.
Again, trying to catch him with that neutral air. Instead, he just nice catch from Vinny. Catching the launch star all the way on the left side of the stage with his side special.
You know, Dabuz tried to make sure that he had some overhead covers there, using the up air to kind of get him out of the way. Then he understood that he had to go for a high recovery there, but Vinny just one step ahead of the competition, closing out that stock there with the bouncing fish. Oh, there's an up tilt and a forward tilt. Don't even think about getting back towards Luma. Oh, but Dabuz has something else in mind.
Vinny was trying to do the smash build at Dabuz using the Down and City platform.
Yep.
Dragging him off stage with that forward air. That could have been spelled wonderful. But instead, Dabuz responding with an up smash, knowing that Vinny was going to land right there and then. He managed to catch him one more time with an up smash. This is going to be Dabuz's set.
Rest in peace, Luma again.
Oh, this could be bad. Dabuz up throwing him. Tries to catch him with the up air, but actually goes for a forward air.
Yeah, man, the pressure just doesn't stop. You know, when Dabuz has you where he wants you, best believe he'll go to the depths of hell and try to get that stock.
Notice how Vinny just jumps onto that platform without committing to any attack, just waiting for Dabuz to commit to any action before responding. Playing reactive instead of proactive.
Oh, you can't quite get in between them that time.
This could be Dabuz's chance. Just one more stock. He is safe for tomorrow. He gets the double whammy, combining Luma and Rosalina to take away Vinny out of the bracket with a 9th place finish. Renegades Dabuz moving on to top 8 tomorrow.
And I got to give a round of applause for Vinny. He had a hell of a Saturday, but unfortunately it just came to a very, not necessarily abrupt end, but I guess more of a graceful end. You know, it wasn't so much a body bag despite it being a 3-0, but Dabuz definitely had his number and knew how to tangle against him because, like you said, they played time and time again. You know, a lot of times at the weeklies, and this is actually the biggest stage that they've played on since Saints Gaming Live. So kudos to both of these two players.
And you know what, man? Like, he got 9th place. That's not too bad with how stacked this tournament was in comparison.
Sir.
People thought that this Dreamhack wasn't going to have too many in attendance because of the low registration numbers until after Evolution. It's because everyone was thinking about Evo. That's all people was on. That's all that people had on their mind. And the second that tournament ended, all these Smashers started going, oh wait, Dreamhack? Let's go Dreamhack. And then it started to get a little bit stacked. He also has a win of MKLeo underneath his belt now.
He does.
Second best in the world. Not to mention Fallen. But MKLeo is a great win for Vinny.
I could definitely hang that one up on the wall, man. And yeah, like you said, you know, people are kind of worried about these Dreamhack events. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys haven't been coming to Dreamhack, please do so, especially if you're into Smash 4. This is the first time
Wait,
Smash
people
4.
have been worried?
Well, you know, they were kind of worried about Austin. We didn't really get the attendance we were looking for. Then, like you said, people were talking about Atlanta and just what it was going to bring to the table with it being so close to Evo, just a week apart. But, you know, if you are into Smash 4 and you're into just gaming conventions and anime in general, please, for the love of God, sign up for these events, man. They're a blast.
Now we're moving on to our last set. Speaking of blasts, we have a blast of a set today. TSM Team Solo Mid 0, considered the best player in the world.
Yep.
Playing against Energy Esports, Nairo.
Unfortunately,
Classic rivalry.
Yeah, unfortunately, both of these two gentlemen right now are in the party bracket. If you guys missed it earlier, Sam Sora did actually take a game off of TSM 0. A Game 5 finish, so it went down to the nitty-gritty, but Sam Sora was able to edge it out ever so slightly over the best in the world.
I see Nairo busting out Bowser for Game 1. This is an intriguing character. I mean, I agree with it. You know, he struggles against Diddy Kong using Zero Suit Samus. Their set count is something to be desired for Nairo. You know, like, it's even worse than Vinny versus Dabuz.
Oh, dang.
Since January 2016, it's 10-1 in Zero's favor. Nairo only managing to take a set win in 2016.
All right.
Or sorry, 2017 with MomoCon.
Oh, yeah.
And then he also got a set win at MLG in 2015. But those are the only 2 times he's ever taken a set off of Zero in Smash 4. Let's see if he can make it a third.
Oh, okay. Uses up special to get back very quickly, just runs right up on him. Drops shield a little bit too early, as you know. A lot of heavies will just run right up his shield, bait something out and try to grab you, but Zero there with the late get up. Oh, there's a double forward there. There's triples. Tries to go for a quadruple there. Potassium back in hand, but ends up throwing it slightly early. Uh-oh. Bowser has it now. Let's see if he can try to use it to open up a opportunity for a grab.
So back and forth, trying to catch him with that monkey flip with a forward air, and now he's starting to be at a percent. It should be devastating for him if Nairo manages to land a grab. And the reason Nairo excels with this character so much is because of his basic understanding of the neutral. He knew that Zero was going to jump right in front of him. Got the grab, got the up throw, got the up air.
And Zero had no choice but to jump there. I think he didn't realize that the banana peel was not in hand. And once he realized that he didn't have his banana peel, he said, I got you where I want you, man. Okay. Oh, I like that. Lagless get up. That was crazy.
Okay, being on the edge against Nairo, I'm sorry, Zero, can be insanely tough, especially with a character like Bowser who struggles off stage.
Oh! There he goes for the nair. Like what I'm seeing here. Banana peel backhand. Couldn't quite get the conversion he's looking for. Nonetheless, though, Bowser off stage, not where you want to be at versus Diddy Kong.
I love the use of the banana play coming from Nairo. He actually jumped onto the stage, grabbed the banana peel that Zero was placing ever so slightly to push edge pressure against Nairo and threw it away.
Yeah. Oh, nice catch. We're playing hot potato right now. Oh, don't ever whiff or grab. Zero there with a very, very devastating back air.
Zero applying so much shield pressure with those aerials. And now he's shooting off a ton of peanut pop guns while he waits for the platform of Smashville to bring him back to the stage.
There you go. The up throw. Nice. Gets the back air. Try to go for a double one, but then resets the combo again. Couldn't quite get it. Let's see if he can make it happen that time. Man, 3 times the charm.
Zero's beating up on this heavy. Can I get a 5th? From Nairo.
Okay, there we go. Now, it's crazy to see, man. All that work that Diddy just put in there, and then all it took was just one grab on Nairo's end to even it back up.
Oh, and he is out of jumps. It's going to be insanely bad. Nice pressure coming from Zero. Going for the back air, baiting out both of those air dodges. There was nothing Nairo could do the second he expended his double jump. He was out of resources.
Go.
So Zero taking game 1. Bowser was working at first, but Zero quickly adapted to the gameplay. And now he's looking at a counter pick, busting out Zero Suit Samus again. Actually, he's thinking. I mean, as we know, Nairo's one of those players that has played with a lot of characters, especially on his stream at twitch.tv/NairoMK. This man playing all sorts of modes with all sorts of characters. He's sticking to his guns, though. He wants to go with Bowser.
Yeah, the last time we've seen the character roulette, I think like in full force was like the Big House 5, because once Zero reset on him, that was because he was using so many like different characters. He didn't want to like, you know, burn out with the ZSS. He wanted to see what he could do with those very strong secondaries.
Which is a great strategy because it allows you to download your opponent while them, you know, they have to adapt to a brand new character that you bust out in the second set.
There we go. Okay. Okay, using the peanut pop gun to keep Nairo at bay here.
And Nairo catching with that forward air, tries to get the regrab on the platform.
Oh my God, he grabbed him.
That was practically a tether grab, Rod.
Grabbed him from like 18 feet away. Okay, trying to box Diddy Kong up close. Not the easiest task in the world. Goes it right back at him, stuffs it out with another peanut.
Not much for Nairo can do when Zero's just chilling on that platform. So if he manages to risk going onto it like he is right there, he could risk getting back thrown off stage.
There you go.
Nairo kind of in control, sitting only at a pretty 10%. Meanwhile, Zero at death percent from a grab.
I think
just
that's
one big read.
Definitely, that's why we see Zero right now on this top platform.
Zero looking for that dunk off stage because he knows if he would have landed that, that would have been an insane change of momentum in favor of Zero. Gets the grab. Will that connect? Yes, it will. Nairo once again taking first blood just like he did the previous game.
Yeah. Now, the Nairo here has the lead at a very comfortable 46%. As you know, Bowser's a character that can close out games very, very quickly, but you know, when you're tangling against the best in the world, it's a task easier said than done. Especially when they can spike right on top of you.
That's the second time we've seen Zero jump off stage with that down air, trying to spike Zero into the blast zone. Or Nairo. Okay, gets the grab, back throwing him off stage.
Here we go. Okay, nice job using the banana peel there. Force him to recover high. Oh, gets out of the corner. Oh. Okay, banana peel is gone. That is Nairo's golden opportunity to get his footing back on stage here. Oh, no pivot grab for you that time. Oh, forward air. Goes for 2 in a row. He said, you're not the only one that can land the aerials. Okay. Zero right now, kind of struggling a bit here. Off the mark there with the up smash.
But Nairo reading through that spot dodge with a double hit from his jab. And again, what doesn't kill him makes him stronger, almost putting him at 0 at kill percentage of all the damage he's done. But Zero looking to close out the stock piece so he can just negate the rage at this point.
And Nairo right now, very devastating, 168%. One solid blow here on Zero's behalf can definitely do it. Same could be said the other way around. He is very much in kill percent here. Okay.
He's got the banana peel back in hand. Looking to try to mix him up with that monkey flip. He's still sitting at 182%.
And Zero right now has to be scared out of his mind, understanding that he has to approach him. Okay, there we go. Making sure that the banana peel was there just to put the cherry on top. Wanted to make sure that that kill was going to connect.
Yeah, and for a second, did you actually think that might not have killed? Just seeing how heavy Bowser is?
I mean, you never know, man. You never know. He gets the forward throw. Zero right now, hell of a lot more comfortable.
Man, I can't remember the last time Nairo actually hit Zero, but what just happened? He actually went for the rocket barrel boost. A little premature, fill off stage, and now Nairo finally putting a point on the board, 1-1.
All right. Doing it with Bowser as well. No, he's not can't be too mad at that, of course. We might not get any ZSS today, at least not in this part of bracket.
I mean, it finally got a win. So why not stick with Bowser?
There you go.
The counter pick of Battlefield coming into play. Zero wants his platforms to play around with.
And again, though,
actually allows him to circle camp Bowser if he wants to.
And again, though, so does Nairo. He wants these as well. You know, just when you think that you can land, he's there to throw out that short hop nair. There it is. Uh-oh. There's another nair. I like it. Big damage coming out here. Okay. Banana Peel, not quite enough there to keep him off stage. I will say, you know, the amount of times that both of these two players have played, I think Nairo knows how to get off of that ledge. Oh, nice movement there.
Okay. Catch with that forward air. He saw the momentum that Zero was shifting onto the stage. Nice bait out from that monkey flip, getting the pivot grab, not connecting the up air too much percent. He was able to air dodge through it.
TSM Zero right now, the pressure does not let up, but
flying slam onto the top platform.
Put a big body on Zero here, and now he is very much so in a deficit. You don't want to be down in the dumps versus these heavy guys, I tell you. Yeah, don't even touch that banana peel. Oh, ends up breaking up the grab there. Little vitamin K goes a long way, I guess.
That was all according to plan. You know, Zero was purposely spawning that banana peel just in case he got grabbed.
Okay. Crawling back and forth. I like what I'm seeing here. Trying to space him out the right way.
And remember, the loser of this getting 9th place at Dreamhack Atlanta 2017. Goes back and forth, tries to roll away. Zero sees an opportunity, goes for a monkey flip to use as a command grab to go through a shield.
Zero right now with this very bait and punish play style, really trying to make him come in. Doesn't even matter though, catch him as he's trying to get back onto the stage there with the forward smash. Beautiful.
Spacing it at the perfect moment.
Yeah, didn't even get both hits, just got the last hit. Even this thing back up, Zero starting to come alive a little bit, but Nairo trying to douse his flames before they even get started.
Okay, he's out of jumps, this could be big, but instead Zero escapes from near harm. Nairo getting a grab, this won't kill just yet. If he manages to get one more grab, that could do it, especially on the platform.
Again, off the mark with the grab that time. Zero there with a very good spot dodge.
He's hungry for a grab. Zero recognizes this and is playing super safe on the platforms, managing to fall down only when he has a banana peel in hand. Catching him completely off guard with that down air.
Let him know he's had enough of that foolishness. He is getting back onto the stage regardless if you like it or not. Okay, try to read the roll there on the grab. I like the attempt. Understand that Zero's starting to read the pivot grabs a bit more. Why not just stand in place and get the grab? There's another pivot grab.
He gets his chimpanzee out of here. 2-1, Nairo's favor.
Is this the hidden meta, Austin?
It's not hidden, man. He's done this before. UGC Open
versus Zero, though? The Zero matchup.
True. He's never really done Bowser against Zero. All
right, man.
To be fair. You know what? You got me, man.
Hey, man, you're the one with the stats, not me, man.
No,
Come
no,
on.
you're right. You're
All
right. Get those rod stats out of here.
Heck, man.
Rodney stats, man.
Just trying to get like
Asheville. Game number 4. Oh, there seems to be a misconception on what stage to go to.
Zero's like, so you're just going to up air me like that? That's crazy.
Yeah, you're just going to grab me, right?
That's actually crazy.
This would be a huge win for Nairo.
That it would.
I mean, he's already taken a set off of Zero back at MomoCon 2017. But the last time they fought was at Nairo Saga, and that's when Zero got the win.
There you go.
Not to mention the countless other ones that Zero has over Nairo. Frostbite, Genesis 4, 2GGT Zero Saga, 2GGT Abadango Saga, Low Tier City 4.
Yeah.
Get on my level, 2016.
I remember the Low Tier City 4 one because Nairo was pretty upset about that loss. Hey, here we go. Taking it back to Battlefield. Both players must have been very comfortable here. Like we talked about in the beginning of the last game, you know, Zero can do a lot on these platforms. And, oh my God, we're starting to see just that. Hey, banana peel right into the forward air.
Zero's turning up.
Oh, don't even touch the ledge of stage. Does this dance on him. There's a down smash.
The momentum shift is very visible in Zero's favor. But you have to be careful. You're not really winning in this matchup until you take the stock.
Yeah, especially versus Bowser. Okay. Monkey flips into a bad situation there. Doesn't go for the down tilt into a smash attack that time. Wants to continue the offstage pressure. Oh, what are you doing up there? Shielding.
I was basically begging Zero to go for a monkey flip midair.
There it is.
Okay, now trying to go for that pivot grab. The stare down!
We've seen so many stare downs here today and yesterday, man. It's really crazy.
It's like you're watching a movie sometimes.
Okay, I like that. Zero staying up there on that top platform.
Doesn't want to risk getting grabbed. That's why he's chilling up there. He's at a prime percent for a connection to kill off the top.
Oh my!
Oh, the banana peel!
Banana peel coming in hand, saving Diddy Kong's hide there. Banana peel back in hand. There's a banana peel down tilt into up smash.
Nairo's saying, get this trash peel out of here. Put in the trash receptacle like any other normal human being.
There you go. Unfortunately, neither of these two are humans. Even though Diddy Kong's slightly dressed like one, man.
Missing some pants. He gets the flying slam on the top platform, so you get 99% once again in that sweet spot percent for a grab to kill, connect into a kill. Zero very aware, chilling on those platforms, applying all that pressure. I love the intelligence of dropping the banana peel onto the
what the
shield.
Heck?
Just in case you forgot we were watching Dreamhack.
Yeah, this is definitely Dreamhack. Oh, okay, I like that, trying to spike him. We haven't really seen that, throughout the set.
Baby.
We have seen the attempt, but we've seen that time and time again.
Nairo, one stock away from defeating, once again, another a demon. Defeating one of his demons and moving on to top 8 here at Dreamhack.
And the crowd comes alive. The Nairo chants are coming out here. Okay, tries to catch him with the Nair 2 in a row. Outmaneuvers the banana peel, but doesn't do it that time.
He has him at 81%. Now trying to get back on stage, manages to catch himself on the ledge, spaces himself away from the monkey flip, but with a miss input, I'm sure he tried to pivot grab that.
Yeah, that was definitely supposed to be a pivot grab. Unfortunately, he is off stage there, down tilt in the forward air. Ledge trap Diddy coming out.
I love the use of the forward air to delete the banana peel that Zero wanted to use as an edge guard opportunity.
Banana peel back in hand on Nairo's behalf, despite being in the corner. Bowser plus banana peel is a very scary sight to see.
Trying to catch Zero, being approachable. Runs in, tries to get a grab. I thought for sure there was going to be a forward air coming from Nairo. There it was, a little bit delayed. Zero pushing him off stage. Put it between a rock and a hard place with that banana peel and being off stage.
Oh, what the heck?
Invincibility from slipping on the banana peel, saving Nairo from near death. He's at a jump.
What are you doing off stage, Zero?
Zero actually using the active hitbox from the monkey flip to get back onto the stage. Smart stuff from Zero, because you know when he's put in a panic option, he always likes to get monkey flip happy. But that time, he threw out the kick, the counterattack.
There it is.
The aerial.
I think after Evo, he's learned a thing or two about how he wants to recover back onto the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a Game 5 situation. NRG Nairo going all Bowser this set. Definitely a crowd pleaser, and definitely has Zero sweating here. And I'll tell you, man, Nairo looks pretty composed. Nairo's one of those players where, you can definitely see when he's upset. He wears his emotion on his sleeve, but this is the Nairo that a lot of people fear when he's feeling himself, when he's calm, cool, and collected. He can make some magic happen, and of course, same could be said about TSM Zero.
You know what? This is the Nairo that Paradin likes.
I mean, there you go, man. You said it. You heard it first.
Shout out to Paradin.
Okay.
So Nairo versus Zero, game number 5. The final game. Nairo has the advantage with the stage counter pick.
That he does.
He is debating over it, and they're discussing it.
Where do you think they're going to go, man? You're the statistician. You are a betting man.
It all depends on what Zero banned. I can see Zero banning Final Destination.
Oh, don't tell me we're going to
Dreamland? Wants the slightly smaller ceiling, so the up throw up air actually connects even sooner to death. And Ice Cream Island is our song of choice. We're moving on to the final game of the night.
Okay. Zero drawing blood first. Small percent, regardless. Oh my God, but then Nairo answering back very quickly. Oh, you got to watch yourself on those platforms. Something as simple as an up tilt, man, can do just a devastating amount of damage. Okay. Oh, try to cross him up there with the forward air. Don't touch me.
Chillin goes for the neutral air into the forward air conversion off stage, pushing the monkey off.
Okay. The forward throw into the forward air again. Try to keep him out there with the banana peel that time. His utilization of banana peel, even when it's not in hand, even when he's just tossing it, is so crazy.
Dashing all the way across the stage, shaking the entire trees, the entire forest of Dreamland.
There you go.
Tries to get that grab, but Zero spacing his back airs just appropriately so he can't get grabbed from the up above.
Well, guys, tells an even game 1% differential between both of these two players. Got to watch it hit out there!
Oh no! Zero connecting that down air off stage, abusing the bad recovery that Nairo offers onto the table.
There you go. Now let's see what Bowser can try to do here to turn things around. You know, he's down, but he's very far from out. You know, Zero at 101% is a very scary, you know, opponent to go against. You know, Diddy Kong with a slight bit of rage, but Bowser's a heavy-hitting opponent.
And Nairo's playing, Zero's playing the matchup correctly. He's circle camping on the platforms until he gets a banana peel in hand. So it allows him to try to break out of the grab confirm.
There you go. Okay, I like the movement, just running in and out right there. Smash for Bowser. Blessed with some footwork. Oh, I'll take that.
Tries to get an edge guard, but the monkey flip comes in strong. Command grab at the ready. Goes for the flying slam. Connects it on the platform and gets the stock.
That is going to do it, Aussie Lavisa. Right now, both these two guys are down to their final stock. Not enough DI in the world to save you from that. The Nairo chance come out. The crowd has definitely come alive here.
Another flying slam. Puts him on the top platform.
Banana peel back in hand. Here you go. Another monkey flip.
Expecting a down tilt.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Gets the grab out of the monkey flip. Nairo has all of the momentum. Zero negating it with all the forward airs, pushing him back off stage.
Try to catch him out there. You got to watch ahead sometimes.
He's looking for a down air. This could be big. He's out of jumps. Grabs back onto the ledge. They both survive. Middle of the stage. Zero spawning the banana peel back on the top platform, but connects a back air off stage.
Oh, no!
He gets back onto the stage with a rocket barrel boost. He has Nairo off stage. Tries to connect the down air, surviving by the hair of his skin of his teeth, man.
There's another back air right now. Nairo right now really struggling to get his feet back onto the stage. Uh-oh.
Grab! Missing it barely. He rolls out of harm's way. Gets the grab.
Oh, no!
He gets the up air! Energy Esports Nairo moving on in bracket. He is popping off.
He has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. NRG's very own. He let him know, let's go.
Nairo is your last top 8 qualifier. Loser side.
Dreamhack Atlanta 2017 has been an amazing time, and I tell you, man, if I would have known that Nairo had a chance to beat Zero like this, I would have came on Thursday.
Using Bowser, the king of the Koopas. Zero's out at 9th place.
He definitely is, man. Kudos to both of those two players. The Nairo jacket, the Nairo jersey, the crowd coming alive. They wanted the upset, ladies and gentlemen. They very much so got it.
Yo, go subscribe to this man right now. Go to twitch.tv/NairoMK. Hit that sub button. My man deserves it.
He definitely deserves a sub. I mean, he already gets enough subs as it is, but, you know, what's a few more subs? I mean, they're not going to hurt Nairo at all, man. I'm pretty sure when that man streams, he gets, like, the highest viewership of any Smash 4 streamer, free.
He's a hard worker, man.
Yeah, he is.
He's definitely showing in his gameplay and his stream. So let's go over our final top 8 qualifiers that starts at 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Looks like we're going to have winner side CLG Void versus Misfits Larry Lur. Then we got to have Phoenix 1 Tweak versus MVG Salem. We're going to go to the lower side of the bracket. We got Renegades Dabuz versus the recent Energy Nairo fighting against Immortals Anti and Beast Coast Mr. R.
So obviously these are the usual suspects that we're going to see in top 8 at any tournament, but with one person missing, though.
2 people missing.
TSM0 and
MKLeo.
MKLeo, unfortunately. MKLeo had a slightly lackluster performance, and then, of course, Zero, unfortunately, just eliminated from the tournament. Wow, I'm really excited to see what tomorrow's going to bring.
I have no idea who's winning this tournament.
I don't.
Salem?
I don't. I mean,
Salem.
If I was a bet, I mean, I'd put my money on Salem if I was a bet man, but, you know, upsets are very, well, I guess this far into bracket, nothing's an upset in top 8.
Right.
These guys are the best of the best, and that's exactly why we're catching them tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Yes, we have a fantastic top 8 coming to you guys tomorrow. Once again, that is 11 a.m. Eastern. Right here, twitch.tv/ is it VG Bootcamp, or is that actually?
It's going to be actually
a Dreamhack.
Dreamhack Smash is where all the action is going to take place. And guys, we've been feeling the action. Make sure you guys hashtag Dreamhack Atlanta 2017 or just DHATL17. A little nice emoji will pop up there. Join the conversation. Let us know at home how you guys are feeling about that last performance, because, ladies and gentlemen, I am still sweating, man.
And once again, you know, like, shout outs to Monster and Zowie for being great sponsors and allowing us to put on this great event here at Dreamhack Atlanta. Go buy their drinks, go buy their monitors. I'm just gonna flat out tell you, dude, because they're great. They're great companies, man. Thank you guys so much. It's not shameless, man. They're helping us, you know, do this.
Hey, man, I'm plugging any chance you get. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up all of our time. If you guys been feeling what you're hearing, go ahead and shoot us both a follow on Twitter. Talk to us. We definitely talk back. In the meantime, we'll catch you at the next event. Ladies and gentlemen, keep it locked here. We'll be back at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning.